shortly just to get the dog out, but that's about it. Yeah, no, I am ensconced over here in South Jersey. And between you and me, Devin and TK, I didn't think I was going to be on the show. In my bedroom, I have an electrical clock, a digital clock, and at one point I woke up and there was absolutely nothing there.
Oh,
No
no.
sign, no time, no nothing. So I got to go scrambling to the phone, my cell phone, which I said, oh, shoot, I'll never get this thing charged. It was 2:42. So I said, oh, now what do I do? So I set an alarm on the phone, and sure enough, the alarm went off at 3:42, and the power was back on, so was good to go. But I thought I wasn't even going to make it on the air. Forget about into Philadelphia. That was a no chance, no shot that I was making it into Philly.
Well, we're glad you were able to get the power back, Jody. We're glad we were able to get here as well. We were just talking, Devin, myself, and Fran. We all stayed in the hotel where the station was nice enough to put us up at a couple blocks away.
Yeah.
It was a harrowing walk this morning. I mean, through the wind, I felt like I got here. I was completely out of breath. We all tried the backwards walk at one point, we found out.
Yeah.
And that doesn't work very well, but that was the wind blowing right in your face.
I love that we all tried to walk, too. Like, I mean, yeah, Ubers are around, but I don't know if that would have been a very, quick option.
It would have taken an hour to get here.
Yeah, and it wasn't far, obviously. That's the whole point. But still, oh my gosh, that walk was post-apocalyptic. It felt no one's out. I'd see like one person shoveling the sidewalks. By the way, thank you. Thank you to those people, because the sidewalks were already surprisingly like very
well done. Yeah.
But, my face still has windburn, I think, from that one.
Yeah, that was a rough walk, but it was, like you said, it was only 4.5 blocks.
It felt
like 4.5 miles.
I tried to document it as best I could, so keep an eye on my social media. At some point today, I'll try to post something of that harrowing journey here.
Yeah, so you want to get in to start the show, 215-592-9494. A lot of fun stuff for us to get to throughout the course of the show. And where we'll start this weekend, or today, this Monday, after this weekend, is with the Phillies. And, the Phillies this weekend finally get spring training underway. Couple games, a game on Saturday, game on Sunday. And this has been an interesting spring training so far, because the big story that's dominated the storyline so far has been, kind of this Bryce Harper, Dave Dombrowski back and forth. We all know what happened at this point. Dave Dombrowski, after the Philly series against Dodgers last October, talks about Bryce maybe not having the elite season he's typically had in the past, asking whether he can get back to that level. Bryce, it didn't seem, loved those comments. And, this has kind of been hovering over everything going on with spring training so far. And I'll just let you hear, because obviously what Bryce had to say about Dave Dombrowski's comments was interesting, but I think some of the things he said around those comments even more interesting. And this is what Bryce had to say first off in terms of who's hitting behind him and the importance of Phillies getting production out of the 4-hole this year.
Who's hitting behind you? You're still not going to get. You can maybe have Aaron Judge hit behind you. You might still not see anything in the strike zone. Does that matter to you? Who's hitting behind you, or how much of an impact do you think it makes?
I think it's a huge impact in the 4 spot. I mean, I think anybody. It doesn't matter if it's me or Schwartz, because Schwartz is sitting there. The same thing's going to kind of happen, right? So I think the 4 spot's a huge impact. I think the numbers in the 4 spot weren't very good last year either for our whole team. So, I think. Who's ever in that 4 spot's going to have a big job to do, depending on who's in 3 or who's in 2. So.
And, Bryce will play some sound later on. He was on with Tom McCarthy and Ruben Amaro Jr. during the broadcast yesterday, talked about a number of issues, including the roster construction. So, Bryce, at least, I hear that, and I feel there's some sort of dissatisfaction with what the offense looks like right now. And Devin, I know you had a report over the weekend about Bryce and, kind of him urging Dave Dombrowski. You brought Rhys Hoskins' name up. Can you just, enlighten us a little more on that report?
Yeah, so on Friday evening, I reported that the Phillies had kicked tires on Rhys Hoskins because he was a free agent. He signed with the Guardians yesterday. But I had also heard that Bryce Harper had been, advocating for not just Rhys in particular. Obviously, he and Rhys are friends still, and they have history with the Phillies, as does Rhys has history with the Phillies, obviously. But he was advocating for Rhys or just a right-handed bat or anyone who would give this Phillies lineup. I was told the direct quote was emotional edge / swagger to this lineup. So to me, that's the biggest takeaway. I feel like a lot of people kind of miss the plot on this story that I broke, because the biggest question was, well, where would Rhys Hoskins fit? And I understand that. Like, I agree. And ultimately, Dave Dombrowski axed the idea. He kicked tires on it, but axed the idea because it wasn't a fit. And I don't think he's totally wrong for that. I don't think that Dave Dombrowski has had a good offseason. I don't think he was wrong on, Rhys Hoskins not being a fit. My biggest takeaway from this, and the reason when I first got this story was like, oh, wow, that's kind of a big deal, is you have your best player, your star player, still not satisfied. I don't know if I can't verify, unhappy, but you can take everything that Bryce Harper has said in, what we just heard in that clip from spring training, what he said about the not elite comments, what he said about Dave Dombrowski, and then apply it to the fact that he's still asking the president of baseball operations to go out and add someone to give this team more of an edge. Like, that's a big deal, because Bryce Harper clearly doesn't think that this team has done enough.
Yeah, well, and that's the thing. And here's where I am with it, and I want to get Jody's thoughts in a second here. But, I get Bryce's frustrated. I understand his viewpoint. And I do think, like, a little tension, a little edge isn't the worst thing for this team. I think the last couple of years, that's something that has been lacking a little bit. There's been a little, everybody's very comfortable with each other, which is what you want. But sometimes I think that can work to a detriment. I do think at some point, though, like, we're going to have to kind of move past whatever's going on. And, the team is what the team is right now. It doesn't mean it can't be improved by the trade deadline or something like that. But I kind of think it's time, for Bryce especially to kind of move on from this. And Jody, I want to get your take on it. What has been your general take to this whole Dave Dombrowski, Bryce Harper thing over the last week?
Let me get this right. Bryce Harper is putting forth an opinion on the roster? Oh, we've never seen that before.
Right.
He's been the assistant general manager since the day he showed up here. So no one should be surprised by that. And Bryce is not afraid to tell you actually what he thinks. He's not going to be there. Although when he had his first media session down there, he talked a lot about keeping things within the clubhouse. Well, apparently he chose not to keep things in the clubhouse about wanting Rhys Hoskins back. So Bryce allows you to look behind the curtain when Bryce wants to, and or he thinks it's something that will benefit him. So I'm not surprised by what he said, basically since he showed up in Clearwater. I disagree with Tom. If you're talking about edge, it better be a very soft edge. If there's significant edge, that's not a good thing. I know there have been teams in history that didn't like each other and still went ahead and won championships, but I'll take continuity and the guys getting along and vibes over edge every day of the week. Rhys Hoskins didn't fit. I'm a huge Rhys Hoskins fan, always have been, always will be. Know he can be woefully inconsistent. Know he's a bad fielding first baseman. But he was a clutch player when he was here, and he can still swing the bat. And they could use Bryce. What Bryce is saying isn't wrong. Could they use another right-handed bat with Pop? Oh, of course they could. But Rhys is not that guy because he can only play first base. They've got a guy named Schwarber who's going to DH 150 times this year. They don't want to. I think one of the best untold stories, and we might have to wait till after Bryce is no longer here, and then you got to pick out someone that you trust within the inner circle. Bryce Harper's not going back to the outfield. And I've been saying for the better part of 2 years now, why don't they at least put him out there some to give you some flexibility, to be able to do different things? And it just never happens. And Bryce continues, if they need me in the outfield, I'll go into the outfield. I don't know that it's the Phillies just saying we can't afford to put him in the outfield. We don't want to risk to put him in the outfield. Or the Phillies know Bryce really has no desire to go back into the outfield. But they don't say that when he brings up the fact that he volunteered to do so. That's the question I want answered. And I know Devin's not going to get that answer. The morning show's not going to get that answer down there this week. But it is the question that hopefully someday in our lifetimes we find out whose decision it was that Bryce Harper no longer ever go back out to the outfield.
Well, yeah, and if you want to get in 215-592-9494, and yeah, I think we're all kind of aligned on the Hoskins part of it, is that wouldn't have fit I mean, there's just nowhere for him to play. Your only solution to that is either Bryce goes back to the outfield or Kyle Schwarber plays the outfield sometimes. That's personally, I mean, not something I'm looking to do, especially after considering, look at what Kyle Schwarber just did in a season where he was fully the DH, and that was his role last year. That was just not really a logical fit for this team right now.
Yes and no. So I agree that it's not a logical fit. Like, it's not an immediate fit. But I also think it's going a little too far to say it's just an absolute, it's not going to work situation. I think Rhys Hoskins could have been a great bench player, right? Like, if Bryce Harper gets injured, then you don't have to move Alec Boehm to first base, and you don't have to play musical chairs with the infield. You can put Rhys Hoskins there. That being said, I think we like to romanticize. I like Rhys Hoskins. I like what he's done, especially offensively with the Phillies in the past. But I think we all kind of forget that Rhys Hoskins was not good at defense.
I don't forget, Devin. I certainly do not forget.
The thing with Bryce Harper at first base, yes, it's confusing as to why he never, moved back to the outfield. Bryce Harper is a very good first baseman defensively. Obviously, the offense, comes with Bryce Harper being Bryce Harper, but an upgrade at that spot defensively from Hoskins. But that being said, I think if they really wanted to make it fit, they could have worked with it. I don't think it was a total, complete, square peg round hole situation.
Yeah, and I'm still holding on to Game 5 of the World Series. Trey Mancini makes a play. Rhys Hoskins doesn't make a play. And that ends up being a big part of the reason to lose that game. But want to know from people to start the show, 215-592-9494 if you want to get in. Do you worry about this stuff lingering into the season? Because I think that's really the question about it. We'll get into that a little more. Got it at the break here. We'll get to that. We'll get to our side topic. Let you know what you have a chance to win today coming up. Tom Kelly, Jody Mack, Devin Caney, we're all in for the morning show today. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
5,000 cups, 2,400 baseballs, 1,200 bats, and 8,000 fans.
It's gone! It clears!
Broad Street arrives at Big Air Ballpark. 94 WIP takes you with the Phillies as they begin spring training in Clearwater. Live coverage, player interviews, and more as the Phillies embark on the 2026 season.
Always trying to have the best club that you possibly can.
Back to baseball.
Let's go!
On your exclusive home of the Phillies. Sports Radio 94 WIP. Brought to you by Surfside Iced Tea and Vodka. Proud partner of the Philadelphia Phillies.
D&K Appliances is a family-owned and operated business for 3 generations located in Newtown Square and Flourtown. D&K Appliances offers one-stop shopping, providing delivery, installation, and service of top brands like GE, Thermador, Wolf, Bosch, Speed Queen, KitchenAid, and Whirlpool for your kitchen or laundry. D&K Appliance sales associates are industry experts, supporting customers every step of the way. Visit D&K Appliances, the dependable difference. Newtown Square and Flourtown showrooms, or visit DKappliances.com.
Hey, it's Mike Quick. It's time to cut your old point-of-sale systems and revolutionize your business with PDQ POS. Joe Flynn and his team at PDQ have been the industry leaders for over 35 years. They offer everything from mobile POS to self-serve kiosks and the best service and support in the industry. For the fastest, easiest, and most reliable POS available, trust PDQ POS. No matter how many locations you have, they'll build a custom solution for your business. Visit pdqpos.com.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 877 Cars for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
High five! Up top!
Dave's company just got the 5-year price lock guarantee from Comcast Business.
Yeah!
It's 5 years of gig speed internet, advanced security, and a great rate that won't change. All from the company with 99.9% network reliability.
Heck yeah!
He hasn't given this many high fives since Deborah brought in her famous banana bread.
Yes!
The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee. Powering 5 years of savings, powering possibilities.
And it's hurting, but I am not stopping.
Woo! For a limited time, now through March 29th, switch to Comcast Business to lock in your rate for 5 years. and get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Or ask how to get started with 150 megabit internet for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Don't wait. Call today. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. Paperless billing and automatic payments with bank account required. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge, excluding taxes and fees.
Every member of the team at Dell Chevrolet have a heart on this month for the Valentine's Day sales event at Dell Chevrolet. Speak to a friendly Dell Chevrolet associate with a heart name tag about sweetheart deals. DellChevrolet.com.
Jack, sell them for less.
Hi, it's Pete from Chicky and Pete's, the official happy place for Fridays and every day. A wise man once coined the phrase TGIF. After all, Friday is the happiest day of the week. Join us every Friday from 4 to 6 p.m. for ice-cold dollar drafts of Miller Lite. We'll put a smile on your face and a spring in your step. Restrictions apply. Come get HAPPY on the happiest day of the week with ice-cold dollar drafts only at Chickies and Pete's.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture, we cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
A message from Bradford White Water Heaters. How you heat your water matters, and you do have a choice. So choose efficiency, choose reliability, choose innovation. Choose a water heater that's manufactured in America using the finest components from around the world. Choose Bradford White. Still is and always will be built to be the best. So make the right choice. Ask your plumbing professional to install a Bradford White water heater in your home or business. Visit BradfordWhite.com to learn more.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be 1,000,000 miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being 1,000,000 miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit Tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
Today, windy with snow tapering off this morning, high 38.
Weather brought to you by Staples. From posters and presentations to labels and loyalty cards, Staples has all the print to boost your brand. Shop now in-store and online. Staples. That was easy.
Hey, Philly, Hugh Douglas here. Look, it's winter, people. Oh, man, winter. So warm up like I do during winter with a glass of Jack Daniel's Tennessee whiskey. Head to your local Fine Wine and Good Spirits location and pick up your favorite bottle. Try the Tennessee Honey, Fire, Apple, or my new favorite, the new Jack Daniel's Blackberry flavor. And don't forget the OG, the classic Jack Daniel's Old No. 7 Black Label. All $2 off. Go to finewineandgoodspirits.com. And remember, celebrate responsibly.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa. Sixers snapped their 4-game losing streak without Joel Embiid, beating the Timberwolves 135-108 in Minnesota last night. Tyrese Maxey led the way with 39 points and 8 assists. And the Phillies hosted the Pirates for their spring training home opener at Baycare Ballpark yesterday. That included the first Schwarbomb of the season and Bryce Harper's high hopes for Aiden Miller.
Yeah, if Miller could get off his butt and get in the game, that'd be nice. I'm just kidding. Aiden, I'm just kidding, buddy. I need him to get healthy because he could help us by the end, obviously.
Visit BorgataSports.com for boosted odds specials, daily promotions, in-game betting, and much more. Must be 21 or older. Must be in New Jersey. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Weather today, snow and wind throughout the morning. It's currently 29 degrees. Listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on your streaming device. Download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. We're waking up with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Phillies spring training. That's where they'll be the next couple days as we are stuck up here in the Northeast. I hope they enjoy their time down there this week.
Ugh.
I know you just came back from there, Devin.
I did. Yeah.
I
chose the wrong week.
Yeah,
clearly.
what a dose of reality to come back to this.
I literally got back on Saturday, so I am welcome back with open arms to the Northeast with this weather.
Again, and I know we sound like, I don't even know if we sound like whiners, because how could you not complain with this kind of weather? But just brutal. And I'm walking this morning, and this is how dumb I am, guys. We were staying in the hotel. I packed stuff, before I do the show with Al yesterday, because I know probably not going home after the show. I'm probably just staying in the city. I bring everything I need, except I wore my sneakers. I didn't wear boots.
Ooh.
Not a great idea.
Yeah.
I brought my boots, but I didn't wear them.
You did?
Why?
Why didn't you wear them, Fran?
It's like extra stuff I have to carry. Like, what do I got to do that for?
You could just put them
and
on
my
and put
mom
the shoes
packed
in.
it for me, too. Like, I know.
Why didn't you wear
How old
them?
are you, Fran?
Huh?
How old
31.
31 and your mom's packing your bags to stay overnight?
Listen, I was originally... What? Like, she was... No. It was just the boots. Like, I packed everything
she packed
else.
your boots. Well,
yeah, she
still.
was like, well, you got to wear the boots. And normally I don't wear the boots because I'm just lazy. And, she's like, I'm still going to pack your boots for you. I'm like, fine. If you want to do that, fine. Thank you.
Yeah, I need Jody's take on it. Jody, was your mom packing your boots at 31 years old?
My mom didn't speak to me when I was 31 years old. She had already given up on me by that point, so no, that was not an option. TK, I got a question for you. You said you wrap up the show with Al yesterday, which, by the way, after the Olympic gold medal was won, I had to hop in the car, go to the store, do some pre-Blizzard shopping. So I listened to you and Al, and you guys was great yesterday, wrapping up the game afterwards. Did you listen to the first couple of minutes of the Phillies broadcast?
I listened. Yeah, I did.
Did you hear the line that L.A. had?
I did not.
Fransky mentioned that, yes, up in the Delaware Valley, they're going to be dealing with some snow. Fransky says, oh, I'll do some shoveling. I'll go get some sand down at the beach and shovel if necessary, which Fransky just lost it. And he goes, don't you think that's a little harsh, L.A.? He goes, no, I'm pitching in. I'm doing my shoveling, which was great. It was just phenomenal. So, yeah, we're stuck in this mess. God bless anybody who's in Clearwater, Florida today.
Yeah, and if you're, just seriously, enjoy your week down there. You picked a good one to get out of town. 215-592-9494. And our side topic today, and this is for a chance to win a copy of the Eagles Encyclopedia Champions 2 by Ray Didinger, courtesy of Temple University Press, and available at Amazon.com or wherever books are sold. Give us an answer. You'll be in the running for our prize today. And our side topic today is simple. What are you done with? Like, what is something that you just don't want to deal with anymore? It could be, something in real life. It could be a trend, whatever. What's something you're done with? Because, guys, I am done with the winter. I am done with the snow. I can't deal with any of this anymore. Is this just me, or has this been the longest winter of all time? I feel like it's been going on forever.
To me, it doesn't feel super long. Well, yeah, I guess because it got colder, I feel, earlier than it normally does. Like, I feel like we're in a point, usually around like November, December, where I'm like, okay, I'm kind of sick of the heat. Because I don't like when it's, 105 degrees out in the dog days of summer here in Philly either. We get some extremes here. But it does, I guess, feel a little bit longer. I don't know. It just feels harsh. Like, I don't remember the last time we got this much snow.
Yeah, it's been. I mean, 2 blizzards in 1 year. Usually, like last year, I don't think it snowed at all. Like, I don't remember it snowing significantly one time last year.
No.
Yeah, I don't.
2 blizzards.
Yeah, it's a lot.
Yeah.
It's a lot. And the last blizzard, I feel like, lasted a very long time because the snow didn't go anywhere.
Yeah.
And it just makes everything harder. Like, I always say, everything's like a treacherous journey in the city when it snows. Probably everywhere, but I live in the city, so, like, even walking to your car, it's like you have to climb over mountains of snow. It's ridiculous.
Yes.
And Devin, I'll take 105 over 14 inches of snow every day of the week and twice on Sundays. You can get inside. Somewhere's air conditioned. So forget this. I'm with Tom. Please, I wish I was in Clearwater today with the rest of that crew. I have no desire to go outside today.
Do you have something you're done with, Jody?
Yeah, I brought this up on my show Saturday morning when I was here on WIP. I'm done with the national opinion of whether A.J. Brown should be traded or not. I know that we're very provincial here. We care about Philly sports, and it kind of takes over our lives. But when someone intrudes, if it's a quick hit, it's a nice little different perspective. When it's pounding us over the head, it gets really annoying. Like, no, we know better than you. Shut up. We don't need to hear ESPN articles about the teams that he could be traded to and all the talking heads on TV. No, this is our deal. Back off. Shut up. So I'm tired of the national input on whether A.J. Brown should or shouldn't be an Eagle going forward.
Well, and that's a topic we'll get into throughout the course of the day. Anything come to mind for you, Devin? Something that you're just finished with?
Yeah, so I genuinely don't know how anyone ever successfully purchases concert tickets, especially when it's like a popular concert, like the whole Ticketmaster where you wait in a queue, even if there's a pre-sale and you have a code. Like I don't have time to set a alarm on my phone and wake up at 4 a.m. or whatever it is to get in line to buy tickets online. Like that just makes no sense to me. Like make enough available so everyone at any time can. I know that there's a limited amount of seats, whatever. It's impossible to get tickets to a popular concert. Like I really wanted to go to Noah Kahan. He's playing at Citizens Bank Park in June. Waited in line for like an hour. Waited in line, quote unquote, air quotes here, because
queue, yeah.
It's online. It's a virtual line. Only for me to get to the front and they're like, oh, sold out. Sorry. Good luck next time. I'm so over it.
I like your the voice of the. I guess that's what it would sound like if the online queue could speak.
Yeah. Well, and it's funny because people who do are like, "What do you mean? It's so easy. I woke up at 4 a.m. and had an alarm set and had a pre-sale code." I'm like, I don't have time to do all that.
Right.
I just want to go online and buy tickets.
Right. Good for you. So they give us that today. That'll be our side topic. Give us something you're done with, something you're sick of, something that just stinks. That'll be our side topic for a chance to win a copy of the Eagles Encyclopedia Champions 2 by Ray Dinger. 215-592-9494. We'll get to the phones when we get back. We'll also hear a little bit from Bryce Harper. Bryce joined Tom McCarthy, Ruben Amaro Jr. during the Phillies broadcast on TV yesterday. So we will get to that when we return as well. Tom Kelly, Jody Mack, Devin Caney, we're in for the morning team today. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hi, I'm a designer with Bucks County Estate Traders. Is there anything I can help you with today?
Well, not really. I found a couple pieces I love, but I just don't know if they'll fit where I need them to, or if my partner will like them.
Oh, no worries. Did you scan the QR code? See right there. Just scan and you'll have everything you need on your phone. Pictures, dimensions, you name it.
Get out. That's amazing.
Bucks County Estate Traders in Hatfield. Come shop thousands of amazing furniture, decor, and art finds with QR codes on every piece. BucksCountyEstateTraders.com for more.
Ike Reese here. Tackle your hunger with a Philadelphia original. Of course, I'm talking about my friends at Dietz & Watson. Enjoy endless sandwich combos with freshly sliced meats, cheeses, condiments, and don't forget about their protein-packed Dietz Nuts meat snacks. There's something for everyone in the family. Head to DietzandWatson.com to find a local retailer near you and grilling recipes, and put Dietz & Watson at the top of your shopping list. Dietz & Watson, premium meats and artisan cheeses since 1939.
Joe Giglio here for Pella. For over 100 years, Pella has set the standard for quality, innovation, and craftsmanship. From stunning windows to durable doors, Pella helps create beautiful, energy-efficient spaces. Pella is celebrating over a century of excellence. Experience the Pella difference, where performance meets perfection. Right now, buy two, get one 50% off, or 0% APR for 36 months. Call today and mention February savings. 877-98-PELLA or visit PellaPhilly.com and tell them I sent you.
If you owe back taxes, listen carefully to rule number 1. Never go up against the IRS alone. They're cracking down, freezing bank accounts, garnishing paychecks, canceling passports. Even your home or business could be at risk. But here's what they don't tell you. The IRS has powerful tax relief programs that could save you thousands if you qualify. That's why smart people call Optima Tax Relief, America's #1 tax resolution firm. Nobody knows these programs like the experts at Optima. Their team of tax attorneys and and licensed professionals have resolved over $2 billion in tax debt for people just like you. The IRS is not stopping, so don't wait and don't take them on alone. For tax help you need, for tax help you can trust, call Optima today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
So last year I had the bright idea to dig up part of my backyard to put in a new patio. Little did I know that underground electrical for most of my neighborhood ran through my backyard. One wrong hit of the shovel and bam, lights went out, my hair turned white, and now I can wirelessly charge my smartphone. You know, they say hindsight is 20/20, but 2/20? That's something completely different. Trust me. Call 811 before you dig. Know what's below and help us hit 50 and 5. 50% less damage to buried utilities in 5 years. For info, visit pa1call.org.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Carpal tunnel syndrome, heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra, vutrisiran, is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTR-CM.
Pending credit approval, offers cannot be combined. Excludes taxes and tax. Jack Dell and every member of the team at Dell Toyota have a heart on this month for the Valentine's Day sales event at Dell Toyota. All month long, speak to a friendly Dell Toyota associate with a heart name tag about sweetheart deals on a brand new Toyota. Now, we don't want to sound cocky, but while other dealers may tease you with a great deal, Dell makes sure you finish driving home with one. With over 400 cars, trucks, and SUVs in stock. Once you experience Dell Toyota, it's hard to go back to anything smaller. And that's just the tip. If you're ready to go all in, Dell Toyota has a winning threesome. You, Jack Dell, and a new car or truck. Relax in the experienced hands of the team at Dell Toyota. Only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale. You're only minutes away. If you're worried you're going to pay too much for your next vehicle, you don't know Jack. Online at DellToyota.com. Se habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
94 WIP Sports Update.
The NFL isn't anticipating an attempt to ban the tush push this year, according to competition committee co-chair Rick McKay. This comes after the first day of meetings at the NFL Combine in Indy yesterday. USA beat Canada to win the first men's hockey gold since the 1980 Miracle on Ice, thanks to a clutch goal from Jack Hughes in overtime.
Unbelievable game by Hellebuck. He was our best player tonight by a mile. Unbelievable game. Unreal game by our team. That's just a ballsy, gutsy win. That's American hockey right there. That's a great Canadian team, but we're USA. We're so proud to be Americans. Tonight was all for the country.
Weather today, snow and wind throughout the morning. It's currently 29 degrees. Listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on your streaming device. Download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
sports update on 94 WIP. The mitts are popping. Your home for Phillies spring training. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Out today.
Right.
He was going to do the show and then take off. So they knew there was no chance getting out today. So they moved his flight up. And I believe Richie Seltzer and Rhea are all already down there. They got out before the weekend ever hit.
Well, they're smart.
They're smart.
Yeah.
Yes,
and just so everybody knows who's out there this morning, I know probably a lot of people driving around. The roads outside here, they actually don't look too bad.
They don't.
Right now, but just be careful if you're going somewhere. Take your time. It's going to be, a slow go of it. But everybody take your time in these kind of conditions because it can be treacherous out there.
Yeah, seeing not a lot of cars, but I guess a surprising amount just given the weather, but everyone moving very slowly out there.
Yes.
As they should. If you have to drive, move
Absolutely.
slowly.
And man, every segment, I think we got to complain about our walk one time.
I mean,
my
that
God.
was insane. I will say
it was awful.
one silver lining of walking 3 blocks here from our hotel at 5 a.m. It woke me up. I mean, you need to wake up quickly. Just walk outside in a blizzard, and it'll do it.
Well, I'd already been here for a while. I got here at shortly before 5 this morning. Fran was already here. But I saw you walk in, Devin, and you look like you had just been through it. I mean, man, it was,
my face was windburn and red and freezing. The wind was just blowing directly into the direction we were walking to, I guess, which is probably why we all attempted walking backwards at one point. My hair was all crazy. It was rough.
Yeah.
It was rough. I've recovered, though. I have boots, too, unlike you guys.
That's a great idea.
I came prepared.
I couldn't believe it. I'm such an idiot to not bring those boots.
I also didn't try walking backwards. I don't know if
Oh, you didn't? I thought you said you did.
No, I didn't. I don't know why you said that earlier.
I was going to tell that. No, Lewis did that. I hate that impression you do of me.
What?
It's not flattering at all. Well, Devin seems to like it quite a bit. But Lewis at least tried. Well, and by the way,
I'm Tom Kelly.
This is later on in the show. We're going to need to get Lewis Coco in here for
a wild story.
Special report from the hotel last night.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, yeah.
I don't know why I haven't heard this, so I'm excited.
Yeah,
I'm excited.
We'll talk to Lou later on.
Okay.
He's very excited. 215-592-9494 if you want to get in. But start the show talking about the Phillies, the whole Bryce Harper, Dave Dombrowski dynamic, and again on the heels of Devin, your report about Bryce Harper wanting more protection in the lineup. Mm-hmm. You mentioned the name Rhys Hoskins, but I think the bigger story, and Rhys Hoskins, by the way, for anybody who didn't know, he signed with Cleveland Guardians. Mm-hmm. He was with them yesterday, so he is no longer available. But I think the bigger story here and the bigger point of things is obviously, not seemingly on the same page or Bryce wanting more to be done with the roster. And I mean, what do you think about the possibility of this lingering into the season? Does that worry you at all? But the tension, I guess.
Yes. Sorry, it's that Jody. I didn't want to cut you off. If you want to go for it, you can hit it.
Doesn't bother me. The thing I'm more worried about is Bryce being elite. Mm-hmm. That's what's going to be hanging over the season all year, not Bryce commenting on the roster, Bryce playing assistant general manager. I just want Bryce to be Bryce. If Bryce is Bryce, everything will take care of itself. If he's on an MVP type level, which we know he can be and has been, then everything else goes by the wayside.
Yeah, I largely agree. What's your feeling, Devin?
Yeah, I mean, kind of similar to what I said from spring training last week when I was down there, I think it could go either way. They could let this fester, and I also think a move would be helpful. Clearly from this report that I had on Friday, even if it's not Rhys Hoskins, the point is that Bryce Harper is asking for more. And, you played that cut in the first segment, TK, about him talking about Aaron Judge hitting behind him, talking about that cleanup spot. And obviously that's an issue. I also wonder what Alec Boehm thinks of all of this, by the way. But, I think that if your star player is at a point where he's okay with this stuff going public, and like Jody said, Bryce Harper is very, if this is public, Bryce Harper is okay with it and he knows about it. You should do something about it, because if we're going to go all season with Bryce Harper being disgruntled, and in a way, I do understand where he's coming from, because, going back to Bryce Harper's press conference with us, what was it, over a week ago now on Sunday, he's saying, I got the sense that he was saying, look, you're going to call me not elite, but then you're not going to bring in help so I get more pitches, so I can see more pitches, so I can be my best, so I can become elite again. You're not going to acknowledge that I was injured. You're not going to bring in anyone else. And that would bother me too, if someone were to critique me and then not give me, any resources or help. So I do understand that. So I guess if it spirals and it continues to fester, then yes, this could be an issue. But on the other hand, when Bryce Harper first posted that not elite shirt, I was probably one of the few that liked it, and I still do, because like you mentioned earlier in the show, TK, that shows some fight, right? That shows some edge. And I don't mean edge in that the players don't like each other. I mean just any sort of competitive, swagger, edge, energy that this team can grasp, because they aren't the most energetic team, I guess, to put it lightly.
And this is the thing. And ultimately, I think this is all gonna go away as things transpire here and time moves on. And Ruben Amaro, I thought, put it perfectly last week on the morning show. Here was Ruben Amaro Jr. last week on the morning show, just talking about this dynamic and why he's not super concerned about it.
Two things that will happen that will put this away. One, the games are going to start, the WBC, and these players are going to be away and what have you. The other thing is winning. If you win, all this stuff goes away. If you win baseball games and you're having a good season and people are playing well, all this stuff you put in the past. When the question was, I'm very mildly concerned about what's going on with Bryce and the front office right now. I would be more concerned if things sort of go south, as far as, the team not making the playoffs and all that kind of stuff. Then things get a little sketchy for me.
And I see it the same way Ruben does, because this is going to be, for whatever the reservations are or the frustrations are about not performing in the postseason, this should be a very good regular season team again. They have a really good rotation again. I know they're a little shorthanded to start the year. The bullpen should be better. The lineup should be, similar, give or take, maybe a little better, maybe a little worse. But they should be pretty good in the regular season. And it's really going to come down to this ultimately. And our Twitter poll question of the day, sponsored by Armin Chevrolet. Armin's February special, 3.9% financing for 60 months on every new Armin Chevy Equinox. Visit ArminChevy.com today. And our Twitter question of the day, at WIP Morning Show on Twitter, do you believe Bryce Harper is still one of the most valuable players in baseball? Because my answer to that is yes. I still think he is. And I know Bryce didn't have a great year last year. I think Bryce Harper is poised to have a monster season this year. And I think just that alone will ascend this team. And I'll ask you, Jody, do you still think Bryce, do you still view Bryce as one of the most valuable players in baseball?
Possibly, which is kind of a hedge of an answer. And I apologize for that, but I'm being honest, kind of like Bryce. Yeah, I hope so. I'm a Phillies fan, so I'm given the choice. Yes, he can be an MVP level player again. Am I betting it? Am I getting out my phone and sports app and checking the MVP odds for Bryce? No, I don't think that's going to happen. So we need to let it play itself out. Ruben is exactly right. Wins and losses. It's a beautiful thing that it gets back to wins and losses, because that's what it should be. If they're winning, if they're playing well, if they're in first place in the NL East, Bryce isn't going to be commenting on shortage on the roster. It'll just be about the season itself. And I, like you, Tommy, think the Phillies are going to be good. I think they're the team to beat in the East. That's why I think this will subside, if not completely blow over, by the time we get to, say, May 1st.
By the way, if you did want to go to the sports books, Jody, plus 3,000, both for Bryce and for Kyle Schwarber.
Really?
Same odds, plus 3,000.
Really?
So, Devin, what do you think? Do you still view Bryce as one of the most valuable players in baseball?
I do, because, throughout all of this, I think it's a natural thing to have the thought pop into your head. What if Bryce Harper isn't a Philly? What if this goes really south and waives that, no trade clause that's in his contract, and Bryce says, it's either, Dombrowski or me, and they choose Dombrowski, which I don't know if that would be the case. I'm just using a hypothetical here. I think the Phillies would be much worse off, obviously skill-wise, but like Bryce Harper is the heartbeat of this team. He might not be the most vocal leader. He might not be the rah-rah guy, but at the end of the day, Bryce Harper has made this team relevant again, and you can't take that away. You can't take away everything that he's done for this Phillies organization. So skill-wise, I have confidence that he hopefully can if he stays healthy and he stays motivated. But also just personality-wise and like who Bryce Harper is, like he is the Philadelphia Phillies. They're kind of one and the same. So I certainly hope so. And I obviously, hope he stays a Philly. I know he does too. They're probably still vying for that contract extension. I think that he and Dombrowski need to sit down and just figure this out, because they can't let it spiral out of control any more than it has.
TK, let me ask you.
Sure.
Are you a fan of war?
Of what, like the card game war or actual war?
No, Major League Baseball war.
Oh, Major League Baseball war. I wasn't even thinking about that. Yeah, that shows you how much I pay attention to war, Jody. I don't care about those analytics, that stuff.
It's kind of like passer rating in the NFL.
Uh-huh.
It's the best way to measure of a bad lot. There's no perfect way to do it, but war is as good as any other way to measure a player in the way that they compile the statistics and come up with a war number. Last year in baseball, Bryce Harper was ranked as the 54th best war player.
Ooh.
If you're 54th in baseball, guess what? You're not elite.
Yeah.
So then Dombrowski was right. He did not have an elite season. Do I think he'll be better than 54th this year? Oh, yeah. He's not going to be as bad as he was last year. But to be a true MVP candidate, you got to be at least in the top 10. Can Harper get back to being a top 10 WAR player in Major League Baseball this year? My answer, as I said, is maybe.
Yeah.
I'm not going to guarantee it. I'm not going to say, write it down. I said it on this date. He's going to be a top 10 player. Maybe he is. Maybe he won't. I'll go real hard. He'll be better than 54th. But can he get into the top 10? That's the answer to your question, because I think he needs to be if you're going to call him a legit MVP candidate.
Yeah, and I think he can. And again, he's going to have to prove it, and he wasn't last year. And Dave Dombrowski was right with his comments. There's no question about it. Like, the comments he made were accurate. And I think Bryce can. And just why it went there, I play war with my 3-year-old daughter a lot of times. So that's why my mind initially goes to the card game.
We weren't talking about baseball or anything, right?
Yeah,
Great card game. I used to love that game.
Yeah, we got like these special cards with animals on them and stuff. She loves playing it. So 215-592-9494. In a minute, we will get to our guy to look back to the weekend. Pretty eventful weekend in sports and a heck of a moment yesterday. Get to that in a minute. First, let's go to the phones and go to Neil in the Northeast. Hello, Neil.
Hello, Devin. Shout out to you and the Saturday 3 and the Eagles sideline reporters. And TK, shout out to you and Al McGorney in the weekend. And
Thank
also halftime reporter. And shout out to you, Jody Mack, for the 38-plus years and your baseball knowledge and horse racing knowledge.
Thanks, brother.
Devin, did you draw the short straw? Because I thought you were part of the morning team, so why didn't you just stay in Clearwater with the Nor'easter coming? So...
Yeah, I don't know. I guess I don't know. That's a good point, Neil. Now I'm gonna talk to the boss about that one. Well, no, it was I was in Clearwater for the start of the week, and then my parents are down in Naples, which is like 2 hours south of Clearwater. So I was kind of half on vacation. So it's not like I was there working until Saturday.
Yeah.
There you go. Well, what do you got, Neil?
When you do work, Devin, you're a very good reporter for the Phillies and the Eagles,
Oh,
too.
thank
So
you.
You do a great job,
Thank you, Neil. I appreciate that.
Well, about Harper, I think, Schwarber's in the top 10 as MVP. Harper, with the elbow issues and the injuries, you want to get him up at least 30, 40 home runs. Like Schwarber hit 56 yesterday, and after Ohtani was like second in the MVP voting. So, Schwarber's like a leader of the team. And I agree with you, Jody Mack, that Bryce wants to be the assistant general manager all the time. And I don't think that's bad, and especially, since Scott Boras is his agent, and also since maybe next year there might be some unrest, like with a salary cap, and I think there might be a possibility of a strike or things like that. So I think things are coming to the head about that. But about that, that's interesting what Bryce said, because I think Schwarber would be a good four-hitter, and then would they have Ria Muto or Alex Baum as the fifth hitter or whatever, maybe third and fourth, and put Turner like at the top of the lineup, and then whether another guy like second, like that. So it's in like that. But Alex Baum, even though he gets criticism, and I know he doesn't hit as many home runs, and he has the maturity thing, he's still in the top four batters with the Phillies, I would say. Anyway, at least average, and with his amount of doubles and everything. And I wondered, Devin, if you saw Wood at all, because I know they're talking about Crawford and Painter. But Wood, like from Arkansas, is there any possible that he come up as a starter?
That's actually a good point. I don't remember seeing Gage Wood. I mean, he was there, I believe, but I didn't see him pitch at all. But I mean, everyone is so spread out in that first week of, full squad workouts. There's like 5 different fields that anyone can be on at any time. So I was kind of watching more of like the Andrew Painters and Zach Wheeler throwing farther and farther each day. So I didn't see Gage Wood, but I am excited about him. I was excited when they drafted him last year.
What do you got for something you're done with there, Neil?
Oh, okay. Well, I'm done with trust the process and go and being healthy, because I think, like Joshua Harris did a salary dump, to get below the cap. And now it's after the All-Star game and Joe's still not playing or whatever. So I'm done with trusting the process with the Sixers, even though they have good players in Ekstrom and Maxey.
I got you, Neil.
Round.
Got you, Neil. Appreciate the call. And our Guida Look Forward, Look Back, sponsored by Guida Door and Window. Take advantage of Guida Door and Window's big winter sale through the month of February. Receive 40% off all windows and doors. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGUIDA.com. And Neil mentioned the Sixers there. And the Sixers 1-1 this weekend. They lose on Saturday at New Orleans, unfortunately, for all the rights to Ricky Sanchez people who made the trip down there.
Did they make it back, by the way?
I
was worried about that.
I don't know. I don't know where Spike is.
We'll
we don't
find
know where
out.
Spike is right now. I guess we'll find out at 2 o'clock whether Jack's hosting the show or Spike's hosting the show. Rough game for them to see in New Orleans. But then last night they bounced back. They go to Minnesota and beat the T-Wolves. A surprising one there.
Yeah, and Tyrese Maxey went off, and that was great to see without Embiid and Paul George. The only thing that I don't want to be negative after they finally snapped, 4-game losing skid, but I worry about Tyrese Maxey's workload, not to bring, load management into this. I know he's young and healthy, but they're putting a lot on Tyrese Maxey's shoulders here, and that I just need to stay healthy throughout the playoffs if they want to, make it past the second round.
No, that's a huge deal, and that's definitely something we're going to get into. And the other big event this weekend, and Al and I were on during yesterday, and Al will come on around 8:30 today to talk a little hockey with us. But the U.S. hockey team beats Canada in the gold medal game, and an incredible moment. When we get back here, we will get into that. We'll play some of the sound for you from the U.S. win over Canada yesterday, because it was an incredible game and really fun to watch. So we'll get to that coming up next. Get back to your calls. 215-592-9494. Tom Kelly, Jody Mack, Devin Caney in for the morning show today. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Warm up with spring training. Tonight, Phillies, Nationals. The first pitch is at 6:05.
Back, track, wall, and gone.
Catch all the action here on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The working families of La Una Labor District Council of Pennsylvania, D.C., Maryland, and Virginia are proud contributors to all aspects of growth in this great city. The Labor District Council provides safe, well-trained, productive workers who enable projects to be done on time and under budget. We appreciate our signatory contractors and their commitment to fairness and equality. Laborers, we're building a better future today.
Brought to you by the Laborers District Council Licit Fund.
If your old heater decides to call it quits in the middle of winter, no biggie! Horizon Heating and Cooling are your local experts at keeping you warm inside while kicking the cold to the curb. We'll be there to help same day, with no emergency fees, even on nights and weekends. Horizon even replaces your broken unit the next day with free estimates available. And right now, trade in your old unit and get up to $5,000 toward a new HVAC system installation. So don't let heating issues stress you out. Book horizonservices.com today.
You've got places to be, and Wawa's got $5 deals all day. Kick off your morning with a $5 big breakfast meal deal. A sizzly breakfast sandwich, hash brown, and hot or iced coffee. And later, that $5 feeling keeps going with a crispy chicken sandwich. Bold flavor, real value. Because great taste doesn't need to cost more. Order today in the Wawa app or in store. Big cravings, big deals. Gotta have a Wawa.
Breaking news. TurnersvilleJeep.com is now the #1 volume Jeep, Dodge, Ram dealer in South Jersey. Come see why more customers trust TurnersvilleJeep.com for the best inventory and the best prices in the tri-state area. With over 400 new Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks to choose from, there has truly never been a better time to get the vehicle of your dreams and at payments anyone can afford. Reserve your vehicle today at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
For over 30 years, CertaPro Painters has been part of countless memories. Every wall tells a story, and we've been proud to help write them. We are more than just your local painters, with care, craftsmanship, and certainty. From the first brushstroke to the final smile, our promise is simple. Your home, beautifully painted and worry-free. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. Get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
My ride smells just right, just right, just right, just right.
Y'all gotta try that for Bree's car.
Just right, just right, just right. Yeah. La 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 la. With up to 40 days of consistency, all over Bree's car clips right on your vent. You know my car's my happy place. Keep that smile on my face when it smells just right, just right, just right. Yeah, breathe happy for Breeze. La 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 la.
It's impossible to have a bad day when you start it with Chick-fil-A.
Hi, I'm Miles.
And this is Grant.
And the little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A chicken biscuit is
how the fluffy, crispy goodness wakes us up in the morning. The chicken is crispy, the biscuit is soft, it's iconic.
Throw some jelly on it, you can throw some honey on it. It helps me kick off the day.
The hash browns are great. And I really like the shape of them too. Little circles of crispy goodness. Yeah, those early morning chicken biscuits are just great, man.
Mornings are a little bit brighter with the Chick-fil-A chicken biscuit and Simply Orange Juice. Available on the Chick-fil-A app. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
Are you 50 or older? This news is for you. The CDC recommends you get vaccinated against pneumococcal pneumonia. Even if you're healthy, your age puts you at risk. People 50 or older are over 6 times more likely to be hospitalized with pneumococcal pneumonia compared to adults 18 to 49. Just one shot can help protect you. Learn more and schedule at vaxassist.com. That's VAXassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
It's the Robin from Robin Ford. No seeing shadows at Delco's #1 Ford destination for over 6 decades. If you're still hibernating in your burrows, it's a great day to buy a new car. Jen from Marple, you're on the air.
Aren't car deals the same every day at every dealership?
It only feels the same when you haven't shopped at Robin Ford. Break the cycle today. Drive home in a new Ford Bronco Sport for only $299 per month. Only at Robin Ford. There's no stopping the Robin. Call me now at 866-THE-ROBIN. Up next, Tim in Springfield.
Having a tough time finding the truck I want at a price I can live with.
That's why people come to Robin Ford. Nobody gets plucked on price. Whether it's 6 more weeks of winter or an early spring, you'll be riding in style in a new 2026 Ford F-150 with 0% financing for 72 months. No matter where you are, you're closer than you think to a better buying experience at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold cheap, cheap.
Offer valid on select models. Bronco Sport 2025, Big Bend, 48 monthly, 7,500 miles, $4,000 due signing. Offer subject to credit approval and can change at any time. Excludes taxes, title license, and dealer fees. Offers end March 2nd, 2026. See dealer for
In a world in need of a hero, one man rises to the challenge in style. He is
Just driving the kids to soccer practice.
Make every day feel epic in the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid with up to an EPA estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, and class-leading interior space. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
And hey, come on, no cleats on the seats.
Ah, the most beautiful time of year is upon us. Tax season. And Tax Slayer is here to help you file. We guarantee 100% accuracy and your maximum refund. Those are some good numbers. And you can trust me, because I'm a talking calculator. Did I mention Tax Slayer even has support from real US-based humans? If you have any questions along the way, beat the rush and start for free today. Tax Slayer. File fearlessly.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
A golden sweep in Milan. Team USA is the king and queen of the ice after the American men and women both take down Canada in overtime. Jack Hughes delivered the winner for the men on the anniversary of the Miracle on Ice, while Megan Keller and Hillary Knight led the women to a stunning comeback victory. 2 overtimes, 2 gold medals, 1 USA. I'm Drake Toll.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
Like 10.
Back in shut up, friend. I wasn't born yet. I was 7 years away from being born in 1980 when the United States won their last gold medal. But they win yesterday. Really an incredible day, incredible moment. I mean, Al and I were on during it, which that was cool. And we'll talk to Al a little later on. Watching the game with Al, who's, a hockey Hall of Famer, and we're during a break, and he's just terrified of Makar getting the puck for Canada on the power play. He's like, watch him, watch number 8, watch number 8. So that was really cool to see. And then after the game, the U.S. wins. They skate around the ice holding the Johnny Gaudreau jersey up.
Yeah.
His family in the stands just...
with his kids in the final, pictures and everything. It was really, really cool.
Like heartbreaking and heartwarming at the same time.
Yeah.
In a way. But Jody, I mean, and I know, you saw the 1980 gold medal winning team. But Jody, how did you experience that yesterday?
When the Miracle on Ice happened, I was home from college as a freshman. I just happened to be home that weekend. I picked a good weekend to go home to be able to hang with my friends and watch the game, and it was just phenomenal. And it doesn't seem like 46 years ago, but it is. How good was Connor Hellebuck yesterday?
Incredible.
Holy mackerel. Canada dominated the game, if we're being 100% honest, from first drop of the puck till the used goal. Canada was the best team on the ice, but it doesn't matter. The only thing that matters is who gets the most goals. And the overtime goal ends a 46-year drought. How great is that? It was phenomenal. I was home watching it. I always get a little welled up when they play the national anthem after you win a gold medal. I had to go out and do some shopping thereafter, so I got to listen to you and Al, and you guys did a great job wrapping it up thereafter. But that was phenomenal, just stone cold phenomenal. And the fact that the NHL has a couple times over the 46 years since they last won it, decided not to put a team in the Olympics, not allow NHL players to go, is just idiotic. What's a better promotion for the NHL than Olympic hockey? And, oh, by the way, the U.S. wins. Now, there's a lot of Canadian players in the National Hockey League, a lot of people that are ticked off too, but you weigh the good against the bad. This has been phenomenal for the National Hockey League these past 2 weeks.
Absolutely. Mm-hmm. And the Olympics, there's really nothing like it when it gets to that point. And Jody, you mentioned it there with Hellebuck, and he was incredible. And this is the moment that I feel like will be remembered for a really long time. That save that he made, reaching back with his stick. Here's how it sounded yesterday on NBC.
For Canada, there's Vince Marner. Marner towards the net. Oh, Taves had a wide open goal. Put it through the crease. Let's take a look.
Marner looks for Taves on the backside. That puck is going in. He got the paddle, Bush.
Wow. Incredible. Unbelievable.
Just an absolutely unbelievable save. Hellebuck was outrageous yesterday, just incredible. And there was a cool video of the Phillies down at spring training where they had a big screen as they're warming up on the field.
Yeah, and you can hear the cheers, and that was really cool. I know what video you're talking about.
Yeah,
were you guys? I wasn't listening to your show, TK, but because I think I was, watching the USA hockey game. Sorry, but were you guys ever just silent at any point? Because that was such a stressful game.
Yes. It was very hard. I was honestly I was trying to talk as much as possible so Al didn't have to, because Al was very invested in it, obviously, as a huge hockey guy. But doing shows during something like that going on is always very challenging. And
I can't imagine. I don't think I've ever done a show during a game like that, of that magnitude, and that's that, close.
Now, the one thing that I will say, and I want your guys' take on this as well, the one thing I don't like about it is the overtime structure. I wish they just played 5-on-5. The 3-on-3, it's entertaining. But, Jody, how do you feel about that? Because that's the one thing about it, man. I wish it was 5-on-5. 3-on-3... it does take a little bit away from it. John Cooper, the coach of Canada, referenced that after the game. What are your thoughts on that, Jody?
Couple of things. Number one, you're talking to a guy who did 5 straight years of being on the air competing with the Super Bowl every year. So doing a U.S. Olympic gold medal game, a piece of cake for you and Al yesterday. Number two, about the overtime, maybe this is just me. I'm Mr. Compromise. 4-on-4 is better. 3-on-3 is just, it's a different game. It's not the game you've just been playing for 60 minutes, 5-on-5. I understand why they want to do it. They don't want the gold medal overtime game to go into a second overtime period, so that's why you want to make it more scorable. But 4-on-4 would probably get it done, and at least that's closer than to what you actually played for the previous 60 minutes. So that would be my vote, would be 4-on-4 rather than. And the Hellebuck save was unbelievable, and they'll have video of it. But the picture that will last more than any other, and I hope the Goudreau picture lasts forever with them holding the jersey, but a picture of Quinn smiling, minus chiclets, after winning the gold medal is one of those. We've had Clarkie pictures here in this town forever with him down teeth smiling after a Flyer win. I hope that picture lasts forever because that was phenomenal.
Yeah, it really was, and just an incredible day yesterday watching that game. 215-592-9494 if you want to get in. So you want to get on the U.S. hockey game, you're welcome to. I mean, incredible moment yesterday. The Phillies, and our side topic today, give us something that you're done with, something you're tired of, with the latest blizzard hitting our area. I think we're all done with the snow and the winter for this year. Let's go back to the phones, go to Rob in Delco. What's up, Rob?
Hey, guys. How you doing? Good morning, everyone.
Good morning, Rob.
Good morning. Listen, I can't remember the guy's name. What I take away from that game last night was obviously the goalie was the MVP. I can't think of the guy's name from Canada. I kind of feel bad for him. It's kind of like that Orion Kirkering moment when he missed that wide open net. I think it was in the third period.
McKinnon.
That's gonna haunt him. That was brutal. But I mean, of course, I don't care how tough of a guy you are or tough of a person you are. If you couldn't get emotional at the end with the kids being brought out and the jersey being held up and the family being there, and just like you said, heartbreaking and heartwarming at the same time. It was just, it was just great to be,
Yeah, it was a cool moment, Rob, and I think it was cool to see. And again, I talked about this with Al yesterday. Al will join us a little later on to talk about it. But yeah, I mean, I think it's pretty incredible to see. These guys have only played together here for a couple weeks, but obviously they played together in the past, and it does seem like they really have formed a deep bond being on that U.S. team.
And now to touch on the Phillies real fast, and we'll go into my answer, what I'm tired of. I'm over being upset. I'm over, whether we, obviously we didn't get Bo Bichette. We didn't change the lineup or turn it over fully like we wanted it to, or enough of what we wanted it to. So I'm just going to enjoy it. I know it's the league against the Dodgers, and that's the mentality I want the Phillies to take. That it's them against it, obviously. The Dodgers and all baseball against the Dodgers. So I'm tired of being upset or mad about it. I'm going to enjoy it. They got a really good team. Obviously, anything can happen. Like Jody said, Canada dominated that game, but they didn't dominate the scoreboard. So That's all it takes is you get in the postseason and you never, ever know. So that's my thing at the end is I'm just tired of being upset and angry all the time, and I'm just going to enjoy it. That hockey moment kind of changed my attitude with sports in general. I'm just going to enjoy things, and I'm just tired of being upset.
Wow, how about that, Rob? Does that go for the Sixers with you too, Rob?
Well, that older gentleman who called before kind of took away my thunder. I was going to kind of go with the process and the organization as a whole. But, I'm just tired of being upset. I'm just going to enjoy it because that's what sports is. It's uniting. It's heartbreaking. It's heartwarming at the same time as well. So I love it.
All right. Well, thanks, Rob. Appreciate the call. I had to ask Rob because Rob is a big, goes in on the Sixers. I'm not calling Rob a liar. I don't think his new perspective and outlook is necessarily going to last that long.
See, I actually have some thoughts on that perspective and outlook, but I know we're up against a break, so I can give my thoughts after.
We'll get your perspective and outlook when we're back here. No, I don't think he's totally wrong either, and we'll get to that coming up in the next segment. Also, coming up, we'll get to some what Bryce Harper had to say yesterday. He joined Tom McCarthy, Ruben Amaro Jr. during the Phillies game broadcast. We'll get to that, but you want to get on the Phillies. Do you believe Bryce Harper is still one of the most valuable players in baseball, U.S. hockey, in our side topic? Give us something that you're done with or tired of for a chance to win a copy of the Eagles Encyclopedia Champions 2 by Ray Didinger. That is our prize to give away today. Tom Kelly, Jody Mack, Devin Caney, we're in for the morning show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Thinking about getting engaged this year or upgrading fine jewelry or finally investing in a great watch? Well, Cozy Jewelers in Newtown Square is where you need to go to get it done right. Paul Cozy and his team guide you through every step from custom engagement rings to fine jewelry and watches. Most of their pieces are crafted in-house. So if you're getting real craftsmanship, not something off the shelf, visit Cozy Jewelers in Newtown Square and step up to the 5th C.
The showdown that was shut down.
The camera got hurt playing basketball.
They want me in the boot for 3 more weeks.
Okay. But now it's back. Joe versus Jack. The basketball challenge.
I mean, listen, no one cares when I win.
It's 2-2 on the basketball.
Coming soon. Only on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Brought to you by Community College of Philadelphia. Rise from within.
Take charge with President's Day select specials now through February 28th at Elite Acura, a Group 1 dealership. Command the road in the 2025 Acura ADX all-wheel drive with 1.9% APR for up to 60 months. Sporty yet sophisticated, this premium compact SUV makes an impression everywhere you go. Don't wait. Rush in for this presidential deal today at Elite Acura and tell them Ike sent you.
Payments based on MSRP of $30,350. Includes delivery and handling. Excludes taxes and fees. For well-qualified buyers on approved credit. Not all will qualify. See dealer for full details.
What if Jurassic Park really existed? Well, you would need a reliable mobile connection to keep you online at the park. With Xfinity Mobile, you have Wi-Fi where you need it and 5G everywhere else. Whether you're live streaming a T-Rex feeding or downloading park maps, when you're lost in the Gallimimus Run, you can stay connected with Raptor fast speeds. Xfinity Mobile is there for you at home and at the park because it was born ready for you to roam. Xfinity, imagine that. And now you can cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com and watch Jurassic Park with Xfinity. To get started, visit xfinity.com or drop into an Xfinity store today. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More, Verizon Unlimited Plus, and AT&T Starter as of 2/10/26. Taxes and fees extra.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture, we cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
Listen, when it comes to snacks, Tastykake does not miss. This spring, you've got to try the lemon cheesecake baked pie. That graham cracker inspired crust and lemon cheesecake filling, game changer. And the pound cake juniors are perfectly portioned, moist and ready whenever you are. Family packs, single serve, you're covered. Whether it's after dinner, during the game, or grabbing something quick, whatever treat you're craving, Tastykake just works. Broadcasting from the Tastykake studio where Philly's favorite treats are always on the menu.
At Odyssey, we believe in creating a diverse and inclusive workforce. We also value the power of community and encourage local organizations to help us in referring qualified applicants to our stations. If you're a community organization interested in receiving our vacancy information, simply email equalemployment@odyssey.com. You'll be notified of all our open positions. That's equalemployment@odyssey.com. And for all our listeners, please visit odysseyinc.com/careers for a list of job openings at all Odyssey radio stations.
Pending credit approval, offers cannot be combined. Excludes taxes and tax. Jack Dell and every member of the team at Dell Toyota have a heart on this month for the Valentine's Day sales event at Dell Toyota. All month long, speak to a friendly Dell Toyota associate with a heart name tag about sweetheart deals on a brand new Toyota. Now, we don't want to sound cocky, but while other dealers may tease you with a great deal, Dell makes sure you finish driving home with one. With over 400 cars, trucks, and SUVs in stock. Once you experience Dell Toyota, it's hard to go back to anything smaller. And that's just the tip. If you're ready to go all in, Dell Toyota has a winning threesome. You, Jack Dell, and a new car or truck. Relax in the experienced hands of the team at Dell Toyota. Only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale. You're only minutes away. If you're worried you're going to pay too much for your next vehicle, you don't know Jack. Online at DellToyota.com. Se habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
In a world in need of a hero, one man rises to the challenge in style. He is...
Just driving the kids to soccer practice.
Make every day feel epic in the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid with up to an EPA-estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, and class-leading interior space. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
And hey, come on, no cleats on the seats.
Are you looking for a podcast about pro football that doesn't put you to sleep with an avalanche of analytics or insult your fandom with brainless hot takes? Well, hi. I'm Dan Hansis.
And I'm Mark Sessler.
Oh, hi, Mark. And we're the hosts of Heed the Call, the NFL podcast you've been waiting your whole life for.
Heed the Call covers every game, every storyline, everything that matters, and we do it all with a touch of mirth.
Football is fun. Why shouldn't your football podcast be the same?
Follow and listen to Heed the Call NFL podcast wherever you get your podcast.
The IRS finally caught up with Louie.
I hadn't paid my taxes in 8 years.
He was in big trouble.
We're going to take your house, garnish your pay.
Louie found out about Optima Tax Relief, America's #1 tax relief firm.
I don't owe the IRS anymore. It was because of Optima Tax.
Call Optima now for a free consultation.
Give Optima Tax a call. They can help you.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Actual client compensated for sharing their experience. Visit OptimaTaxRelief.com for details.
Do you know your numbers? What numbers? Your heart health numbers, your blood pressure, your cholesterol, your blood sugar, and your body mass index. They're important, so ask your doctor. Learn your numbers, and if something doesn't seem right with them, see a Deborah specialist at one of our offices throughout South Jersey. After all, when it's your heart, you don't take chances. Find a specialist near you at demanddeborah.org.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Borgata. Sixers snapped their 4-game losing streak without Joel Embiid, beating the Timberwolves 135-108 in Minnesota last night. Tyrese Maxey led the way with 39 points and 8 assists. BJ Edgecombe wasn't far behind with 24 points and 7 rebounds on the night. USA beat Canada to win the first men's hockey gold since the 1980 Miracle on Ice, thanks to a clutch goal from Jack Hughes in overtime.
Because of a drought that almost lasted a half century, those teams are revered. They are held on to forever. And what happened today doesn't take away from the greatness of those teams or the meaning that those teams have in U.S. hockey. But what you saw today was the build of a generation for all the young people out there. Those dreams are formed now. Go chase them and go get them, because our country loves sports and it brings us together unlike anything else.
A hotel might have a bar, a resort, a spa, but if you want it all, dining, gaming, and more, it takes a Borgata. Visit theborgata.com to learn more. Weather today, snow and wind throughout the morning. It's currently 29 degrees. Listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on your streaming device. Download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. This is Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Car in a safe
My car is in an outdoor lot, and I didn't drive here this morning, obviously, as we talked about our treacherous walk here from our hotel that WIP was kind enough to put us up in. So yeah, I'll probably have to shovel my car out. That was a big mistake I made the last time it snowed. Remember, like that time we had that layer of ice over the snow that made it really hard to dig out.
Yeah.
So I didn't shovel my car until after that layer of ice kind of settled in. So I really struggled to get my car out. So maybe I should go shovel today.
Yeah, this is a little softer snow, so hopefully not as
Lucky.
bad. What about you, Jody? What's your shoveling situation?
Here's the problem. You said it's a softer snow. Yeah, it is, but it's heavier.
Yeah.
Because it's got some water involved there, I just let the dog out. And, man, the snow is heavy. So if you're a guy like me who's not supposed to shovel at all after quadruple bypass years ago, it's going to take me forever. Because you just have to do it slowly. You have to do it a little bit at a time. So, yeah, somewhere in my life over the next 24 hours is going to include about 6 hours of snow shoveling.
Okay, well, you could just pay some kid to do it,
Yeah,
right?
I was just going to say, let's find someone else to do it, Jody.
Part of it. When we had the last snow, yes, someone came and did the driveway, but I got to do the backyard for the dog, and there's no getting around it, but I do less than I think either one of you two are going to have to suck it up and get done.
Yeah. I had an old guy moment last storm. I was shoveling, hurt the back a little bit.
Oh, no.
Never good. Never
it's
good.
hard. It's honestly like underratedly difficult physical work.
This is really
okay. What, your mom's probably
Yeah.
shoveling.
His mom is shoveling right now. Texting Fran.
Hold on. I have siblings in high school and college. They got it too. Yeah.
Yeah, while your mom packs your boots that you don't even wear.
Fran has the most overprotective mom in the world. I love Fran's mom. She's like a big. I think she's a big fan of my show. She listens a lot when Fran produces.
She loves it.
A big fan of TK.
Yeah, but she's very critical of Fran, which I enjoy.
Is she listening now?
I don't know. She might be still be asleep.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's okay.
Well, if she is, hello, Fran's mom.
Yeah, hello, Fran's mom.
We'll reference her in the 9 o'clock hour when we know she's up.
Absolutely. 215-592-9494 if you want to get in. Talking about a number of things today. You want to get on the U.S. hockey game, you're welcome to. Al will join us a little later on to talk about that. Bryce Harper. Do you believe Bryce Harper will get back to being or is still one of the most valuable players in baseball? That's our Twitter poll question of the day, sponsored by Armin Chevrolet. Armin's February special, save over $10,500 on every new Armin Chevy Equinox EV in stock and get a level 2 charger at 50% off. Visit ArminChevy.com. So do you think Bryce Harper is still one of the most valuable players in baseball? And we were talking before the break, Devin, and you said you had some thoughts. What were you alluding to there?
So I think it was Rob said, just have no expectations. Just try to enjoy the Phillies season for what it is. And I agree with that to an extent. I'm probably butchering his whole point, but I do think, and this is like not backed up by statistics or anything, but I think with a lot of Philly teams, but mostly Phillies and the Eagles, they tend to thrive when people doubt them. I think it's like a natural Philly mentality to thrive as underdogs. And I think that can be applied to this Phillies team as well. So I do think that while I don't think, the Phillies are sitting there listening to WIP every single day, there's no way that this outside noise is not getting to them in some way, or like they don't know what the overall narrative is. And they're also, aware of the talent that they have on their roster. So I heard Brandon Marsh in an interview recently, and he said, he was asked what the best piece of advice he was ever given was when it comes to baseball. And he said, just have no expectations. And I think that mentality for a team that clearly gets in their own heads postseason after postseason and presses and plays way too tight, I think that it can almost be beneficial to them because it can release some of the pressure that they're clearly feeling. And whether that's like an entire season thing or maybe it comes into play, hopefully, assuming they make the postseason, I don't know. But that is my positive spin on all of this, is that I hope that they can take it and almost use it as fuel in a way to take the pressure off themselves a bit.
Well, and I think to Rob's point, and this is kind of where I agree with him as well, is, I do think, and I understand the playoff frustrations. Like, I agree with a lot of it, but I do think it's almost gone too far with this team, where it's like with kind of the negative look at it, because this is a team that won 95 games in the regular season 2 years ago. Won 96 games in the regular season last year. And just on the same side of the coin as you can say, well, why should I expect anything in the playoffs to be different? It's a lot of the same guys. Okay, that I see that. But it's also the same point for the regular season why would we expect this team not to be really good again and not to be back in the postseason and not to win the NL East again? And I know, you have the Wheeler question mark at the beginning of the year, and hopefully he's back and you need the prospects to step up and contribute. But I think this team is going to be really good again, and I want your take on that as well, Jody. Just, the overall perspective of this team, because I do think it's skewed maybe a little more negative than it should with them right now.
To the point you guys are making, and Rob as well, I hear all of it, and I think it's something we need to keep our eye on. But truth be told, here's the bottom line. This team's going to win 90 games. This team has a chance to win 100 games, which would be better than last year by a significant amount. Guess what? It doesn't really matter. It all starts in October.
Yeah.
If this team goes 162 and gets picked off by the Dodgers in October again, guess what? Nobody's going to care. Lousy season. What's wrong with Dombrowski? Why didn't he upgrade the roster? We need a new manager. Shut up, Bryce Harper. Who do you think you are as the general manager? That's what the October conversation is going to be. They can win 100 during the regular season, and it's not going to matter. And that's a frustrating thing. I get it. If you're a fan, you want to enjoy the whole 162. That was one of his points. Just disregard everything and enjoy it for what. We can all say that, and we can do it up until a point. But then the coin flips in October. If they don't win in October, that's where the Phillies are at right now. They need to have October success. April through September is nice. It'll be fun. They'll pack the house. We'll have some good times down at Citizens Bank Park. Hopefully they finish stronger than they did last year, and they've got some guys who step up big come October.
Yeah, and I mean that's really what it's going to come down to. It is going to come down to October, and I get that view of it. I also think as a baseball fan that you drive yourself crazy when you're thinking in those terms all season. I know it's hard for people not to do, but hey, that's the bottom line for sure. 215-592-9494. So you're welcome to get on any of that stuff or side topic today. Give us something you're done with, tired of, whatever. Your chance to win a copy of the Eagles Encyclopedia Champions 2 by Ray Didinger. In a few minutes, we will get to some of the things Bryce Harper had to say during the Phillies game yesterday in his interview with Tom McCarthy and Ruben Amaro Jr. But let's go back to the phones. Go to Patrick in Tabernacle. What's up, Patrick?
Hey, morning, everybody. How we doing?
How you doing?
Good. Hey, thanks for coming in. Such a snowy day. That's cool to put you up. But, hey, shout out to Neil in the Northeast. Devin, he's I think he might be one of your biggest fans. So here's a shout out to Neil. I love his style, man.
He's great.
Shout out to Neil.
He's
great. I'm going
great.
to shout Ken from Cinnaminson. I'll shout him out.
Why are you shouting out Ken, Patrick? Jeez.
Because he was the one that was saying, hey, everybody, this storm might fail. There's a better chance that it's not going to be nothing. Because he's an amateur meteorologist.
Yeah.
I want to shout Ken out.
Certainly.
Wait a minute. Hold on.
You know what? I can support that shout.
I talked to Ken on Saturday morning. And he did say this could be a big nut thing, 2.5 inches, somewhere thereabout. Where's Ken today? Mr. Amateur Meteorologist, he got my hopes up that I wasn't going to be shuffling my life away. And he was woefully wrong.
Yeah, Ken, what do you know?
He's busy prognosticating while he's shoveling. All right, so I'm going to keep going. Jody, man. So, Jody, my favorite racehorse of all time is Santa's Little Helper. How about that? You know who Santa's Little Helper is? Anyone there on the panel?
No.
Nope.
Not a horse racing guy. That's Jody's expertise.
Actually, no. Oh, dude, my bad. It wasn't a horse. I was getting all cocky. It was a greyhound. He adopted, what do you call it? Santa's Little Helper was a greyhound. I got all excited. It was a racing greyhound. And listen, I'm sorry.
I follow horses, not greyhounds. I'll take your word for it, big guy.
What do you got on the hockey game yesterday, Patrick?
The hockey. Listen. That hockey game was unbelievable. The level of play, it was a video game. I mean, these guys. It's just. I don't know if you've never been on the ice, you cannot appreciate what these guys do. I mean, it was unbelievable. And of course, like Jack Hughes, man, he can just. It was unbelievable just winning. But I really appreciated his words after the game too. Really unscripted, and you could, these people, they're just. It blows my mind. You're gonna fight and all this for your country, and in the hockey specifically, you're gonna go back and you're gonna shake hands and you're gonna have beers and you're gonna be teammates, and it's an interesting world that they live in, where they can rip out, want to rip the heads off each other in one game or one series or something, and then go back to being buds and play together
Well, the fascinating part is of it, Patrick, is some of these guys, need to go back and play with each other in a few days. To compete against each other at the Olympics, then you got to go back in the locker room with some of these guys. So it is a really interesting dynamic. What do you have for our side topic today?
Yo, guess what? I am done with traditional snow shovels. I went and for 60 traditional, I use a push shovel. Google a push shovel, everybody.
Okay.
I'll do 3 to 4 times the shoveling without bending over and throwing and all that stuff.
All right. Well, I'll look into that, Patrick. Appreciate the call.
A push shovel.
I need one of these push shovels.
What about, aren't there like the little, it's like a lawnmower, but it's for snow type thing?
Snowblower.
Well, but not like the leaf blower, but you know what I mean. I guess maybe it's the same thing.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Is that one of the, what do they do when you do that? They play the Britney Spears clip?
Yeah, but that's not let's. I'm not a big snow shoveler. Okay.
All right.
Oh, so the push shovel looks like it's almost like a wheelbarrow.
Oh,
I don't know.
I need one of those. Probably too late today, though.
But then so I guess you.
Just dump it on the other person's yard
I feel
or
like
your
that
own
would make
yard.
it hard to lift if you have to lift it over your shoulder.
Yeah. Well, I need something. I know my neighbor Christian across the street sometimes will come and do our sidewalk out front, which I greatly appreciate.
That's clutch.
That's
nice.
just incredible.
Mm-hmm.
Incredible help because, man, it's tiring work.
What about
I know
salt?
I'm not
Do you
super
salt?
old, but no, I haven't salted yet. I'm not a big salter.
The worst is when after it snows or even during, for me, when I walk my dog, salt is, can hurt dogs' paws, but then inside they leave the little, marks all over your floor and you just never have a clean house.
Oh, but you can get pet-friendly salt.
You can.
I know.
Yes.
I've gotten some. It's so much easier, the life we live, except for when you actually have to go out and shovel. Amazon delivered pet-friendly salt to the house in the last snowstorm, so we still got plenty left over, and I will be putting that down in my backyard for my pooch.
Smart man.
That's a smart move, Jody, for sure. 215-592-9494 if you want to get in. Let's go to Kelly in Audubon. What's up, Kelly?
Oh, good morning, everybody. How are you?
Good. How are you?
Kelly.
Good. I'm out here trenching the roads. I've been driving for 3 hours.
Oh.
And I'm still not at work yet.
Oh, man.
Oh, my God.
I know. I'm just calling. I listen every morning, so thanks for taking my call. I just wanted to talk about, I guess, baseball right now and Bryce Harper.
Sure.
I called last year. I said, they need a team mom. And again, I'm saying the same thing.
You know what, Kelly? I think I remember that call because you said it, and I don't know if I said it out loud, but I remember thinking that's actually a really good point, and she might be onto something there.
Kelly, are you offering to be the team mom of the Phillies?
Yes, I said I'll do it.
Okay. So what would your role entail?
So the thing is way back when Bryce Harper first started, his logo was, we got to bring back fun to baseball. Baseball's got to be fun. So all the little kids, everything, oh my God, I don't even know when this was. But he was trying to bring fun back to baseball, and that's where they're losing it.
Mm-hmm.
And the saying is, you think, you stink. That's the saying in baseball. So they're getting up to the plate, they're thinking too much, they're swinging at crap, and there's the game. And you can see on their faces, they gotta just chill. They gotta just yoga. I don't care what they do, but they're thinking too much.
Well, Kelly, I don't think you're wrong when it comes to the postseason. I mean, we see it, and I think you see it more than anything with a guy like Trey Turner. I mean, Trey Turner is a completely different player in the postseason than he is in the regular season. And his approach to the plate is totally different.
Yeah, all of them. All of them.
Maybe you could be like the team mom, the team therapist, Kelly. I think that's a good idea. What do you have for our side topic today? What are you tired of?
What am I tired of? Oh, my gosh. I forget even what I was going to say what I was tired of.
Driving at this point, probably.
Right now, I'm tired of driving in this storm, but That's what I'm tired of. Like, we make it this far. We're there for them. They're not there for us. I mean, look up in the crowd, make some jokes, have some fun. Well, come on, guys.
Good point.
I hear you, Kelly, and appreciate the
Good
call.
points.
Yeah, go back to having some fun. The vibes are off,
So
maybe a little bit.
100%. And this has been, it's really it's hard to quantify, right? Because it's not a stat, it's not a number. But so I remember even like 22, obviously, because they were, it was unexpected playing with house money. And even into like 23, I don't remember 24. I loved, it made me fall back in love with baseball again because I was having the most fun watching this team have the most fun. Like they just looked like they were having a blast out there. And they have lost that. Like I actually totally agree with what Kelly's saying. And I think that plays a bigger role than people give it credit for. You can talk about batting average and right, left and whatever it may be, but this team is very businesslike now. They don't, and that's why, I was upset, and I know a lot of fans were, when you don't bring back an energy guy like Harrison Bader, who kind of rises to the occasion in big moments. I know you bring in Adolis Garcia. Apparently he, can be better at that as well. But it still feels like they can be a pretty flatline team. And it makes them press. It makes them play really tight, especially in the postseason, but really throughout the regular season. Like, I just want them to loosen up out there. Have some fun.
And let me ask Devin this. If you believe that's the case, that they've lost their fun, why? Who left? What did they subtract that they made this team have less fun than they did in 2022?
So I've thought about this a lot because when you think back to the 2022 team, I guess on paper, the talent has just gotten better for the most part. Like, I'm like, what was it? Whit Merrifield and Matt Vierling the whole time being the glue guys holding this team together? I don't know. I don't know. I think maybe some of it is the daycare, maturing and becoming more like I'm not saying families are at fault, but like becoming more family oriented. But I also think a lot of this is these guys feeling the pressure, like even the younger guys who, in 2022, 23, it was like, oh, Brandon Marshall, boom, Bryson Stott, they're so young and fun, and they dump water and throw Uncrustables on other players. And then it's Bryce Harper kind of set the tone last season for like, no, they're not the daycare anymore, which I agree with because they're not. I mean, they're like almost 30 at this point. But I think it set the tone for, no messing around, no horseplay. And I just think that when you play 162 baseball games plus postseason a year, that's just not a viable or sustainable way to go about it.
Well, I think the question is like, what leads to the other? Like one leads to the other, and it's like, okay, is relaxing and having fun, does that lead to the success, or does the success lead to, that kind of emotion? I think that's part of it too, is just naturally when you're performing well, you're going to have that kind of attitude. And we can go all the way back to game 1 against St. Louis in 2022. The Phillies were not hitting in that game.
Mm-hmm.
They were about to lose that game. And then Helsley blows up. They win. And it kind of springboards this entire run. So I think that's really the question here is which one leads the other. And what's your perspective on that, Jody?
I think that winning cures all ills, and I was a little surprised that, they went out as quickly as they did, but they were playing the Dodgers, and I know people get ticked off if I echo Dave Dombrowski. They could have won that series. They really could have. We know that they could have, but they got beat by a better team, and it was proven because the Dodgers went out and won their second straight World Series. I'm not as big a vibe guy as apparently Devin is, and maybe you, Tom.
I'm a big vibe guy.
Gal. Sorry.
Gal. No, it's true though.
Goes either way. If they win, if they play good baseball, if they play smart baseball, it does fall a little bit on Rob Thompson this year. Because I think that there are people on this Phillies team that agree with Devin. It's about vibes as much as anything else. Then the manager's got to keep that level. He's got to keep them having some fun while they're trying to win. I think Rob Thompson's capable of doing that. Some people don't, but I think he is. That's why I don't think it'll be a problem this year.
Let me give just 2 examples here. So going back to not this past postseason, but when they faced the Mets in what I think was like almost even worse than the Dodgers series.
I think no question it was worse.
And the Mets had, I know it sounds so silly and people are probably listening, rolling their eyes when I say this, but the Mets had like the playoff pumpkin and the McDonald's guy, the Grimace guy, and the OMG. Like they had these fun little things. And this also plays into, I think it was maybe the Mariners. I forget. It was one team that went farther than the Phillies this past postseason. And I saw someone hit a home run and come back in the dugout and they have like the trident and they're all doing these fun celebrations. And I remember I turned to my friend and I'm like, they're just having fun out there. Like that's awesome. I haven't watched guys celebrate and have fun and be goofy like that in so long because the Phillies don't do that. Yeah. And I'm not saying like that's the secret, but I am saying it helps.
I think what's the Dodgers' fun thing? They've won 2 straight World Series. They're the only winners. All the rest of the other teams are losers.
Their fun thing is their payroll.
Yeah. There you go. Thank you very much.
They're freak.
You know what you can do with a trident? The Dodgers will tell you.
Yeah,
and not a big deal.
Their thing is that freak show, hey Ohtani. That's what they got. But I will admit that trident is pretty cool.
I mean,
that was pretty awesome prop.
It is an awesome prop, but in terms of players who like don't shrink in the moment, like Trey Turner and a lot of Phillies have done in the postseason, Kike Hernandez, right?
Yeah,
I always want to call him Kike Alonso.
That's right. Why?
I don't know. Kike Hernandez on the Dodgers is always like my go-to example for a guy who, he's not an MVP player. He's not like this elite player, but in the postseason, he's become someone who you don't necessarily want to face, and he does know how to have fun. He's a super goofy, funny guy. He's someone who, obviously not at this point in his career because he's a little older now, but I've always thought would be like such a perfect fit in Philly. I think fans would love him. But someone like that, like with just those kind of goofy vibes, but also someone who doesn't allow the moment to become too big for them.
Yeah, and I think personally, I think it's a little bit of both. Where, again, I think your side of it, like when it gets to the postseason, you do need to. I think they need to relax a little bit for sure, and certainly in each other's heads. But ultimately, Jody, I also see your point, and I think I probably align more with you that it comes down to are you performing in those moments.
The Mariners had a big playoff run because their big dumper catcher hit almost 60 home runs, and he would have done so with or without a trident.
I don't know, Jody. I don't know if he would have done it without that trident.
I think it's the trident.
That's pretty cool. 215-592-9494 if you want to get in. We'll get back to the phones in a second here, but I did want to let you hear a little bit about a little bit from Bryce Harper yesterday because we heard Bryce speak to the media about a week ago. Hasn't really spoke since. Did his Bussin' with the Boys podcast appearance last week, but he joined Tom McCarthy and Ruben Amaro Jr. on the broadcast on NBC Sports Philadelphia yesterday. First off, here was Bryce being asked about, dealing with outside criticism as much as he does.
Bryce, I always use you and Kyle and people like that as an example. You guys are under so much scrutiny and spotlight. People talk about you all the time. How do you sort of juggle that as a professional player?
Yeah, I mean, not really worry about people's opinion of you or anything like that. Obviously, they're not going to be sitting at Thanksgiving dinner with you, so it doesn't really matter what they think. So I've been doing it for a long time and obviously been under a lot of scrutiny since I was 10, 11, 12 years old. So just at a different level now just because social media and people have an opinion and all that kind of stuff.
So there's Bryce on blocking it out. Here's a little more on that issue.
I mean, I think just having guys around you too, and just trying to stay as level-headed as you can, and not get too high, not get too low, obviously. And I think just enjoying it. It goes quick, so you want to enjoy it as much as possible. And if they're talking about you, you're probably doing something right.
That laugh.
Yeah,
at the
what
end
was
there.
that laugh?
I didn't know because I heard that yesterday. I didn't know.
I didn't notice that.
Yeah, I didn't notice it as pronounced until we played the clip there. But that was Bryce talking about the criticism from the outside. Here's a little more on his feelings on this team going into this year.
Give me a feeling on how you're feeling coming into this year about the ball club right now.
Yeah, I mean, obviously we got the best pitching staff in baseball, or one of them. I mean, I think we're at the top, and with our staff, and obviously have a couple guys in our bullpen that are new, but have a really good feel of our bullpen, and lineup construction obviously pretty similar to what we had last year. So just got to do our thing and go out and play games. I mean, anything can happen, and the way that we go about it as a club, just worrying about what's important in here and not any outside noise or anything like that.
So there was Bryce, and I mean, he doesn't seem, and not that he's ever this way. He didn't seem super, upbeat during all that. But what is your take from being down there? Just the vibe surrounding Bryce.
It's pretty much what you just said. Like he's a very business-like, serious player. So I did appreciate when he talked to us, when we first got down to the full squad workouts last week, he kind of was self-deprecating and joked that, I am excited. I am having fun out there, even though my face might not show it all the time. I am super excited to play. Now, he was talking about the World Baseball Classic when he said that, but then he kind of brought the Phillies back into it. It's funny because when I heard that and was watching that interview live in the Phillies spring training game yesterday, I texted Ruben Amaro, who was, on the broadcast doing the interview. And I'm like, wow, Bryce sounds really excited. He's firing me up. And Ruben was like, actually, I thought he was really good. He said some really great, insightful things. It's just the delivery. And that was like, oh, yeah, I guess you're kind of right. He did say all the right things. It's just he doesn't sound the most excited about it. And maybe that's just Bryce. And we need to accept him for the monotone, serious guy he is.
Yeah, and I think that just kind of is his attitude generally. And yeah. I think, when you look at this team, and I want your take on this too, Jody, because I think going to the World Baseball Classic for a lot of these guys is going to be a good thing. I think, you get out of that spring training atmosphere, you play some high-level games. I think especially for a guy like Bryce, with all the stuff surrounding him this spring training, going to the WBC will be a good thing for him.
The WBC is a good thing, except if somebody gets hurt.
Right.
And you get hurt in spring training games, too. So you can't really blame it on the WBC if somebody gets hurt. But you're right, Tom. I think they play with a little bit more intensity. They're representing the country. I think that it can be a positive thing and can get you more ready for a regular season. But you better not get hurt because everybody will second guess if that's exactly what happens to Bryce Harper or any of the other many Phillies, not all just for Team USA representing in the WBC. Here's where I'm okay with Bryce, because if he's businesslike and has a more serious face this spring, as long as he's still wearing the Fanatic stuff and his wardrobe choices for colors, and he gets it. He still gets it. It's supposed to be fun. He's trying to strike that good balancing act of being very serious and showing that he's ready for the season and knows last year was a frustrating end by getting beat by the Dodgers and they need to hit the ground running this year. I think he does the balancing act pretty well, except when he steps into his assistant general manager role.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. And from that perspective, there's no reason to worry, no reason to not be encouraged, because Bryce still very focused on the wardrobe. And here was Bryce yesterday. This is probably the most excited he got during the whole interview when they asked him about his new shoes that he was sporting.
Well, speaking of filling shoes, you got some new kicks saw you unveiled the other day on social media. They were pretty sharp.
Yeah, they're pretty cool. I don't know how much Tomper likes them, but you guys know me, man. I got a different pair each day. But these are called the Madhouse. So it's kind of like, circus down in Jersey Shore kind of thing.
Yeah.
So it's pretty cool.
Couple of hits, you just keep going with them, right?
Yeah, I mean,
get a couple of knocks,
Yeah, I mean, if we were going off of today, they'd probably be in the trash.
Just a little patience.
Yeah, it'll happen.
Well, they look sharp. I mean, I'm sure that they're.
I appreciate it. Thank you. They're comfy.
They match our shirts that we're wearing today, by the way, just so you know.
Okay, there we go.
Got some.
I look forward to the swag every year, man.
Yeah.
There's no question about that.
I got some different stuff. That's for dang sure.
I think that's the key to cracking Bryce. Just ask him about his wardrobe. That's what he wants to talk about.
Circus down the Jersey Shore. I heard that live. I'm like, what?
Yeah, it was. They were purple and black.
It's better than the rivalry pack.
Who cares about the rivalry pack?
I care. I didn't like that. I didn't like that.
Well, I'm sure Jody, you didn't have a problem with it as a Mets fan.
Was T-Mac making a play for some free swag there?
You know what? That's not
Saying
a bad
that
point.
it matched the shirt he had on, like wink, wink, nod, nod.
He is.
Bryce,
Look,
where's
T-Mac,
my pair?
He is a sneaker guy. So,
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
I don't know.
Maybe. We might be at the ballpark in a few weeks, see T-Mac walking down the press aisle with the circus down the Jersey Shore cleats on.
Exactly.
I will say, when it comes to Bryce sounding, more excited for certain topics, he sounds he always kind of perks up when he's talking about the World Baseball Classic. Like, he is very excited to play for Team USA and to represent his country in the WBC. And like, even Rob Thompson mentioned when he spoke to us, they had an availability at Citizens Bank Park, like, I don't know, maybe 3 weeks before spring training started, that Bryce Harper has been putting in work earlier than he ever has before, and he's totally healthy. Like, that's not a concern here because he's really excited to play for Team USA in the World Baseball Classic. So I think that's all great as long as Bryce Harper can keep that energy level up for the regular MLB season as well.
Yeah.
TK, we got to get Fran to check this for us. I should know it. You should know it. Maybe you'll know it. I'll ask instead of ask the producer to lend a helping hand. Have we ever had the WBC in an Olympic year following the Winter Olympics? Because we're all USA'd up after yesterday's gold medal win. Will that carry over into the WBC? I don't know that it's ever aligned before.
I think it could. I don't think it had. Just off the top of my head, and Fran will need to check it because my memory stinks.
Yeah, same here.
But no, because the last time was in 23, right? Because Trey Turner had a great WBC.
It's every 3 years for the WBC. It's every 4 years for the Olympics. So
Right.
I got it. It was 06 as well.
Oh,
the WBC was going on in 06?
That was like one of the first years, I think.
Oh,
yeah.
my God.
Yeah,
I
like
can't believe
Griffey was playing in it. Yeah, there was a
Wow.
bunch of players. Yeah.
I thought it was only like 8 years old. I can't believe it was 10 years ago or 20
What
years
is wrong
ago.
with you?
Man, time moves fast. I didn't know the
it's been
WBC.
going for a while.
Man,
Can I ask a dumb question about the WBC? That, like, when it comes to Team USA, for example, so you know how they play it in different areas?
Mm-hmm.
Does Team USA play all of their games? I think like Miami is one city where they're going to host games. Like, does USA play all their games in one city, or will they travel?
I believe
around?
they play all their games in one city. I'm pretty sure that's
Because I
the way it
always
works.
wonder that, like, if they did have to travel, that's a lot. Because some of the games are played in Japan, right?
Yeah,
like, that's
I
a
think
lot.
they're
of
not
travel.
going to
Team
Japan.
Right.
USA never leaves the USA.
Okay, okay.
That I can guarantee.
I've wondered that. Thank
Yeah.
you for clearing that up. Because I'm like, dang, that's like it's a lot of jet lag that they have to deal with on that.
Yeah.
That was the case.
I mean, and think of some of these players because, I mean, I guess Otani's playing, right? He's not pitching. So I guess he's got to go to Japan to play?
yeah, yeah, right. And I always, like, that's a long trip.
Yeah, long journey
It's a
for
long
sure.
journey.
215-592-9494. You want to get in on any of this stuff? Your excitement for the WBC, because I do think that that's an interesting thing. Could the United States excitement carry over here as that gets started next week? So you want to get on that as well. And our side topic, give us something that you're done with, something that's old, played out. We'll get to that as well. And coming up in the 8 o'clock hour, we do need to address something. Devin may have started a little fight here at WIP. Would you call it that?
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah, a little tiff.
We'll get
and
to
it's
that.
not what you're thinking about right now.
Okay, we'll get to that coming up in a little bit here. Let's go to Ken in Cinnaminson, the failed meteorologist. What's up, Ken?
Oh, Kenny.
I failed at many things in life. And,
Swing and a miss, Ken.
Hey, so just first of all, shame on anybody who follows my meteorological site.
Guilty. That would be me.
And second of all, Jody, if you recall, I did say I didn't say it was going to miss. I just said that some of the most accurate models are way off.
Yeah, you were banking on Europe. Why are you letting Europe determine what kind of weather we're going to have here in the Delaware Valley?
Because the Euro model is always the most accurate when it comes to snow, but these coastal storms
Don't
are
say
tough.
always, say most often, because always in the face of 14 inches in my backyard right now.
Yeah.
When you're telling
Well,
me Europe saying 2 to 2.5 inches.
I'm watching guys do something I've never before in my life done. I paid somebody to shovel my snow this morning, so I take no responsibility for my failed forecast. So, watching the Olympic, watching that game yesterday. First of all, it was great to win gold in hockey, both men and women. So that was awesome. beating Canada in both games was doubly awesome. But when you watch these kinds of events in particular, where there's so many great players from the NHL that are participating, but you don't get to see these guys all the time, and you don't get to see them all together. Like during the regular NHL season, you never get to see the Kachuk brothers playing on the same line and sticking up for each other every time there's a scrum. You never get to see the Hughes brothers. You don't. How often do we ever see Connor Hellebuck? Because he plays for Winnipeg.
Mm-hmm.
So when you see them all together in that kind of venue playing in a game like that, it just is such a stark reminder of how devoid of any talent like that this Flyers franchise is. And it has been for a long time. And, I don't know how much longer Keith Jones and Danny Briere get a free pass that, they inherited whatever failed rebuild they inherited. This franchise is no better. They're no further along. They're no closer to being relevant. They've been here for 3 years. They've got every 6'5", 20-year-old winger in the Western Hemisphere somewhere in the franchise, but none of them seem to be able to play. And I don't know at what point look, I know Jonesy worked here and we love Jonesy and he's a funny guy and he farts a lot and all those things, but I don't see any evidence that these guys are any better at what they do than the previous regimes, Ron Hextall, Chuck Fletcher, whoever you want to pin it on.
But this is the thing, Ken, and this is where I'll respond to you a little bit, is, you do need to give it a little bit of time. Like, this is part of the problem, though, is every 2 to 3 years, I feel like we get tired of the rebuild and say, oh, well, we got to get rid of who's in place. You bring somebody else in, and that's how you kind of find yourself in this same kind of spin cycle.
This franchise hasn't had a goaltender in over a decade. And don't give me Connor Hart, or don't give me Carter Hart.
Well, but that's a real thing, Ken. Like, that is the Carter Hart thing is a real thing that happened.
Carter Hart was not as good as even before all that happened. Carter Hart was just not that good. Carter Hart was never going to be Connor Hellebuck. And when I grew up with this franchise went right from Bernie Perrant to Pete Peters to Pelle Lindbergh to Ron Hextall. They always had a goaltender in the chamber that was ready to go. And because they had great goaltending development, they had a great goaltender coach, they had great goaltender scouting. I mean, this franchise is perpetually 3 years away from being 3 years away, and it's a shame that if I want to see quality hockey, I have to watch the Olympics or I have to wait for the Four Nations tournament whenever they have it again, or I have to watch somebody else's team.
Well, I hear you, Ken. What do you have for our side topic today?
Well, I'm tired of the Flyers, frankly.
Flyers,
so.
yeah.
All right. Well,
they're pretty much covered that one.
There you go. Appreciate the call, Ken.
TK, let me ask you.
Well, 1 second here, Jody. Let me just say we're broadcasting live from the Tasty Cake Studios, 94.1 FM HD Philadelphia, HD1 Philadelphia here on 94 WIP. What do you got, Jody?
Let me ask you off what Ken just said, and he's not alone. And you take calls, I take calls. There are some Flyer fans that are starting to get a little impatient with the quote-unquote new Flyer era we're in. I hear what you're saying, TK. If you want to do it, we can pull the plug again and then start the process all over again. I'm not ready to go there. But what's the back end? When do we get to say, all right, now we've been doing this for this long and it's taken way too long and we need to address it in some way, shape, or form next year, the year after? If we want to put Briere/Jonesy on the clock, what's the tail end? When is it fair enough to go, yeah, all right, they tried, we love them, appreciate the effort, boys, you didn't get it done, we need to make a change? When does that happen?
Yeah, and it's absolutely a fair question. I mean, I think you gotta, and I get it. I'd say, it's hard to say a few years from now, even though that's how I feel. This is the thing. I do feel like you have the right people in place. And I feel like if you have the right people in place, you got to let it play out and you got to be patient. And I know, like, it has not gone, it has not improved as quickly as it as people would like, or maybe it should. But I do believe in Jonesy and Danny Briere getting this thing right eventually. And Jody, how do you feel about it when it comes to the Flyers? Because I do think it's tough.
I think here's why it bothers me that Jonesy and Briere don't get scrutinized as much as some others do. There are people that want to run Dave Dombrowski out of town because he didn't do quite enough this offseason, didn't get a major player in exchange, biggest moves, retaining guys you already had. At least the Phillies make the playoffs every year. I know they didn't finish the deal. We haven't had a parade yet. They came up short in the World Series, and they've kind of slid backwards a little bit. But they made the playoffs 4 straight years. Flyers don't even make the playoffs. But yet we're ready to run Dombrowski out of town, and, well, we got the right people in place with Jonesy and Briere. Why is that?
Yeah, no, it's fair. Like, they are different situations, clearly. Like, Dave Dombrowski came into this situation with a team that was ready to win. You know, this was a team that when he took over,
the Matt Klintak-built team was ready to win?
Well, yeah, I mean, they had Bryce Harper. They had JT Realmuto. Obviously, Dombrowski came in. They added Schwarber. They added Castellanos. Like, that was obviously significant. But with the Flyers, like, when Jonesy and Danny Briere took over, we knew this was going to be a longer process. Now, I don't think we imagined it taking this long or having this many years where it feels like they're not going to make the postseason. But I just feel like if you truly trust that you have the right people in place, some people might not think they're the right people, and that is certainly a fair opinion to have. I just think if you have the right people, you got to give it time.
I'll use your phrase to question you. Is Dave Dombrowski not the right people in place?
No, I don't necessarily think he's the wrong person to have in place.
All right, at least you're consistent. I like your consistency.
Yeah, I do think they're different situations, though. Do you have any take on this one, Devin?
I mean, so when it comes to the Flyers, the new leadership, I'll call it, it's only they've had one full season. They haven't even had
I think
two
this is
full
year.
seasons,
I'm pretty sure
right?
this is year 3.
Is it 3? Oh, is it 3?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So okay. I mean, I do understand the frustration because they're certainly asking for a lot of patience, but I appreciate the Briere, the Jonesies, like they're at least self-aware enough to recognize that. Like I remember when they took over, they said, got to be patient. They inherited a mess. They inherited a complete mess. And these things take time, especially in this sport. And I think every year it seems like we kind of do this thing where the Flyers are, oh, look, they're fun and exciting. No, they might actually be a surprise, playoff team this year, and then things start to fall apart, and then it's now they're winning too much and they need to tank because they need better draft pick or whatever it may be, and it can be frustrating, but I still think that they're trending in the right direction. And I hate to say it because I know it's frustrating because we're in year 15 of what was supposed to be like a 5-year rebuild at most, and I certainly would love to have playoff hockey back in Philadelphia, but I just think that they're doing the best they can with what they were given when they inherited the keys to the castle.
And it sucks. I mean, we all want playoff hockey back. The Flyers, let's face it, they haven't really been relevant in the postseason since 2012.
Yeah.
You had the bubble year in 2020. Nobody, I think, really cared that much about that. And not to make excuses here, but like the Carter Hart situation, the Cutter Gauthier situation, and I know there's disagreement on how they handled that or could have handled it. These are unfortunate things that kind of happen, though. And like the Carter Hart, there's nothing they can do about that. Like that is something that is completely out of their hands.
Mm-hmm.
And, I know it sounds like excuse making to a degree, but I do think some of that needs to be taken into account when evaluating the performance and evaluating the speed of the rebuild. 215-592-9494 if you want to get in. Let's go to Dennis in Newtown. What's up, Dennis?
Hey, good morning, everybody. How we doing?
Good. How you doing, Dennis?
Good.
All right. So, Devin, I loved your soundbite. The soundbite I heard with your interview with Justin Crawford. I love the questions you asked. It seems like this kid's got some good personality. I think he'll start to rub off a little bit.
Yeah.
Give us a little bit of what you guys were talking about. And TK, I agree with you. It's both. It's a little bit of that swag, but it's also execution, right? So that's better execution. When I watched the USA win yesterday, it just the mindset of that team, the focus on the biggest moment that wasn't too big for them, is something that if we could put that into the Phillies this year with what they have, I think it would help them immensely. I mean, that team was not to be denied, and the leadership on that team made sure that they would not be denied. I mean, they're outshot 42 to 28. Your goalie's standing on his head, and people are still playing. They're not getting down. Their body language didn't even look like that. So I just think that that's a really good example of a winning mindset no matter what. And when we're trying to break through in the playoffs, you got to have that strength of mindset to do it.
Well, let me ask you a question. What do you think about the coach?
Very calm and cool and collected, right? He was he kind of exuded confidence in his team, I think.
Do you think Rob Thompson doesn't do that since you're comparing him to the Phillies?
I didn't say that, Jody. I'm just saying
well, then.
The team itself. I think he's a quiet leader, but I think this coach was making all the right changes with his lines and getting the combinations and sticking with them so they could win. I think Rob sometimes, and I love to see him do this, but I asked Ruben this question, Devin, on the last time I called you guys about what would you have Rob Thompson do a little bit differently, and I think Ruben nailed it. I think more of your gut, less of analytics.
Yeah.
More of your gut and less of analytics, and I think he played the analytics game. Now, Jody, so that's what I would say about that. I'm not
right. Here's the reason. I wasn't disagreeing with you, but what I saw was self-motivation by the players. Yeah. And if that worked that well for Team USA in winning their goal, well, then we can put that on the Philly players, not on the manager, on the Philly players. They need to be that self-motivated and play with that kind of passion and desire.
Yeah, well, I don't know that I can disagree with that, but I just thought that the mindset of that team was one of not to be denied.
Well, I hear you, Dennis. What do you have for a side topic today?
I'm tired. This happens in big games everywhere. I'm tired of the team that lost whining. Canadians are whining about, no 3-on-3. We were the better team. Tired of that kind of whining.
Didn't have Sidney
You win the
Crosby.
game or you lose the game.
Well, thank you, Dennis. Appreciate the call. But I gotta say, I said earlier, I don't necessarily disagree. Like, I don't disagree with Cooper there. I mean, the 3-on-3. Come on, we can't be doing 3-on-3 to decide a goal.
Yeah,
now.
I didn't like the 3-on-3, but I mean,
But
they
guess
won.
what? Whoever lost was going to complain about it.
Exactly.
Yeah, we would be
Didn't matter,
complaining too.
U.S. or Canada. The losing team was going to go, 3-on-3 doesn't really work. That's not really the way the game is played.
Yeah.
Stop it. The U.S. got a goal. You didn't. Sorry about that. Enjoy your silver medal.
It is funny, though, because, I'm sure the American players are saying, no, it's all good. Nothing wrong with it. But if they lost, I'm sure we'd be hearing some sour grapes.
Yeah.
From their room as well. 215-592-9494 if you want to get in. Coming up, Al Morgani will join us in the next segment around 8:30. Talk a little bit about the U.S. hockey win. Also coming up, do want to get into the Sixers a little bit as they went 1-1 this weekend. Our take on them and a big vibe show today. Sixers, another team with the vibe. The vibes are,
love it.
Even after a win last night, the vibes are not good around the Sixers right now. And I might need to go off a little bit next.
Okay.
Segment. So we'll get to that coming up next. And your calls as well. 215-592-9494 if you want to get in. Do you think Bryce Harper is still one of the most valuable players in baseball? Welcome to get in on that. The U.S. hockey win and our side topic today. Give us something you're done with, something you're tired of. You'll be in the running to win a copy of the Eagles Encyclopedia Champions 2 by our friend Ray Didinger, courtesy of Temple University Press, available at Amazon.com or wherever books are sold. Tom Kelly, Jody Mack, Devin Caney, we're in for the morning show today. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
5,000 cups, 2,400 baseballs, 1,200 bats, and 8,000 fans.
It's gone! It clears! Broad Street arrives
arrives at Big Air Ballpark. 94 WIP takes you with the Phillies as they begin spring training in Clearwater. Live coverage, player interviews, and more as the Phillies embark on the 2026 season.
Always trying to have the best club that you possibly can.
Back to baseball.
Let's go!
On your exclusive home of the Phillies. Sports Radio 94 WIP. Brought to you by Surfside Iced Tea and Vodka. Proud partner of the Philadelphia Phillies.
When you are looking for a Honda, turn to Burns. A dealership you can trust, turn to Burns. If great service is a must, turn to Burns. From sedans to SUVs, low down payments, drive with ease. Happy drivers everywhere, smiling faces will get you there. Turn to Burns.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
¡Listos todos! Estas son las mañanitas.
Now we just need to harmonize.
Switch today. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with Galaxy AI. Plus, get 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. With 24 monthly bill credits, 4 new lines, and 4 eligible trade-ins. For well-qualified customers with auto pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 per line connection charge. Credits and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement required.
For over 30 years, CertaPro Painters has been part of countless memories. Every wall tells a story, and we've been proud to help write them. We are more than just your local painters, with care, craftsmanship, and certainty. From the first brushstroke to the final smile, our promise is simple. Your home, beautifully painted and worry-free. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. Get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
Why does it matter to members that Aetna was named a Best Medicare Advantage company by U.S. News & World Report? Because they chose a plan that gives them real support, real people, and real care. We show up with care management that ensures doctors work together on complicated conditions. We show up with the latest in online tools to make healthcare easier to use anytime. We don't show up for awards. We show up for you. And showing up for you is how healthier happens together.
Pending credit approval, offers cannot be combined. Excludes taxes and tax. Jack Dell and every member of the team at Dell Chevrolet have a heart on this month for the Valentine's Day sales event at Dell Chevrolet. All month long, speak to a friendly Dell Chevrolet associate with a heart name tag about sweetheart deals on a brand new Chevrolet. We don't want to sound cocky, but while other dealers may tease you with a great deal, Dell makes sure you finish driving home with one. With over 400 cars, trucks, and SUVs in stock. Once you experience Dell Chevrolet, it's hard to go back to anything smaller. And that's just the tip. If you're ready to go all in, Dell Chevy has a winning threesome. You, Jack Dell, and a new car or truck. Relax in the experienced hands of the team at Dell Chevy, located on Route 30 in Paoli. You're just minutes away. If you're worried you're going to pay too much for your next vehicle, you don't know Jack. Online at DellChevrolet.com. Say habla español. Together, let's drive.
Jack, sell them for less.
Staples presents That Was Easy.
So I own a coffee shop, and I wanted to label everything with our logo.
That's ambitious.
Cups, boxes, bags.
Ooh, that'll add up.
Not at all. Because right now, Staples prints custom labels for 30% off.
30% off? That's shockingly affordable branding.
Yep. Now our logo and URL are seen all over town.
Brand your business for less at Staples.
That was easy.
Shop Staples in store, online, or in the app by 442 Unlock. Exclusions apply. Visit staples.com/print for details.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Xfinity Tech Support, Matthew speaking.
Hi, I live in a pretty remote place, like Jurassic Park remote. No!
Wow.
Will Xfinity Mobile work out here?
Yep, the combination of reliable Wi-Fi and 5G makes it so that you can stay connected in all kinds of places. Plus, you get access to ultra-fast speeds and coverage, whether you're poolside or out live streaming with a T-Rex.
Hold still, you're about to go viral.
Welcome to a new era of Wi-Fi boosted mobile. Cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. Discover a new era of Wi-Fi boosted mobile at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Watch Jurassic Park with Xfinity. Savings comparison based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More, Verizon Unlimited Plus, and AT&T Starter as of February 10th, 2026.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I left the pizza box on top of my car before driving home. Not smart. Oh, and a semi just turned my deep dish into a thin crust.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
No! It's just a golf lesson, champ. Loosen up.
I can't. See that Hyundai Santa Fe?
Yeah.
I only paid to know.
Finish up on your own. I gotta run.
Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days on the Hyundai Tucson, Santa Fe, or Santa Fe Hybrid. Now, during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry, offers end March 2nd. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Sponsored by Wrangler. Shop Wrangler.com for new denim styles to kickstart your day. Wrangler for the ride of life. Cue Freebird, baby. The United States just beat Canada at its own sport. We've been pretending for decades that we're worse at it, so they feel good about themselves. But now, the USA is on top, beating Canada 2-1 to take gold in hockey at the Olympics. I'm Drake Toll.
94 WIP Sports Update.
This sports update brought to you by Lexus of Cherry Hill, family owned and operated. Visit lexusofcherryhill.com today. The NFL isn't anticipating an attempt to ban the tush push this year, according to competition committee co-chair Rich McKay. This comes after the first day of meetings at the NFL Combine. Sixers snapped their 4-game losing streak without Joel Embiid, beating the Timberwolves 135-108 in Minnesota last night. And the Phillies hosted the Pirates for their spring training home opener at Baycare Ballpark yesterday. That included the first Schwarbomb of the season and Bryce Harper's high hopes for Aiden Miller.
Yeah, if Miller could get off his butt and get in the game, that'd be nice. I'm just kidding. Aiden, I'm just kidding, buddy. I need him to get healthy because he could help us by the end, obviously.
Aiden Miller has reportedly been dealing with lower back soreness. Weather today, snow and wind throughout the morning. It's currently 29 degrees. Listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on your streaming device. Download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. After you crack open your eyes, crack open a seltzer. This is the Morning Show with Joe DeGamera and John Ritchie. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Sports Radio 94 WIP. Tom Kelly, Jody Mack, Devin Caney. We are in for the morning show today. Morning team down in Clearwater, Florida, enjoying the sunshine. They will be broadcasting live from Philly spring training the next couple days. What I would not give to be down in Clearwater right now. You got this. I almost feel bad for you, Devin, because I think it's a little worse to go down, get the taste of it, and then you come back up. Like, at least Jody and I, we've been suffering through this the entire time. You're kind of conditioned to it. But for you to get the little taste and come back to a blizzard, that might be worse, honestly.
I mean, it's not fun. I can confirm. Like, getting a little tease of it. Look, if our boss, Rod Lakin, is listening, Rod, I volunteer. It's a really, big sacrifice for me, but I volunteer to just go down to spring training like the whole winter next year. You need someone to go. I'll do it. I'll take the bullet and do it instead of enduring this, because this is horrible.
Yeah, if you need somebody to broadcast from the evenings from Philly spring training, I'll go down there too.
Yeah, why not? We'll do them a solid.
Yeah, awesome. But you want to get in on a number of topics today. You are welcome to. Bryce Harper, do you still think he's one of the most valuable players in baseball? We'll get back back to that? Do you want to get in on that? The U.S. hockey team winning gold yesterday. We'll have Al Morgani joining us in a few minutes here. But did want to mention the Sixers, because the Sixers end up winning last night.
Mm-hmm.
They beat the Minnesota Timberwolves in a game where, one of those weird NBA games where you wouldn't expect that kind of thing to happen. Timberwolves, one of the best teams in the NBA. Sixers on the second night of a back-to-back. Tyrese Maxey goes insane. He scores 39 points. VJ Edgecombe, 24 points. And, the Sixers get a good performance from Quentin Grimes off the bench. He had 19. But overall, guys, the vibes around the Sixers the last couple weeks have not been very good. I mean, first you have the Paul George suspension. Then you have the trade deadline that I think was egregious. Like we talk about the Phillies trade deadlines. That Sixers trade deadline and what Daryl Morey and Josh Harris did, to me, was one of the biggest disgraces I've ever seen. To not only not improve the team, but to trade a player like Jared McCain to get under the luxury tax, just terrible.
It hurts my heart.
Yeah.
It still hurts my heart when I see him go off with OKC.
And now you're dealing with Joel Embiid, and he's been out of the lineup for a little bit here. Knee soreness. Now it's a shin issue. But this is my biggest problem here, is like you trade McCain, and Maxey has the great performance last night, but overall, Maxey has been wearing down. He's playing so many minutes, and this is his trainer, Drew Hanlon, last week on the Kevin O'Connor show, talking about Tyrese Maxey and how he sees Maxey in his situation right now.
I felt like I messed up last summer with Tyrese because the whole summer we prepared for him to be better in a two-man game with Joel. And it was all about how can you kind of be that second guy to Joel.
So you were like doing movement off ball.
All we were doing is a lot of dribble handoffs. We were doing a lot of get games. We were doing a lot of high ball screens. We're basically doing everything. How to even hit the ball, and like Joel's getting doubled and he's pulling over for shots. We're doing all of like how can you be a great number two. And then Joel didn't play last season, and they weren't able to win games. And Tyrese still had a good year. He was still at, I don't know what he had, 27 or 28 a game or whatever it was. But it was like he wasn't able to carry his team to wins. And it was because he wasn't, in my opinion, prepared enough in my part of we didn't train him to be the number one. And so this summer we said, hey, listen, now that you've got those skills with Joel, if Joel comes back and is like what we hope he is, you still have those, but we need to turn you into kind of a more number one option. And so we shifted our focus in the summer and really focused on like, how do you thrive if Joel isn't on the court? And I think that's why you've seen some of the, first half improvement this season. And again, there's times where he's, the last couple of weeks I've been like, hey, just take a game off. You need a break.
For
like
Tyrese.
your body's fatiguing, and so that's another thing I think that the Sixers will have to do to ultimately be at their best is find ways to give him sprinkle in breaks, a game off here or there, or not as many high volume minutes there here or there. But I do think that if all those guys are healthy, which is a big if, I know everybody, you're talking about that, a big if, but if all those guys are healthy, I think they do have a fair chance at winning the East.
And this is the thing that bothers me is, Tyrese Maxey, that's his trainer right there, saying he's playing too many minutes. You're wearing him into the ground. VJ Edgecombe, he's never played this kind of, 82-game basketball. Yeah. College basketball seasons are what, 35 to 40 games at absolute most?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm watching Jared McCain right now, and he is playing, 15 to 20 minutes a night with the Thunder, and he is producing. And this is a situation where Nick Nurse is not absolved from blame here either. I feel like they did not give enough of an effort to get him on the floor, get him involved. And now, you're having to throw Campaign out there. And Campaign is just a borderline NBA player. We wasn't in the NBA prior to this post-trade deadline. And I just think, I don't know, I think the carryover from that trade deadline is going to be really difficult for this team to kind of overcome. Because I know they won last night, but I feel like it really kind of negatively impacted the team.
Yeah, Tommy, I disagree with you. Basically 100%.
Okay.
Oh.
Drew Hanlon said exactly what the Sixer issue is. It's Joel Embiid. Do you plan around Joel Embiid? What do you do with Joel Embiid? Will Joel Embiid, who decides when Joel Embiid plays and doesn't play? That's the problem. That's the issue. It's not Morey not picking up another piece at the trade deadline. It's when the hell does Joel Embiid ever show up and play? That's their biggest problem. They got to solve that first. I don't know if it's doable, but you have to at least believe that it can happen. It's not about if Jared McCain becomes a star player. You get back to me, Tommy and Gay. Oh, I told you the guy was going to be a star. He could still be a star for us here. He wasn't going to play with Edgecombe and Maxey here. He's going to be an 18-minute-a-game guy wherever he plays. That's not going to make you a star. Did it disappoint me that Morey pulled the trade and didn't have another trade thereafter? Yeah. Shame on him for that. I would have probably not traded him unless I knew I was going to be adding an equivalent piece in a trade thereafter. So I agree with you, Morey's got to take some heat. But the biggest Sixer problem is not they don't have Jared McCain. It's they don't have any clue as to when Joel Embiid is going to be able to take the floor or not.
No, absolutely. And we all know, like with the Joel thing, that his health is very tenuous. And, you know, I think that factored into their thinking at the deadline? I mean, probably. They probably were unsure of his situation moving forward. But I don't know, Jody. Like, I disagree. I think it sends a horrible message to the players in your locker room when you basically tell them, we don't believe in you guys at all. Like, and I feel like that's the message that they sent. And I know Jared McCain here, he wasn't producing like a star. He wasn't producing like a starter. But I still think, like, to cash him in now when he did not have the kind of value that he could have, I don't know, 15 months from now, I think that's a terrible decision.
Well, and the issue, it comes back to the bench, right? You know, we talk about the Sixers' third quarter woes. Like, they've been pretty much terrible in the third quarter. Now, I will say last night they led in every quarter, and I don't know the last time that happened, but it feels like it's been quite a while since the Sixers led in every single quarter, and it takes Maxey almost dropping 40 points, right? And that's incredible, and I love the season Maxey's having, but you do have to wonder, like, you can't put that much on this. I mean, he's not a kid anymore, but you can't put that much on this guy, plus the rookie BJ Edgecombe, and that's what Jared McCain brought. I know the counter argument is, well, they already had so many guards, you know, there wasn't really a spot for him. Well, there was a spot coming off the bench, and it's so guys like Tyrese Maxey don't wear themselves out before the games that actually matter, and that's what really worries me. And then, of course, the Embiid health issue, you know, the load management, like he was just getting back to playing pretty much every single game, to looking like the Joel Embiid of seasons past, and now this. So, typical Sixers drama, TK. Like, I feel like I'm so numb to it. And this is how I felt with the Jared McCain trade deadline with Daryl Morey. Like, yeah, it's heartbreaking. Of course, you know, they trade away the one guy who he got me excited. I know BJ Edgecombe at least and Tyrese Maxey are exciting, but other than that, like, there's not a ton to really get you hyped up about this Sixers squad when Joel Embiid is in and out of the lineup the way he is.
Well, do you guys still have optimism around? Because this is the thing. Like 3 weeks ago, I was incredibly optimistic about this team, and I just feel like
my brain won't let me get optimistic.
From the George suspension to the deadline to the Embiid injury situation, it's just been one thing after another. Where are you with this team when you look at them for the rest of the year, Jody?
Not good, but it's because of Embiid. I wasn't making it up or kidding when I said that. If Embiid was capable of, all right, you got to do a little load management. He's got to skip every fourth game. Don't want him to go back-to-back. Oh, I could live with that. But to come back out of the break and him not play and the coach to say, well, if this were a playoff game, he might have been able to go. Then why isn't he going? He's being paid to go out there and play. And we don't even know how injured he is. And depending on who you talk to, Joel decides as much as anybody else on this team, in conjunction with the doctors and the sports medicine people and everybody. It's a whole big collaborative. But it sounds to me like Joel dictates when he doesn't play. And if he's got the littlest amount of pain, he fears re-injury, he fears missing umpteen games in a row. Well, he's missed almost umpteen games in a row now.
Well, I'll just say this, and this is obviously just a theory here. But I think there is a possibility that, especially when you hear what Joel Embiid says the week before the deadline, is I just don't want us to try to duck the luxury tax. And then he sees the organization do exactly that. I can understand him in that situation then being like, all right, well, if they don't think we can win and they're not going to give us the best chance to win, if I am a little banged up, why am I going to go out there?
Well, see, here would be my response. If I was in that scrum and talking to Joel and the like, and he said, don't avoid the luxury tax, How did Joel not get a max extension, a super max extension? Joel, you could have chosen to leave a little bit on the table. He said, no, give me every last penny.
But Jody, I mean, I'd rather Joel Embiid get the money than Josh Harris. Like, Josh Harris, I mean, they basically traded Darren McCain to save Josh Harris money.
Josh Harris has got enough money. You're right. He doesn't need any more. But, again, if you go over the luxury tax, there are penalties involved as well. And if they decided to not take it for this year, the bigger decision, bigger mistake was Paul George. He's not a max money player. They made two max money decisions. Both guys said, yes, I want every last penny. Both guys took every last penny, and that's why they're in the situation they're in.
Can we just all agree that it's all Paul George's fault? I think that's something we can all agree on with the Sixers. We can all blame Paul George. That's something we can all
He's an easy target.
Get on board with.
Sitting out with a 25-game suspension because he doesn't know what he can and can't put in his body.
Yeah, 215-592-9494 if you want to get in. Get back to calls in a few minutes. But we do need to check in with our hockey expert after U.S. wins gold yesterday. My co-host on Sunday mornings, Al Morgani, joins us now. What's up, Al? What, your power's out?
No power. Over a foot and a half of snow. I'm sitting in the car trying to do this so that the phone will have some juice.
Or you're not driving around anywhere, are you? You're just sitting in your driveway?
No, there's no way. There's no way out of this driveway. It's up over the snowblower.
Well,
it's a mess.
Well, be safe out there, Al. Don't hurt yourself shoveling or anything like that, or go anywhere. But Al, we were on yesterday during the game, and wanted to have you on to talk about it a little bit. But a day removed from it, looking back at that USA Canada game yesterday, what are your feelings? Just kind of looking back at that.
Well, I mean, when you really looked at the whole thing with the women and the men, and especially yesterday, there was a coach, Bob Johnson in Pittsburgh, used to say it's a great day for hockey. It was a great day for hockey, especially USA hockey, but hockey in general. It was a spectacular game, and it was a spectacular performance by Team USA, and it had every element. I mean, drama, goaltending. It's the best goaltending performance in an Olympic gold since Dominic Hasek, I think, in '98. It was drama throughout, overtime. The Johnny Gaudreau touch at the end was, I still can't believe it was real, what you were watching right there. It was one of the great sports moments in American sports. When you look at what happened there, everything that went on, all the attention to this, you couldn't have drawn it up better. You couldn't have made a screenplay better. The guys from the 1980 team there, the women had just won on a golden goal. So, I mean, it was absolutely spectacular, and these guys deserve all the plaudits that they get.
Al, let me ask you about vibes. We've been talking vibes here this morning on the morning show.
Okay.
And the vibes couldn't have been better for Team USA during the entire tournament, dominating teams, and then getting the key goals when they needed them. And then yesterday, just a phenomenal sporting event. And Connor Hellebuck was the star. And Connor Hellebuck has had a nice career last year, wins the MVP award on top of the Vezina, but then comes up small in the playoffs again. Couldn't have been bigger in a bigger spot. Just right place, right time, coming of age. Is there a difference between the kind of vibe that was built by Team USA? I want to give the entire team credit, but Hellebuck in specifics, where did this come from? How did he become the Berlin Wall back there for the U.S. to be able to take down a gold medal?
Well, when you look at it, Jody, he got pulled 3 times in a row in the playoffs last year, but then came back and played okay. And then, Four Nations, Bennington played terrific against them. But I think it was just a case of, I think what this whole Olympics showed was the character inside athletes, individual athletes. Now, Hellebuck, as you mentioned, could have been a complete mental mess. He could have melted down after what he went through in the playoffs. He didn't. Look at the Olympic gold medal skater, 20 years old. At 16, she kind of retired, came back from that. You had that. You had the women come back in a hockey game. You had Lindsey Vonn at the beginning. Even though she didn't end up competing, you just saw the character there. So, Jody, I think what you're looking at here this is why the Olympics are different. it really is a deep dive into what makes you go, into the character of a team, the character of an individual, and an unwillingness to surrender. And that's what I think the story of these Olympics were, beyond hockey, everywhere else. It was really, really interesting, and it was really, really extraordinary to see what athletes can pull out of themselves in special moments when they put on the colors for their country. Some of you might say some of it's individual, but when you're if you're on a team sport in a locker room with the flags there, you saw Ristolainen play unbelievably for Finland. I think that's what you saw in Hellebuck. Imagine it's tough enough to kind of not live up to what they expect of your team. It's a whole other thing to not live up what they expect of a nation. And I think they really had pressure going in. So, I mean, I think what you saw was a real deep dive into the nexus, the soul of an athlete coming out and saying, I am not going to wilt at this time. We saw it in figure skating. One guy went down. You saw a gold medal skater just melted down. Way back in '98, Debbie Thomas melted down on an Olympic stage. But that's where you see the pressure and who can pull that specialness out of themselves. And that whole team did it. But you're correct, especially the goaltender. Hellebuck, after what he went through last year to come back, it was really, really impressive.
Yeah, now, I mean, you look at the U.S. versus Canada hockey dynamic, and obviously it's been a big rivalry for a while, but do you think that can even be taken to a different level now? I mean, now you have the four nations every couple of years, you have the Olympics. Do you think, I mean, this is going to become just like an incredible rivalry every time these kind of tournaments happen with these two teams?
TK, I think it is already. I mean, although it's not like football, baseball in terms of overall national interest, but the World Junior Tournament, it's just a border war every time. And, these guys have played against each other since they're literally maybe in a Pee Wee tournament in Quebec. So, I mean, this is a well-worn rivalry, and it's getting a bigger stage. But I don't think it gets any bigger in terms of the athletes trying to beat each other. Let's face it, as much as Canada might want to claim, hockey, whatever, it's level footing with the United States, and it's been for a while. Even when they win, it's a golden globe. It's a golden goal in Vancouver by Crosby. And they're going to whine that, Crosby wasn't in this, but they actually don't whine too much. They'll give credit to the goaltender. So I don't think there's much room. I don't think there's much room for that bigger rivalry than there already exists. The thing missing was the Russians, obviously, but I think you may have hit something there in terms of our number one rival now. Perhaps is just that parallel and not Russia.
Let me ask you what kind of an effect this is going to have on the Flyers. Could be uplifting. It could be a downgrade. It could have no effect whatsoever. Only a couple Flyers played. The Flyers have gotten some good work in, but so has everybody else in the NHL during this downtime after a little bit of a break. What kind of an effect do you think the results of the Olympic are going to have on the rest of this Flyers season?
Jody, I think the biggest effect might be trading Ristolainen. If you're a team out west and you saw how he played, and you're probably going to have to go through Edmonton and McDavid to get to that next step. I think if the Flyers are leaning toward making moves, if they're out of a playoff race, and it looks like they probably will be, I think whatever they thought they might be able to secure for Ristolainen, I think that the price went up because he was, in my opinion, was so effective there. And personally, I wouldn't be too quick to move on him, right-handed, big physical defenseman. But if you're a team out west, especially, and you've got to go shut down the Edmonton machine, or Colorado even there. I think that's the biggest effect that I'll have. Otherwise, not really that much effect at all. Konechny's already had the jolt from being just not making that team. And, Sanheim was in danger of being worn down anyway. So perhaps he's a guy that probably can use a bit of rest.
Well, and just one more from me here, Al. I mean, 8 points out of a playoff spot going into the stretch run here, 26 games remaining. Realistically, how close do you think the Flyers would have to be to maybe consider, not selling pieces at the deadline?
Well, certainly closer than this. And you also have to look at the regulation wins, tie breaks, things like that. basically what they need is to reel off a 7 or 8 game regulation win streak. Not going to be easy to do, but Vladar's been very good. So it's not in this league. Look, even look at the Olympics. In hockey, it's 1 goal in a game, no matter where your difference in the standings. But I just think the mountain is just too enormous to try to climb at this point.
Yeah, and it's going to be interesting to see the second half of the season, but an amazing day yesterday, amazing moment as the USA wins the gold medal. Al, thank you so much for joining us. Be safe out there, and hopefully get your power back on soon.
Yeah, that would be nice. I'd be able to open the garage door without pulling that chain thing and breaking my back every time. Okay.
Don't do that. There you go. Well, Al Morgani, thanks, Al. Appreciate it, as always. Al Morgani joining us this morning. And, yeah, I mean, an amazing day yesterday. And Jody, I mean, you've obviously been around this stuff for a long time. Where is that one ranked for you? Because I felt like that was one of the cooler moments, especially the Johnny Gaudreau stuff afterwards.
Only 46-year wait for an American gold medal. So, yes, patience is a virtue. You needed it to wait this long. It was phenomenal. And I gave you and Al props. I just got in the car shortly after the game ended. You guys were doing a great job wrapping it up. Thank Al for coming on. And thanks to the broadcasters yesterday. Luckily for me, both Kenny Albert and Ed Olczyk are fans. I'm actually tighter with either of those two guys than Boucher, who's a Philly guy and talked about Gaudreau and the effect of South Jersey and everything. That was a phenomenal broadcast, and Trico did a great job wrapping it up thereafter. Give them their props. It's all about the players. It's all about getting a gold medal and representing the country. But those who watched it, and that's about 99.9% of the people who cared about the outcome of the game, God bless the Gaudreau family and the fans that were there. It was certainly a pro-U.S. crowd. You can hear that in watching the game on TV. I thought the broadcasters did a phenomenal job in yesterday's game, too.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the broadcast was phenomenal, and I thought Brian Boucher, down on the ice, it was pretty crazy. I mean, he in the first period said, this is the fastest I've ever seen the game from this level. And Brian Boucher's a guy who obviously played in the league for many years, has been a broadcaster at that level for a long time. So, just a really cool moment. You don't get that a ton, those kind of, country rivalries to that degree. So I thought that was awesome.
Yeah. I didn't even realize that Boucher was on the broadcast, and I saw him. I'm like, that Leonardo, the DiCaprio meme. I'm like, oh my God, we know that guy. He's a Philly guy.
Yeah, exactly.
Making us proud.
215-592-9494 if you want to get in. So reset some of the things we're talking about today. Talking about the Phillies earlier on, Bryce Harper, and our Twitter poll question of the day, sponsored by Armin Chevrolet. Armin's February special, 3.9% financing for 60 months on every new Armin Chevrolet Equinox. Visit ArminChevy.com today. And our Twitter poll question of the day, at WIP Morning Show, is where you can find it on Twitter. Our question today, do you believe Bryce Harper is still one of the most valuable players in baseball? Do you guys want to take a guess at where this is at right now?
Jody, you want to guess?
Probably, I think it's probably pretty close to split. Because I'm an optimist and I know how I would lean. I'll say slightly above 50%. Yes, he's still one of the MVP level players in baseball.
Okay, what do you got, Devin?
I'm going to go below 50. I'm going to go like 40% say he is still.
48% yes, 51% or 51.7% no. So
that's pretty even.
Very split. Very split.
Thought it'd be near 500.
So, I don't even know who's close. I guess Jody's closer.
I think Jody's closer.
Yeah.
He said near 50-50. So, people pretty split on whether Bryce is still one of the most valuable players in baseball. I think he is. And I think Bryce is going to have a good year. And this is the thing. Like, all this noise, right now, doesn't seem great. And eventually it needs to go away. I think we can all agree on that. But I don't think this team having a little bit of an edge and Bryce having a little bit of an edge is a bad thing. Because I do think the last couple of years, it's good when everybody in the clubhouse gets along. But sometimes I think it can kind of, foster an environment where people are a little too comfortable. I like the fact there's a little bit of tension. I like the addition of a guy like Adolis Garcia. I like the prospects coming up. I think all those different dynamics are good for the team.
Yeah, Trey Turner said something when we spoke to him earlier last week that stood out to me. He was asked, of course, about Bryce because he's close with Bryce and, the not elite comments and, how Bryce's mindset is. And he said something along the lines of, I just am really looking forward to Bryce getting back to himself. Or he said, I don't, for lack of a better phrase, getting back to himself. He hasn't been the Bryce Harper in recent seasons. And that makes me feel for people who are as close as those two are, it's obvious that Bryce has been frustrated. I think it's obvious to anyone that Bryce has not been happy with his play because who would be when you go from the level he was at to where he's been playing. So hopefully that motivates him.
So when Turner said that, did anyone follow up and go, so you mean he's not elite?
So I don't remember the exact follow-up, but I posted that Trey Turner's answer, I think it's on my Twitter page, and all the replies from Phillies fans were like, so Trey Turner, you agree with Dave Dombrowski. So,
yeah, that's exactly the way it sounded to me as you were laying it out there, Devin.
Yeah, I mean, he didn't really defend the not elite as much as said, he hopes Bryce can get back to where he was.
Well, this is the thing.
And he also brought up get back to where he was and then said DC, like Nationals Bryce Harper instead of any Bryce Harper from the Phillies.
Okay.
So I think when whatever season it was when Bryce had 1 million home runs and I don't know. Interesting.
I just think and that's the funny thing about it because we can all argue about, Dave Dombrowski, whether he should have said these things publicly. I don't think anybody disagrees with what he said. Maybe even the players on the team necessarily.
The actual content and the meat of what he said, no. Should he have said it? I think that's a bigger debate, probably not. Because when you go back and re-listen to the comments, it's still it's not one of those things where, time makes it sound a little bit better. It actually sounded a little worse to me. He calls him good. I feel like calling a player of Bryce Harper's caliber good is basically like saying he's awful.
Here would be my take for those who think Dombrowski overstepped and was foolish to say it and take it out in the public, that you can certainly have that opinion. If Bryce Harper gets back to elite level and MVP level, anybody going to give Dave Dombrowski credit that maybe he lit a fire under his butt and maybe he needed a little bit of a kick in the butt? I'm guessing no. I'm guessing Dombrowski will get no credit for it whatsoever. He'll be held accountable now. But if it doesn't happen, and Harper goes back to being a superstar, nobody's going to talk about, hey, good job, Dave. You got motivated Bryce Harper back.
Well, because we won't know. And Bryce even said that stuff doesn't motivate him, even if we think it does.
Do people know now that what Dombrowski did was wrong?
What do you mean?
You said we don't know. I'm saying, do we know that what Dombrowski did was wrong? Either we say we don't know or we judge.
So I don't think, a lot of people assume that it was strategic. I don't think it was strategic from Dombrowski. I think when he gave that answer, I think he was just being honest. I don't think he realized it would, backfire and blow up the way it has, and that Bryce maybe would have taken it the way he has. What I'm saying, going back to, what we started the show off with, was with my report from the start of the weekend with the Rhys Hoskins. Bryce Harper doesn't think Dave Dombrowski did enough this offseason. Bryce Harper is still asking Dave Dombrowski to go out and look for more right-handed power for this lineup. And that tells me that Bryce is saying, you can't say that I'm not elite and then not give me any help or protection in the lineup. So for that, I just don't think you can give Dombrowski credit either way because he didn't really do anything to help Harper outside of maybe saying something that upset him that could motivate him.
Well, I just think everybody's got to start getting along. I mean, let's put it in the past.
Let's all have a powwow.
Well, let's put it in the past. Dave said what he said. Bryce said what he said. Go to do the World Baseball Classic, come back, and we're on the right page. How about that? 215-592-9494 if you want to get in. But you want to get on the Bryce Harper stuff, you're welcome to. The U.S. hockey team winning gold. Welcome to get to that as well. A lot to do in the 9 o'clock hour here. When we get back, we will get to the latest report involving the NFL, the Combine getting started this week, and interesting, a rules proposal that's been a huge deal over the last couple of years. All of a sudden, it's apparently not an issue anymore. So we'll get to that coming up next. We'll also get to one element from the Phillies game yesterday that I absolutely loved. And we do need to get a report from Louis Coco, who is assisting us this morning, as always. Lewis had an interesting night.
He can't
back
wait.
at the hotel last night. He's very excited to talk about it.
Can't wait to talk about it.
He's been telling me how excited he is. So we'll get to that coming up as well. Tom Kelly, Jody Mack, Devin Caney in for the morning show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
A hotel can offer a great club or a bar. A resort could provide a high-end restaurant or a spa. But if you want it all, dining, bars, pool, spa, gaming, clubs, and shows, it takes much more than the boardwalk. It takes a village. It takes a Borgata. If it takes the best dining tables under the same roof as the best gaming tables, if it takes one pool being just a dozen pool lanes away from the next, if it takes trying your luck and a new dish on the same night, if it takes room service and bottle service, it takes nothing short of a village to make your stay. So they built one, and they call it Borgata. Visit theborgata.com to learn more.
Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Every member of the team at Del Toyota have a heart on this month for the Valentine's Day sales event at Del Toyota. Speak to a friendly Del Toyota associate with a heart name tag about sweetheart deals. DelToyota.com.
Jack, sell them for less.
High five. Up top.
Dave's company just got the 5-year price lock guarantee from Comcast Business. Yeah! It's 5 years of gig speed internet, advanced security, and a great rate that won't change. All from the company with 99.9% network reliability.
Heck yeah!
He hasn't given this many high fives since Deborah brought in her famous banana bread.
Yes!
The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee. Powering 5 years of savings, powering possibilities.
And it's hurting, but I am not stopping.
Woo! For a limited time, now through March 29th, switch to Comcast Business to lock in your rate for 5 years and get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Or ask how to get started with 150 megabit internet for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Don't wait. Call today. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. Paperless billing and automatic payments with bank account required. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge, excluding taxes and fees.
It's the Robin from Robin Ford. If you're still hibernating in your burrows, it's a great day to buy a new car. Drive home in a new Ford Bronco Sport for only $299 per month. Only at Robin Ford. You're closer than you think to a better buying experience at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com.
If you love sports, this is the show for you. It's You Better You Bet with me, Nick Costos. Weekday mornings 9 to noon Eastern on the free Odyssey app and YouTube at The Costos. Bringing you the biggest NFL news, guests, and notes from the offseason while getting you ready to win the madness of college hoops. It's You Better You Bet with me, Nick Costos. Live and interactive Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to noon Eastern. Presented by BetMGM. Download the Odyssey app and listen from anywhere for sports talk from people who love sports.
At LendSeek, we know running a business takes heart, hustle, and sometimes a little help. That's why we stand with you with our exclusive AI lending platform, connecting you to over 100 funders. If you've been in business for at least 2 years with a minimum annual revenue of $500,000, you can get up to $1 million in funding in as fast as 24 hours. No collateral, no prepayment penalties, no red tape. Apply today with no cost or obligation at lendseek.com. That's LENDSEEK.com.
Presenting Again Fling's love story. Dear love of my life, we were on the 12B bus this morning when I caught a whiff. A scent so fresh, so life-changing, I had to find its source. Alas, I didn't know if you were the woman in the pink freshly washed cardigan or the retired mailman next to me, but I knew one of you was my soulmate. Ah, the scent of Gain Flings. Try Gain Flings with OxyBoost and Febreze.
Every morning, we rise and shine, make breakfast, and brush away the night's rest. These routines help us start the day off right. Nature-Made vitamins are a simple step in that daily care regimen. Multivitamins with daily essentials, clinically studied probiotics for gut health support, magnesium to help relax the body. Nature-Made is made to care for you every day. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Day and night, PGW puts our energy into keeping you safe at home. PGW's 24/7 safety monitoring, infrastructure upgrades, and industry expertise help to deliver the essential energy you rely on and trust. And every mile of infrastructure we upgrade keeps energy delivery in Philadelphia more clean and more affordable. When you see us in your neighborhood, we're working harder than ever to stay on schedule and continue the work of keeping you safe at home. Remember, natural gas smells on purpose. Smell us? Tell us. PGW.
In Pennsylvania, no one wins bigger in workers' comp than Pond Lee Hockey Giordano. Led by Sam Pond and Jerry Lee Hockey, this powerhouse law firm is built on grit and real-life experience. Sam's not just a lawyer, he's a union kid from Northeast Philly. Sam's known for his grit, his courtroom fire, and fighting like hell to win. This firm has recovered billions for injured workers and people like you. Call Pond Lee Hockey Giordano today for your free consultation. They'll fight like hell to protect your future.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I took the gas hose out of my car's tank. Ooh, not smart. And I drove off while still attached to pump number 3.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Time is valuable. That's why Lowe's Blueprint Takeoffs turn blueprints into quotes faster. Bring us your plans, and we'll generate itemized material lists to make quoting easier so you can get back to building. Plus, at the Lowe's Pro Desk, you get access to thousands of building materials not sold in store. And when your order's ready, we'll deliver everything to the job site. Improving is easy at Lowe's.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Sponsored by Empower. Invest well so you can live a little at empower.com. Shades of 1980. Exactly 46 years to the day after that legendary Olympics, the American men have once again claimed gold. Jack Hughes delivered the golden goal in overtime to beat Canada 2-1, while Connor Hellebuck stood tall with 41 saves. I'm Drake Toll.
94 WIP Sports Update.
The NFL isn't anticipating an attempt to ban the tush push this year, according to Competition Committee co-chair Rich McKay. This comes after the first day of meetings at the NFL Combine. And the Phillies hosted the Pirates for their spring training home opener at Baycare Ballpark yesterday. That included the first Schwarbaum of the season and another Bryce Harper interview.
Give me a feeling on how you're feeling coming into this year about the ball club right now.
Yeah, I mean, obviously we got the best pitching staff in baseball, or one of them. I mean, I think we're at the top, and with our staff, and obviously have a couple guys in our bullpen that are new, but have a really good feel of our bullpen, and lineup construction obviously pretty similar to what we had last year. So just got to do our thing and go out and play games. I mean, anything can happen, and the way that we go about it as a club, just worrying about what's important in here, and not any outside noise or anything like that.
Weather today, snow and wind throughout the morning. It's currently 30 degrees. Listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on your streaming device. Download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. In Odyssey Sports.
It's really windy out there.
Yeah, and again, like if you missed it earlier, the station was nice enough, and we appreciate them putting us up in a hotel here so we could get into work today. And myself, you, Devin, and our producer, Fran, and our assistant, Lewis, who we'll hear from in a few minutes here. We all had to walk to the studio today. It's like a 4-block walk. It's not far.
Really not far.
But man, like
It
the
felt
wind
like it was
blowing right in
miles.
your face.
This is really.
Shut up, Fran. You were complaining about it too. Don't act like you
was
weren't.
not. I was
Yes,
good, man.
you were.
I was out there. I was a
Fran,
soldier.
Oh, because mommy packed your boots.
Yeah,
Oh,
how
screw
are
you.
those
Yeah.
feet holding up? Are your sneakers all
I'm great,
soggy
man.
from your walk?
Lewis came in soaked, apparently. He texted me. He's like, man, you better watch out. I was soaked from head to toe or whatever it was.
Well, Lewis is very dramatic.
Yes,
I
very.
mean, he is very dramatic.
I'm really excited to hear Lewis's
Yes.
story. I genuinely have no clue what this is about. Everyone else seems to know. I don't.
We have purposefully kept it from you this morning.
Am I involved?
Well, now there's also a rivalry that you started between Fran and Lewis, right?
So, yes, it does appear that I accidentally started
What happened?
a little tension. So, from, I don't even know, maybe over a year ago, producing, whether it was filling in or weekends, I told Fran on air, and he has the cut saved. He likes to play it still, that he is the best DJ. Fran plays the best return music. Yeah, there you go. And
In fact, you said it.
And Lewis produces my Saturday morning show, and I do it with Ruben Amaro. And I have complimented Lewis on his music selection as well. And I didn't realize that these two were so competitive, but apparently I've ruffled some feathers.
Fran is very territorial about the music stuff. I mean,
Fran takes a lot of pride in it.
Well, he
And
tweets out.
ask Jody, too. Jody compliments me all the time.
He tweets out his set list at the end of every show.
Yeah.
Jody, what do you think of Fran's DJing skills?
I think they're both good, and this is, I don't want to say stupid, but at least silly that they're arguing about why can't they both be good at it? I think they both are very good at it.
I think a little animosity, a little tension. Just like
you're
the
back
Bryce
to the
Dombrowski
tension thing.
This is good.
You just cry for tension. We need edge, according to Tom Kelly.
I want these producers at each other's throats. I want a little competition here between
Yeah,
the two
maybe
of
it'll
them.
give him some edge. Maybe it'll help the vibes of it.
Well, the difference between Fran and Lewis, and I will say this with Lewis, and I do think it's part. I think Lewis likes some of the attention he gets a little bit because Lewis jams when he's coming back. Like Lewis
Dang,
last week.
are you accusing Lewis of being an attention hog?
Well, last week when I was hosting the morning show with Ashlyn, Lewis was singing. During he was
into
singing,
the mic?
Yes, he was
that's
singing the
weird.
music.
What, like karaoke time, bro? What are we doing?
Lewis is actually a very good singer. He was
Oh.
singing,
I'm sure.
I Saw the Sign. Who sings that song?
Sheryl Crow.
Sheryl Crow?
What?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
I saw
Exactly.
that one.
Yeah. Keep going there, Devin.
It opened up my eyes. Is it? I
It's
saw
not
the
as bad.
sun
It can't
or
be as bad as me
sign?
singing Creed. But
Yeah, that's true. I
Yeah.
don't think anything can be that bad.
no, nothing can. But Lewis is he's bobbing his head in there. Fran, you gotta maybe play it up a little bit. Your reactions. To the music.
What do I need to do that for?
Yeah,
I'm
what?
playing
That's
the
a good
music.
point. Like
It's not on
Lewis is
TV.
just having a good time in there.
Yeah.
Like he's vibing out, he's dancing, he's smiling. Fran is just all business. He's
Well,
like
if I were to
the
play-
Bryce Harper of the producer booth back there.
No, it depends on what the song is. Depends on how I'm feeling that day, too.
Okay.
I'm feeling good. I'm just saying.
I saw the sign Ace of Base, not Sheryl Crow.
Oh.
Good try
Was I
there.
singing the
Devin.
right song?
No, you were. That's the song I was talking about.
I thought
Yeah.
it was a girl.
I think
No,
it
it's
is.
a
Oh, I'm
group
thinking
called
of the
Ace of Base.
I wanna soak up the night.
Okay.
Yeah, that's Sheryl
yeah,
Crow.
Yeah, different
Yes.
song.
Okay. Well, this is a total musical disaster here.
Lewis and Fran are both going to give you a hard time about this, Devin. If
Yeah.
you're not able to identify the great songs they play and who sings them, shame on you.
Fran plays the best return music.
I think I'm Team Lou. Just because I don't. Just because I know it bothers Fran to know that we're doubting his musical
Yeah.
superiority.
Yeah. I will say, when I brought this up to Lewis, he didn't know. So he wasn't aware of the pride, Fran, that you take in your music selections. He was,
Sure. Yeah.
or at least he was playing naive.
Like,
He's
I
like,
think
what do you mean, Fran? It says he's the best DJ. I'm like, well, he's going to be mad when I compliment you on your music choice. So.
Like, you can tell him he's good, just don't tell him he's the best, because that's not true. That's all I'm saying.
I don't know if I've said he's best.
Fran has produced more of my shows, so I've had more chances to analyze Fran's work. But my one knock on Fran would be he needs to take a victory lap and post it on social media.
I've stopped doing. Hey, hold on.
Run
I've
down
stopped
the
doing
songs. You have stopped?
Yeah, because it was getting too repetitive.
No, don't
it was
stop,
getting too
Fran.
repetitive.
I like when you tweet out your set
Yeah,
list
but
and you tag us in it.
I
You better do
personally-
it today.
Okay, maybe if I feel like it.
Yeah. Tag us all as you do that. 215-592-9494 if you want to get in. Talking about a number of different things today. Bryce Harper, do you think he's going to get back to being one of the most valuable players in baseball? U.S. men's hockey, them winning the gold yesterday. And our side topic. Want some more answers on this. What are you tired of? What are you done with? Because we have a few good answers, not a lot of great ones, but a chance for you to get in the 9 o'clock hour and steal this thing. Your opportunity to win a copy of the Eagles Encyclopedia Champions 2 edition by our buddy Ray Didinger, courtesy of Temple University Press, and available at Amazon.com or wherever books are sold. So what are you done with? What are you tired of? That is our side topic today. 215-592-9494 if you want to get in. And a few things I want to get to this segment. And we'll start with the NFL, because the combine getting started this week, this is where I'd expect trade rumors really ramp up. I think A.J. Brown is obviously going to be a big topic of conversation there. He has been nationally. That was what Jody's tired of, the A.J. Brown stuff nationally. But what I thought was really interesting is last night there's a report, because this is when they kind of focus on all the rules and proposals, stuff like that, that the last couple of years, the tush push has been a huge deal. And teams have wanted it outlawed. This was the story, I'd say the story of last offseason in the NFL.
Yeah, probably.
The amount of teams who wanted this thing banned. And it's incredible, guys, because, the Eagles this year, all of a sudden the tush push not as effective, not as prevalent. The Eagles not running it as much. And it's amazing. All these teams, what was it, like 2/3 of the league wanted this thing banned last year. Not one proposal to ban the tush push. It's amazing how...
It's funny how that works, right?
The play stops being so effective, and all of a sudden the team... It's not unsafe anymore.
Yeah.
It's totally fine for the Eagles to run now.
Yeah. Oh, and the Bills and every other team that decided they wanted to use it a bunch this year too. Yeah. No, it's not a safety issue, because it never was. Because the statistics don't lie, and they're actually... I think it's still like... minimal players have actually been injured on this play.
Yeah, and maybe they don't care about the hypocrisy of it. I think it's a really bad and weak look for a lot of the teams in the NFL. And Jody, what are your thoughts on it? Because I think it's a bad look for the NFL.
Same with you guys. It's as hypocritical as the day is long. How can it be such an issue and such a problem and so many teams lining up against it, and it becomes an afterthought? It basically points to, yeah, the Eagles were too good at it, so we needed to try and balance the scale somehow and get rid of this play. If there's no advantage for the Eagles, it's perfectly fine. It's a load of crap is what it is.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely. And
well said, Jody.
Yeah, a load of crap. It was the entire time. And, again, I don't know if these organizations really care that much. I mean, they're, just looking out for what's best for their team. But it to me is really a bad look and an embarrassment for the league, because you spent all offseason, like as we just said, this was the story of last offseason in the NFL, was how unfair apparently this play was, or how unsafe this play was. And now for it to just go away because the Eagles weren't as good at it.
Not a football play.
Yeah.
It's unsafe. It's not fair. It's hard. It's too hard to officiate. Funny how it became easy to officiate once the Eagles stopped being so good at it, huh?
Yeah.
Ugh. So I don't know if Sean Mannion will utilize this play as much as the Eagles offenses have in the past. He comes from Green Bay. They were, kind of the leader. I'm not saying it was Sean Mannion. It was whoever was the leader in the clubhouse there to get this play banned last offseason. But it would be pretty funny. Now, look, if you're not going to talk about it, you're not going to ban it again for the Eagles to get really, really good at it, because they kind of took a step back this season when it came to the tush push. But if they can get elite at the tush push again, then they should sure go for it, because that would be amazing.
Yeah, and I mean, who knows? I guess it remains to be seen how much they are going to run it, or whether they'll get back to that level. But yeah, bad look for the NFL there. So you want to get on that, you're welcome to. And also, I wanted to get to this from the Phillies game yesterday. And I wanted your guys' reaction to the ABS system, because we saw it in action. A few calls during the course of the game were challenged. I love it Like, I think this is great for baseball. Now, this is going to be happening during the regular season this year, correct? This will be in place this year?
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. What do you think about it, Jody? I mean, you're a longtime baseball guy. I love it.
When they put it into spring training last year, I feared it was going to be a problem, that it was going to slow down the game, and they worked so hard to pick up the pace of the game. It really doesn't. They're really quick with it. They make the call quickly. It doesn't add any major time to it. I thought it was great in spring training. I was glad they put it into the regular season. I'm going to be glad. Here's my one issue. I thought it would add a little strategy to the game because you only have two challenges for the entire game. You get the first one wrong, then you only got one more, and it's over and done with. And they were challenging in the first inning over the weekend. Wait a minute. You only got two for the whole game. Wouldn't you wait till... I know it's spring training. I know the outcome doesn't matter. The Phillies already 0-2, but it means absolutely nothing. I'm interested when the season gets underway because it's up to the individual players, the catcher, the pitcher, and the batter. The dugout is not supposed to have any impact whatsoever. You're not supposed to look over and say, "Ooh, should I challenge?" But I'll be interested to see how the Phillies and basically every other team, all 29 teams, handle it. Will they restrict the players and tell them, listen, we may need this challenge in the 8th inning. Don't be using the first inning on your first at-bat of the game. The baseball that I did watch over the weekend, mostly Phillies, but I flipped over to the MLB Network some. I saw Nick Castellanos make a good play at first base.
No.
Where the hell did that come? Where the hell did that come from?
I didn't know that they were going to use him at first.
He won't be
I missed
making
that,
many
and then
of
I
them.
saw a clip of it. I'm like, what?
I'm very interested to see. Maybe that was me just being a baseball dork and wanting to see added intrigue to a game and strategy and holding on to it, not challenging and like. So far, we got nothing the first couple of days of spring training along those lines.
Yeah, I know. So Rob Thompson has been asked about it repeatedly, and he talked about it at one point last week and said, I think the strategy, well, there isn't a strategy for spring training. He just wants the guys to get used to it. So just, call it when you feel like it needs to be called. And then you can kind of start when the regular season starts being more strategic about it. So I think that's why we're seeing them kind of be pretty loose with it. But he did say it can be a strategic advantage. And the reason I really like it is I point to, I think it was the final game of the postseason last year against the Dodgers when the official went up to Christopher Sanchez and admitted that he had a bad call.
That call was
and that could have
awful.
changed the entire game. So if that was ruled a ball, not a strike. So like in instances like that, I think it can be massive. And Jody, I'm totally with you. I was so worried. I still am a little worried it's going to slow down the game because, the pitch clock finally sped baseball up a bit. But it is, at least watching yesterday, they were pretty quick with it. I just hope they're as fast when the games start to matter.
Right. Like, it's pretty efficient, which is the best part of it. And thanks a lot for ruining my day, Devin. I totally forgot about that pitch last year.
I'm sorry.
And now I'm just annoyed again because you're right.
Yeah.
If that's called a strike, the Phillies might win that game, and who knows? They might win game
you're
5.
right. I got it mixed up. I said a strike or ball called a strike. It was a strike called a ball, so he walked. Yeah.
Just a horrible call, but thank goodness Phil Cousy retired this weekend.
Oh.
So we don't have to deal with him
I missed that
anymore.
one. Yeah,
because
that's good.
I remember there was a game in San Fran last year where the Phillies played where he was just brutal. Like absolutely brutal. But the way this works is two challenges per game, right? For either game?
And if you get it, like if it's correct,
You
then
keep
you
getting
keep
more?
your challenge.
Okay.
You don't keep getting more. You don't like rack them up. But then it's like football. Like if you challenge and then it's not overturned, then you lose a challenge or lose a what do we call it in baseball?
Challenge.
A challenge.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Well,
Should they implement the flags? Just have players tossing flags like 50 feet,
just
like Nick Sirianni.
Tap the helmet. That's all you got to do. Not that hard.
Well, it was pretty funny when Bryce was up there and Bryce challenged one that was called a strike,
And
it was like
and it
clearly
ended
a
the
strike,
inning.
like the whole ball was in the strike zone.
Yeah.
So I do worry about Bryce not being great with the challenges.
Yeah.
He's one of the guys who would concern me.
There's
a
certain
little bit.
guys, who are going to have to be more careful
I could
about
see
it.
Bohm,
Oh, yeah.
being really bad with it.
So does now Rob Thompson get killed if Harper challenges and he gets it wrong? And Rob Thompson points that out. Not elite there, Bryce. Don't be challenging pitches that are blatantly in the zone. Are we going to hold Rob Thompson to the same standards we do Dave Dombrowski?
Probably. I mean, people love to blame Topper for stuff, but
They do.
Yeah, I think it's going to be pretty interesting to see. And here's a little more. This is Jeff Passan on ESPN talking about the ABS system.
The sense that I've gotten is that there will be some changes to it. I believe that it's just going to be more that the graphic that comes off on the screen is not going to indicate whether it's in the supposed strike zone or the strike zone that's marked on TV. I think SNY, the Mets broadcaster, actually did it this way, where it was just a hollow circle in the area that showed where it was, but it didn't say that's a strike or that's a ball. The truth is, though, Rich, this is such a Major League Baseball response to what happened with the Houston Astros and the cheating scandal there. They want to be above board on absolutely everything that they can. And in this situation, it's pretty simple. Players are supposed to challenge within a second or two of that pitch being called. And you see it right there. All they got to do is tap on their heads. The pitcher can do it, the hitter can do it, and the catcher can do it. And could teams theoretically see the thing on the screen and come up with a system to relay it to home plate quickly? I suppose so, but I think over time we're going to see from players that they're not even going to bother looking into the dugout. They're going to trust their eyes and what it tells them.
And, I think that's one of the good things, too. And one thing that I enjoyed from the broadcast yesterday is they didn't have the box up on the screen while the game's being played. Mm-hmm. I prefer watching it more that way, where you don't know, because you also don't do the umpires any favors when that's the case, too.
Yeah, that's true. But as a viewer, I like when you can see, because these guys are throwing so fast that it's so hard to see, just with the naked eye, unless it's something egregious, So I don't know. I kind of like when you can tell, but it is what it is.
Yeah. But what Jeff Passan said there, and I didn't see that report over the weekend, to put up a picture that shows where the ball was, but not have a box to say whether it is or isn't a strike, that's idiotic. Why would you do that? Just to show that the ball came somewhere close to home plate? That's as dumb as it gets. We could debate whether you do or don't need the box, pitch in, pitch out, to see, to not see. If you're stopping the game, there's a challenge, and you're going to put up a graphic box to show where the ball is, but not show you the plate, that's just dumb. Why would baseball do something? SNY, that's the Mets outlet. If they're doing it, what the hell are they thinking?
Well, I think that, when they're reviewing it, the box is there, right? That's how they review it.
I would hope
they're reviewing it, but the way Passan just described it, they wouldn't show you where the plate is. What is considered a strike? They just put a picture of a ball up there, and then you guess for yourself as to whether it's a strike or not. That makes no sense.
Yeah, I guess when you put it that way.
Yeah, that's not going to go well.
Yeah.
Already as is with the bot, every game, you see the angry fans on Twitter or whatever with the screenshot of where the ball landed, and
it will be interesting to see, and it will be interesting to see how teams budget their challenges and stuff like that for sure. 215-592-9494 if you want to get in. Let's go to Chuck in Cherry Hill. What's happening, Chuck?
That was fast. Good morning, gang. You're all stuck out, and everybody's safe. Be careful today, that's for sure.
Yeah, definitely.
All right, Jody, you be careful, Jody, right? Don't do anything foolish, buddy.
I'll try not to.
You talk about the new rules. There's a lot of intrigue at how it's going to be used. I think this is where, with JT, we have a very unique, very special catcher. He has a great aptitude for the game. So I think we have an advantage with JT back there. Not that the catcher's always going to call it, but if you had to have a catcher, I'll take JT anytime, with his game aptitude. And
Agreed.
if you recall back to Game 3 last year of the kind of reset the pins a little bit. Game 3, if you remember, the high pitch, and the umpire was Mark Wigner, and he called it a late strike, which Scott Bichette picked off first base because it was obviously a ball way up high. He starts towards second, and it's a delayed strike call. That rule right there resets everything, and you got runners first and second. Toronto loses that game by 1 run. So that's how key that rule can be in postseason. I think it's a great thing.
Yeah, I think, Chuck, anything to make it more accurate just makes sense. If you have the technology, why not use it?
Absolutely, positively. And I'll leave with this, and it means absolutely nothing relevant. It's just there's an irony in the air down in spring training when the Dodgers start off 2-0, 2 wins, no losses, and they have a run differential of plus 17 already with 20 runs in 2 games. It's just an ominous vent in the air.
Yeah, I hear you, Chuck. What do you have for something you're tired of?
Yeah, the insurance commercials that use violence to make their point. Car crashes, things dropping through the roof of a car.
Are you talking about the what's the guy, like the mascot?
The Mayhem guy?
Mayhem, yes.
Appreciate it, Chuck. Thanks for the call. I actually kind of enjoy those commercials. That guy seems awful to be around. But.
I'll take the funny insurance commercials. I think Progressive has the funniest insurance commercials with like Flo and whoever their people are. Huh?
Sorry, I was saying, what was the Limu Emu one? Which one was that?
I don't know.
That's like Liberty.
Great contribution, Fran. Just interrupting Devin.
I know, right?
Yeah.
Can't work with this
cuts
guy.
you off
Come on.
mid-sentence.
Come
what a
on.
jerk.
It wasn't like that.
Well, to get to my point, I'll take insurance commercials over the like personal injury law commercials. Like, why are those always so wild? Like,
Depressing.
It's always the most traumatic stories, and like some lawyer being like, "I can help you make $5 billion off of this."
That was pretty depressing.
Yeah, they're all very depressing.
Yeah.
Except I do like this is a different thing, but I like those Cure Auto Insurance commercials.
You like the Cure
Schwarber?
Auto
Insurance
commercials?
They're great.
Why?
Kyle Schwarber standing up at the presser.
That's so dumb. Those are like
come
Saquon.
on.
It was like Saquon. Like, oh yeah.
TK,
like, I want
that's
to talk
the
about
craziest thing you've ever said.
I like those commercials.
They're literally the worst. It's the worst. Respectfully, I mean, they're athletes, not actors. It's the worst acting I've ever seen.
I think it's supposed to be like that, though. Like,
I would hope so, because they're all equally terrible.
I could say you need to get a role as one of those reporters, asking them the Cure Auto
Should be Devin doing
question.
The ones who are like, and it's always so outdated. They're like, George Niang, why do they call you the minivan?
Well, George Niang should never have a commercial.
Didn't Matt Vierling used to be one of those commercials?
Yeah, Vierling used to be the guy.
Like,
Yeah.
Vierling.
See, they're stepping it up. Now they
I
have
think
Schwarber.
that's why.
It wasn't George Niang. It was the Tyrese Maxey one. They're like giving him nicknames, and they're like the minivan, the answer. Like, the minivan and the answer are not on equal planes here. Let's relax a little bit with that.
Yeah.
And by the way,
I find them funny.
The Mayhem guy, good dude.
Oh, really? You know,
I had a cup of coffee with him.
Wow. Do you live to tell about it?
He lives in Lower Manhattan, right near where the WFAN / former Infinity Sports Network is in Lower Manhattan. And I was out grabbing a cup of coffee one day, and I just happened to run into him. And he was did years on SVU on television as an actor. And I said, I appreciate your work both on shows and, hey, how you doing? Blah, blah. And we just stood there and drank a cup of coffee together for about 10 minutes, started talking sports as well. Good dude, laid back dude, not a Mayhem guy in real life.
Is he a big Jody McMahon fan?
He was a WFAN fan, so he knew I was an FAN guy. So we talked Yankee baseball for about 10 minutes.
Awesome.
His name is Dean Winters.
Dean Winters. Okay.
Dean Winters.
Good name.
Good dude, good actor. Not nearly as Mayhem as he is on commercials.
All right. Well, there you go. That's a story I did not expect, but good stuff from Jody and the Mayhem guy. 215-592-9494 if you want to get in. We'll get back. We'll bring Lewis in here. We got to talk to Lewis about his night last night at the hotel. He has a report for us coming up in the next segment that he's very excited to come in and talk about. So we'll get to that. We'll wrap up the show. Final results on our Twitter poll question. All that coming up in the next segment. Tom Kelly, Jody Mack, Devin Caney in for the morning show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The showdown that was shut down.
Yo, the camera got hurt playing basketball.
They want me in the boot for 3 more weeks.
But now, It's back. Joe versus Jack. The basketball challenge.
I mean, listen, no one cares when I win.
It's 2-2 on the basketball. Coming soon. Only on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Brought to you by Community College of Philadelphia. Rise from within.
Brad Evans here to help you beat the Bulls with Westwood One Sports. Will the crack to Kansas continue their Big Monday dominance? At home in Big Monday games under Bill Self, the Jayhawks are 40-0. Houston, looking to avoid 3 straight L's, is one of the most unyielding D's in college hoops. However, KU netting 1.218 points per possession inside the fog should bounce back. Give me Kansas plus 2.5 at -110. Bet smarter, beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Now through March 2nd, during the BMW President's Day sales event, take advantage of exceptional lease and finance offers on the versatile BMW X3. For more details, visit bmwcenters.com.
High five. Up top.
Dave's company just got the 5-year price lock guarantee from Comcast Business. Yeah! It's 5 years of gig speed internet, advanced security, and a great rate that won't change. All from the company with 99.9% network reliability.
Heck yeah!
He hasn't given this many high fives since Deborah brought in her famous banana bread.
Yes!
The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee. Powering 5 years of savings, powering possibilities.
And it's hurting, but I am not stopping.
Woo! For a limited time, now through March 29th, switch to Comcast Business to lock in your rate for 5 years and get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Or ask how to get started with 150 megabit internet for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Don't wait. Call today. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. Paperless billing and automatic payments with bank account required. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge excluding taxes and fees.
Why does it matter to members that Aetna was named a Best Medicare Advantage company by U.S. News & World Report? Because they chose a plan that gives them real support, real people, and real care. We show up on calls with members and doctors' offices when needed. We show up with access to convenient care options and coverage that fits everyday life. We don't show up for awards. We show up for you. And showing up for you is how healthier happens together.
DeFino Law Associates at 2541 South Broad Street with decades of legal experience and the results to prove it. DeFino Law, serving Philly for over 60 years. Call 215-551-9099.
Breaking news. TurnersvilleJeep.com is now the #1 volume Jeep, Dodge, Ram dealer in South Jersey. Come see why more customers trust TurnersvilleJeep.com for the best inventory and the best prices in the tri-state area. With over 400 new Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks to choose from, there has truly never been a better time to get the vehicle of your dreams and at payments anyone can afford. Reserve your vehicle today at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
When it comes to your home, you shouldn't have to roll the dice with a small contractor or pay the high prices of a giant one. At Lemus Remodeling Group, a family-owned company, you get the perfect balance. Expert exterior remodeling from a team that's nationally recognized and neighborhood trusted. From roofing and siding to windows, doors, and gutters, the Lemus team delivers quality work, honest pricing, and a home that feels brand new. Call 610-GO-LEMUS to schedule your free consultation today or visit their website at golemus.com. Lemus Remodeling Group. Trust Lemus for a lifetime.
Spend, earn, repeat. The Cash Reward MasterCard from American Heritage Credit Union delivers cash back on every purchase. 3% on gas and groceries, 2% on travel and dining, and 1% on everything else. Plus, get a $150 bonus when you spend $1,500 in your first 90 days. American Heritage Credit Union's Cash Reward MasterCard. For the people, not for profit. Visit AmericanHeritageCU.org/cashback to apply today. Insured by the NCUA. Not a member? Join today. Equal Opportunity Lender.
I'm Piera Palazzolo,
VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WEB-NOW-1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I took the gas hose out of my car's tank. Ooh, not smart. And I drove off while still attached to pump number 3.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Pending credit approval, offers cannot be combined. Excludes taxes and tax. Jack Dell and every member of the team at Dell Chevrolet have a heart on this month for the Valentine's Day sales event at Dell Chevrolet. All month long, speak to a friendly Dell Chevrolet associate with a heart name tag about sweetheart deals on a brand new Chevrolet. We don't want to sound cocky, but while other dealers may tease you with a great deal, Dell makes sure you finish driving home with one. With over 400 cars, trucks, and SUVs in stock. Once you experience Dell Chevrolet, it's hard to go back to anything smaller. And that's just the tip. If you're ready to go all in, Dell Chevy has a winning threesome. You, Jack Dell, and a new car or truck. Relax in the experienced hands of the team at Dell Chevy, located on Route 30 in Paoli. You're just minutes away. If you're worried you're going to pay too much for your next vehicle, you don't know Jack. Online at DellChevrolet.com. Say habla español. Together, let's drive.
Jack, selling for less.
94 WIP Sports Update.
The NFL isn't anticipating an attempt to ban the tush push this year, according to Competition Committee co-chair Rich McKay. This comes after the first day of meetings at the NFL Combine. Sixers snapped their 4-game losing streak without Joel Embiid, beating the Timberwolves 135-108 in Minnesota last night. Tyrese Maxey led the way with 39 points and 8 assists. VJ Edgecombe wasn't far behind with 24 points and 7 rebounds on the night. And the Phillies hosted the Pirates for their spring training home opener at Big Bear Ballpark yesterday, losing 4-3. Weather today, snow and wind throughout the morning. It's currently 31 degrees. Listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on your streaming device. Download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Back to the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Sports Radio 94 WIP. This is the morning show. Tom Kelly, Jody Mack, Devin Caney in for the morning team today. You like this choice of music here, Devin? I see you bopping along with it.
I do.
What is
nice
this?
choice, Fran. I don't know, Fran.
Jay-Z.
All right.
Oh.
Am I nodding my head enough?
Well, I don't
No,
know.
you
There's
gotta-
a giant glare over the producer booth for me
So you
right
can't
now,
see
so I
me.
can't see. I
I'm
assume you
headbanging.
are. Okay.
Is that okay?
That's great.
Yeah, not when it's
What
forced.
would
no.
Lewis be doing?
Lewis, you can tell Lewis just is feeling the music.
Like Lewis looks like
Yeah.
a DJ in there. He's like standing. He's got like one headphone
Yeah.
on. He's like
Well, he's not locked into the show enough. Then he's like just worried about listening to the song. That's not good enough.
It almost makes me a little uncomfortable, like how comfortable Lewis is in there.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. Like he looks too natural.
This is a great time to bring this up. Like, I trained this guy. He was so like, oh, I want to be good at this job. And then after he was done training, I remember coming in for an overnight. First time he did the overnight or whatever, and his first shift by himself, he's kicking his feet up. He's just like, yeah, I'm the man now. He's like, yep. Yeah.
Lewis is a very good producer. What are you saying he's not, friend?
No, he is a good producer. I'm just saying, like, the mindset.
Okay.
What did you call him? The
Diva.
darling? The diva?
Yeah, well, both.
Okay.
They
The
both describe
darling
him.
and the diva.
He's the morning show darling, though.
The morning show darling.
Yes.
They love Lewis.
Taz actually gave him that name.
Taz. Everybody loves it. Who doesn't love Lewis?
Oh, he's the man. I love him. I love him to death. Yeah.
215-592-9494 if you want to get in. You want to get in on any of the topics we discussed today. Our side topic, give us something you were tired of or done with. That is our side topic. Chance to win the Eagles Encyclopedia Champions 2 edition by Ray Didinger, courtesy of Temple University Press, available at Amazon.com or wherever books are sold. And we'll get to Lewis in a second here, but I do got to say, my friend texted me, and he basically called us all wusses for complaining about this 4-block walk today.
Okay, well, your
yeah.
friend hasn't had to experience it, so I would invite your friend to walk at 4:30 in the morning in
Sean.
blizzard. Okay,
Yeah,
Sean.
It wasn't that
Come on,
bad,
Sean.
though. You guys are. It wasn't
was
that
bad.
bad.
It was pretty
and
bad.
I got here, I walked earlier, and I think a little earlier than you guys. Like, it was fine, man.
That
the
wind,
wind.
That wind was fierce,
It was
friend.
fine, man. I had my hat on. I was good,
I felt
man.
like I needed goggles.
Yeah,
That
the
was the
wind was
hardest
tough.
part.
The
It was
wind
like
was tough. It was tough.
the eyesight was really tough.
It was like intermittent, though. Sometimes it was bad, then it would chill for a second, but you knew it was coming back.
I can't believe you didn't try the walk backwards move. All three of us, myself,
been-
Devin, and Lou, all tried that.
It worked.
Yeah, I think that would have been like we're in snow though. It's not like it's just wind and you're not like you got to see where you're walking.
So I think something that made it really hard was the wind was clearly blowing like down, like west on Market Street. So it was east.
Yeah, we're coming west,
You're right.
so it was blowing
Sorry.
east.
Got turned around. East on Market Street. So literally when you turned around, it was fine. And then coming this way, it was not. It was painful.
Yeah, but and
Sean.
again, Sean, again, thank you to the shovelers because the sidewalks were
God.
in very good shape this morning.
Already,
I was shocked.
So
honestly.
early. Yes, I saw a couple people doing it, and the firefighters at the fire station down here were working. I'm like, hi, thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
For doing that and helping us out this morning. 215-592-9494 if you want to get in. Where's Lewis at? We got to get him in here
Yeah,
to talk.
he's avoiding
tell a
us.
story about him being at the hotel last night.
I gotta
so
hear this.
excited, dude. He was like outrageously excited,
chomping
about
at the
this.
bit here. But I get in this morning, and Lewis, is very, eager to tell me about his night at the hotel. And I mean, I thought it was great. I had a great night's sleep. Not dealing with any of my kids getting up in the middle of the night, which is normally what happens. But Lewis, you had some trouble sleeping last night. What happened?
Yeah, so I mean, look, a really emotional morning for all of the United States yesterday with Team USA winning the gold. So, by the time I got here, I'm worried about the snow. I was pretty exhausted. I had spent my energy for the day. So I parked here at work. I walked down to the hotel and, checked all in and get up to my room. And, I crashed, Tom. I fell face down on my bed and I was out cold, okay?
What time is this?
This is, by the time I fell asleep, right around 4:30, 5 o'clock.
Oh,
probably.
my
5 o'clock? What are you, 80 years old?
Tom, working the morning show hours, it takes a toll on you.
Really?
Okay,
Yesterday was
friend.
Sunday,
All right,
Lewis.
It doesn't matter. I still got to go to bed at a certain time. I was here at 3:30 this morning.
4:30.
I was here at 3:30 this morning.
Did you get the early bird at least?
Yeah, got the worm. I got the worm.
I meant the early bird special.
You was talking dinner,
He's
Lewis.
an idiot. Yeah.
Did you eat, my friend?
No, I did. Jody, I didn't even eat. I just fell straight asleep.
Wow.
Well, and then, so I fell asleep, and I was out cold, and all of a sudden I kind of hear this noise. It sounds some sort of dispute, and so I wake up and there are two people loudly having some sort of conversation, and they seem to be laughing and. So I wasn't sure if it was a dispute or if they were having any sort of fun. I had no idea. So I think I probably knocked back out for a second and wake back up.
What time is this now?
This is around. This is probably like 6:30, maybe 7 o'clock.
That's late.
Late, yeah, it's late. It was late, and
Super late.
When I was jolted back awake from my very, very again out cold. So now you understand the magnitude of sound that was happening when I was woken back up from a dead sleep.
Well, what were you hearing?
Well, I was hearing something that I shouldn't have been hearing. I will say
at 7 o'clock.
At 7 o'clock.
Okay.
I will say that the walls in this hotel are paper thin, and it felt like I was there.
Oh my God!
I was hearing two individuals, having what I would describe as an intimate moment.
Okay.
That generally, when you think of an intimate, the word intimate normally means between two people.
You say they're having sex.
Yeah, that's what you're saying, Lois. Just say it.
The FCC's not going to get mad at sex.
I'm trying to be tasteful. To save these people some dignity, because I don't know if
dignity. I mean, they're allowed
the
to do
whole
it.
floor could hear it.
Lewis, it's
Yes,
not
Jenny.
intimate if you can hear it through the wall.
That's what I'm saying. Because
God.
generally, when you think of these things, it's an intimate thing. This wasn't.
Everyone was invited.
The best thing is there's nobody funnier this could happen to than Lewis. I mean, honestly, I just think of innocent Lewis sitting there.
Yeah.
He just wants to get some sleep. I mean,
Like,
the kid goes to bed at 5 o'clock every night.
4:30 p.m. bedtime.
Yeah, he's ruined. He gets up. I'm sure he takes. Lewis, do you have one of those blindfold things?
I actually do.
You do? Oh my God!
I swear to you.
I was kidding. You really wear one
No,
of
yeah,
those?
my grandmother bought it for me.
Oh my God!
One of those blindfold things.
It's a sleep mask.
Yeah, that's what they're called.
It's
because
because
do you wear a sleep mask?
No.
Well, see, I only
God, no.
God, absolutely.
No, I could never.
The only reason I wear it is because when I go down to the Flyers games, a lot of times the game, I'm getting back here at the studio 11 p.m. midnight, and I got to be up for the morning show the next day, and so I crash on the couch here, and a lot of times, the lights don't turn off in here, and the lights turn off in the room where the couch is, but it can be very bright, and I'm trying to just get a little bit of shut eye. I average like 3 or 4 hours of sleep. I'm just trying to get my 3 or 4 hours of sleep. So yeah, I wear a sleep mask.
I'm getting alarmed at the amount, more and more people telling me that they're sleeping here. Dan Wilson the other day.
Yeah, well.
He's like, comes in with a hoodie. I'm like, why do you look like that? He's like, oh, I just slept here.
Why do you
I've
look
slept here
what are
like
we
15
doing?
times. Yeah.
Why do you look like that?
Hotel
hold on.
WIP.
I got one more question. Lewis,
Yes, Jody.
when the intimacy ended, did you at least give them a hand?
I think you should have.
Good job.
I should have just round of
Way to
applause.
go.
I really, and what's worse is I went out into the hallway to check if anyone else could hear this. It was louder in the hallway. I don't know how
Was
it was
anybody
louder
else out in the hallway?
No, it was as if I was the only one experiencing this. Like
You sure
invite-
as hell
I don't
were the
know,
only
like-
one who went to
It
bed
was
at 6:30.
two people or more.
Devin, it sounded like a whole army.
Oh, boy. Oh, my God. Well, Lewis, thank you very much for sharing this with us.
That was not what I was expecting this story to be.
I was also, first of all, I'm sitting the whole show. You're teasing the story that I'm going to tell, and you're saying Lewis is so excited to tell this story. Tell him I didn't sleep.
You sound pretty giddy right
here.
now.
No,
I
I'm
got
mad.
here. The first thing you said was, "Tom, could you hear anything last night?" I'm like,
Yeah,
what are you
because
talking about?
it was unbelievable. I've never experienced something like that before.
You sound pretty
Lewis.
happy right there. What are you talking about? Why did you just? So you never experienced anything like that?
Tell us all we need to know about Lewis.
I mean, the jokes
That
just
was
write
unbelievable.
themselves.
Child,
That
Lewis.
is the best line I've
Ever.
ever heard in my life.
I was
Lewis,
not
you
invited to that.
You are
I
a
didn't-
darling. You really are.
I was not invited to that. I didn't want to
Lewis's
hear it.
innocence has officially been corrupted.
Oh my God.
I just look. Next time, invite me. You know what I mean? It might as well have.
Well, he just went on a date.
Come on.
He just went on a date.
All right,
What?
Fran. All right, relax in there.
Okay. Well,
Was it at 1 p.m. on a Sunday, given
No,
your
it
bedtime?
was
or?
dinner time. Okay, Devin, on a
Okay.
Saturday.
Okay.
Oh my
Okay.
God.
What'd you bring that up for? Come on, man.
This segment needs to go. This needs to be marked somewhere. I mean, so Lewis is just for the people that are out there. If you're listening to the show right now, Lewis is just asking for an invitation.
Yeah.
Okay,
I mean,
no, whoa.
You
Gotta
just
get
said
the
it,
kid
Lewis.
involved.
But all I'm saying is might as well have because it was so loud. It was as if I was there.
Okay.
So that's all I'm saying.
Well, Lewis, thank you very much for coming
Thank
in.
you
know
for
what?
blessing
Sharing this
us
with
with
us.
that story.
I'm so glad. I'm so glad.
You know
that,
who would love that
look
story?
Hugh is peering
Hugh,
in.
it was unbelievable.
clockwork.
Lewis has gotten Hugh's interest. That's never
Hugh,
a
it
good
was-
thing.
Hugh, it
I'm
was
sure Hugh
unbelievable.
will address this at 10
Pro-
o'clock.
probably.
I'm
He
sure.
hears a wild conversation. He's just like drawn to it, like
Yeah.
an animal drawn to blood. He like pops up in the doorway.
He just
What
looked
are you guys
back,
talking about?
and there is Hugh just standing in the doorway, just glaring at Lewis, like, "Dude, what are you doing?"
By the
it was
way,
crazy.
if it had happened to you at the hotel, he would have joined in.
Oh, man.
Yeah, probably.
Oh, man.
Probably.
Well, Lewis, we love you, man.
Well,
thank you.
for that gem of a story.
I want to make it known. You were making it seem like I was very excited to tell this story. I'm scarred.
I don't know.
You're pretty
I didn't want to.
You were just
appreciate
asked
it.
to be a part of what was ever going on last night.
Okay, I wasn't actually asking. I'm saying.
You said you've never experienced it, and you want to experience.
Come on,
I've never
Tom.
experienced something like
Tom.
that.
I've never heard it through a wall, through a concrete wall.
Yeah, I mean
That's ridiculous.
neither have I.
Yeah, so you haven't experienced
I know
anything
it's
like that
concrete.
either.
Yeah.
Oh, TK never?
I mean,
I have.
I think I have evidence.
Were you guys
to,
like not
to
in
dispute
college? Where
that,
did you
actually.
live?
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
No, I mean
after college.
Yeah, well,
I've stayed in okay at best hotels. Absolutely, I've heard
oh yeah, you know what?
festivities going on in the next room.
Well,
And
yeah,
yes,
not-
I did give them a hand when they were done.
Oh.
I probably should have.
Yeah, I mean, not to that degree, I guess, but Lewis, thank you again.
You got it.
Appreciate
No
it.
problem.
All right, that's Lewis Coco coming in and helping us. Guys,
What
do
a
you,
way to
what
end
do you
the
think?
show.
He did not
End the
let us
show with a
down.
bang.
Hey, I mean, literally.
Bang. Very good. Make sure you clip that one too, Fran.
Hey, we pumped this up. Lewis had to come. Lewis came through big time.
Yes, he did. I mean, I was nervous because you were hyping up this story, so that did not disappoint.
He sounded more excited about that than the USA hockey win.
He did.
And he's a hockey guy.
Well, and the best part about it with sweet little innocent Lewis is he doesn't even understand some of the things that he's saying. It's
No,
so adorable.
It is.
It really
It
is.
But now his innocence has been corrupted.
Morning show darling.
I mean,
He'll never be the same.
yeah. I mean that was incredible stuff, though. I mean, to say never experienced it and
Never
just
experienced
you might
anything
as
like
well
that.
invite me. It's like I cannot. Like I am so excited to hear Hugh's thoughts on this
Me
at
too.
10 a.m.
Me
because
too.
I have never seen Hugh. I mean, so interested in the show he's on.
Literally just popped up like clockwork in the
Yeah.
door. Like, what are you guys talking about?
Yeah,
We
that
need to
was
get his thoughts.
unbelievable stuff from Lewis, and round two at the hotel tonight. So that was great. 215-592-9494 if you want to get in. Let's get a final read here on our Twitter poll question of the day. And this normally we'd have Times Yours. Times Yours brought to you by Xfinity, proud sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Mobile Lounge. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity. Imagine that. Our Twitter poll question of the day. At WIP Morning Show on Twitter. Twitter poll question of the day, sponsored by Armin Chevrolet. Armin's February special, save over $10,500 on every new Armin Chevy Equinox EV in stock and get a Level 2 Charger 50% off. Visit ArminChevy.com. Do you believe Bryce Harper is still one of the most valuable players in baseball? Pretty split poll here. 48% say yes.
Wow.
52% say no. So a lot to prove for Bryce this season.
I'm surprised it honestly doesn't skew more negative because I feel like whenever I post a soundbite, anything, a video from the Phillies, especially when I was down there last week, I'd immediately get like a negative. They're not going to do anything. Bryce Harper stinks. And so I'm surprised that it's at least, pretty close in that one.
Yeah, and I mean, I think Bryce is going to get back to that level. And honestly, that's so much of what this season's really going to be about for this team.
It is. I mean, I think we've almost begun to underrate his role in the team, and he has underperformed. So
Yeah. So we got to pick a winner for our side topic today. What's something you're done with? Fran, what are some of the best nominees we have today? You're making a face like you don't like some of the things we have there.
Nah, they're good.
honestly, we could have
gotten better ones.
got not the strongest work from our callers.
No.
Yeah, they were just kind of like gimmies, like
Yeah.
fine.
I'll take accountability for it. Maybe I could have come up with a better side topic today.
Yeah.
I mean, hey.
Way to be a leader.
Yeah.
So I mean,
We
the
could have
ones
done
I
something
like,
off Lewis's story. We probably should have done that.
yeah. So the ones I liked, I guess the violent commercials one. It was quirky. It was different, I guess. The team losing, or Canada, I guess, whining. So I guess teams whining after they lose. I guess like Sixers, Flyers. I don't know, man.
What was the team moms? Team.
Oh, that
team,
was,
not teen. To be clear, team. The one who wanted
Team mom
to be the
to be
team
the
mom.
I mean, she said
Phillies
something like
team mom.
she's tired of driving in snow.
Yeah.
Yeah, but she also tired of the Phillies not having fun.
What do
So,
you think about the
yeah.
guy who talked about, the wine, the Canada whining after the game?
Sure,
Do we
it's
like that?
timely. Why
All right.
not?
Yeah, perfect. Are you good with that, Jody?
Got no problems with it, but as I said, the loser was going to whine.
Right.
So it's not even a knock on Canada. It would have been the U.S. if it were the other way around. I didn't like it either, so I'm not going to complain about it. But, yeah, you knew it was coming. So I wasn't surprised by the fact that Canada complained after the fact.
Yeah, so we'll go with that. What was that gentleman's name there, friend?
Dennis from Newtown.
Dennis from
Dennis.
Newtown.
Congrats,
Dennis, congratulations, Dennis. You won a copy of the Eagles Encyclopedia Champions 2 edition by Ray Dinger, courtesy of Temple University Press, and available at Amazon.com or wherever books are sold. Fun show today. Thank you, Devin.
Thank you.
Thank you, Jody Mack. And thank you to Fran, and thank you to Lewis. I mean,
that's the highlight of the
Lewis
day.
Lewis is the star of the show today.
Thank you.
He said he
Lewis.
wants an invitation next time.
Yeah. Well, Lewis, we're all hoping for you, man.
Never
We're all pulling
experienced
for
anything like it.
Never-
That's what I will remember from today's show.
The line of the day, without question. So stay tuned. Midday show. They're in-house. Joe and Hugh, they are coming up next right here on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Warm up with spring training. Tonight, Phillies Nationals. The first pitch is at 6:05.
Back, track, wall, and gone.
Catch all the action here on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Are you looking for a lawn care service that delivers great results and is safer for your family and pets? Choose Natural Lawn of America. Natural Lawn has been growing green lawns quickly, more naturally, and with fewer weeds for over 35 years. Their custom approach uses organic fertilizers and safer weed and insect controls, ensuring a healthier lawn season after season. Right now, take advantage of their limited time offer. Free seeding every year. Call 800-FREE-SEED today. Choose Natural Lawn of America. Greener grass, fewer weeds, guaranteed.
February is American Heart Month, and the team at AMS Cardiology wants to keep your heart healthy and strong. Awareness and early intervention are keys to reducing your risk. Don't wait for symptoms. Go to amscardiology.com to schedule your preventive cardiac checkup today.
The IRS finally caught up with Louie.
I hadn't paid my taxes in 8 years.
He was in big trouble.
We're going to take your house, garnish your pay.
Louie found out about Optima Tax Relief, America's #1 tax relief firm.
I don't owe the IRS anymore. It was because of Optima Tax.
Call Optima now for a free consultation.
Give Optima Tax a call. They can help you.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Actual client compensated for sharing their experience. Visit OptimaTaxRelief.com for details.
Pennsylvania is at a crossroads. We have seen young people leave the Commonwealth and costs rise. But we can and are starting to change that. The future economy runs on energy, and Pennsylvania has it. Our resources can power innovation, attract new industries and good-paying careers, and lower energy costs. Tomorrow's economy is being built today. Let's build it in Pennsylvania. Learn more at pachamber.org. Sponsored by the Pennsylvania Chamber of Commerce.
Winter is here, and even small roof problems can become big leaks. I'm Merrill Reese for Impriano Roofing and Siding, trusted by local families for over 50 years. Their experts handle roofing, siding, and energy-efficient windows with no pressure, no gimmicks, just honest work and lasting results. Be proactive. Protect your home before the next storm hits. Visit Impriano.com or call 610-644-4444 today. The best homes have an Impriano roof. Impriano Roofing and Siding, family trusted since 1973.
D&K Appliances is a family-owned and operated business for 3 generations located in Newtown Square and Flourtown. D&K Appliances offers one-stop shopping, providing delivery, installation, and service of top brands like GE, Thermador, Wolf, Bosch, Speed Queen, KitchenAid, and Whirlpool for your kitchen or laundry. D&K Appliance sales associates are industry experts, supporting customers every step of the way. Visit D&K Appliances, the dependable difference. Newtown Square and Flourtown showrooms, or visit dkappliances.com.
Listen, when it comes to snacks, Tastykake does not miss. This spring, you've got to try the lemon cheesecake baked pie. That graham cracker inspired crust and lemon cheesecake filling, game changer. And the pound cake juniors are perfectly portioned, moist, and ready whenever you are. Family packs, single serve, you're covered. Whether it's after dinner, during the game, or grabbing something quick, whatever treat you're craving, Tastykake just works. Broadcasting from the Tastykake studio, where Philly's favorite treats are always on the menu.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya, guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit Tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
Ah, the most beautiful time of year is upon us. Tax season. And Tax Slayer is here to help you file. We guarantee 100% accuracy and your maximum refund. Those are some good numbers. And you can trust me, because I'm a talking calculator. Did I mention Tax Slayer even has support from real US-based humans? If you have any questions along the way, beat the rush and start for free today. Tax Slayer. File fearlessly.
When it's time to replace your appliances, Lowe's has you covered. Get up to 40% off select major appliances. And members get more, like free delivery, haul away, basic installation and parts, and a 2-year Lowe's protection plan where you spend $2,500 or more on select major appliances. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 2/25 while supplies last. Selection varies by location. Excludes Massachusetts, Maryland, Wisconsin, New Jersey, Florida. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. Visit Lowe's.com/terms for details. Subject to change.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Maybe Sidney Crosby can give his Nova Scotian buddy Nathan MacKinnon some lessons on finishing while also teaching him how to lose gracefully. Following Canada's loss yesterday, MacKinnon grumbled about who the better team was. Yes, the same MacKinnon who whiffed on a wide-open net that would have given his team a decisive lead in the third period. Nate, finish that off and maybe you wouldn't have to whine, while also learning that sometimes the better team doesn't win, it's the team that wants it more. I'm Chris Mack.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tastykake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Shout out to all the cats out there playing in the snow. the cats that have been up like all night long on their own personal dime, using their own gas because they have a plow or a four-wheeler.
These guys are heroes today.
Yeah, man, or just out there shoveling because you just care. Shout out to all those folks that are just out there working diligently to keep the snow off the roads and keep the snow out the neighborhoods and everything. Man, I see you. I was up like last night, and the guys in our neighborhood were working all night just to make sure that the people had paths and stuff. And the people that are working, like, they've been working since the snow started falling.
Well, we appreciate you guys.
Yeah,
I mean, even
for
the people,
real. Even the ones that are doing it just because they like playing in the snow.
Yeah, and I think we often think about the plows on the roads, but there were people out in the city this morning just shoveling the streets so people could just walk around.
Yeah.
So we appreciate it.
They said not today, not this time.
Yeah. I'm done with the snow, but it is still coming down. Hopefully everyone out there stays safe. Hang out with us for the next 4 hours. 215-592-9449 for Kyle, of course, behind the glass. And Hugh, we got a lot to get to today, including a reunion that maybe almost happened in Philadelphia sports, but was said no to, and I'm annoyed about that. But Hugh, I'm happy about this. Yesterday, can we listen to how it sounded about, 11:15 yesterday morning? The gold medal game out in Milan, the United States and Canada, and Jack Hughes ended it like this.
Up behind the net, and it's Werenski. Now Jack Hughes pokes it around McCarr. United States with numbers. Back across it comes. Jack Hughes wins it. The golden goal for the United States. For the first time since the 1980 miracle, the United States takes the gold. Jack Hughes beating Jordan Bennington.
That goal, that moment, that morning was awesome yesterday. That whole thing, I was captivated by it. Just from 8 a.m. all the way till it ended. The game, first of all, was as good of a hockey game as I've seen in a very long time.
Mm-hmm.
And the fact the United States, for the first time in 46 years, and Hugh, to beat Canada, to beat the country, to beat hockey country at their own game, to win the gold medal, everything about that was awesome. Hughes with the goal. Hellebuck, that was as good a goaltending as you'll ever see. That guy, the one that was behind him, the puck, it was unbelievable. Hugh Douglas, the United States, wins a gold medal.
Congratulations. I didn't see it. I watched the highlights. I wasn't getting up that early.
Oh man, Hugh
but
Douglas,
I got your text. You was like, "Go USA."
I know.
Like, yeah.
You really.
I told you
missed that.
I was true to what I said. I wasn't.
Well, you missed a special event.
Kyle held out on me though. He went to see
well,
it.
Of
Kyle
course.
told me
You know why?
It.
I mean, Hugh, it was special yesterday morning.
I heard it was. And when I woke up and I saw the exciting goal, I was like, "Oh,
it was unbelievable."
I was like,
I got to tell you.
And then I saw Bros. Shout out to Bros, man.
Bro's going to join us at 12 today. Bros, of course, he was electric. That was as great of a hockey game as I've watched in a very long time. And on top of it, it's one of those we're all rooting for the same thing. We're all rooting for Team USA. And it may sound silly, and it may sound like I didn't do anything. I know I didn't do a thing besides watching it at 8 a.m. I woke up feeling like a champion this morning. That was so cool to watch him break away, score that goal. And just the back and forth, the last, I would say, 6 minutes of that game in regulation was as, I was sweating watching the game. And, why would I be sweating?
You weren't the only one. There was a lot of people celebrated like they actually participated.
I was sweating. The fact that, the back-to-back power plays, we got the 4-minute power play, didn't do anything with it. And then I was floored that they didn't score on theirs because they had a couple chances. They had one set up point blank in front of the net, and the guy just missed. And I was when the puck was going to him, I was like, oh, my God, we're going to lose here. He missed. It goes to overtime. Jack Hughes wins it. Can we hear from the hero, the United States hero, Jack Hughes, yesterday as America wins the gold?
This is all about our country right now. I love the USA. I love my teammates. It's unbelievable. The USA Hockey Brotherhood is so strong, and we have so much support from ex-players. I'm so proud to be American today.
This was such an incredible game to grind out. I mean, you're bleeding right through it just looking at you right now. Can you just talk about how difficult this gold medal was to win?
Unbelievable game by Hellebuck. He was our best player tonight by a mile. Unbelievable game. Unreal game by our team. That's just a ballsy, gutsy win. That's American hockey right there. That's a great Canadian team, but we're USA. We're so proud to be Americans. Tonight was all for the country.
What does this gold medal mean to USA Hockey?
It's everything. Like I said, the USA Hockey Brotherhood means so much. Look at these guys. We're such a team. We've been together for 2 weeks. We're such a team. The USA Hockey Brotherhood is so strong, and we're so proud to win for our country.
you could feel the pride in his voice. I mean, that was
Yeah,
still
you can hear it.
It was special to watch that yesterday. It was cool to hear him. It was cool to hear all of them after the game. And then, of course, just locally, and I think anyone that knows anything about the story, when they brought out Johnny Gaudreau's jersey and his kids out onto the ice to take the picture, I mean, that just hits you. I mean, like that. It hits you in so many ways. I'm sure a lot of people around here that, like our guy Broads, who know the Gaudreaus or knew them or just was fans of the player and the story and locally. It was amazing. Everything about that game yesterday was absolutely awesome. 215-592-9494. Do you feel like a champion this morning? Your reaction to Team USA winning the gold medal over Canada, it was like theater yesterday morning. Kyle, I know you went out and watched it yesterday morning. What was that like? What was the atmosphere like?
I mean, if you just walked around the whole city, the whole rest of the day yesterday, I mean, everybody, well, first of all, a lot of people were hammered. And
it's a morning game.
That's okay.
Bars open.
It's 8 a.m.
Smart business by the bars open.
That's a lot.
Freebird playing everywhere. But, just what a hell of a game.
Yeah.
If you think about it, 46 years, right?
Yep.
That could be considered a once-in-a-lifetime moment that we all just witnessed.
It probably is. I hope they win again in 4 years.
Right.
But generationally, it's probably the last time we'll all see it.
For it to be such an intense game, for it to be USA versus Canada over gold, overtime, like everything. The photo of Jack Hughes missing teeth,
yes,
with the American flag draped over him,
it was so hockey.
Oh man, it's just so. It was just so fun. And if you think about it, we haven't had this type of thing in Philly with the Flyers, like an intense hockey game in a very long time, but. It wasn't just like this here. It was like this in every city across America rooting for USA over Canada. Just what an awesome thing to bring everybody together for that moment.
Well, I think that's the fun thing, and it doesn't happen very often. Once in a while with the Olympics, if it's especially a sport like a team sport, right? When there's Olympics, whatever, it'd be track and field or it'd be skating, it doesn't resonate with as many people, and it's still fun and it's still impressive. But here it was a team sport, so what Kyle said, it's one of those things where people go out, people watch it, people are into it because it's a team sport that most people know and people watch anyway. And then it's like U.S. The fact that it was Canada made it even more fun.
Yeah, with everything that was going on, what was it last year when they played against Canada? It was a little bit of. Little tension.
Yeah.
And then the women winning earlier this week. Yeah, it was a great
That's
great
right.
week.
The women too, man.
It's crazy. We won both over Canada. That's bragging rights for the next 4 years.
Our sport now.
It's right now, it's a cocky country. At least it is today. At least it is to start our show. 215-592-9494. All right. Obviously, the snow is out there. We hope everyone is safe. Hang out with us for the next 4 hours. We got a lot to discuss. Before we start with Team USA, after the win yesterday, your reaction to how you felt watching the game yesterday. I was captivated by it, and I think it was a combination of what it meant, and it was the end of the Olympics, which I enjoyed watching anyway, but then also the game itself. I thought Kyle said it well. We haven't had hockey around here that has captivated us to watch, and I don't mean regular season games. I mean legitimate high-stakes playoff games in a very long time. So to watch that yesterday and to feel that, it was like, oh, yeah, this is what high-level hockey feels like. The intensity... Hugh, I always say this with hockey, and we haven't gotten here in a long time in Philadelphia, but the intensity of close playoff hockey games, it's intense. And yesterday we felt that as a country on that level, but we haven't experienced that here in too long. I forgot what it felt like.
Yeah, it was funny, man, because the other day when I was at the getting my oil changed, shout out to David Dodge, I was in there when they were playing. The women were playing.
Right. For their gold medal.
Yeah, man, and you talk about the place was electric. So I can imagine at 8 o'clock in the morning what it was like when Kyle went out to hang out at the bar with all the other hockey fans that was out there. That sounds phenomenal.
It was awesome. I wasn't out. I was just watching it, but I could see that. I saw videos of different places that had people. I mean, the fact that people were out watching at 8 a.m. on a Sunday is so cool. And I imagine it was like that a lot around the country. 215-592-9494. Your reaction, your feeling. Do you feel like a champion today? I mean, a snowed-in champion. I'm a champ.
Champs.
Morning, champ. I'm a champ. Hugh's a champ. Kyle's a champ.
I mean, I didn't play.
Well, none of us played. Hugh. We're Americans.
Yeah.
They played for us.
Yeah, it's like we were happy when the Eagles won.
Yeah,
we didn't play for the Eagle. I mean, you did.
Were we not allowed to have the parade?
Feels like
you're being a little bit of a Debbie Downer.
I know.
No, not at all.
We got a gold medal.
We got to go. I mean,
All right, 215-592-9494. We got a lot to hit on the show. But I want to start here just because that yesterday, I haven't seen the ratings yet. I'm sure they were super high. It's one of those where it's like, all right, you have bad weather in the Northeast, right? Most people aren't going anywhere. They're kind of hunkered down.
Everybody chilling.
Everyone's at home. It's in the morning, so even if you were going to go around somewhere, you're probably home at that time. And we kind of had the lead up to it for a few days where we all were like, oh, the bar's going to be open, place is going to be open, people go out. I'm guessing the Olympic ratings were high anyway this year. I'm guessing the ratings for this particular game were through the roof. And before we go to the phone lines, I'll also say this. I think it's cool to see the respect the two countries have for each other when they played. Like, you know, Olympics are interesting, Hugh, and anytime there's different countries, right? Like the World Baseball Classic coming up. Yeah. Because there could be some animosity, right? That natural animosity.
Yeah.
But I didn't sense that yesterday with the U.S. and Canada. I think most of it because they play against each other in the NHL. They all know each other, right? They're teammates anyway. But I sensed a great deal of respect the two teams had for each other. Even when Canada, like watching them when they lost, like they were upset, frustrated. But I think they were like, man, Hellebuck just had the greatest game of his life, and he stopped a million shots, including the one behind him. They almost like were tipping their cap to them.
Yeah, and it tells you how far hockey has gone in America compared to Canada.
Yeah.
That they played the way that they played because Canada is the premier.
Yes.
Hockey players, because they play it all the time. Well, yeah.
Now we are.
Yeah.
Don't forget.
So,
this is a hockey
country.
country.
Yeah, definitely.
You forget that?
No, I did not.
Okay.
I did not. I'm just saying. I was just going through the history.
Yes, you're right.
Of what hockey was at one point when it was all Canadians and doing their thing, but now it's all about America.
And isn't it almost? It's the best that it was against Canada. And I was texting with Al the other day when it was still the semis or the quarterfinals and stuff like that. I was like, I'm rooting for Canada so that we can face them in the finals. He's like, you're crazy. I'm like, you're crazy.
It was so much better.
I mean, so much better.
Who did Canada beat to get here?
Finland.
All right,
let's just mistaken. Yeah. So like, if it was USA versus Finland, get out of here. Who's getting up at 8 to go watch that?
No, like it would have been. All right, they won. That's great, cool, like, happy for them. But the emotion that because it was Canada and seeing the players on that side, like some of those players on their side are the best players in the whole elite world.
And doesn't it kind of remind you of when the Eagles won their first Super Bowl? It could have been the Jags.
Yeah, and it would have hit.
But it was Brady and the Pats and Belichick.
It hits different.
Like, come on, man.
Yeah, and we had this, what was it, 2010? We had the gold medal game against them, and they won it, obviously, in that one. It hit different yesterday. The whole thing hit different. Hughes at the end, the goal. And we mentioned a few minutes ago the women won on, what was it, Thursday?
Yeah,
Thursday. Their goal was kind of similar to me. It was almost like a loose puck in the middle, and then she picked it up and made the move and went. And then obviously Jack Hughes to hit the puck forward and then to make the play when it was passed back to him was just awesome. 215-592-9494. That is how you hop aboard. Your reaction, Team USA champions, gold medal game. Today, we're all champions on the Midday Show. Good morning to Pop in Simpsonville, who's up on WIP. What's up, Pop? Pop?
That's not very champion-like.
Pop.
Pop, you're a champ. All right, put Pop on hold. Bam and Upper Darby's ready to roll. What's up, Bam?
I mean, you got to play this song, courtesy of the U.S. of A. by Toby Keith, right?
Oh, we could play it, Bam. Yeah, Kyle's got all the American music back there ready to roll today. Sure, yeah.
It's called Courtesy of
He's free.
Feeling good. I'm feeling great. Because, USA won gold. My brother hit the Lunar New Year's raffle yesterday.
Okay.
Grandpa, and he broke me off. And that's why I went to watch the USA game at the hotel where Louis Coco was staying at. And
you hung out with Coco yesterday?
No, I didn't hang out with him. I was in the hotel where he said he heard all them noises. I popped 2 Bluetooths.
Oh, yeah. Coco said he heard somebody getting it in last night.
Yeah, that was me.
Oh, that was you getting it in?
Coco said what? What did he hear?
Wait a minute. Hold up. Wait a minute. Bam, that was you?
What are you talking to Coco about?
Yes, it was.
So you was out there. You was out there putting in. He was letting his freak flag fly.
Good for him. Good for you, Bam.
Yep. I was in there watching the game, and I was going to like Ike said. I was going to Pound Town with the 2 Bluetooths.
Fake. You had two Bluetooths.
Yep.
I'm looking at the freeze on the
All right, Bam. Well, good for you, buddy. What'd you think of the game?
I love it, man. You know what they need to do, Joe and
What?
you.
Yes.
Kyle? You remember that movie Miracle on Ice?
Yes, of course.
They Never heard of
it. They were referencing it 50 times before the game started yesterday. If you missed it, yeah.
No, I know. But I'm saying they need to make a part 2.
Ooh.
They need to make a part 2.
So who's going to play? We got to figure out who's playing Mike Sullivan, the coach. Who's going to play Jack Hughes? Who's going to play Hellebuck, the goalie? We got to figure all this out, Bam.
You ready for this one?
Oh, have you casted it already?
Yeah, I'm casting it.
Okay.
Kyle Quinn plays Jack Hughes.
Kyle's going to play Jack. All right.
And you Spike's going to play. What's the score? We're gonna have Spike and Bros at it, and Joe, you're gonna be in it too, Joe.
Okay. Well, who am I?
The commentator.
Oh, okay. All right.
Commentator.
Yeah. I'd love to broadcast the game. Sure.
Yep.
Yeah. I'm not sure I could do as good of a job. You mean so I'm Kenny Albert? That's who I am?
Yes.
Boy, that's a big. That's hard. I mean, Bam, he's a hockey guy. I mean, that's not easy. I'll do my best though, Bam. All right, so Bam, I'm glad you had a good day yesterday, hanging out with Coco and everything else afterwards, and then in the game.
Got it in.
Before you guys let me go, I got an announcement to make. I started school already, right? I started school in August, so I'm doing. I told you I was going back. I don't know if I told you I was going back to school for doing hosting radio and stuff, right?
Oh, that's awesome.
But listen, I got an announcement for Blue Jeans. Hey, Blue Jeans, I'm coming for your job, bro.
Okay.
You coming for Blue Jeans job?
He wants to run the show here.
Yeah.
Huh.
Well, you know what? I don't know if you heard at the end of the Olympics when Mike Tirico signed off, he told everyone to dream big. So Bam's listening.
I'm not mad at that.
Dream big.
But Blue Jeans, I don't know if he. I mean, I go for it. Go for it. I guess I can't.
You don't think Bam can unseat Blue Jeans?
Look, if Bam would have just made it into work today, you would have already had a leg up.
Yeah, I mean, you would have been ahead of the curve.
Oh, wow, that's what we doing?
Well, I mean, we're calling it like we see it.
We are the only show that's fully here today.
And we'll be the only show after what I heard about the afternoon show. I'm not even sure any of those guys are going to be here.
That's not very gritty to me.
They got a raise. Because they know I'm coming for Blue Jeans' job.
Oh, all right. Well, Bam, listen, man, we appreciate it. And good phone call, and good luck with school, and you keep us up to date. How about
good
that?
Good luck with Blue Jeans.
Bam's going to be in the building
job.
before you know it, Hugh. See, I thought he was going to shoot a bow across. He shoot across our bow, saying
he was coming for our job.
Exactly. But he went right above, saying he's going after Blue Jeans' job. I appreciate the boldness of Bam.
That's a lot. Yeah. That's a lot, though.
He did offer a lot on that phone call. Yeah, a little too much, but offer a lot.
Well,
you figured
Pop gave him the floor by not being ready.
And it's a snow day, so we don't know what the phone lines.
Anything could happen today.
Yeah, people start early.
Coco said it was going down too.
Yeah, why did he say? They said that on the air.
Yeah, he said it was he said Bam. I guess if it was Bam, he said Bam was putting in work.
There's no way it was Bam.
You don't think so?
I would be shocked. Pop Up in Simpsonville is up. Hey, Pop Up.
Hey.
Good morning.
Greatest sports memory in my life.
Tell us what you're feeling as you watch it, Pop Up.
All right, so I go to morning mass on Sunday, and of course they go into overtime. So my wife has to go to mass by herself, right? Because I'm not leaving.
Of course not.
I'm not leaving. I'm not watching it recorded. So it was a miracle. They scored so quickly in overtime, so I got to mass on time. But I can't stop. I can't stop watching. The videos and all the interviews. It's what an uplifting sports experience. This is what sports is designed for. Take us out of the indulgence of life and to lift us up and to unify us as a people. That USA jersey, I can't wait to get one.
I'm with you on that. They're going to pop up. They will be popular. We'll see a lot of those, and we should. And I was thinking about this yesterday watching, and then last night pop up. But when we watch games, we watch sports, even our teams here, naturally we're kind of divided. Like what you think about the player or the coach or whatever, right? And we kind of bicker about it. When we're watching that game yesterday, nobody's thinking about their opinion on each individual player. Nobody's thinking about their opinion on the coach. We're all just rooting for the W, right? It's just
that's it.
It's all about just win the game, and we all want them to win the game.
Take it one step further and look at what happens when they bring out Johnny Gaudreau's children on the ice to celebrate the victory.
Yeah, it was special. It really. If you had told me that they were going to do that before, I would have said, of course they are. But I didn't think about it, and then I saw it, and I was like, wow, that was pretty touching.
It was mind-blowing because I didn't think of that. That wasn't in my thought process. It was unbelievable. But to see him lose his teeth, take the stick to his face, and then score the winning goal. what an unbelievable achievement. And, that's all adrenaline and or whatever. I never played hockey. I never played anything at that level. So I don't know what it takes to do it. But my goodness, what a wonderful thing to see, to witness. Greatest sports memory in my lifetime.
That's pretty big, Pop-Up, man. And we appreciate your phone call and you sharing that with us. 215-592-9494. He mentioned the stick was the high sticking on Jack Hughes. He got high, whatever, how you say it. There was the high stick penalty on him with about 6 minutes to go. And then that looked bad. Like Hugh, when he got the stick to his face, I was like, man, that has to hurt. And then he's the guy who comes back and scores the game-winning goal in overtime.
Yeah, it's amazing how, like, with hockey players, man, when they get hit in the face or get hit with the puck or whatever, they suck it up and go back out there and play. They are by far the toughest professional athletes that play professional sports. No question about it.
Teeth get knocked out there has to hurt so bad.
Of course it does.
Yeah.
So bad.
I mean, but think about it. You've probably, throughout your whole career, been hit in the face with a puck a few times. So, I mean, you never get used to it, but it's different from me getting hit in the face for the first time when you've been hit several times.
There's something about hockey players and teams. It always has felt like to me they are the sport that thinks about themselves least as individuals and most as a team.
They do not need teeth.
Well, so it's like, I can't come out. My team needs me. I just think there's a different. And then throw yesterday on top of it. They're playing for something bigger than even the 20 of them. They're playing for a whole entire country, and every one of us watching and cheering for them. 215-592-9494. We start the day celebrating the USA hockey teams. Men and women take gold over Canada. It's hard not feeling like a champion today. I'm a champ. Kyle's a champ. Hugh Douglas is a champion today. You're a champ today. You are. I mean, you are. You can react to that.
USA.
Are you?
USA.
I need a little more energy.
USA.
I mean, let's go!
I was too busy playing in the snow this morning.
You were not playing in the snow.
I got it. I was playing in the snow. I was doing donuts on the highway. When you get an opportunity like this.
Highway?
Well, because nobody's on the road.
That seems
you take
dangerous.
Yeah, it was. You got.
Surprised you're here.
You got to see. If you can do them on the highway.
You don't have to.
That's probably not a great idea, but that's Hugh Douglas. All right, you can react to all this. We'll throw the Phillies in as well. A big report over the weekend from one of our own here at WIP. 215-592-9494. On the other side, we have a prize to give away. You know what that means. Plus your reaction. Are you feeling like a champion today?
Notes.
Team USA. The men take the gold in OT over Canada on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Have you always wanted an attractive, healthy smile? Well, PI Dental Center is the place for you. I've been a patient for 24 years, and PI Dental Center has been transforming smiles for 38 years. Board-certified specialists, Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, perform complex dental makeovers with their teeth-in-a-day protocol, where dental implants are placed and restored with fixed teeth in just one day. If you're looking for a smile that's monumental, trust PI Dental Center. Visit PIDentalCenter.com. That's PIDentalCenter.com.
This is the energy of the Acura RDX. The energy of performance and adventure. With super handling all-wheel drive. The Acura RDX. This is the energy of innovation. Acura. Precision crafted performance.
Visit Piazza Acura of Ardmore, Reading, or Westchester for a test drive today.
Hey, it's James Seltzer. You hungry? Good thing Uber Eats has the best deals at all your favorite local restaurants. Like this great deal at La Scala's. From now until March 31st, get a buy one, get one free deal on rigatoni vodka, all on the Uber Eats app. So next time you're craving a great meal, don't overthink it. Get it on Uber Eats and save big with a great deal. Order now only on Uber Eats. Terms apply. See app for details.
Breaking news. TurnersvilleJeep.com is now the #1 volume Jeep, Dodge, Ram dealer in South Jersey. Come see why more customers trust TurnersvilleJeep.com for the best inventory and the best prices in the tri-state area. With over 400 new Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks to choose from. There has truly never been a better time to get the vehicle of your dreams and at payments anyone can afford. Reserve your vehicle today at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
The Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club says there's plenty of action all day and all night. Club Risque features free lunch weekdays. That's right, free. Happy hour special 6 days a week, plus the hottest entertainers in the world. Club Risque with 3 locations, Philly, Bristol, and Northeast Philadelphia. Free lunch weekdays, 12 to 3. Happy hour specials, 5 to 6 days a week. For more info, visit clubrisque.com.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture, we cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
Wesley is a truck driver.
I drive a truck, and I love what I do.
A truck driver with IRS troubles.
They told me I owed them $43,000.
It got really bad.
Quite a few letters in the mail. They were talking about wage garnishment, coming after my house, my car. Yeah, they don't play around. I seriously thought that I was going to lose everything.
One sleepless night, Wesley finally made a call to Optima Tax Relief at 2 a.m.
Kind of figured I'd get a machine, but I didn't. I actually got to talk to an actual person in the middle of the night.
He found just what he was looking for.
Oh, they were great people. You need a team of people that know what they're doing. Optima Tax, they know what they're doing.
Optima Tax Relief came through with flying colors.
I saved an incredible amount of money. Happy don't even come close. I was absolutely overjoyed.
Take Wesley's advice.
If you're in any kind of trouble with the IRS, call Optima Tax Relief. Don't trust anybody else.
Call Optima for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. Optima Tax Relief. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Time is valuable. That's why Lowe's Blueprint Takeoffs turn blueprints into quotes faster. Bring us your plans, and we'll generate itemized material lists to make quoting easier so you can get back to building. Plus, at the Lowe's Pro Desk, you get access to thousands of building materials not sold in store. And when your order's ready, we'll deliver everything to the job site. Improving is easy at Lowe's.
This year, flavor doesn't walk. It runs wild. At P.F. Chang's, we're charging into the year of the horse with bold new wok-fired dishes like pork belly bao buns and refreshing cocktails like the Midnight Gallop. P.F. Chang's beloved red envelope tradition returns, adding a surprise element to every visit during the Lunar New Year. Each guest receives a red envelope revealing a special offer redeemable on a future visit. Celebrate the Lunar New Year with flavor that runs wild at P.F. Chang's. Valid for dine-in only while supplies last. Details at pfchangs.com.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Presenting a Gain Flings love story. Dear love of my life, we were on the 12B bus this morning when I caught a whiff. A scent so fresh, so life-changing, I had to find its source. Alas, I didn't know if you were the woman in the pink freshly washed cardigan or the retired mailman next to me, but I knew one of you was my soulmate. Ah, the scent of Gain Flings. Try Gain Flings with OxyBoost and Febreze.
What's good, y'all? It's Von Miller, Super Bowl MVP, Sack Master, and now your host of Free Range. This is where NFL meets real talk. Every week, I'm bringing you inside the game, from locker room stories to league-wide headlines. You want football IQ, locker room insight, and real conversations with the people shaping the league? Welcome to Free Range with Von Miller, where nothing is off limits and every down counts. New episodes every Wednesday. Listen and follow Free Range with me, Von Miller, wherever you get your podcast.
Hugh Douglas.
Shark meat is not good because they pee through their skin.
And Joe Giglio.
Well, you could have told me that before I ate the shark.
On Sports Radio 94 WIP.
That's Ray Charles, ain't it?
It's a classic.
Yeah.
That's a great voice. That's a great voice. It's a great song, and it's a great day here to be a champ. I'm a champ. Kyle's a champ. Hugh Douglas. I mean, he doesn't want to be a champ, but he's a champion.
We're champ. America.
You're a champion. Good morning, champ.
Ray Douglas? No, I'm about to sing that Teen World Police song, but I was like, it might not be the time.
No,
Like, I mean, you're halfway there to Ray anyway.
It doesn't help that I'm blind.
215. Go ahead.
Okay, I'm gonna let it go.
What do you got?
No, I'm just saying.
No, I mean, it's a snow day. Say what you guys say.
Okay, Bam blind, right?
That's the rumor.
Okay.
I mean, I'm not a doctor. I haven't tested him out. I'm just saying.
He watched the game?
He watched the game, yeah. I mean, people that can't see well still watch
No,
games.
I'm just saying. I mean,
that's why Kenny Albert's got to paint the picture for you.
No, I mean, I get it. I mean, I like.
Or a guy like Scott Fransky on the radio's got to paint the picture.
Yeah.
Plenty of I'm sure there's a lot of listeners out there
saying,
that may not see as well as they used to.
No, you know what it is? It is it's not Bam, because you're right. But when you say, I watched the game, it just hits different when, legally you're blind. It just hits different. Because it's like that's the
Are you challenging him?
No, I'm not.
Are you challenging his eye test?
No, I'm not. I'm not. Bam, I love Bam.
Love him.
It throws me off a little bit when he says that.
Yeah.
That's all.
Well, I mean, what is he supposed to do? Not watch?
Well, just say, I was listening to the game.
Okay, it's semantics.
Yeah, but it's like you know what I mean?
But I think we all know what Bam means when he says what he says. Well, he's hanging out watching the game.
Because when
at
he
the
said
hotel
he
with
saw,
Lewis and you and everyone else.
Well, I ain't go to the hotel. He said he saw Joe DeCamera playing tennis.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, he saw what he saw.
Well, he didn't.
Yeah, and I get it. Can we just give the guy the benefit of the doubt? He's
saying.
trying. You know what? I got to be honest with you. Bam watched more of the game than you did.
He did.
Now, what he saw, that's a separate issue, but he watched.
You gave me the highlights, though. You did. The
highlights were awesome. I mean, the Jack Hughes goal. And can we hear the stop there? This was about 18 left in the third, right? Right at the beginning of the third period. Listen to this save, because this is the moment where I think most of us watching or listening, or just if you saw this replay, you're like, uh-oh, Canada's going to score here, and then somehow Hellebuck stopped it. Here it is.
For Canada. There's Vince Marner. Marner towards the net. Oh, Taves had a wide open goal. Put it through the crease. Let's take a look.
Marner looks for Taves on the backside. That puck's just going in. He got the paddle, Bush.
Wow. Incredible. Unbelievable.
That was one of those highlights in a game where the announcers, you have to see the replay before they really give you their – because I think it happened so fast, they
had
didn't
to make
realize
sure they didn't want to mess it up.
How great of a stop it was. And then they saw the replay, and they're like, oh, my gosh, that was wild. 215-592-9494. Let's go to the phone lines here. We react together as this morning we're all champs. Bam, Kyle, myself, Hugh. We're going to bring on a champion, Hunter Broads. At noon. He was going wild yesterday watching the game. Aaron in San Diego. Good morning, champ.
Oh, say, can you see? Good morning, Philadelphia. America, frick yeah. Are you kidding me? USA, USA, USA. Let's go.
I got to be honest, Aaron. I enjoyed the foolishness this morning. It's all worth it. We're champs this morning, Aaron.
Today
I like it. Today. Go ahead, Aaron.
I'm going to tell you something. The NHL commissioner gets a lot of heat for a lot of things he does.
Yeah.
But him doing the Four Nations last year set this all up.
That's what it was.
Established this conflict between USA and the hated Canadians. I mean, it was just magical. And the Tkachuk.
On hockey.
I cannot stand Matthew Tkachuk on the Panthers. But watching him last year with his brother in the red, white, and blue, and then you got Johnny Gaudreau's jersey being skated around the rink, and you got his kids with the championship team and the gold medal.
Dope,
I mean, it's just everything that America is made of. USA, USA, let's go! Everybody have a great day.
You got it, Aaron. That might.
The day to celebrate. Aaron's good at the pom pom wave.
He is. He is. And then you're right about that. It's a good day for Aaron. It's a good point on the Four Nations and the Gary Bettman thing. I got to, if we're being real about commissioners right now, if we're doing like a current power rankings, Gary Bettman, who used to just be the easiest one to just crap on because of all the stuff, He's ahead of Adam Silver right now, just like in terms of like just Q rating, in terms of commissioners in sports. It's easy. And again, I don't know how much credit he deserves for the team winning yesterday, but Aaron's right, Hugh. That
you're talking about setting it up for that. Yeah, because that's what I remember about it, and the fact that it played out the way that it did now. It was very, 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 very interesting. Very, very interesting.
Well, I mean, it added
Exciting.
to it. Yeah, and I think when you have tournaments like that, and we're gonna have the World Baseball Classic coming up here in baseball, like the more of those when you put the whole country together, I think it's just better for the sport. And yesterday was a great day for the NHL, but it's just a great day for hockey. And if you just love sports in America, Carl in Maple Shade is up. Good morning, Carl.
Carl.
Hey, man, let's go all the way up to the top.
Let's
man.
go, Carl.
I'm telling you, I had a group of guys. They came over in the morning for breakfast at 6:30. There was a hockey guy there that used to play for Illinois, and he was explaining to me the intricacies of what that goal was that was scored by what was it, Matt?
Jack Hughes?
No, the first goal.
Oh, the first goal. Okay, the one right away to start the game.
Yeah.
Yes.
He was explaining to me that the way that he double popped that puck up in the air allowed him to maintain his skate speed. If he lets that puck drop after the first pop, when he pops it up in the air, it's going to slow him down. He would never have been able to split those defenders. The instincts that he had to know in that split second at a time that he had to double pop that puck off his stick so that he could advance and maintain his skate speed was the only way that he would ever have scored that goal. And it was one of the most beautiful things I ever saw in my life.
Pretty cool the way you describe it. That's real cool.
I mean, when you watch Carl, when you watch high level hockey, I mean, for me, hockey's the fourth sport for me, like by far. But when you watch it at a high level, and you see it in the NHL postseason, right? In the Stanley Cup Finals, you see it. But like when you watch it at its highest level, like yesterday with those players and the amount of effort they're giving, and the way you describe that, Carl, it's awesome. Like that was really special, kind of just athleticism and just teamwork on the ice yesterday.
Man, my buddy Mark is such a hockey guy. Anybody would have loved to watch that game. The way he was on point with everything that he was telling us through that game. And like I said, I have to say it again. He said if he doesn't double pop that puck up in the air, he would have never been able to maintain his skate speed. And those two defenders that he split were two of the best in the world.
Absolutely. I mean, they were. And Carl, good phone call. Carl's a champ today. A lot of champs in this first hour of the show. Aaron a champ, Bam a champ, Carl a champ, Hugh Douglas a champion. You ready to be a champion?
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't sound like you're basking in the glow of the gold.
I'm in the glow. Can you tell?
No,
I sound like it.
You don't.
I do. I'm basking.
You sound reserved.
I'm basking.
After that goal and that celebration, that it's hard to be reserved for that one.
Basking.
You know what's wild about the way the game played out? So the United States scored really early, right? They go up 1-0. And then they didn't score again until overtime. And what was it, 41 shots or 42? I forget how many Hellebuck saved. But, I mean, that second period, Kyle, it just felt like shot after shot after shot by Canada.
I mean, it was like hockey at its highest possible level.
Yeah.
And a lot of times that's how those games it just reminded me of like a Stanley Cup game or an NHL playoff game where like they can go for very long periods of time with just like very high intense shots on goal, but no scoring. Like it really had everything you could possibly ask for in like that high of a stakes game.
Yeah, I mean, you could feel I would say, I don't know, an hour of real time. I felt like the Canada was dominating us, Hugh. They just weren't scoring, and we were getting away with it. But like, let's use a football analogy. Like they had the ball on our side of the 50 and in near the red zone the whole game.
Yeah, but they couldn't punch it in.
They could not because Hellebuck was just off the charts. All right, speaking of off the charts, last week the people got what they wanted. We listen. We're a show here that gives you what you guys want, and you guys voted pretty much overwhelmingly so. Well, you remember what we gave them back, right?
Oh, yeah.
Well, we have a prize to give away today, and
we're giving away a prize.
You want to know what we have here?
What we got?
Well, we have a pair of tickets today to go see. The show's not today. But we have a pair of tickets to give away today to go see comedian Bill Burr at Hard Rock Live.
Bill Burr is funny.
Yes,
he's very funny.
in Atlantic City on April 25th. So Bill Burr, Atlantic City, April 25th. For tickets, visit Ticketmaster.com. We got a pair for you.
Oh, I might make this hard because I want those tickets.
You can't.
I can't get them.
It's against the rules.
Okay,
you think if no one gets it, you just get them by default?
Well, I was kind of hoping.
Is that why you've been making these difficult this whole time? Because you thought somehow you could end up with
No, but I definitely would like to have these tickets, but I'm not going to make it that hard. I'm not going to make it
Well,
hard.
I don't know if you heard the last line there. For tickets, visit Ticketmaster.com.
You can go ahead and
I could get them. You could get them.
Yep,
Just
whenever
buy
you
them on
want.
Ticketmaster.
Buy?
Yeah, you buy with your money. I'm not going to do that.
My hands.
Well, here's what we could do. We can give away a pair of tickets to someone out there listening. 215-592-9494. Let's play a little game we call Hugh's Clues.
Have you seen my dog Hugh? He's got a brand new clue. It begins with a tramp stamp. Everybody's looking for Hugh's Clues. Come on in, Hugh's Clues. It's Hugh's Clues and you.
I'm surprised Kyle didn't hit me with the wow, because he usually hits me with the wow with it. Yeah. Wait a minute, I forgot where I wrote my.
Oh, good. We're off and rolling today. Listen,
All right.
we're the buttoned up show here. We're the only one here today.
We are the
Hugh.
only ones here.
We got to represent.
All righty then, you ready for this first clue?
Yes.
It's been a while since we've done this.
Which last
so
week?
I feel like, well, I'm just saying, there was a warm-up last week.
I got it.
So I feel like, in light of the things that happened last week and how hard it was for people to figure it out, I think I'm going to make this first clue a little bit easier. A little bit easier. So here's the
No
first
one believes you, but go ahead.
This person starred in a famous commercial.
There's been so many commercials over so many years. Television's been going on since the 50s. This person starred in a famous commercial.
It's a person.
A person in a commercial.
Okay.
No.
You-
I don't want to. This is not my clues. They're your clues. But let's just leave it there. This person starred in a famous commercial, everyone.
Hey.
Oh, my gosh, it's awful.
All right,
Don't look at the you people, because they probably in there killing me right now.
As they should. All right, 215-592-9494. Your reaction to USA Hockey winning the gold. You're a champ today. Do you feel like a champion this morning?
Yes.
There we go.
No, not really.
Oh. How do you not feel
I mean,
like
it was fun, though. It was
that
great to watch.
cool right there.
No, it wasn't.
It was great. Like, you know what I enjoyed?
You brought us up just to bring us back down.
You know what I enjoyed? I enjoyed the joy and glee that Broads had for all of this.
Well, that's why we're bringing them on at 12. But what
Broads.
about the glee of the American players? They won.
You see that kid missing teeth?
Oh, my God.
Yeah,
It was awesome.
Flag draped over his shoulders.
That's just like, that's par for the course when it comes to hockey players, though, right? They all missing teeth.
Well, I mean, yeah.
But
for the
like
most
that's
part.
that's going to go
like,
down
yeah.
as like an iconic image.
Yeah,
No
46
doubt.
years
No
is a
doubt.
long
Yeah,
time.
it is a long time.
And look, I don't know. Maybe this spawns a generation of hockey players from the United States that play at the level of the rest of the world like we have right now. Maybe we'll see this again 10 years from now or 8, 12, whatever. But maybe not. I mean, Kyle said it. Hugh, we hadn't won a gold in hockey in 46 years.
Yeah, that's crazy. To think about it like that, man, that is crazy.
And it might be once in a lifetime for me. It's definitely once in a lifetime for you.
Well, you have been around for 2 of them.
Well,
Which,
okay.
remember, born in 71.
I'll be for the next one.
He was 9, Miracle on Ice. Yeah, I mean, I was not around the first one, and I don't look. I'm
1971.
Poll question: will Hugh see another gold medal for the United States men's
You know what? I hate I gave.
live long enough for another gold.
I hate I gave Kyle this song because he killing it.
It's hard not to go here though when we get to this part of the show.
You sing it too.
Yeah, because that was because what was that from Life? when Eddie Murphy was talking about you going to the upper room.
All right, let's go to the phone lines. 215-592-9494. Your reaction in the United States winning the gold medal. Just yesterday, the emotion of that game. And then this morning, waking up, I'm feeling like a champion today. Where were you? How'd you watch the game and your reaction to it all? Plus, we have ourselves a pair of tickets to go see comedian Bill Burr at Hard Rock Live in AC on April 25th. Tickets at Ticketmaster.com. You got Hugh's clues, though. First clue, this person starred in a famous commercial.
Famous.
Hugh Douglas really narrowing this down. Shoop in Minersville is up. Hey, Shoop.
Good morning, champs. And yes, that includes you, Hugh Douglas.
That's right, Shoop.
Well, thank you, Shoop. Appreciate
How
that.
do you're a gold medalist this morning. How does that feel? I feel great.
I mean, I feel great for those guys.
I feel great for America, Shoop. We
Yeah,
won.
America.
We're gold medal.
Man, it's such a good feeling. As you guys stated, like we haven't had this in the city in so long. And, man, I love the Flyers. I've been a fan of the Flyers for so long now, and we've been deprived of this for so long. And to have it on a national stage, the eyes of the world are on this game, and to just do it the way that we did it against Canada, man, it's just it's such a good feeling. And, so I totally woke up by the absolute grace of God to watch it because – Q, I went out on Saturday and I got banged up, as I'm sure most people that watched the game did. Got in probably 1:30 a.m., never set an alarm, just collapsed in bed. And I happened to wake up, it was 7:45, so it was perfect time to, drink a little bit of water, take a little bit of Tylenol, had a nice big breakfast, and ended up, watching the game. And it was, obviously a stressful game. 41 saves by Connor Hellebuck. He was under fire the entire game, and he kept putting it out. I feel like we got to give him the old Darrelle Revis line. 70% of the Earth's surface is covered by water, and the rest is covered by Connor Hellebuck.
Yeah, the Gary Maddox, the Darrelle Revis.
Yeah,
he was amazing.
I think they call it standing on your head.
Yes,
standing on your head.
You know what, Shoop? There was a moment in the second period where I was like,
got that from Miles.
I thought we were in big trouble. They were just peppering him with shots, and we weren't getting many shots. And I was like, this is not going well. If you would have told me that the game would have ended with them only having one goal, around the middle of the game, I would have said, no way.
You were just waiting for the dam to break, and it really just never did. He was that good. He was that locked in, and then to have it end so quickly in overtime. The Jack Hughes goal, and you're right. That picture of Jack Hughes is going to be, that's the face of hockey. Until further notice, that is the face of hockey. Is Jack Hughes missing teeth, and then the Johnny Gaudreau moment. I cried man tears. Watching that. It means so much, especially to this area. The Gaudreaus meant so much to the city, and to see that moment, it's just so incredible that they thought to include him because he, despite the fact that he is not here in a physical sense anymore, he is part of that team, and he is part of that brotherhood. And the fact that they carried his legacy through to these Olympics, and they're probably going to continue it moving forward. It's such an incredible thing, and it was so great for that family, I'm sure, too, to have that moment on the ice with the team. It's just, oh man, it's so patriotic today, guys.
Yeah, that was
so
big.
Good.
Awesome.
Shoop, that was big.
The Gaudreau moment, there's two parts to it that stood out. Obviously, when the picture of them holding up his jersey is that tugs at your heartstrings. But when they took the picture and they have his kids out there, in effect, he was there, right? That's him. His kids are him, and they made him in that team photo, which is just that tugs at your heartstrings there.
It was incredible. Incredible stuff. So awesome to watch.
Shoop, what do you got for us? Your guess for Hughes Clues. This person starred in a famous commercial.
So I'm going to say Billy Mays.
Oh, that's not a bad guess.
That's a good guess.
What was it? He
OxyClean.
Yeah, but the other thing,
Flex Seal.
Flex Seal, when he stuck the thing on. He just smacked the glass.
Made a lot of money with that.
He did. It's not Billy Mays, but I am now glad that we have Billy Mays as part of the show today. That really adds to the flavor. Billy Mays, we lost Billy Mays?
I think we did.
Yes, we did lose Billy Mays.
He's passed on, and we didn't we haven't misplaced the guy. He's just not here anymore.
Yeah, no.
Okay, he wasn't that old.
He's no longer with us.
Yeah,
no, he wasn't.
Billy Mays, when infomercials were a thing, Billy Mays was that was peak Billy Mays.
King of infomercials.
I remember that. Boy, growing up and see late at night all the infomercials that was on, the Foreman Grill and all the other good stuff. Yeah, it was.
So I got to ask because I don't stay up very late anymore. I just don't do it. Hugh, you're more of a stay up guy, right? Mm-hmm. I know that now we watch streaming and now we go to watch what we want to watch, right? We don't just watch TV for the most part, people late at night. Are infomercials still a thing? I have no idea.
They have certain ones for certain things. It all depends on what channel you're on, but they still have them. They're still around. They're still around.
Oh, Billy Mays left. He died in 2009. That was a long time ago. So
he's been gone for a while.
Yeah, he has not been with us for quite some time. I forgot. His name hadn't been in my head for so long. Do you know if infomercials is still a thing, Kyle? I don't even know if they exist.
Idea. Probably not.
No, they have them. Yeah. They still make them.
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
Yeah, but they're not as.
It's not something where
it's not famous anymore.
Well, no. You used to, if you stayed up late enough, you saw those they were the CD promotion commercials.
Remember
and stuff,
the Set It and Forget It guy?
Yeah,
I could picture him. His name
Set It and Forget It.
What was his name? Ron or something? You remember the guy I'm talking about, Hugh? There was you put the chicken in. It was set it, and then everyone in the crowd chants, set it and forget it.
I think I remember the commercial. You know what? I remember when TV used to go off.
Ron Popeil?
Yes, Ron Popeil. He did more things than that, but my memory of him was the set it and forget it guy.
No, I remember when TV used to go off. Like when the Indian used to come and he used to cry. Like they would play the American flag at the end.
Of what?
When TV was signing off for the day.
Oh, I don't remember this.
Oh boy,
you mean like when you were young?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't remember this part.
Oh yeah, this was probably before your time. I remember when TV used to sign off.
TV used to say goodbye to you?
Yeah, it used to stay up so late. I forgot what time it was, but they would play. They had a flag showing, and then they would just go dark. TV would go dark. Somebody out there else remembers that. Somebody remembers that.
I have no memory of that. That's kind of wild stuff.
Yeah.
215-592-9494. Today we have for Hughes Clues pair of tickets, see comedian Bill Burr at Hard Rock in AC on April 25th. For tickets, Ticketmaster.com. First clue today, Hugh Douglas says this person was in a famous commercial.
Famous commercial.
All right, there's your first clue. We are reacting to Team USA winning the gold medal yesterday. What an awesome game, awesome moment. The Gaudreau kids on the ice holding up his jersey. The Jack Hughes goal. Hellebuck standing on his head. As Mr. Black Hockey, Hugh Douglas told us. And
that
he's
it
right.
didn't even watch.
Well, you should have. But
it was 8 o'clock in the morning.
You know, that's really not that early. I mean,
well, it is because if
you're old now, so that should be like you should be up for 2 hours.
You need to start
No,
flipping
not
your schedule.
not on a Saturday.
Yeah.
You know, I made a basket
Sunday.
this weekend. I 3D printed a basket. I made a little just because I could.
Okay,
a little basket.
A basket. All right. We also we have to address a big report from Devin Caney over the weekend, and
Devin
our takeaway.
Scoops.
Yeah, Scoops. Phillies Insider of the Year, perhaps. Devin Caney had a haymaker of a report about the Phillies on Friday. We will react to that and how the Phillies should have done things. We know what they did do, what they should have done. We'll talk about that based on this report. That's next. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
5,000 cups, 2,400 baseballs, 1,200 bats, and 8,000 fans.
It's gone! It clears!
Broad Street arrives at Big Air Ballpark. 94 WIP takes you with the Phillies as they begin spring training in Clearwater. Live coverage, player interviews, and more as the Phillies embark on the 2026 season.
Always trying to have the best club that you possibly can.
Back to baseball.
Let's go!
On your exclusive home of the Phillies. Sports Radio 94 WIP. Brought to you by Surfside Iced Tea and Vodka. Proud partner of the Philadelphia Phillies.
You've got places to be, and Wawa's got $5 deals all day. Kick off your morning with a $5 big breakfast meal deal. A sizzly breakfast sandwich, hash brown, and hot or iced coffee. And later, that $5 feeling keeps going with a crispy chicken sandwich. Bold flavor, real value. Because great taste doesn't need to cost more. Order today in the Wawa app or in store. Big cravings, big deals. Gotta have a Wawa.
Take charge with President's Day select specials now through February 28th at Elite Acura, a Group 1 dealership. Command the road in the 2025 Acura ADX all-wheel drive with 1.9% APR for up to 60 months. Sporty yet sophisticated, this premium compact SUV makes an impression everywhere you go. Don't wait. Rush in for this presidential deal today at Elite Acura and tell them Ike sent you.
Payments based on MSRP of $30,350. Includes delivery and handling. Excludes taxes and fees. For well-qualified buyers on approved credit. Not all will qualify. See dealer for full details.
For over 30 years, CertaPro Painters has been part of countless memories. Every wall tells a story, and we've been proud to help write them. We are more than just your local painters. With care, craftsmanship, and certainty. From the first brushstroke to the final smile, our promise is simple. Your home, beautifully painted and worry-free. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. Get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
Do you think that banking is boring? At PNC, we know that meeting the banking needs of the community is anything but boring. That's why PNC Bank geared up this year and introduced the mobile branch across the region to bring banking services to underserved neighborhoods. And long before that, PNC Community Development Banking was leading the way in investing in the economic health of our neighborhoods. To see the brilliant results that boring banking can deliver for you, stop into any PNC branch right here in the greater Philadelphia community. PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865. PNC Bank, National Association, member FDIC.
Protect your most valuable asset, your home sweet home.
with PJ Fitzpatrick. They have the experience and know-how to ensure the structural integrity and energy efficiency of your roof. Trust PJ Fitzpatrick's 45 years of experience, thousands of 5-star reviews, and lifetime guarantee on materials and labor. Our professionals install most roofs in just one day. PJ Fitzpatrick has a variety of financing packages that work with any budget. Visit trustpj.com today. That's trustpj.com.
Thinking about getting engaged this year, upgrading fine jewelry, or finally investing in a great watch? I'm Devin Caney, and Cozy Jewelers in Newtown Square is where you go to get it done right. Paul and his team guide you through every step, from custom engagement rings to fine jewelry and watches. Most of their pieces are crafted in-house, so you're getting real craftsmanship, not something off the shelf. Visit Cozy Jewelers in Newtown Square and step up to the 5th seat. That's Color Cut, Clarity Carrot, and Cozy. Yo, Harvey, Zoe, group selfie.
Ooh, nice new iPhone 17, Drewski.
Let's do a triangle formation. I'm in front.
With a center stage front camera, everyone fits in the shot.
You got it at T-Mobile.
But switching takes forever.
Not anymore. Now you can switch to T-Mobile in just 15 minutes.
Focus, people. Nail your pose.
And you get a new iPhone 17 on them.
No way.
Yes way.
No way.
Yes way, guys. Switch to T-Mobile and get iPhone 17 on us. And right now, we'll pay off your old phone up to $800.
I'm grabbing my phone and switching to T-Mobile right now.
Get back, Harvey. We're taking a... Let's go again, y'all.
With 24 monthly bill credits, finance agreement, 256 gigabytes, $830, eligible trade-in, example iPhone 13, and new qualifying line, $60 plus per month plan with autopay plus taxes and fees. For well-qualified customers, plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. $800 via virtual prepaid card. Card typically takes 15 days after rebate submission, no cash access, and card expires in 6 months. Check out in 15 minutes per line. Visit T-Mobile.com.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I left the pizza box on top of my car before driving home. Not smart. Oh, and a semi just turned my deep dish into a thin crust.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
It all comes down to this, folks.
Yep, the entire season is on the line. But my throat has officially thrown in the towel.
Sounds like you need Vicks VapoCool drops. They're max strength and vaporize sore throat pain.
Whoa! These VapoCool drops hit fast.
Speaking of fast, did you just see that play?
Yeah, he vaporized that ball.
That pun should have come with a penalty.
Vaporize sore throat pain with Vicks VapoCool drops. Use as directed.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Well, we're rightfully focused on Jack Hughes' golden goal and the poignant moments following that included the late John Dro's children being brought on the ice to celebrate. Let's not lose sight of the fact the Americans don't win yesterday without Connor Hellebuyck in net. In the biggest moment of his career, Hellebuyck had arguably the single greatest game a goaltender has ever had. And that's why America is golden this morning. I'm Chris Mack.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Clearwater is calling.
Hello.
Your exclusive home for Phillies spring training is Sports Radio 94 WIP.
We only can play like the beginning. Good job, Kyle.
This will now be stuck in my head the rest of the day.
Bro,
Every
this
time
song
you hear
is-
this song, it's stuck right in your head.
It's always stuck in my head.
It's so good. Yeah, if there's a day to play it,
Because
it's
you know,
today.
even though the words are beeped out,
Yeah.
you already know what the words
It's
are.
also tough to really play on radio because you can only hear so much of it. We're only allowed to bring in so much, but
Yeah.
you know the song, and today's a good day for it.
America.
Oh, bleep? Yeah. All right. 215-592-9494.
Just play that part right there. That's all you need.
No, you at least need the beginning there because then it really hits you. It really hits you. All right. Your reaction to Team USA winning the gold. I'm a champ. Kyle's a champ. You're a champ. Hugh Douglas even a champ. I mean, he's reluctantly being a champion, but he is.
I don't know if he's a champ.
I'm just saying,
you're
man.
welcome. We want you to be a champion with us.
I'm happy for him. I'm definitely happy for him. It was a great moment, man. It was a lot. There was a lot going on during that match, but yeah, happy for him.
An unbelievable game. One of the best hockey games I've seen in a very long time. Your reaction, what you felt watching it. 1 hour from now, Broads will be on. He loved every minute of it, and we need his reaction to all of that coming up. 215-592-9494. I also have Hugh's Clues for you, a chance to win a pair of tickets to go see Bill Burr. But Hugh, before we go any further with the hockey talk and the Team USA talk, we need to react to a report. And this was I would call a haymaker of a report on Friday evening, 6:03 Friday. I saw this one. Yeah, look, the afternoon show has the Eagles Insider of the Year. If there's going to be a Phillies Insider of the Year, I know who's leading the charge right now. That would be Devin Caney of WIP. Here is the tweet Friday night. Quote, sources tell me Bryce Harper has been advocating for more right-handed power and someone who could give the Phillies more emotional edge / swagger. I'm told Harper suggested Dave Dombrowski look into a reunion with Rhys Hoskins, who remains a free agent. I'm told Hoskins is game to come back and finish the job with the Phillies. Dombrowski kicked the tires on a potential reunion before ultimately deciding Hoskins is not a fit, according to sources. And now, just to give everyone an update, if this is the first time you're hearing this, Rhys Hoskins yesterday signed a minor league deal with the Cleveland Guardians. So the dream, if you had it since hearing that or you had it as I read it, is over, right? Rhys Hoskins is now off the free agent market. He is heading to Cleveland to join the Guardians. But Hugh Douglas, there's a lot to unpack here because, just number one, the Phillies could have brought back Rhys Hoskins. They chose not to do it. The fact that Bryce Harper was the one pushing for this. The fact that Dave Dombrowski took the word of Bryce Harper and chose not to do it. And then let me throw this on there. It wasn't like Rhys Hoskins got a huge contract from the Guardians that would have been like, all right, well, that wasn't going to fit money-wise.
You got a nice little piece of change, though.
1 year, $1.5 million on a minor league deal. It's really...
you could have swung that. Yeah, the Phillies could have swung that.
It's nothing. Let's just call it for it. That's a nothing deal for an established big league player. So, Hugh, as I've had a lot of thoughts on this since Friday. My first thought Friday when I saw the report was they should go do this. Now, obviously, that's over, right? They can't anymore. So, as I sit here this morning, this was a mistake by the Phillies. They absolutely should have brought back Rhys Hoskins, especially if that was the cost, right? Like, if he's getting a multi-year deal, no. If he's getting a deal that pays him to play every single day, like a $10 million deal or whatever, no. But the way I view Rhys Hoskins at this point of his career is he's a part-time player. He is not an everyday guy anymore. He's more of a DH or first baseman against lefties.
You could have worked it in.
Pinch hitter off the bench. I absolutely think the Phillies could have easily made it work. Like if you just say he plays every game against lefties at first base or DH. And even if you say, we'll give Schwarber 5 games off during the season to rest his body, we'll give Harper 5 games off.
You could have made it work.
And I even think you could have run Schwarber to the outfield for, 20 games. Could Bryce have gone to the outfield for 25 games? It wouldn't have been that hard to create 250 or 300 plate appearances. Plus,
especially with Bryce's willingness to move.
Yes.
Willing to move around, yeah.
And I think you could have created a weapon off the bench. Like, most games Rhys wouldn't have started here. I agree with most people saying, like, I don't know how much he would have played. But think about late in the game. You have Justin Crawford, a young lefty. You have Brandon Marsh, who doesn't hit lefties. You have Bryce Stott, doesn't hit lefties.
And you get just a little bit more pop in the line.
Pop off the bench.
Yeah.
Listen, Matt Stairs is revered in this town. I think Rhys Hoskins is heading towards the Matt Stairs part of his career, where he's not an everyday player anymore, but he is quite certainly
serviceable.
A guy that can help you off the bench. And then, did Bryce Harper miss time with injuries last year?
Yes,
he certainly did. Imagine if Bryce has a 30-game or 15-game IL stint. Just throw Rhys at first base for a month, and you know he could give you something.
You already workshopped this, yeah.
Oh, I workshopped it all weekend. Yeah. And then I was ready to go for this topic Monday morning, and then the Guardians swooped in and took him. Hugh, what's your reaction to all this? I think the Phillies made a mistake, should have done it, and then the added element that it was Bryce trying to get Dombrowski to do it adds a whole new layer to this.
Yeah, that's the part that you want to unpack right there, but we won't do that today.
Well, you can. What are you feeling?
It's the timing of everything that has transpired over the last couple of weeks. The way Bryce is feeling, the way that we think Bryce has been integral in the shaping of this team.
Yep.
And the fact that it feels like, and I'm recklessly speculating. I'm gonna go on here and say that right now. I'm recklessly speculating because when you unpack it for me like that, and then you hear them say, "No, we're not gonna do it." As influential as Bryce is, it doesn't feel like he's as influential anymore. And I might just be reading into that. I might just, with everything that has happened over the last couple of weeks, might be reading way too much into that. That's why I said I'm recklessly speculating. But that's what it kind of feels like, because it feels like since I've been here that Bryce has had a lot to say, and he's had the ear of management, and it doesn't feel like he has that anymore.
I think that's a fair way to look at it. I mean, there's been times before where it feels like if Bryce Harper wants something, Bryce Harper gets something. And this time it didn't happen. Now, a lot of those have been big things, right? Like he wanted Real Muto re-signed, or he wanted this. Like this was small. I know we think of Reese as big because he was once big here. This was a 1-year, $1.5 million minor league deal. I mean, this...
and on top of the fact that you really didn't do a whole lot, you're really counting on the young cats to come in and kind of carry the day for you. And there's a lot of unknowns with that. And then you have somebody that you're somewhat familiar with. You know he's not going to play a whole lot, but you know what he brings to the table as far as his bat's concerned.
And you know, I also think of this with Rhys Hoskins. I don't think he should play every day anymore. I don't think that's what his role is going to be, probably in Cleveland or just moving forward in his big league career. His peak was years ago. But he also could have been a hedge. Like, there is a world here where Adolis Garcia is this year's Max Kepler. They were like, this guy's not that good, right? His career peaked 3 years ago. And the Phillies, it wouldn't surprise me at all if we're sitting here in June or July and we're like, hey, if we can get a good first baseman, would we move Bryce Harper back to the outfield? You could have just brought Rhys in, and he could have been the hedge sitting on the bench. And if he's hitting well, then you have that option. I think the Phillies made a mistake here. It would have been, first of all, it would have given, and I don't know if Dave Dombrowski realizes this, it would have given us a little morale boost. And I think the Phillies a morale boost. Like, can't you see the excitement in this city if they brought back Rhys, especially on a small deal?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
I don't think there was much risk to doing it. They chose not to, and here we are. 215-592-9494. Did the Phillies make a mistake not bringing back Rhys Hoskins, or do you just feel it wasn't a fit? Kyle, where are you at on the Rhys report, and then where we're at now?
So, like the not a fit thing, I understand it's not seamless, but everybody I feel like is sort of looking at it from the perspective of you have to find a way to get him in there to play every day.
Right.
You don't need to do that.
Well, like baseball's telling you no one's doing that.
They could have a role for him here. The Guardians signed him for pennies.
Yeah.
So, like, we could have done that. He could have came off the bench. You could have been, you're right, like a backup, a hedge. You could have found ways to slide him in somewhere. I think really the big mistake, though, is from the perspective of Harper and the front office have very clear differences and I guess different wants for how they want
this team to look.
The lineup construction to look. Like Dave Dombrowski's saying they're content. Harper clearly doesn't feel content if he's going up to management and asking them to sign this guy. So I think what worries me the most about this thing is that it feels like with everything that's happening and now it feels like the Phillies are losing Bryce Harper. And I worry about that. It feels like this, I don't want to get overly dramatic, starting to kind of feel like the beginning of the end in a way.
Ooh.
I felt that last week. You're where I was a week ago.
If you just listen to his tone, the way he talks about the team now, even we heard him on the interview over the weekend.
Yeah.
He doesn't sound too happy with the front office, with the team, with the the amount that they've committed to building this thing around him. It feels like they're starting to lose Bryce.
There's a distance between him and the way he talks to the team.
That's what worries me. It's not necessarily the Rhys thing. It's what Rhys represents in this scenario.
And it's not this wouldn't have been a huge thing. Again, like if Bryce wanted Rhys now and Rhys was commanding a 2 or 3 year deal, then I could see that Dave Dombrowski saying this doesn't fit, right? Bryce, I appreciate your opinion, but we're kind of locked in here with Schwarber and you, and it doesn't fit. That's not what this was at all.
I did also find it funny, people on their high horse. Like if you think Rhys Hoskins is a fit here, like you don't know anything about baseball. I'm like, well, Bryce Harper thought Rhys Hoskins might have been a fit here. I think he might know a thing or two about baseball.
Well, I also think the problem is we're looking at like the old Rhys. Like, would it be hard for the Phillies to fit 2022 Rhys in? Yeah, because positionally, how are you going to play everybody every day? I get all that. This wasn't for an everyday role. He's not an everyday player anymore. The baseball's telling you that. I would have loved him back here. The other thing, Hugh, just quickly before we go to the phone lines on all this, and I want to play Whit Merrifield for you because he spoke about this. Obviously he was here for a year, and his thought on Rhys and why he didn't have much of a market. The part of there's a lot of Devon's report that's really interesting.
Mm-hmm.
But the part that I thought was maybe underrated part. So there's the element of Dombrowski said no to Bryce, right? It was Bryce's idea.
Mm-hmm.
Rhys was game to come back and do it. Those are all interesting parts. What do you think of this part? The part that Bryce thinks the Phillies could use someone with an emotional edge and swagger. That caught me. Like, what is he seeing with this team that he thinks they're missing?
Not too far into spring training that somebody was like they're kind of lifeless, maybe.
Well, wasn't Bader the guy that sort of brought that at the trade deadline last year?
Yeah, well, we all felt that. He brought energy, and now they don't have that energy guy here.
But I don't know. I would think that with what Bryce is going through, that he would probably be the catalyst.
He's not an energy guy, though.
No, but he would. I didn't say energy.
Well, not anymore.
I say the catalyst for the way that this season's going to go, because he clearly has a chip on his shoulder. The way he's acting, he clearly feels some kind of way. So I'm a little concerned about how he's channeling this energy. I mean, if you're being honest, I mean, and I know he didn't have a great weekend. It started with in Toronto, and it didn't go so great, but still,
it was a spring training game.
Yeah, I know.
Well,
I know.
Huge game. Biggest game of the weekend.
How was your watch party, by the way?
Oh, it was me.
Yeah. Oh,
it was it. It was me.
Yeah.
And slather Vaseline on me.
I mean, you talked up a big game for your watch party.
Well, so you know who Harper's kind of reminding me of right now?
Who's that?
Remember when we missed out on Bichette, and then everyone just sort of turned their attention to the next guy?
Mm-hmm.
And went Bader, then Eugenio Suarez. Yeah. Harper kind of feels like a fan right now.
He wants something.
Okay, get me something.
Reese is still
Anything.
there. I feel that. I also, I think the Phillies could have. This is one of those where it would have been simple to just make him feel good for a minute, right?
Yeah.
Like Bryce wants this guy. I mean, think about the last person on the Phillies bench who that might be. It might be a guy named Dylan Moore they signed 3 weeks ago. That was, he's a utility guy that hasn't hit in years. He was, he lost his job with the Mariners. That's probably going to be their final bench guy.
Well, and what's the worst that can happen if you brought him in? He's just not that good.
That's it.
God forbid.
I mean, again,
and Harper has to swallow an L that he was wrong about his guy Reese, and he just picked the wrong guy. He's not a fit. Like, okay, whatever. We're still back to where we were.
Also,
but you did placate Bryce Harper a little bit.
I'll tell you, it would have been, for me as a fan watching, it would have been exciting for Topper to have that kind of weapon on the bench late in games. Right. Like every night in a close game, I'd be wondering, all right, is this the spot to use Reese? Is this he could have basically been an every night pinch hitter for one of your weaker hitters at the bottom, and maybe he pops a home run once a week or every 2 weeks.
And it just worries me that if Bryce is looking at this from the same way that Phillies fans were this offseason, the Phillies are losing the fans.
Well, it's a fair point. All right, 215-592-9490 for your reaction to the report by Devin on Friday that Bryce Harper wanted Rhys Hoskins back as late as last week. Dave Dabrowski said no. Hoskins yesterday signed with the Guardians, 1 year, about $1.5 million. It's a minor league deal. I mean, it's a nothing deal in the context of baseball. I think they could have made it work. I think they could have created 300 plate appearances easy for Rhys Hoskins. Where do you come down on all this? Plus, we celebrate being champs today with Team USA winning over Canada yesterday. And Hughes Clues for a chance to go see Bill Burr. Spike in Bristol is up on WIP. Hey, Spike.
Hello.
Good morning, Spike.
So good morning and hi, everybody. And, I wanted to get on last week when Hugh was going on, and I told Kyle I was going to tell Hugh off because Hugh was going on and saying that everybody was mad at A.J. Brown because of his tweeting and his this and his that. No, it wasn't. No, it's not, Hugh. Don't dump me in that basket. I cannot stand A.J. Brown because of the way he phoned in an entire season this year. Yes, he did. Let's go back to Denver. Let's watch that game, okay? And let's watch all the other games where he phoned it in. And for that, he must go. Okay, that's number one. I got that off my chest.
Well, I'm glad you did. Tell him, Spike. I mean, he needed to hear that from somebody.
He was totally wrong. He was totally wrong. He was going on defending AJ about, everybody's mad at him because he tweets or this. And no. We've given him ample opportunity. We've given him lots of latitude for being a diva and for his mouth and his attitude. And, as an employer, I would say any employee of mine that had an attitude like that.
Oh, good. Well, while we're trying to get her phone back up, Hugh, your response to her take on you, basically.
She cooked you.
Yeah, I mean, she did.
Wasn't AJ hurt before the season started?
Yes. Yeah.
He was hurt.
He had a hamstring
and he was working his way through.
Uh-huh.
I mean, I can't argue with people see it differently, and Spike sees it, and a tremendous amount of respect for Spike. It's easy. I feel like, and I'm not saying that she's wrong.
Well, you better watch yourself because she'll call back.
I'm not trying.
I mean,
but
she'll cook you
it's
again.
easy to paint him with that brush when the season went the way that it did and he acted the way that he did. I don't think he mailed it in. I think he was dealing with an injury and he was working his way back. And he had moments during the season where he looked better some days than he did others. I don't know. I've never had a hamstring. And I would imagine with a player of his caliber having one, it kind of negates a lot that he wants to do on a day-to-day. That's not me making an excuse. That's me just trying to give you an idea of what he might have been going through. But he didn't have a great season, but 1,000 yards is still pretty decent for a receiver. It's still pretty decent.
Yeah, but I think
it's not really.
It's not really.
Especially with 17 games.
Well, yeah, I hear you, but it's still pretty decent. That's still a high watermark.
You think AJ's happy with it?
Mm-mm. Okay. I don't.
Also,
because he knows.
Yeah.
But 1,000 yards is that's more than decent. I'm with you on that, Hugh. But his baseline is higher than that.
Yeah,
So it's disappointing.
I mean, it's not good for AJ Brown.
It's definitely disappointing, but he did have an injury. And that's, again, Spike feels the way she feels. Not an excuse, but he was injured.
Yeah, she's got to finish cooking you. Go ahead, Spike.
Hi.
Hi. Hugh was just making excuses because of his hamstring injury.
He was talking a lot of smack when you were offline, too.
I know, and I don't care because I love you. But anyways, here's the other thing, Hugh.
Yes, ma'am.
I remember when the TVs used to sign off at, was it 2 or
it was 4 I remember that. It
morning?
was early in the morning.
Yeah, and you used to see the American flag and this this test pattern, and it would play the national anthem.
Yes.
And it told everybody, okay, time to go to bed now. We're done. And I guess they would start back up at like 5 or 6 in the morning. But anyways, I remember it, and those were good days.
Back in the day.
Anyway.
They were fun
All
days.
right.
Spike, you got a guess for Hugh's clues?
Well, see, I didn't hear the whole entire clue.
Okay, so the first clue today was this person appeared in a famous commercial.
It was a famous commercial.
That's it. And Hugh's first clue typically is not great.
Terrible.
I give great first clue.
She said, I know.
I feel attacked.
You should.
And I mean, there's a lot of them. Like, there's so many people, like
That's why it's a bad
Culkin
clue.
even.
Well, okay, Macaulay Culkin is a fair guess.
That's not a bad guess.
Spike, we appreciate it's not Macaulay Culkin. No. And that's again, this is how do you
Macaulay
feel?
Culkin blowing up though.
He blew up in 1991.
No, I'm saying no. He's blowing back up.
How?
Because he was. What was he in that I saw the other day?
He's back around lately. I'm not sure exactly.
Oh, wait a minute. What did I see the other day that he was in? He was a gladiator.
He peaked when he was 11. I mean,
better second act, Macaulay Culkin or Diana Ross?
No, you know what's funny? Have you seen The Righteous Gemstones?
No.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, he was in The Righteous Gemstones, right? He was Baby Billy's son, and he asked him. He said he apologized because he left him when he was younger, and I don't want to tell the whole story, but I'm here now. And he asked his father, Baby Billy, he said, "Can I?" He said, "In order for me to forgive you, can I just punch you in the face whenever I get ready?" And he said, "Sure." And he just hauled off and punched him in the face.
You know what? Macaulay Culkin has this problem. A lot of actors do. You can never see them other than the one role. I mean, he's Kevin McAllister. Like you can do anything else. He'll be the kid that played in Home Alone.
He played in a couple movies that were pretty good. I think one of them was Party Animal, Party Monster.
But it did a top Home Alone. No.
Well, it was dark for him. Well, I'm saying he changed his role. It was dark for him. And I just saw him in something where he was a gladiator or something. He was killing folks. I can't remember what the movie was.
That does not seem like Kevin McAllister.
No, Macaulay Culkin. Yeah, he was. He was killing people.
Yeah.
I can't see him in that role.
No, to me, he's Kevin McAllister.
I gotta remember. No, I didn't.
Okay.
I don't think I made it. Yeah.
Yeah, you might have. All right. Could we hear from Whit Merrifield, former Phil? He was in the Foul Territory podcast, chiming in about Reese and really kind of confused on why he didn't have a bigger market.
The guy is coming off a down year, he got 279 at bat, and he hit 12 homers. If he got a full year, he's going to hit you 25 homers. He's just going to. And if he got a full year, he would have hit 25 homers again. I mean, he's gone 18 homers his rookie year and 170 at bats. And then he's gone 34, 29, 10 in the COVID year, 27, 30, 26 after coming off a torn ACL, and then 12 in limited playing time. So he's never been an average guy. He's not going to hit for average, and he's going to play a serviceable first base. And he's got clutch postseason experience. I don't understand why people aren't more inclined to go after Rhys. He's a leader in the clubhouse. I spent some time in Philly, and people all over that clubhouse, whether it was players, staff, whoever it was, rave about Rhys as a teammate and as a person. So I'm really confused as to why more teams aren't interested in Rhys.
Hugh, the part that caught me there with Merrifield is I spent some time in Philadelphia, and the people in that clubhouse rave about him.
That's what caught me as well, Joe. And for the Phillies, if the report is what it is, to say that no, that's not good. They need something, because you remember last year when they didn't bring the chief vibe officer wasn't up there, and then they brought in Bader. He became kind of like that guy. They need something. They definitely need something.
Yeah, and I think they're hoping the young guys become
the
energy guys. But the thing about young guys is their performance, you don't know what it's going to be, right? It could be great. I mean, they could be rookie of the year kind of players.
You're banking a lot.
But they could not.
Yeah, you're banking a lot on the moves that you made, especially when you talk about how the offseason went for you. You know, the Bo Bichette stuff. I hate to bring it up, but that's a big sore spot.
It was a gut punch.
Yeah. And then you have a chance to go out and just change the team a little bit. And to hear them say, no, we're good, that's kind of telling.
It is. It's telling, and I think it's a mistake by Dave Dombrowski and the Phillies not to bring him back. 215-592-9494. Your reaction here to the report by Devin Caney that the Bryce Harper approached the Phillies about bringing back Rhys Hoskins. Dave Dombrowski said no thanks. Hoskins signed yesterday with the Cleveland Guardians. I think it's a mistake by the Phillies. Where do you come down? 215-592-9494. We're also celebrating Team USA winning the gold medal. We're all champions today, including Hugh Douglas. Also, pair of tickets to go see Bill Burr in AC on April 25th. Your second clue for Hugh's clues. First clue was this person was in a famous commercial. Plus, a different tone, once again, by Bryce Harper in his interview during the game this weekend. What he said about this roster, that's coming up. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The trade deadline is over, which means the NBA teams are gearing up for the playoffs. And so is Fanatics Sportsbook. Here's the deal, folks. You guys heard me talk about Fan Cash. And remember, every time you bet with your Fanatics Sportsbook, you're earning up to 10% fan cash, win or lose. So even if your bet misses, you're still stacking fan cash. Fan cash unlocks value you can't get at other sports books, like more bets, unlimited profit boost for your favorite player props, authentic NBA gear, game tickets, and access to exclusive Fanatics events like Fanatics Fest in New York City. New York City. Yeah, New York City. That's not their only play, though, folks. The good times roll on at Fanatics Fair Play, a protection policy that turns losses into wins. That's right. If you love player props, your legs are protected across the entire first half of the first half every game if an injury takes place. Make the switch to the sportsbook that gives you more to play with. Winning hits different over here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The showdown that was shut down.
Yo, the camera got hurt playing basketball.
They want me in the boot for 3 more weeks.
Okay. But now it's back. Joe versus Check. The basketball challenge.
I mean, listen, no one cares when I win. It's 2-2 on the basketball.
Coming soon, only on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Brought to you by Community College of Philadelphia. Rise from within.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Did you know Verizon Home Internet covers more homes with faster speeds across the country than any other provider? Now you can get award-winning Fios Internet for just $20 a month for 3 years. Switch today and enjoy savings you can count on. Verizon Home Internet consists of Fios and 5G home. Availability varies. Comparison based on FCC DDS data of home internet providers with download speeds over 50 Mbps. June 2025. Limited time offer for eligible new customers. Fios $20 per month plan with auto pay, mobile phone plan, mobile plus home, and bonus discount. Enrollment required. 3-year price guarantee. Applies only to the then current current base monthly rate for FiOS. Additional terms apply.
Every member of the team at Del Chevrolet have a heart on this month for the Valentine's Day sales event at Del Chevrolet. Speak to a friendly Del Chevrolet associate with a heart name tag about sweetheart deals. DelChevrolet.com.
Jack, sell them for less.
Day and night, PGW puts our energy into keeping you safe at home. PGW's 24/7 safety monitoring, infrastructure upgrades, and industry expertise help to deliver the essential energy you rely on and trust. And every mile of infrastructure we upgrade keeps energy delivery in Philadelphia more clean and more affordable. When you see us in your neighborhood, we're working harder than ever to stay on schedule and continue the work of keeping you safe at home. Remember, natural gas smells on purpose. Smell us? Tell us. PGW.
If you owe back taxes, listen carefully to rule number 1. Never go up against the IRS alone. They're cracking down, freezing bank accounts, garnishing paychecks, canceling passports. Even your home or business could be at risk. But here's what they don't tell you. The IRS has powerful tax relief programs that could save you thousands if you qualify. That's why smart people call Optima Tax Relief, America's #1 tax resolution firm. Nobody knows these programs like the experts at Optima. Their team of tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $2 billion in tax debt for people just like you. The IRS is not stopping, so don't wait and don't take them on alone. For tax help you need, for tax help you can trust, call Optima today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
February is a great time to take a fresh look around your home, especially the kitchen and bathrooms you use every day, and decide if it's time for an update. That's where Kitchen Magic comes in. They're a family-owned company crafting quality American-made kitchens and baths since 1979, and they make the entire process simple from start to finish. Right now, enjoy 30% off kitchen cabinet refacing and 50% off bathroom installations, plus the opportunity to lock in current pricing. Upgrade the spaces you live in most. Visit kitchenmagic.com today.
You can swirl it, you can sip it, but the best way is to share it. Hey y'all, I'm Deanna, a team member at my local Chick-fil-A. And a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich and new frosted sodas and floats is how well they go together. You get that bold flavor of the Coke mixed with the smooth deliciousness of the vanilla ice cream. You have a juicy filet and a smooth, creamy float. It's an awesome pairing.
Order a Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich and a new frosted soda and float at your local Chick-fil-A restaurant. Real team member paid for their testimonial.
Hola, amigos! Brad Evans here. Check out this booming voice and Pat Boyle on BetMGM tonight, covering the biggest sports stories from coast to coast, live and interactive on the free Odyssey app, discussing NFL offseason news and getting you ready for the madness in college hoops. BetMGM tonight with me, Brad Evans and Pat Boyle, live and interactive, Monday through Friday night, starting at 6 Eastern, presented by BetMGM. Always live on the free Odyssey app and watch on YouTube at BetMGM tonight.
Windy with blowing snow through the afternoon. High 38.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid.
Spreadsheets, clunky software, 100 different logins just to run your business? Ah.
There's a better way. Odoo. One simple, connected platform that handles sales, inventory, accounting, and more, so you can focus on growing, not juggling. Make the switch today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
As the owner, coach, and quarterback of your small business, you call the shots. From inventory to payroll and more. Now it's time to bring in LendSeek, your funding MVP. No delay of game here. Get up to $2 million in as fast as 24 hours for business lines of credit or term loans. Let LendSeek's AI marketplace assist you in making the winning play and score that touchdown. Apply at lendseek.com. LENDSEEK.com.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back. Midday Show. Hugh Douglas. Yo, Jill, you guys with us. 215-592-9494.
In America.
We're living it with gold medals today as champs after Team USA takes down Canada yesterday.
Can't hear this without thinking of Apollo dying.
I know. There is that. I thought the same thing. Like I could see him coming out, pumping his arms up, right? Like the whole entrance into the ring there, and then that turned real fast. I mean,
it got ugly quick.
There's something about watching Rocky IV for the first time because I mean I was young, right? But I didn't see it coming. Now, I mean, I've seen it a million times, so it's like you know what you're going into.
Wow, you remember the movie?
That first time, it was like,
dies,
he killed Apollo.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Holy crap! That was a lot. But we are celebrating today. Team USA winning the gold medal. Your reaction as you watched the game yesterday, and you waking up feeling like a champion today on this snow day. And of course, the Rhys Hoskins thing. Report from Devin on Friday evening that Bryce Harper went to the Phillies, specifically Dave Dombrowski, with the idea of bringing Rhys Hoskins back. And Dave said, basically, thanks, but no thanks. He signed with the Guardians yesterday. Did the Phillies make a mistake not bringing Rhys Hoskins back? I think they did. 215-592-9494. Hugh, before we hear from Bryce yesterday, can you give the people a second clue? We have a pair of tickets here to see comedian Bill Burr. Hard Rock AC on April 25th. Tickets at Ticketmaster.com. All right, why don't you give everyone a second clue so they could win these tickets today?
I was a big fan of this individual growing up.
All right, so now,
Huge fan.
All right, so now we have a little time period here, right? So we have this person was in a famous commercial, and you were a fan of this person growing up.
Yes.
Okay, I think that's better. At least we have some sort of time range because the first one was like a famous commercial. Like, it's been a million famous commercials.
Yeah, it has been. No, I'm trying to think because I'm trying to think of some other commercials that people.
There's been a lot.
Remember the Where's the Beef? Y'all probably don't remember that one.
I do. I know that one. Yeah.
Where's the Beef?
Yeah.
Remember the one Super Bowl commercial when he's like, "Don't mess with my mama."
I think
don't mess with my Doritos.
Commercials used to be more famous than they are now. There's too much stuff, right? There's too much content. I think we see things like just.
I'll tell you what. The last couple years of Super Bowl commercials have been pretty bad.
I don't even know what the best one was this year. It was the Dunkin' Donuts one? To
you
me
talking
stood
about
out
with the Ben
most.
Affleck one?
Yeah.
You know what happened? People just go on their phones during the commercial breaks.
That's right.
now.
They don't pay attention. I mean, they just don't pay attention at all.
It's hard for it to be memorable if you're not like watching it.
Well, you're right. And the other thing I think is happening is people just fast forward through them. Now that's why live sports is the only thing that works still on TV because you can't really. You have to watch it live. But if you're not watching something live, you're not watching the commercials, not paying attention. All right, so we got our second clue for Hughes Clues here. Can we hear from Bryce Harper yesterday? Bryce in the dugout talking, mic'd up during the Phillies game against Pittsburgh. Here is what Bryce said. Just listen to the tone here. Bryce Harper yesterday.
Give me a feeling on how you're feeling coming into this year about the ball club right now.
Yeah, I mean, obviously we got the best pitching staff in baseball, or one of them. I mean, I think we're at the top, and with our staff, and obviously have a couple guys in our bullpen that are new, but have a really good feel of our bullpen, and lineup construction obviously pretty similar to what we had last year. So just got to do our thing and go out and play games. I mean, anything can happen, and the way that we go about it as a club, just worrying about what's important in here, and not any outside noise or anything like that.
That part
little
there.
Button up. You sound a little button up.
Well, he's talking about how good the pitching is, right? He's excited about the bullpen, and then he's the lineup construction. Yeah, same as last year. Did that sound to you like he's particularly enthused about what this lineup's?
No, because especially when you're coming off of the heels of talking about being protected. And the number 4 hitter didn't do so great.
They're terrible, yeah.
Yeah, and no, not at all. It doesn't sound great.
Well, no, it feels like an extension of last week to an extent. Now, the question back and forth there was a little different because that's coming from the broadcast, right? It's not like all the media is assembled just peppering questions at Bryce. That's more of just a kind of fun back and forth during the game with T-Mac. So it's, I don't expect T-Mac and Ruben to pepper him and, hey, why do you feel that? Like, they're just going to take what he says and they're going to have fun with him. That's an in-game type of thing. But I listen to that. I hear, I see Devin's report. I hear that Rhys Hoskins is signing with the Guardians, and I can't help but wonder if he's telling us in so many words we needed more, and Dave's not doing more.
Well, and in the past, we've heard where Bryce Harper has made suggestions to make this team better. It felt like, and this is me, again, recklessly speculating, but it felt like they were more open to his suggestions. It feels like, recklessly speculating, that they're not so open to his suggestions.
I think you're probably right on this, but
recklessly.
Yeah.
reckless.
If his suggestion is a good one, why are we not open to it? Like that's where I'm at on this.
Because I guess for them the analytics didn't fit. I mean, Reese didn't fit. They didn't sign him for a reason. I'm playing devil's advocate. Don't shoot the messenger.
It's baloney. I mean,
it feels, especially when you.
I mean, it's baloney. I don't want the company. I don't want company Douglas. It's baloney.
To be fair to Bryce, we might be reading into this a little bit.
No.
You don't think so?
I think it's quite clear what's happening here. He's pissed.
Okay.
I mean, it's quite clear.
Well, we might be reading into it a little bit, so there's that. And the fact that it does feel like for the first time in a long time, you tell, like I said, when you used to buy toys all the time, you suddenly tell them no, then you got a problem on your hands.
I think this was stubborn Dombrowski. Like the idea to
bring
he
mad because Bryce still mad about him having the comments, like he apologized to Bryce still on it.
And maybe.
But who suffers for that though, Joe?
Well, we suffer.
That would be super petty and super ridiculous if that was
Well,
the case.
Don't forget this. This was Dave Dombrowski, 2 weeks ago, talking about the team. Let's hear Dave Dombrowski when asked.
This was in January.
Okay, yeah, right. Yeah. 2-3 weeks ago. This was right after
January 20th.
The Bichette goes to the Mets. Phillies re-signed JT Realmuto. Mm-hmm. So the question was kind of then, hey, are you going to do anything more? And here's what Dave said.
There's some big free agents still out on the market. You do not expect to seriously engage in those guys, Framber Valdez, Bellinger, those types of guys.
Well, I really can't speak to that by the baseball rules. Because they're free agents. But I just say I think we're content where we are at this point.
But you weren't.
No, but he was that was post Bichette.
No, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, okay.
He was basically saying now, because we didn't get Bichette, based on what's left on the market, we're good.
Yeah. That's not good enough.
I totally agree. I mean,
because you obviously trying to get Bichette, you felt like there was a need there, and you didn't fulfill that need. So now it's almost like you went to go get went to go get a pair of J's and they didn't have them. So now you don't need anything. Yeah.
The best way I can frame this, and like I don't think Reese is an everyday player anymore. I don't think he would have been here. I don't think that was the thought for Bryce or anybody associated with this. But when I think about the Eagles, Hugh, I think that every day Howie Roseman is trying to make the team better. Like think about all the trades he made from mid or early August, right, all the way through the season. Every day, as a fan, I feel like Howie Roseman wakes up with the intent of making the Eagles better. He traded for Tank Bigsby. He traded for, who was the receiver? Mechie, right? He traded for Fred Johnson back. Just think about the month of August. Who was the corner? Jacorian Bennett, right? We were at camp the day they brought him in on the red eye. Every day leading into the season, I think as a fan, Howie's trying to make the Eagles better. And not all those moves work out, right? Like Jacorian Bennett didn't do anything here. John Mechie did nothing here. That's the point.
But you're always trying to make it better.
And when I hear a front office person, a GM, a team president say we're content, that tells me you're not trying to make the team better. And this Reese thing, would it have done anything? Would it have pushed them forward? I don't know. I mean, there's a chance it would have been marginal how much he helped. But could it have made the team a little bit better? I think it could have. And the fact that they just shrugged their shoulders at the idea tells me they're content.
Well, it was a couple times during this whole process where and I understand that you have to operate like you don't want to show your hand.
Yeah.
And you said everything was fine. And then you went and tried to get Bo Bichette. So obviously by getting a player of that caliber, everything was not fine. You were trying to upgrade this roster in a way. And you didn't do it. And then you just went back and said, okay, we're fine. We're gonna roll out the young guys. We're gonna put some energy behind them. And, hopefully that works. But when you look at this fan base and the way that they feel about this team right now, feels like much of the same. And as a matter of fact, it probably feels worse.
Well, the part is, it feels that way to us. Does it feel that way to the players? Does it feel that way to Bryce Harper?
Well, it feels like it might feel that way to Bryce. It feels like Bryce is trying to see. This is where it's interesting for me when it comes to Bryce and all of this. Okay, it feels like Bryce is upset and he's in his feelings a little bit, but Bryce has to play well in order to, quiet down everything that's being said about him or will be said about him as the course of the season goes. So I just hope he's in the right headspace, because if he isn't, that could be a problem.
Of course. I mean, but there's also the reality that Bryce could play well, and the Phillies still could need more. I mean,
there's that, but it's something to be said about going to work every day and usually happy about the job that you're doing or happy about the space that you're in. And I don't know him well enough to make this call, but it kind of feels like just watching that, listening to him talk, that he's not as happy as he once was.
I totally agree. And if I was him, I'd feel the same way about the team. Now, he's got to perform. His own thing.
He has to. He's not – Bryce is in a position right now. He can't afford to have a down season.
Because the Phillies can't afford it.
Yeah, because it's and I know he's only one individual, but it's almost like it's confirming what was said about him, and you don't want that to be the case.
I just if I was Bryce Harper, I would be annoyed that my team president said the content word. It's not. That's not how championships are won. Like, I wonder if we go back and listen to teams, like the president of teams before they won a World Series, how many of them say we're content in January? Not many. Do you think Howie Roseman would ever say we're content about the roster? I'd be floored. Like, he's the opposite. He's literally the opposite.
He's the wordsmith, though.
Yeah.
I mean,
but it's actions from Howie.
No, Howie. When I think of Howie, I think of I'm always looking for ways to improve this
every
roster.
single day.
Every single day.
He made 9 trades in August. Meanwhile, Dombrowski has done nothing here lately, and on top of it, he said they need a back end starting pitcher or depth. They haven't gotten that yet, and the Reese thing just strikes me as when I think of Dombrowski, I just think he's shrugging his shoulders, we're good, we're fine. And I don't know if that's how you take down the Dodgers. In fact, I would say it's not how you take down the Dodgers. Robin,
don't feel like it.
Nah, Rob Adelko's up. What's up, Rob?
Hey, guys. Good morning. How you
Hey,
doing?
Rob. What's up,
man?
Hey, Hugh.
Hey,
Joe. Listen, you know what? What a great moment yesterday was, not just because of the obvious. It's they win the gold medal, the kids went out on the ice, the team picture, all that. It's one of those uniting moments. You know what I mean? No matter what side of the aisle you're on, Democrat, Republican, Independent, whatever it is, you forget about that and you just enjoy representing your country and how it turned out.
Yeah, it's
You know
one of
what I
those.
mean?
It's one of those sporting events, Rob, that we're all rooting for Team USA, right? Like we just, they're us, right? They're Americans. We're competing against the rest of the world, and we're rooting for them. And it was cool to watch them, like the camaraderie that team had together. And this happens every once in a while when a team goes far in the Olympics. It's unique because those guys all compete against each other in the NHL, and then they come together, and you could see what to them for a few weeks matters the most.
Absolutely. And like I said, you forget about what's going on in the world and, what your view is, what my view is, and you just enjoy it. And it was a moment when we're old, Joe, and you're a grandfather, and you're a grandfather that you can tell your grandkids, you know what I mean, that you experience. So it's pretty cool.
That's true.
Now,
I mean, I wasn't around. I mean, I wasn't here for 1980, right? I never saw anything like yesterday.
Yeah, me and you were close to the same age. I was like 6.5 when I won it. So, I was turning 7. So,
he was
vaguely remember.
Yeah, I was there.
So, I mean, it was a great moment. Now, this is where the conversation's going to take a turn for the worse, okay?
Mm-hmm.
I'm on the other side of the argument. Why? What are we, the Flyers, Joe? I was going to say maybe that would make me watch hockey, but I'm still not going to watch the Flyers. But so how they bring back guys, just regurgitate. Well, what do we want to bring back the Flyers and recycle, how they recycle coaches and recycle players? No. Let's move on, Joe. I don't care if he was $500,000 instead of just over $1 million or whatever it was that he signed for with the Guardians. Why didn't anybody else want him, Joe? I mean, these other contending teams, for somebody to have some pop off the bat. Another guy that hits 220, you know what I mean? I don't want it. I don't care if he bats 100 times during a year. I don't need another guy to hit 220 that's already here.
No, I get that. But, Rob, would it have hurt? It wouldn't hurt the team.
No, to kick the tires. Kick the tires.
I know, but just there's got to be somebody else in the minors that could be just as good that we could bring up.
I don't know.
That's easy.
I mean, well, we're going to see. We're going to see if Otto Kemp could do this. Because Otto Kemp is basically this guy, right? Like, they're going to play him against lefties. He's going to come off the bench days he doesn't start. We'll see if Otto Kemp could be, this version of Reese. I hope he is. I don't know.
And real fast before I give my answer, Joe, is that any better than Otto Kemp? You might have answered your own point.
Well, you know what? I think here's what it is. It's Dave saying Reese is not better right now than Otto Kemp, and
I agree with him.
Well, all right.
I agree. With him.
Rob, Otto Kemp hit a lot in the minors. For an undrafted guy, he had an amazing rise to get to the big leagues, and I think there's something there, and I'm rooting for him. Can we see him actually hit in the big leagues before I just announce that he could hit? I got to see it.
Joe, even without him hitting, I think he's as good as what Rhys Hoskins is right now. Okay? So I really do. I mean, listen, I'm not an athlete. Of course, Rhys Hoskins is 100 times better an athlete than I am, a million times better. I'm just saying, as a fan, if I'm in management, I don't think he's any better than if Otto Kemp just stays what he is right now. I really don't, Joe.
Well, you know what? I think it's actually going to be an interesting one to track during the season because that really is it. I think they looked at it as, hey, we got Otto Kemp. He's going to hit lefties. We don't need Reese. And if he out-hits him, then Dave wins this one. But if we're halfway through the season and I'm watching Reese with 15 home runs and Otto Kemp can't hit, I'm going to be flipping out, Rob.
And it doesn't excuse all the blunders that Dombrowski's made. I'm just saying, in this particular situation, I agree with him. That's all I'm saying.
All right, Rob, what's your guess, Hughes' clues? We got a great pair of tickets here, and Hughes he's got 0 close answers so far. What do you got, Rob?
I'm drawing a blank here, so I'm going to go up with something that's obviously probably not it. I'm going to say O.J. Simpson.
O.J. Simpson. That would have been a big one. O.J. would have been a big one. O.J. and the Hertz commercials, of course. I think that's what he's referencing, right? The Hertz?
Yeah, and the what's that, Police Squad movies and stuff?
Yeah. Well, you were talking about commercials.
Yeah, I was talking about commercials.
He was the Hertz guy.
Yeah. I remember that, running through the airport.
Yes.
Jumping over stuff.
I mean, those were infamous. And then we stopped putting OJ in commercials after that. 215-5. Well, no, we all know. OJ Starfell, guys. So I think we all know why. Can we grab Bill in Bethlehem here? What's up, Bill? Bill?
Hey, guys.
Good morning,
Hey,
Bill.
guys. How you doing today?
What's up?
Oh, it's so refreshing to see hockey at that level. I was just in awe watching that game, and when they killed that 5-on-3, I'm thinking, you know what? They might actually win this thing.
Got a chance.
And it almost looked like they stole it, but they got it. And at the end of the day, it's the final score, baby.
That's all that matters, Bill. I was feeling the same thing with the power plays. Yeah. I mean, first we got the 4-minute, we were on the advantage, and we didn't do anything with it. And then when it flipped at the end of our power play to where you realized it was going to be advantage them, I was like, uh-oh, we wasted our chance. Now they're going to have the advantage with a couple minutes to go. And they had a shot, I would say, with, a minute to go. It looked point blank in front of the net, and the guy just basically whiffed and missed the net. But I was like, oh, no. When he was setting up, I was like, we're cooked.
But that stick save.
Wow.
Behind.
Yep.
It's like, are you kidding me? I paused my TV every round. Oh, my God. It was insane. Absolutely insane. But I think I know the answer to Hughes' clues today.
Oh, okay, Bill. Well, let's see what you got.
I believe it's Mean Joe Green.
You nailed it!
Hey.
You nailed it,
See,
Bill.
I told you I made it easy.
You know what, Hugh? I knew it on your first. I just had a hunch on your first.
Why? How did you just knew? You just felt it, huh? In your spirit.
I felt it, man. It was like, I said, you know what? He's got to be talking about Mean Joe Green. That was the most famous commercial. I figured there'd be a tie-in with football. But, him and, that was such a great commercial.
Yes, it was, man. And I got a chance to meet him when he was coaching for Arizona.
Oh, you got to be kidding me.
Yeah, he was coaching in Arizona, man, and got a chance to meet him and was like starstruck. Pretty awesome.
Mean Joe Green, it's one of the great, I would say, obviously the player was great, but then the nickname that just stuck, like Mean Joe Green. It's a perfect nickname.
Yeah.
Perfect. Yes, it was.
Yeah, it was awesome. That's one of those commercials. Bill, appreciate the phone call, and you got yourself the prize here. Bill's going to see comedian Bill Burr at Hard Rock Live in AC on April 25th. Tickets at Ticketmaster.com. So you can't have the tickets.
No, I can't.
You realize you couldn't have had them anyway, right?
No, I do.
Yeah.
But I mean, it would have been nice.
Yeah.
I might just go anyway.
You should go.
Yeah. Bill Burr is very funny.
Ticketmaster.com. Yeah. You just buy the tickets. Yeah. You're not going to do that?
Yeah, I guess I ain't got no choice.
Well, I mean, I was going to say, we're not. Again, you can't just take the tickets. They're for everybody else. The Mean Joe Green commercial is one, every once in a while, you'll see like a clip or sometimes they'll have shows or documentaries like the most famous commercials ever, ads. The Mean Joe Coca-Cola ad.
Thanks, Mean Joe.
Yeah.
Hey, kid.
That voice.
Yeah, that was
so
crazy,
Mean Joe was coaching when you were playing here?
Yeah, he was coaching Simeon Rice, man.
Oh, for Arizona.
Yeah, and it was just, he just knew who I was, and I was like, wow.
That's
that was
cool.
Yeah, that was pretty cool, man. It was really, really cool. And I was just, starstruck. There's a couple cats that, it's funny when I'm out, because I don't see me how some people might see me. So when I meet somebody, like Eric Boryans when we were at the ballpark at one time, and he spoke, and I was like, you know who I am? And he was like, yeah. And I'm bespoke, and we chopped it up and took a picture. And it was pretty cool. It's still humbling to see people on that level and stars at that level when you see them out and they know who you are.
Yeah.
It's kind of cool.
Yeah, I'm looking at
really
well,
cool.
that has to, especially Hugh, if it's someone like me and Joe that you idolize to know who you are.
Yeah.
I didn't. I guess I don't know how long he coached for, but I didn't realize he coached in the NFL too.
Yeah, he did. He coached for a little while.
I don't remember him becoming a coordinator, did he? Maybe just position coach?
No, just position coach.
Okay, yeah. I mean, obviously one of the true great players of all time. Looking at his career here, he was a defensive tackle, right? And he had 77.5 career sacks as a defensive tackle.
Yeah,
That's a huge number.
I just remember like with the beard and just mean. And I remember that commercial like it was yesterday. Because he's walking through the tunnel and the kid was walking through and he's like, you want my Coke? Yeah, that sounds different. Coke sounds different. I mean, Coca-Cola.
I think everyone understands what you're talking about. He was, from the minute he walked in the league, Pro Bowler. He made the Pro Bowl his first 8 years in the NFL.
Yeah, he was no joke.
All Pro 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times. Defensive Player of the Year twice. Top 5 Defensive Player of the Year 4 times.
Me and Joe was that dude.
He was one of the great players of all time.
Yeah. Me and Joe was that dude.
And played on. Is the Steel Curtain the most famous defense ever? Might be. I don't know if it's the best,
so.
but it feels like the most famous.
Well, when you talk about all the cats that was on the Steel Curtain defense.
And it was like a decade of dominance.
It's like them or the 85 Bears, I think. It's the most like iconic, memorable.
And you just think of that. You think of that era of pro football. You think of the Steelers. You think of the Mean Joe. You think of the Steel Curtain. I mean, that's an awesome one. And I'm glad we gave those tickets away there to Bill. All right, 215-592-9494. All right, it's a big Monday for us. A snowy
big
Monday.
Old Monday.
How are those roads looking out there?
They look all right.
You know,
it look like
they
we're
don't
in
look too bad.
Snowmageddon. Nobody's going to work. It was great for me.
What do you mean?
Driving in, just driving in.
What would you say the road? Like how many people are on the roads this morning?
Probably it was not
Can't
that
be that
many.
many.
It wasn't that many, but the ones that
How'd
were
the
on
truck
road,
hold up?
Oh, it was great.
Yeah,
major 4-wheel drive.
I
wasn't driving crazy.
Morning?
Oh, shovel.
You can shovel when you get home.
Shovel with my tires.
That's not shoveling.
Well, that's how I shovel.
No, it's not shoveling.
No,
how the neighbors feel about you this time?
No, they had some guys in the neighborhood doing it. Some people in the neighborhood.
Well, that's great.
Yeah,
go out
did
and help
a great
them next
job.
time.
I ain't helping nobody.
No,
they were out all night though. Shout out to the neighborhood. Shout out to, like I said earlier, shout out to everybody who took it upon themselves to try to make today easier for everybody else that had to move around.
I will say, good job on the roads. I'm in the city here. We're in the city, and I stayed here last night. It looks better than I thought it would look, considering how much snow we got. Last time, it wasn't great for a few days, right? It was messed up out there driving around. I'm looking out here. It doesn't look that bad right now.
Well, I tell you what, there were people when the snow started in my neighborhood. I can't speak for anybody else's neighborhood, but when the snow started, they were on top of it. They were getting the roads, they were icing the roads. They were shoveling the snow. They were putting it to the side, and they were making it easier for everybody to just get up this morning and do what they had to do. That was a lot of work. It was probably a lot of people out last night, just all night long, burning the midnight oil, trying to make sure everybody made it home.
Well, we appreciate them.
And the guys that just have, some cats just run around with a snowplow in the front of their truck.
Well, it's a good business this winter.
Yes, it is.
Snow every week. Apparently, we might get more on Thursday. I was hearing that this morning. That better be false. I'm
going to put a snowplow in front of my truck and start. I don't even know how to work it, though, but I'll figure it out.
What do you mean you don't know how to
just
work
put a snowplow. Yeah, because you got to put the plow on. You got to.
Directional.
Yeah, you got to have it at that angle.
Is this a new business?
Yeah, I just might do that.
Snowplow Douglas. All right, 215-592-9494. Your phone calls on all this. Did you wake up this morning feeling like a champion? I did. Kyle did. Hugh Douglas. We're getting him there. He got excited for 1 minute.
Yay.
We won gold. Over Canada.
That was
They're
kind
not
of
even real gold
disrespectful.
Are they real gold medals now? Or because they weren't at one point. They were kind of like fake gold medals.
I think it's what it means, Hugh. It's not.
I mean, if you think
are you
gold,
really worried about gold? Like physical gold?
If I went to the Olympics, I would like if it's a gold medal.
Yeah, I think it's the spirit you're missing.
No,
it's the pride, man. Like I said last week, hunk a medal, whatever.
Yeah, I mean, like what?
But we beat Canada, baby.
That's it.
USA. Hockey. It's our sport now.
You need to be like some real gold, though.
I'm not particularly worried about the gold, but I guess that's a fair question. You know what we could do? We could ask Broads. He might know this. We're going to puck it up next with our guy, Hunter Brody. Broads going to join us. He was going crazy yesterday. We spoke yesterday afternoon. I was like, you know what? We got to get Broads on to enjoy this with us. We'll talk some hockey next with Broads Team USA, and we will get his thoughts on the Phils. What's your thought on the Phillies not bringing back Reese? I think it was a mistake. It's the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Warm up with spring training. Tonight, Phillies Nationals. The first pitch is at 6:05.
Back, track, wall, and gone.
Catch all the action here on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Breaking news. TurnersvilleJeep.com is now the #1 volume Jeep, Dodge, Ram dealer in South Jersey. Come see why more customers trust TurnersvilleJeep.com for the best inventory and the best prices in the tri-state area. With over 400 new Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks to choose from, there has truly never been a better time to get the vehicle of your dreams and at payments anyone can afford. Reserve your vehicle today at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most, that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them, like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a 6th sense, and that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family is banking on bandwidth. All your devices working in perfect harmony for 5 whole years. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included.
Plus, get online in no time with same-day Wi-Fi.
Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger, but your Wi-Fi, it would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that.
Select plans only. Restrictions apply. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025. Actual speeds vary. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to the premises by coaxial cable.
Everything was swollen, even my eyelids. I was on kidney dialysis 8 hours a day.
When Crystal needed a kidney, her mom's friend Janet gave her one. Virtua Health, South Jersey's only transplant center, made it possible.
Crystal's so full of life, you can't help but love her.
After a short recovery, Janet's doing great, and Crystal, even better.
And I just got engaged.
Virtua Health, here for transplant, here for good. Learn more at virtua.org/here-for-good.
At PJ Fitzpatrick, you don't have to pick between affordability and quality. You can get American-made windows that are beautiful, affordable, and energy efficient. Plus, you can trust PJ Fitzpatrick with their 45 years of experience, thousands of 5-star reviews, and lifetime guarantee on materials and labor. You can have it all. Visit TrustPJ.com today for a free design consultation. That's TrustPJ.com.
Wesley is a truck driver.
I drive a truck, and I love what I do.
A truck driver with IRS troubles.
They told me I owed them $43,000.
It got really bad.
Quite a few letters in the mail. They were talking about wage garnishment, coming after my house, my car. Yeah, they don't play around. I seriously thought that I was going to lose everything.
One sleepless night, Wesley finally made a call to Optima Tax Relief at 2 a.m.
Kind of figured I'd get a machine, but I didn't. I actually got to talk to an actual person in the middle of the night.
He found just what he was looking for.
Oh, they were great people. You need a team of people that know what they're doing. Optima Tax, they know what they're doing.
Optima Tax Relief came through with flying colors.
I saved an incredible amount of money. Happy don't even come close. I was absolutely overjoyed.
Take Wesley's advice.
If you're in any kind of trouble with the IRS, call Optima Tax Relief. Don't trust anybody else.
Call Optima for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Let's go! You've still got it, but your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Sponsored by Pfizer.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Oh, hello. It's me, the calculator that lives inside of TaxSlayer. I love numbers.
like 100, as in 100%, as in TaxSlayer's 100% accuracy, guaranteed. And 0, as in $0, as in it costs $0 to file and get the refund you deserve with TaxSlayer Simply Free, if you qualify. Simply Free is available to a limited number of taxpayers with age, income, credit, and deduction restrictions. See TaxSlayer.com for eligibility requirements. TaxSlayer. File fearlessly.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
They're giving up just like that? Over the weekend, NFL Competition Committee co-chairman Rich McKay said he's not anticipating an attempt to ban the tush push this offseason. So as the play gets more and more ludicrous, with linemen essentially carrying quarterbacks 10 yards downfield, as the evidence is laid out more plainly than it's ever been before, they're going to give up. Ironic that all the idea needed to ban the tush push needed was, well, one more nudge over the goal line. I'm Chris Mack.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Your home for Phillies spring training.
Titans are back.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
What a day for sports fans in the United States, and what a day specifically, I would think, for those who love hockey in the United States. Like our next guest here, Hunter Brody. Brody is with us. And Broads and I were chatting yesterday, and we were like, you know what, we got to bring Broads on today to react with us. I saw his video reacting yesterday. Broads,
yeah, he was loud.
Welcome to the show on a day we're all feeling a heck of a lot of pride in hockey in the United States. Broads, how you feeling, buddy?
I still can't believe it. I'm on cloud nine. I swear to God, I am on this emotional high that I don't think I'll ever be able to come down from. This is the best sports moment in my life.
So, bros, I'm kind of curious. How did your Sunday go for you? Okay, I'm talking about from the time you got up and watching the game and going through that whole process. What did you do on that Sunday?
Whew, dude, I woke up. Well, first off, the first goal, I was feeding my young one, so she was in my arms. I'm screaming at the top of my lungs. She did the whole shake. She started to spit up the formula. I scared her to death. I mean, it was bad. It was bad. I'm like, calm down. It's 1-0. I was freaking out, and I'm telling you right now, this is unbelievable. I experienced 2017 with the Eagles Super Bowl, and it was amazing. But if the 17 Super Bowl can't overpower this feeling, there probably isn't another Super Bowl that can. I don't know if there will ever be a peak of my sports fandom bigger than that moment. I mean, I've been hearing about the 1980 Olympics my whole life. It is iconic in U.S. history. How can now I'm almost sad. Will there ever be a feeling like that for me again last night or yesterday morning? It was unbelievable.
It was, bro. So it hit the way it hit me. And I'm, as you say that, I think for you, it's going to be the Flyers Cup when that day happens. Like that might be it for you. Like the next time you feel something like this. But when you were talking about 46 years, and Kyle said it earlier in the show, that just based on that, like we may never see this again, just like us, right? And we were watching yesterday morning. I was watching with the kids, and when we watched Miracle before the Olympics started, just to kind of get them into it, and they liked the movie, right? And then I think it kind of hit everyone as that game was starting because they kept referencing 46 years, and they were like, I think it hit them the age because we're both 39, me and my wife, and they were like, you guys weren't even alive the last time they won. I was like, no, like we've never seen this either. Like that's how long ago it was. Like it wasn't yesterday. I mean, 46 years is so long, and Broads, if it was going to happen, what a way for it to happen, because it happened, one, against Canada, and two, just the game. Like, I was sweating watching that game, man. I have to imagine you were just like a pool of emotions.
Yeah, it was ridiculous. I couldn't even sit down. I was freaking out, sweating. And I mean, when you grow up in this country and you play hockey through the youth ranks and all that, you have to sign up through USA Hockey. And then you go to nationals and you play all these playoff games through USA Hockey. So there is just something about that emblem where the Kachucks represent not only this country, but all of us who grew up playing at Hollydale locally in South Jersey or Pennsauken and all these rinks. I mean, they represent all of us. So, I mean, it sounds cliche, but I am just proud of being a USA hockey player my whole life, that these guys, Jack Hughes, Werenski, they were able to do this on such the biggest stage, and it just represents all of us who have played in this country. It's amazing how they did that. And again, I mean, Hellebuck with the ridiculous saves. There was so much criticism on Austin Matthews, the leader that he was. He had the C on his chest to carry them. The guy who put it all together, Bill Guerin, he got ridiculed for leaving a couple of guys off the roster like Cole Caulfield and players of that nature and Jason Robertson and these guys. And he picked some of these Rangers who killed penalties on 5-on-3s, and they were perfect on the penalty kill all Olympic long. So he pushed all the right buttons. And I mean, they got dominated for 98% of that game and still pulled it out. I want to watch it again. I watched it late last night when I went to sleep. I put it on this morning, and it's just on every TV. If I go in the kitchen, it's the second period. If I go in the bedroom, it's the first period. The basement, it's the third period. It's on every TV in my home.
So I watched it again twice. I watched twice yesterday. I watched it again last night because they had the closing ceremony. I was like, it's kind of boring. I want to watch the game again. So I watched the game. Bro, take us through what you were feeling. So USA scores early, right? It's 1-0. And I just felt like for, I don't know, an hour and a half of real time, it was all Canada. I mean, they were just peppering Hellebuck with shots. Like, they dominated the middle portion of that game. I still can't believe they didn't score more.
I know. No, you're right. And the top dog, Nate McKinnon, has like 40-something goals already in the NHL with 20-something to play. So he's on pace for an absurd amount. He had that wide open net and he just missed it. Taves, and these are their superstars. Like, these guys are just as nasty as the Sidney Crosbys, Alex Ovechkin. Cale Makar and Devon Taves gets danced by Boldy for the first goal. Makar doesn't back check in overtime. These are their top premier, top guys that log in 25 minutes, and they're the ones who are screwing up. And our top guys are out there getting, oh man, here they are on 3-on-3, beating guys up the ice. It's amazing. I love it. I gotta watch the game. I gotta go watch the game again.
You know what the best part about this call is? To hear the joy that he feels.
It's full joy.
It makes me happy that he's happy.
And then maybe now you feel like a champion.
I mean, I feel like a champion because bros feel the way that he does.
That's the way America feels today, Hugh.
Yeah, I get it. But I'm more happy for bros than anything.
You're more happy for bros than the United States or the players?
No, because I know the guy comes in here with a hockey stick. Every time I see him, he has a hockey stick. He has a fresh pair of J's.
He's bucking it up.
And he is having a ball. I respect that tremendously.
Yeah, it's incredible. And then the Gaudreau angle was just the cherry on top for it all. It was just special. It was special. So I got a chance to speak with Mrs. Gaudreau, Jane Gaudreau, his mother, this morning. They're on cloud nine. They're so happy they got to go. I talked to the sisters. I mean, they're just, it's everyone's just like, that was so beautiful. And the joke is, obviously Canada couldn't score, but there's no way John helped out with that because he doesn't know what the defensive zone is. He's always on the far blue line looking to score. So he doesn't even know what a back check is, but just everything, just the whole story. It was so perfect. It was so perfect. It's just, dude, that was the best sports moment of my life. It's the Olympics. See, this is the thing too in hockey. It's so international based that when you grow up, like U.S. is building a development program in Michigan called the U.S. National Development Program. All these kids over the last 15, 16, 17, 18 years, they grew up playing as Team USA against these same guys at U16, U18, U20, and now on the Olympic stage. But this is really pushed into aggression in like the 90s, 2000. Now we're here. Like, this was a statement for what that program that was built was all about. And on the biggest stage, this is Stanley Cup stuff. Like Connor McDavid is going to get blasted in Canada, sports talk radio. He can't win the big one. He lost the last 2 Stanley Cups. Now he lost a gold medal when he's getting compared to Sidney Crosby, who won in 2010 with the golden goal, has all the Stanley Cups. Like, this is a big deal for legacy, for the history of the game. Austin Matthews has a gold medal now. Connor McDavid's known as a loser until he can prove he's not.
Yeah, McDavid's clearly a choke artist. I mean, that's obvious. After
I need Joe Giglio to host a show up in Canada.
I'd be crushing McDavid today, crushing that guy. The other thing I was thinking about watching that too, like the opposite side of this, Hellebuck plays for what, the Jets, and Matthews with the Leafs. That's got to be such a weird kind of awkward dynamic as they go, back to their town where they play, and it's like they're playing for those teams, but like they're holding their gold medal up, and all their fans are Canadians. Bros, that's got to be the most bizarre thing.
You can't wear the medal though. You can't go back.
What do you mean you can't wear the medal?
Yes, you
Come
can.
on.
Yes, you can.
You have to wear the medal.
Yes, you do. I'm walking into the first game with
stop.
the medal on. With the medal on. You know what I'm saying? Like Jalen, the people who hate Jalen.
Truth teller, just telling truth. You were just telling truth. Just telling truth.
I'm just saying I had to
You know
slip
what?
that in.
Shut up.
They just, but I'm just saying that they treat him like that, and then he gets to walk into Game 1 in Toronto with it wrapped around his neck. Oh, it's so good.
That's great stuff.
It's so good.
All right, so bros, we started this by saying this might be once in a lifetime for us, and it might be. But what you just said there a few minutes ago caught my attention. Do you think this is the beginning of a different kind of era? And I'm not trying to say they're going to win gold every time, and we're going to be the hockey country, but based on what you were saying, late 90s into 2000s, the development camp, the 60s, do you think this is something that maybe we will see again because U.S. hockey is just going to a different level now?
Yeah, 100%. We got a bunch of young Matthew and Brady Kachucks being born right now in the U.S. world. So they're 6, 7, 8, 9 years old watching these guys play. And it's just going to breed the beast, the behemoth of USA hockey. By the way, shout out women's, too. They played a hell of a game, too.
They did. I saw that one.
Well, it's because that was at 3 o'clock in the afternoon.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah. You weren't awake for the one yesterday.
No, I wasn't awake for that one.
Well, Hugh, you know what's perfect about a morning on a Sunday? A little wake and bake. I mean, you missed a great opportunity for a wake and bake hockey.
He's got a good point.
Well,
that's on you.
It's a little fraudulent of you, to be honest.
I baked that night, though.
Yeah, well, if you did just reverse it,
hold on. Everybody knows, Hugh, that you pack one for the morning. So when you wake up, you don't even have to do anything. It's already packed right next to your bed. You just wake up.
You're
prepared. You got to be prepared.
Papa Gummy, man.
I didn't know you packed one that night and have it waiting for you.
Shouldn't you know more than any of us?
Well, I know, but I'm not. A
little fraudulent.
Yeah,
a little bit.
Yeah, as an American, as everything.
No, bros go hard in the paint.
Of course he does. Of course he does. Bros, what a day. Glad we got you on here. And are you on tonight?
Yes, I'm on at 9, and I'm going to take 3 hours of phone calls about how great everything is in the United States when it comes to hockey, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, we'll be listening,
All
bros.
right.
Glad we got you on. What a day yesterday. What a moment. And we'll be listening tonight. Thank you, buddy.
You got it. See you guys.
There he goes, bros. He's in his element here.
Yes, he is.
He's in his element.
Fun. You know what? And to the point that he was talking about, like I didn't know we was gonna talk about it like that to that extent. I don't know how to roll.
I mean, neither do I, but I don't think anyone would be surprised about that.
You don't really smoke the.
I don't know how to roll. I mean, I have a pipe.
He was talking. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know how to roll though.
Okay. That's okay.
I'm just saying. I don't know how to roll.
Maybe get on that.
What do you? I got to ask you guys about one thing Bro said.
What did he say?
Said it's the greatest sports moment of his life, and he doesn't know if it'll ever be topped. And let's try to unpack this for a second. Do you think a Flyers Stanley Cup will top this for Bros? I do.
Yeah.
I do.
He's in the moment.
Yeah.
And he's having fun.
That doesn't happen in his life.
Well,
so
and if we're being honest, I don't know if it's going to.
I'll tell you what. Yeah.
Would you say with confidence you're going to see a Flyers Stanley Cup? I can't say that.
I'll tell you what. It is telling that moment for America winning the gold, how much hockey means to this city when it's you know what I mean, if it ever gets back to that prominence. It
well,
really
of course.
does. Yeah,
I mean,
you know
it's
what
been so long. I mean, it's
and
50 years.
to hear him, I tell you what, to hear him talk about it and wax poetic about hockey, it's almost on the level of listening to Scott Fransky talk about baseball.
Yeah,
it really is, man. And that's what it made me excited to hear him so excited about it.
There's clearly an appetite for it in Philly,
definitely
right now. If you saw the way that people in the city reacted yesterday, like. We're starving for this to be the Flyers right now.
So when I was watching, right, and obviously there's the pride element in the United States, but I was thinking about it, like, because when I watched the game, I realized, we're going to talk about this tomorrow, right? It's going to be a part of the show, a big part of the show tomorrow. And I was watching it with that kind of lens, and I was like, man, it'd be fun if the Flyers were in the playoffs. Imagine if they won a game like that, and we came on here the next day, and we're talking about a Flyers playoff game. I mean, that just hasn't happened here in forever. It would be so much fun to have that. And now when that day comes, I don't know. But we got yesterday, and we got a special moment. 215-592-9494. Your reaction, obviously Bros is fired up there. Glad we got him on. He'll be on tonight reacting with you guys. But your reaction to the gold medal game yesterday, Jack Hughes winning it, the save by Hellebuck about 18 minutes ago was insane. Just the whole back and forth. And then the celebration afterwards, the Gaudreau jersey, and then his kids out there. That was cool to hear. Bros got to speak to some of the Gaudreau family, yesterday and today.
Yeah.
That was a special, special moment. Your reaction on being a champ this morning and now this afternoon. Waking up a champion today. 215-592-9494. And then the Rhys Hoskins thing. I haven't checked the Twitter poll on this. Where are people?
I don't think it's going your way, dog.
I mean, I don't care which way it goes. And people could be wrong if they want to be wrong. Which way? Where'd you vote?
Where did I vote?
Yeah.
I didn't.
My way? What's your way?
Because I always get accused of looking at the poll,
No,
I didn't look.
But was it a mistake for the Phillies to not sign Rhys Hoskins?
Was it a mistake? I think so.
All right, so then they're voting against you,
Well,
too.
then you're getting cooked, too, pal.
Yeah. No, I'm just saying, people.
You're all right?
Yeah, I'm good.
But I didn't hear you say. You people are what?
Yeah, mumbling.
Okay, you're getting cooked just like I am in the poll. 72% think it was not a fit to bring in Rhys Hoskins.
Well, it does. I mean, I understand that he's been here, but it does kind of reek of desperation, though, at that point.
Really?
A little bit. Because it's like you didn't make any of the other moves that you were trying to make. So it's almost like, for lack of a better way of saying it, the JT Realmuto signing when you didn't get Bo Bichette.
Well, okay, but that was 3 years and $45 million to a catcher that I don't know how much of a market.
I get it, but
that was desperate.
But it was the pivot of the whole thing.
Yeah.
And then you had a couple weeks of them ramping up the young guys, and who did they put their locker between? Bryce Harper and who? Was it Kyle Schwarber's?
Talking about Aiden Miller?
Yeah. So it's the ramp up of the young guys. So I think they want to just kind of stick with the young guys.
Yeah, they're content. They're lazy. Yeah.
Well, Bryce Harper's the guy that wants Rhys Hoskins. Doesn't it say a lot that Bryce Harper's desperate?
Yes.
Well, Bryce Harper's looking. No, it says that he's looking around in the clubhouse and he's watching them every day. And he's like,
what the hell?
Well, again, it feels like he's telling us we're not good enough. I mean, like he can't say those words like as the way I said them. But when he talks about the 4-hole hitter, when he talks about the lineup construction being the same, the way I read it is, he's basically saying, I'm not sure if we're good enough, and Rhys could have helped us. I absolutely agree with that. I'm not sure they're good enough offensively, and Rhys could have helped. The whole fit thing to me feels like we're thinking too hard about this. There's 26 spots on a roster. You're telling me the Phillies have 26 better than Rhys Hoskins? I don't know.
No, I don't know about that.
I don't know. And we had a call earlier talking about Otto Kemp. Otto Kemp has never one time performed in the major leagues to what Rhys Hoskins performed in the major leagues. In fact, last year, where Rhys had probably his worst year, he was still better than Otto Kemp. So, again, I know Kemp's going to play the outfield and he give you time at third base. There's more versatility there. But if Otto Kemp is the reason why they're not bringing in Rhys Hoskins, because they just want to make sure they clear the runway for Otto Kemp to get 300 at-bats, he better hit, Hugh.
He got to.
Otherwise, I'm going to look at Dave Dabrowski and say, dude, this was your guy you thought could help a lot, and, we'll see.
Ooh, it's going to be a lot that we're going to be looking under the microscope at this year. It's going to be a lot going on.
And I'm not letting you let Dabrowski off the hook.
Oh, I'm not letting him off the hook.
I can feel you're going
I'm not letting him off the hook. I just like to think in the abstract, think about things a little bit differently. That's what I'm here for, to think of, in the abstract a little bit.
What are we thinking differently about?
Oh, no, I'm just saying what he was thinking. I don't know what he was thinking on this one. I think it has something to do with his feelings probably still hurt. The whole Bryce Harper thing.
Wait, you think he didn't do this because Harper wanted it?
I don't know. It just it feels.
Oh, if I find that out, Dabrowski's cooked.
And I'm recklessly speculating here, but it just feels. It feels like it's a shift in the way that you do things because it felt like Bryce was really influential when it comes to making decisions with this ball club, and now it just feels like that's not the case.
Doesn't it? I mean, it feels like we're screaming towards the Phillies having to make a choice between Dave Dombrowski
and Bryce
Harper.
Oh, that day's coming fast.
That should be an easy choice for them.
But, I agree.
But I just worry that in the meantime, they're losing Bryce.
Wait a minute. Can we unpack that?
Sure.
What do you mean losing him? Like he's checking out?
Yeah.
He doesn't want to go out?
Does it not seem obvious? Like the way that he's talking, dude. This guy came in here and basically would have rode the. Never mind. This guy got the Fanatic tattoo. Had the Fanatic cleats.
No, I know what you meant, but
he was Mr. Philadelphia for years, and now all of a sudden it feels like he's like. He just doesn't seem as excited about the season.
He's ready for the breakup.
I don't know. It just feels like there's the distance between what the organization wants and what Bryce Harper wants is getting larger and larger by the day.
I feel the same thing.
But he's not in a position where he can't afford to be disgruntled.
Oh, we can't?
What do you mean? He's got 6 years of contract
I think
security.
he feels pretty secure in that.
What are they going to do if he's disgruntled?
Well, when I say that, I feel like if you're in a good headspace, you play better. And that's what I'm talking about. I mean, I don't know Bryce from a can of paint as far as how he's motivated, but if he feels like the team is not doing enough to win, he can't worry about that. He has to get prepared for the season and do the best that he can.
But how does he not worry about it? He's the leader. He's the guy. He's the person. He's the de facto face of the franchise.
De facto GM.
Yeah.
And all of that stuff. And he had that power at one point. Well, we're recklessly speculating he had the power at one point. And it feels like he doesn't have that anymore. He can't worry about that. He's not in position where he can worry about that because he has to go out there and he has to play well.
Well, just based on Devin's report, he's obviously worried about it because if he's presenting the front office with an idea to help the team, forget if they did it or not. If he's going to them and say, "Hey guys, what do we think about bringing back Reese?"
They tell him no.
Well, but just the fact that he's going to them tells me he doesn't think they know what the hell they're doing anymore. I mean, I feel like when Dave first got here, you used to hear things from Bryce like, "Oh, whatever Dave does, we trust Dave." Those days are over, and I'm with him. I just feel like the content line from Dombrowski is one of the worst things I've heard an executive say here in a long time. I just go back to this. Howie Roseman would not be caught dead saying he's content with the
content. Yeah,
no, because that's not championship material. Being content, you're not. You know who can be content? The Dodgers. They're the best team. They won the World Series twice in a row.
They break bread. When they got somebody else doing
right. They're not even content. But if anyone could say they're content, it's the Dodgers. They don't need anything, and they're going to be great. The Phillies should absolutely not be content. And I just disagree with the notion that Rhys Hoskins wouldn't have fit. He's a part-time player. You could have fit him in as a part-time player, bat off the bench, and get him 300 plate appearances against lefties and off the bench. I think it absolutely could have worked. 215-592-9494. All right, was it a mistake not to bring Rhys Hoskins? And your reaction to Team USA winning the gold, Jack Hughes winning it, Hellebuck with the unbelievable, as Hugh said, standing on his head, goaltending yesterday. And did you wake up today feeling like a champion? Plus, we want to react to Saquon's reaction to the A.J. Brown wink and unpack something there. That's next. You'll hear from Saquon, your phone calls. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The trade deadline is over, which means the NBA teams are gearing up for the playoffs, and so is Fanatic Sportsbook. Here's the deal, folks. You guys heard me talk about Fan Cash, and remember, every time you bet with Fanatic Sportsbook, you're earning up to 10% fan cash, win or lose. So either if your bet misses, you're still stacking fan cash. Fan cash you can do with, make more bets, unlimited profit boost to your favorite player props, authentic NBA gear, game tickets, and access to exclusive Fanatics events like Fanatics Fest in New York City. But that's not the only play, people. The good times roll on at Fanatics Fair Play, a protection policy that turns losses into wins. That's right. If you love player props, your legs are protected against the entire first half of every game if an injury takes place. Make the switch to the sportsbook that gives you more to play with. Winning hits different over here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
5,000 cups, 2,400 baseballs, 1,200 bats, and 8,000 fans.
It's gone! It clears!
Broad Street arrives at Big Air Ballpark. 94 WIP takes you with the Phillies as they begin spring training in Clearwater. Live coverage, player interviews, and more as the Phillies embark on the 2026 season.
Always trying to have the best club that you possibly can.
Back to baseball.
Let's go!
On your exclusive home of the Phillies. Sports Radio 94 WIP. Brought to you by Surfside Iced Tea and Vodka. Proud partner of the Philadelphia Phillies.
Rhea here to tell you about the excitement happening now at Lexus of Cherry Hill. The L-certified Winter Collection sales event is on. New year, new ride. Get special finance rates on L-certified Lexus models now through March 2nd. With over 300 new and pre-owned vehicles to choose from, your next Lexus is waiting. Family and veteran-owned and operated, Lexus of Cherry Hill is proud to be an 8-time J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence for customer sales experience. Start your journey today at lexusofcherryhill.com.
For J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence information, visit jdpower.com/US-DOE.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Did you know Verizon Home Internet covers more homes with faster speeds across the country than any other provider? Now you can get award-winning Fios Internet for just $20 a month for 3 years. Switch today and enjoy savings you can count on. Verizon Home Internet consists of Fios and 5G home. Availability varies. Comparison based on FCC PBS data of home internet providers with download speeds over 50 Mbps. June 2025. Limited time offer for eligible new customers. Fios $20 per month plan with auto pay, mobile phone plan, mobile plus home, and bonus discount. Enrollment required. 3-year price guarantee applies only to the then current base monthly rate for Fios. Additional terms apply.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture, we cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
Imagine all that could happen in 5 years. Jobs may change, kids will grow, new memes will come out. Imagine having reliable, intelligent Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years. With Xfinity 5-year price guarantee, you're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to your devices, that finds and fixes any issues. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. You get incredible gaming speeds on multiple devices and no one battling for bandwidth. For the next 5 years, all of your devices will be working in perfect harmony with Xfinity's best equipment and no annual contracts, no fees, and no strings. Even though kids will grow up and you still won't understand what 6-7 means, your internet will stay sharp, reliable, and most importantly, the price will stay put. Get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi, all with the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. To get started, visit Xfinity.com or drop into an Xfinity store today. Restrictions apply. Select plans only.
The Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club says there's plenty of action all day and all night. Club Risque features free lunch weekdays. That's right, free. Happy hour special 6 days a week, plus the hottest entertainers in the world. Club Risque with 3 locations, Philly, Bristol, and Northeast Philadelphia. Free lunch weekdays, 12 to 3. Happy hour specials, 5 to 6, 6 days a week. For more info, visit clubrisque.com.
This year, flavor doesn't walk. It runs wild. At P.F. Chang's, we're charging into the year of the horse with bold new wok-fired dishes like pork belly bao buns and refreshing cocktails like the Midnight Gallop. P.F. Chang's beloved red envelope tradition returns, adding a surprise element to every visit during the Lunar New Year. Each guest receives a red envelope revealing a special offer redeemable on a future visit. Celebrate the Lunar New Year with flavor that runs wild at P.F. Chang's. Valid for dine-in only while supplies last. Details at pfchangs.com.
Pizza's here. Oh, great. I'd love some, but I'm worried about my stomach issues.
If you're worried about having diarrhea, gas, bloating, stomach pain, or loose, oily stools, it may not just be stomach issues. It could be a condition called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI. With EPI, the pancreas doesn't release enough enzymes to break down food, but EPI is manageable. Use the symptom checker on identifyepi.com and talk to your doctor. That's identifyepi.com. Sponsored by AbbVie.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya, guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit Tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hey! I got to imagine a lot of Barnes threw this one on yesterday. But that goal hit, and Jack Hughes won it for America. Welcome back, Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio, as Team USA wins the gold medal. Your reaction as you watched it yesterday. I haven't seen the ratings yet. I'm sure they're sky high. And look, I don't know what typically things happen in the morning compared to afternoon or night. It's not a great TV spot yesterday in the morning, but I got to imagine when it comes in, a lot of people watch that game and celebrate along with Team USA.
Seemed like that was the case.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I would think that compared to other gold, the last time we had a gold medal game was 2010. Now that one, if my memory serves, that was like prime time, wasn't it, or late afternoon? Because that was in Vancouver, the 2010 Olympics. So that was probably a better TV time. But it hit yesterday, and the game itself was incredible. Your reaction and the Rhys Hoskins thing. So Devin Caney, if you missed it, had a report on Friday night saying that Bryce Harper, went to the Phillies and said, what about bringing Rhys back? Considering the right-handed pop and the swagger he could bring to the team. Dave Dombrowski ultimately said thanks, but no thanks to the idea from Bryce Harper. And yesterday, Rhys Hoskins signed with the Cleveland Guardians. I think it was a missed opportunity for the Phils, and I would have done it. And I just feel like we are sitting now with a front office that just is way too content for me. And when the star player on the team says, let's consider this, and it only costs $1.5 million, Hugh, I just think it's a huge mistake.
Yeah, you should have kicked the tires. You could at least kick the tires. If it didn't work out, then you're not out that much money.
Well, yeah, I mean, you just bring him in, and if he doesn't make the team, he doesn't make the team. I mean, there is a reality that Rhys is in decline, right? He's not the player he was 4 years ago. Mm-hmm. He's really never been the same since that injury that we were there at spring training for 3 years ago. It kind of derailed his career. But as a bench bat, I think he could have helped this baseball team. Where do you come down on that? And then we want to throw this at you. So Saquon Barkley was making the rounds. It was Friday. He was doing NFL Network, he was doing ESPN, and he was doing something for the American Red Cross, which is good. And they started asking him about all these different things with the team. But it came to A.J. Brown, right, and the wink. Listen to what Saquon Barkley said, because I thought some of this was, I kind of understood, and some of it I was like, huh? Here is Saquon Barkley talking about A.J. Brown.
I will say this. I do not want to speak for A.J. Brown. Love him as a teammate, as a brother. But he is a huge Patriot fan. He is one of those guys. Growing up, I was a Jets fan. My dad has a Jets tattoo. I was able to kind of, move on now when I got to NFL, but he's always been a big Patriots fan. And I think this year, before Dallas, Tom Brady was throwing him the ball. So for him, that was like, he was like a kid in a candy store. But so that wink is just all fun and games. But I will give the inside scoop. A.J. Brown is a big Patriots fan.
All right. Well, I guess that's good to know. That doesn't mean Eagles fans should be panicked or anything like that because he loves the Patriots.
No, I don't think so.
All right. May I please interject with something that has to be asked?
What's that?
What do we mean he still is a Patriots fan? All right, whatever. All these players grew up in different places, and you can watch every game everywhere now. I don't care that he grew up a Patriots fan. It has nothing to do with anything, right? Almost every player, I'm sure, had a favorite player or a team when they were a kid. And the fact that he was 13 or 14 with a Tom Brady jersey means nothing to me. But what is the is? He said it twice. He is a Patriots fan. He has been in the NFL since 2019. Saquon said it there. He was a Jets fan, and he was able to move off that. And now he's a football player who was a Giant and now an Eagle. Well, are players in the NFL fans of other teams? It feels insane.
Yes.
No.
They are, Joe.
You think they are still?
I think
play.
I think, okay, AJ's different.
Sure,
and
I know
AJ grew up. Like, you gotta remember, in the heyday of the Patriots, AJ probably was in college watching them play.
I would think younger than that.
Yeah, well, I'm just saying, he like they were still playing and he was in college and he saw them And if I'm not mistaken, when they didn't draft him, didn't he cry?
Yeah.
So that tells you how deep this is for him.
But he's a grown man who's been in the league for 8 years.
Joe, I'm a grown man, but I'm still childish. And I admit that.
Yeah, and you're a problem.
And I'm a whole problem.
Right, but like, what if they play the Patriots in a Super Bowl?
And
he's a fan of the team they're playing?
And he'll have to put that in his pocket and play.
This is annoying.
It is.
It's
it
annoying.
is. But you have to, I feel like you have to understand the players that you're dealing with nowadays. The simple fact that he went on there and that was the most joy that I've seen from him in a long time. I mean, think about the interview. Not even the
dudes on dudes?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's raining men.
Yeah.
Well, lately, yeah. I mean, to be totally honest, yeah. And he was living his childhood when he was in that
But he's
moment.
not a child anymore.
Joe.
I mean, like it's
hear you.
enough.
I hear you.
I'm done hearing he is a Patriots fan. Again, I don't care that he was.
He's got to drop that.
He's got to drop it. It's
At least the openly being a Patriots fan.
Like the way Saquon
that
talked,
openly,
the way when I heard Saquon there, didn't it sound like he still roots for the Patriots?
I look at it like this.
It sounded like that to me. Like they're in the locker room, and if a Patriots game is on, or like he's happy for them.
Well,
he's an Eagle.
Can I give you some? Even though it's the Patriots, and I'm not a Patriots fan. They're in the AFC.
Oh, stop.
I'm trying.
Oh, stop it. They're in the league.
You know what?
They're all competing for the same trophy.
That was outrageous.
I'm going to go ahead and leave that one alone.
You're becoming a problem on this AJ stuff. The biggest AJ Brown apologist is Hugh Douglas.
I'm not apologizing.
Just call him out.
Listen, AJ's different. Y'all act like y'all just figured this out yesterday.
There's a harsher word for this than different.
That's different is the word that I choose.
It's annoying,
I know that,
Hugh. It's flat out annoying.
Okay, he is annoying.
Okay.
There we go.
But he's still a good receiver though.
Oh, great. Hugh, there's a lot of good receivers.
Like
they're not moving. Oh, he's a good receiver.
Wonderful. Can I say this?
I don't care.
As much angst as AJ has given us, it might be time for him to move on.
Well, when I heard that,
it's a lot. I know everybody had a team that they grew up liking, and maybe when they retired from the NFL, they started liking that team again.
Sure, whatever.
But that's a lot.
I guess as a fan, I've had this kind of understanding my whole life that all players at some point probably have either a favorite team or certainly a favorite player, right? They kind of emulate that person.
The team you play for becomes your favorite. It's supposed to.
Or you just kind of drop it because you're like Saquon. He was a Jet fan, right? Whatever. He dropped it because one he started.
I don't understand why he was a Jets fan though. That's crazy.
Well, did we have players that were Cowboys fans that became Eagles and dropped that?
Of course, because you're a professional.
Did they drop it though?
How could you be a Cowboy fan and play for the Eagles?
Well, yeah, but some people they just hide that Cowboy fan.
But that's sort of the point. AJ can secretly deep down still have feelings for the Pats. I don't need the winking at a couple of men on the It's Raining Men podcast about being a Patriot, and I don't need Saquon saying AJ is still a Patriots fan. I don't need all of that.
And Saquon is the type that he's always going to try to paint it in a positive light.
Can I ask a question?
Just get the Patriots out of your mouth.
I just because he was obviously become an AJ apologist. I
am not an AJ.
I want to spin this a different way. Jalen Hurts grew up in Houston, Texas, right?
Dallas.
So if I had to guess, and I don't know if anyone's ever asked Jalen, when he was a teenager or 12 years old, right, and he watched football, he probably was either a Texans fan or he was a Cowboys fan.
Probably a Cowboys.
And if I found that information out, I don't care. Like it doesn't move me.
As long as he ain't touting them now or hanging out with the Cowboys.
Well, what would you think if Saquon went on? I was like, yeah, you know what, Jalen, huge Texans fan. I'd be like, what the hell are you talking about? He's the quarterback of the Eagles. It's very rare that I don't know if I've actually ever heard an established player in 8 years in the league be called a fan of a different team. I think it's insane. Have you ever heard it?
These young Thundercats nowadays, they're different, though.
No. AJ's the Thundercat that is different.
Yeah, he's different. He's not the only one. I'm pretty sure there are others, but he's the one that doesn't mind articulating it every chance that he gets.
Yeah.
That's where it becomes a lot. becomes a lot.
Yeah, I just think it's ridiculous. And what strikes me about it is like Saquon's talking about it like, oh yeah, I mean we all know it. He's a Patriots fan. That means he's pretty open about it to his teammates. Is he like wearing a Patriots t-shirts around? Is he watching the highlights on their phone? He's in the league as an Eagle.
I think the fact that he was crying when they didn't draft him was something that probably burned in everybody's psyche.
Well, that's fine, but he was also 21 then and still not in the league, right? He was he was at Ole Miss when that happened.
He
played for two franchises now.
He was very giddy when he was sitting up there with him. He was
I know.
definitely
He was
happy.
giddy with the dudes on dudes. I know. I heard it. I watched it. Doesn't make it right.
When you say dudes on dudes,
That's the name of their podcast.
I know it's just. I mean, it's just. Yeah, it's just. But I'm trying to look at all different angles of this.
No, I look at BS or not BS, and this is BS.
And I feel that's the problem, Joe, because you don't want to look at it from all the angles. You just want to vilify him and talk bad about him.
What angle makes an active Eagle a fan of a different team cool? What are
I
we
mean,
talking about?
it's not cool.
Okay,
I'm not
then
saying it's cool.
That's all I got.
But it's one of those things where you just try to, instead of being so judgmental, try to understand and try to.
Where the hell are you? We're at WIP.
You know Watson and telling us that it's raining men, pal.
What the hell are you talking about? Don't be so judgmental.
He said, "What is wrong?"
I mean, are you lost?
I'm trying to do something different. I'm trying to do things a little different.
This is not the day to experiment.
What are you? Just because you want to experiment after the Dudes on Dudes podcast, it's not my problem.
I don't like how you say the dudes on dudes is experimenting the same, bro.
It's
I don't
natural
like
to be
that.
curious.
It's
Yo.
not
That is
natural.
true. I'm sorry.
Guilty.
I'm sorry. I apologize to you. I didn't mean to yell.
I'm
If you
saying,
want to be curious,
I'm
be
trying
curious.
to be
man.
logical. Y'all being childish. Trying to figure out why the hell I wouldn't have done it.
Well, that's good.
I wouldn't have. That's a lot. But he's different. That's not saying it in like an endearing way. He's just different. These cats are different.
Yeah,
Just got to relax a little bit.
He has no. That's a good one, Kyle. He has no chill.
It feels like the Patriots fandom he has is overt. Like the way Saquon described it, it's not like, oh yeah, we know he was a kid, he liked the Patriots. Like the story
Didn't
he
he
said
get
about
all excited about?
He is a Patriots fan.
Wait a minute.
That's not something
of
you
all,
hear about.
twice, and not was. If he said he was a Patriots fan, I move off it quickly. Also, when he talked about how excited he was to the Tom Brady throwing passes, that's fine, right? Like he grew up loving Tom Brady, and Tom Brady's now a broadcaster. Brady throwing him passes, that's like I could see why he thought that was cool, and I have no problem him catching the passes from him. But the is a Patriots fan is ridiculous.
He got a Julian Edelman jersey, was it a couple years ago, and he showed everybody on the internet. Like he's a hardcore Patriots fan.
What are you talking about? He plays for the Eagles.
No, but he got it. Am I not mistaken?
No, you're right.
He got it a couple years ago.
But
and
the
he
fact
was
that you're
geeked.
saying he's a hardcore fan of a different team in the league is preposterous.
Joe, I can't be mad at him for being. It's not like he woke up yesterday and became a Patriots fan. He's been like this for a while. You know what it is?
Then how about go play for the Pats, dude? Just go play for the Pats.
See, and that's what I was talking about. That's what I'm talking about. He's rubbed everybody the wrong way, that everything he does is just irritating. But he's been like this. It's like when you're with a significant other.
Oh boy.
And you've been dating
leaving
them.
stains on the toilet seat again.
Oh, leave it. Well, since we're there, yeah, leaving stains on the toilet seat. And then after a while, you just be like, you know what? Leave. I'm tired. Or you don't like the way they chew anymore. You ever been around somebody like you loved at one point, and you be like, you know what? I don't even like the way you chew.
No, the chewing never did it to me.
I don't like the way you wear your hair. Somebody out there knows what that feels like. When you look at somebody that you used to be like, man, I can't believe I used to like you. And then it's like you don't even like the way they wear their outfits anymore. I don't like the shoes that you pick to wear with those.
So you're saying that's what the Patriots thing is?
That's what it is. We are so – there's a lot going on. Just like, when Spike called in earlier, shout out to Spike.
She was mad at you.
She was mad at me.
Deservingly so.
Because I'm not – and I'm not apologizing for him, but it's easy to especially when so much stuff is going wrong, to pick one person out and just blame everything on them. And I think that's what's happened with AJ. I'm not apologizing for anything that he's done.
Most would not agree.
He's had a lot of missteps, but he's still a good receiver.
I don't care. There's a lot of good receivers. Telling me someone is a good receiver doesn't like, oh, I'm sorry, I won't get annoyed anymore.
And I think his teammates, like, we didn't got to the point now. His act feels like it's wearing super thin.
Yeah, I agree with. I mean, sure.
super thin.
Yeah, again, nobody cares. I don't think deep down that he was a Patriots fan and when he was 13 or 14. It's irrelevant to a 29-year-old professional. The fact that his teammate is saying he is a Patriots fan now, it's insane. It's insane. What does that mean he's a Patriots fan? Again, when the Eagles play the Patriots, what does that mean for AJ? Like, I never heard of this. Not for an established star player in the league. I can't believe you're defending this guy.
I'm not defending him. I'm just.
Oh, you are. I want to
sure.
see both sides of it. Well, one side is crap. Okay? How's that sound? It's crap. Let's go to the phone lines.
You are done with it.
I'm done with this. I'm done with the idea that he's a Patriots fan. Completely ridiculous. Jeff in Wilmington is up. What's up, Jeff?
What's up, guys?
What's going
Jeff
on?
was sitting with an apologist. You know, the same old.
Couple things. One, I do remember the TV thing going off. I think it was like 1 a.m.
Yeah, it felt early now because
yeah.
I usually stay up about 4, 5 o'clock in the morning.
But did you then? You did that
Look,
too?
man.
Oh, no, they had to go to bed.
Well, you were a kid.
Yeah, they had to go to bed.
Young man, 1972.
I grew up without cable and an antenna in the attic, dude. So, there was no other option.
You know, Jeff, I still remember when we got cable. It was like in early, somewhere in the early 90s. I remember our family going from just using the antenna to getting cable, and that was a big deal.
Cable was awesome.
Yeah.
The road we lived on never got it, but my parents ended up getting satellite after me, my brother, and my sister moved out.
Oh, wow, they waited.
They couldn't afford it because we ate a lot.
Now that Jeff's out of the house, we can afford good TV.
Yeah. And real quick, the infomercial guys, it was Phil Swift that did Flex Seal. Still does it. And Ron Popeil, you mentioned him. He was the Ronco guy that had all the different stuff he sold. And then Billy Mays, he died. And the other dude I liked was Phil Shlomi, the dude, the ShamWow guy. And
ShamWow, yeah.
Laptop guy.
He went out pretty bad, too.
Yeah, did he get in trouble for something?
Yeah.
He murdered somebody.
Yeah, he's still a personality, as they say.
What
he
did he
got
do?
into trouble with ladies of the night type thing.
He
like
was.
that. Yeah.
Feels like a weird correlation between these, TV infomercial people and tough endings here. Not great.
I know. Okay, so real quick, I would have done the Rhys Hoskins thing. Kyle and I were talking about it. Like, bring him in. He's going to be a bench player anyway. And I don't know about Otto Kemp. I know he has a little bit more upside because he can play infield and outfield. But I would have taken a flyer on him. I don't know about Bryce's opinion on it, but just as a baseball move, it couldn't have hurt. We could use the extra bat.
Yeah, and Jeff, I think
that's how most people think about it.
It could have been a hedge on what they have. And Jeff, I think that if he commanded a 2 or 3 year deal, then I could see Dombrowski saying, like, listen, this doesn't fit, right? Like we're locked in at DH, we're locked in with you at first. It doesn't work here. But as a bench bat on a 1 year deal, I just imagine, Jeff, late in the game, and we got Crawford coming up or Stott, and they got a good lefty out there, and we could use a home run. Like, imagine Reese walking up to the plate. Like, I'd feel like, all right, like we got a shot at a home run.
Yeah.
And he could give Schwarber a break or two here and there, being a DH. That's pretty much all he's good for. As far as the AJ thing goes, it doesn't really bother me too much. But the problem is with AJ is everybody I got into a little Twitter beef with some people talking about how this station and us callers are, just running with these stories that have no basis in fact. When he's constantly the one putting out these little things here and there, the little tweets, saying stuff on podcasts. Like, he's the only guy on the team that's doing that. So it's not like we're making up stuff. We're just reacting to what we hear him say. Probably could have given up the Patriots, fandom, maybe. I don't know. It doesn't bother me that much, but it keeps coming up. That's the part that bothers me.
Yeah, Jeff, it's weird. I mean, the word I could use, it's annoying and it's weird. Jeff, we appreciate the phone call. And again, to Jeff's point, great call. It's not like I just woke up today and said, you know what, I'm going to be annoyed at AJ for being a Patriots fan. Frankly, I hadn't thought much about the fact that he is. We all know that he has an affinity for them from when he was young. No one cares about that. Every football player probably loved either a player or players at the position he was growing up watching or trying to emulate, or a team, depending on where you grew up. That's all cool. That's 99% of the NFL.
Yeah.
His teammate twice said 2 days ago he is a Patriots fan. It's wild to me that that's just like a normal thing that they know about him.
Yeah, again, and in my era, that would be something that, if you were, it wasn't as highly publicized as it has been for AJ. But there's when it comes to AJ, and I was talking to a friend of mine, not about AJ, but just about, publicity. Mm-hmm. And some people, just like publicity. Because we were talking about the Tyra Banks thing, because she was dressed like Where's Carmen Sandiego in this documentary.
Oh, yeah.
And she looked good.
The one you told us about on Friday.
Yeah. But my point was, publicity is publicity. And I feel like, especially because it feels like, now that I think about it, that this started to ramp up when Saquon got here a little bit.
Oh, I'll call it jealousy. You call it publicity.
Okay, I said it started. I didn't say any of that. I'm just saying I'm recklessly speculating, but it feels like
here's my reckless speculation. He's jealous of Saquon taking over the team.
There's a correlation between AJ, let's say for the sake of this argument, acting out, and him being more of a Twitter person.
It got louder.
Yes,
got stronger.
Yes,
the last 2 years.
When you're used to having those kind of accolades or whatever, and you're not getting them anymore, you got to find a way to keep, I guess, to stay relevant.
Yeah, he's selfish.
Or whatever.
he wants everyone to talk about him and pay attention to him.
And it feels like it might be a little bit of that.
Yeah.
Might be a little bit of that on the outside. But I still think that the guys in the locker room still, they still respect him and they still want him to be here.
Now I have a question that's in my head.
What you got?
Do you think A.J. Brown had a Patriots Super Bowl party?
What do you mean?
Do you think like at his wherever he stays and maybe friends he had or family?
Yes. He probably watched. You talking about it was Patriot themed?
Well, yes, they were over his place and he wore a Patriots jersey watching the game. Because are we serious if he did that? Do you think he has Drake May's jersey?
I would not be surprised.
Oh, come on.
If he had his Julian Edelman jersey on.
Okay, that one's a little bit different and more acceptable because that was a guy he watched.
Yes.
If I find out he watched the Patriots Super Bowl wearing a Drake May jersey, I'm finished.
No, he probably had. It probably was a Julian Edelman jersey.
But you think he had a Patriots themed "Let's Go Pats" Super Bowl party?
It wouldn't surprise me.
Oh my God!
It wouldn't surprise me. I feel like.
I mean, what the hell are we doing,
Joe? I feel like it probably wasn't. It probably wasn't Go Pats Go.
Well, that's what it sounds like.
But he probably
might as well be. Why not?
He probably had a watch party. I would not be surprised if he had a watch party.
That's Go Pats Go. I mean,
that's ridiculous.
What are we doing?
It's ridiculous
I wouldn't be surprised.
if he had a Patriots Super Bowl party.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if he had a watch party.
And that's okay with you?
He's an Eagle.
That's outrageous.
He's trying to win the Super Bowl with the Eagles again.
First of all, I wasn't invited, and if I was,
would you go? Hugh? That should have been an immediate no.
Yes. No. We need it to go in ear hustle. I don't even know what's being said over there.
I wouldn't have nothing to talk about it. I wouldn't have nothing to talk to anybody about.
Oh, you just sit there and listen.
I mean, I just sit there and recklessly ear hustle.
That's what you. That's how you got into the Eagles Insider of the Year stuff to begin with. You're an ear hustler.
I was ear hustling. I was, but no. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if he did.
Yeah, and that's
with
okay.
Anybody? I mean, I'm not saying it's okay, but he's different.
It's ridiculous. Different. It's ridiculous.
You're different too, but you're not throwing a Go Pats Go.
I'm not throwing a Go Pats. I know I'm different, but I'm not doing that. But that's who AJ is, and that's the unfortunate thing about it.
Some of us are annoying though.
He's definitely
that's the problem.
It feels like it has ramped up over the last couple.
Yeah, we've gotten to a point where
it's I should say.
It's insane. All right, 215-592-9494. We'll get to your phone calls on all this. Rhys Hoskins, A.J. Brown, still a Patriots fan? What are we doing here? Did the Phillies make a mistake? Not bring it back, Rhys. And, of course, USA winning the gold medal over Canada. Plus, another bad weekend for the Sixers on and off the court as this season becoming more of a joke by the day. We'll hit you with that next. 215-592-9494 for Midday Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
February is cold. The wind's biting. It's chilly weather, people. And great chili starts with Hatfield Recipe Essentials Chorizo. It's bold, perfectly seasoned, and brings that deep smoky heat that takes a pot of chili to a championship level with no extra spices, no extra work, just serious flavor that warms you up fast. So when it's freezing outside, put pork in your fork with Hatfield chorizo. Visit simplyhatfield.com for retail partner locations. Hatfield, better care, better pork.
Adam Kasabi with Long & Foster can help you find your dream Delaware beach house or a trusted local realtor. And his customers love him.
Great experience, great job negotiating. He got us a great deal, an even better deal than what we were willing to spend on the beach house. Connects me to his network down there at the beach, has a full suite of real estate related folks that he can refer you to, mortgage people, movers, helped me find an HVAC guy when the air conditioner broke, whatever you need.
Call Adam at 302-864-8643 or go to buyindelaware.com.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
Let's watch a movie.
And we have Netflix included to enjoy our favorite shows and movies.
¿Qué tal está? Bacanísima, pero ya la vi.
Now the hard part is getting them to agree on a movie.
Switch today and get the new Samsung Galaxy S25 Plus with Galaxy AI, all on America's best network. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla. Speed Test Intelligence Data 2H 2025. Receive Netflix standard with ads on us with qualifying plans.
Breaking news! TurnersvilleJeep.com is now the #1 volume Jeep, Dodge, Ram dealer in South Jersey. Come see why more customers trust TurnersvilleJeep.com for the best inventory and the best prices in the tri-state area. With over 400 new Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks to choose from, there has truly never been a better time to get the vehicle of your dreams and at payments anyone can afford. Reserve your vehicle today at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
For over 30 years, CertaPro Painters has been part of countless memories. Every wall tells a story, and we've been proud to help write them. We are more than just your local painters, with care, craftsmanship, and certainty. From the first brushstroke to the final smile, our promise is simple. Your home, beautifully painted and worry-free. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. Get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
When I want something sweet, I want it to be worth it, and Tasty Cake always delivers. The lemon cheesecake baked pie is unreal, smooth, creamy, and that graham cracker crust, it's just right. And their pound cake juniors are perfectly portioned, moist, and easy to enjoy anytime. Family pack or single serve, Tasty Cake has you covered. After dinner, during the game, or a quick snack, no matter the time, Tasty Cake just works. That's why we're proud to be in the Tasty Cake studio. Tasty Cake, Philly treats done right. Ever wanted to go to the NBA Finals? Well, now's your chance, courtesy of FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. All you have to do is use your profit boost on an NBA future. You'll be entered for a shot to win an NBA Finals trip for two. NBA Futures lets you lock in your pick for who you think will go all the way, whether it's a team to win the championship or a conference title. Just visit FanDuel.com/local to get started. Play your game with FanDuel, official sports betting partner of the NBA. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. No purchase necessary. Limit 1 entry for Profit Boost token. Opt-in required. Must apply Profit Boost token on select market. Restrictions apply. See full terms, including methods of entry at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I left the pizza box on top of my car before driving home. Not smart. Oh, and a semi just turned my deep dish into a thin crust.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
No! It's just a golf lesson, champ. Loosen up.
I can't. See that Hyundai Santa Fe?
Yeah.
I only paid for
Finish up on your own. I gotta run.
Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days on the Hyundai Tucson, Santa Fe, or Santa Fe Hybrid. Now, during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry, offers end March 2nd. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
Ah, the most beautiful time of year is upon us. Tax season. And Tax Slayer is here to help you file. We guarantee 100% accuracy and your maximum refund. Those are some good numbers. And you can trust me, because I'm a talking calculator. Did I mention Tax Slayer even has support from real US-based humans? If you have any questions along the way, beat the rush and start for free today. Tax Slayer. File fearlessly.
Wendy's has a new Girl Scout Thin Mints Frosty Fusion with Girl Scout Thin Mints cookie pieces, rich creamy frosty, and a mint chocolate cookie sauce. Which means Girl Scout Thin Mints and Wendy's Frosty, yeah, they're basically best friends now. It's like two delicious desserts just high-fived, snapped a few too many friendship selfies, and then rode a tandem bike down a never-ending road of mint chocolate frosty perfection. So, swing by Wendy's and try the new Thin Mints Frosty Fusion.
Limited time only at participating U.S. Wendy's.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by TaxSlayer. Start filing for free today at TaxSlayer.com. The U.S. men's hockey team won gold yesterday over Canada. The U.S. won 2-1 with a golden goal in sudden death overtime. This is the first gold medal for the U.S. men's team since 1980 with the Miracle on Ice squad that shocked the world. The rivalry between the U.S. and Canada is one of the best in sports. I'm Chris Black.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. The Grapefruit League Grind. Your exclusive home for Phillies spring training is Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back. Midday Show. Hugh Douglas. Joe Giglio. You guys with us. 215-592-9494 on a snow day Monday here in Philadelphia.
Hey.
What is the percentage of people today that actually got up and went to work like normal?
Oh, about 10%, 15%.
Yeah, it's got to be
lower than that.
Yeah.
Lower than that?
Well, I mean, you got a lot of people that can work from home anyway when they need to, right? And then you got the roads like this. I got to say, this is the grittiest show on WIP. We're all here. Now, afternoon show, I think they heard what we were saying earlier. And
yeah, Jack got bullied into coming.
Yeah, I mean, I'm glad he got in here safe. But Jack's here, Ike's here, so the afternoon show will be with you. Now, Spike's still on his way back from New Orleans. Morning show, I guess that was pre-planned, right? They're on their way to Clearwater. They'll be there tomorrow doing their show. But
and we know that at least some of them there would be in here no matter what.
No
Rhea
question.
slept here last night.
Yeah, no, Rhea's gritty.
Yeah,
she
Rhea's
would
a
be
G.
in. Yeah.
The
Now,
camera, I feel like, that's up in the air.
It is.
he
Richie,
wasn't the
not
camera
super gritty after we found that out last time.
He
with the
said
snow.
not super gritty.
No. I mean, that's all right. I mean, there's different levels of gritty,
That's
and
right.
this show has hit the
3
most
for
gritty.
3.
We're all here. I mean, Hugh Douglas was doing, what were you doing on the road this morning? Donuts on the road. On the highway?
Well, yeah.
On like 95?
There was nobody on the highway. It was just me. So I just wanted to see. You know how you just want to see.
But what if someone started to get close to you?
Well, nobody was that close.
I know, but how do you let it be? I'm just saying.
that's,
feels like a dangerous idea. I am. We've had the news on in here. It does feel like some of these towns, specifically,
Jersey.
closer to the shore in Jersey, got just hammered. Yeah. We're talking 2 feet.
Looks like it's kind of melting out there already.
It does.
It
well,
is.
the nice thing is for us, because our show, after at 2 we're done. It looks like it's kind of calmed down to where it's more snowy. I mean,
well, the wind is crazy right
the
now.
The wind is, but it doesn't look like it's accumulating anymore.
Nothing's sticking anymore. It doesn't look like it has since this morning.
Yeah.
So, that's cool.
So the actual snowfall total, I'm seeing somewhere between 8 and 17 in the band they're showing us on the news in Philadelphia.
Is that right?
10 to 22, depending on how far you go into Jersey. 22. That makes the last one seem mild, right? The last one we had about a month ago was, I don't know,
not that bad.
It wasn't 20, and nothing like that. It has been wild, and apparently we might get some more snow later this week, which I'm out on. No more. I'm tapping out of the snow thing. All right. Before we go back to the phone lines here, Sixers took more L's this weekend, specifically in a game on Saturday in New Orleans. That was the game Spike and
the Pelicans.
Yeah, they lost to the Pelicans. Spike and the Ricky Sanchez crew were down there for that game. Got beat by a Pelicans team. I think has 16 wins on the season. They stink. Yeah, they stink, and they don't even have their own first-round pick. They're not even trying to lose. They're just bad at basketball. The Sixers lose that game. Now, Sixers bounced back last night against Minnesota, which was nice. But the L's are flying in here left and right, and adding insult to it, you see Jared McCain off the bench Saturday for the Thunder. 21 points, the season high for him. 7 to 12 shooting.
They letting him go.
4 rebounds. Yeah,
they letting him go.
Team is a joke. Can we hear from Jared McCain after that performance? Talk about his new spot.
I think after the Phoenix game, like a week into you being here, you started saying we instead of they when talking about OKC. Just how comfortable do you now feel here, not just on the floor, but just in general, just being around this whole team?
Yeah, I mean, I'm very comfortable with everybody now, and I credit them. They welcomed me, and I'm just super thankful to be in this organization. It's truly a blessing to come here and be able to have people who have succeeded at the highest level of basketball and still give me confidence and allow me to be myself, because that's when I feel like I'm at my best, and the people around me, when I'm surrounded by good energy, it comes right back to me. So I'm just grateful to be here.
Sounds like he got a little more bass in his voice too.
And how about the good energy surrounded by the good energy?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's
a shot at the Sixers.
He's coming into his own down there in OKC.
How do you think Daryl Morey feels right now?
Awesome.
He feels like a fool. I mean, he should.
He feels awesome.
We were told they sold high. Remember that?
Yeah.
So what happens when the player plays better immediately after he leaves here? What does that
21
mean?
of them things.
Yeah. So do you think we sold high?
Like they got a hell of a contributor.
Yes, they did.
They got one hell of a contributor.
Meanwhile, we had to go get Campaign at a Siberia to come play for us because we couldn't find a guard. I mean, it's serious. Like, they had to go dig up Campaign to come play for us because we all of a sudden were short on guards. We did. I mean, what was he doing? We had this kid. They drafted him last year in the first round, and he showed promise, and they dumped him. The idea they sold high was insane from the jump, and it looks even worse now for Daryl Morey. By the way, Joel Embiid still dealing with physical issues. Didn't play Saturday night either. Yes.
Yeah, the knee.
How are we feeling about that?
What is the knee, right? The knee.
Well, it's been the shin and the knee.
Shin, yeah.
He hasn't played since the deadline, has he?
When's their next game? I'm trying to find it now. The next game do we think he's going to play anytime soon?
Nope.
Is the question. Okay.
Is he? Well,
what? Fragile?
No,
Thursday
that
against the Heat.
The answer.
Thursday against the Heat.
I'm wondering if he's holding the deadline against the Sixers a little bit.
What do you mean? Since they didn't go out and get anybody, you think he just bump it?
Did he not call them out and say we've been ducking the tax?
He did say that. There's a lot. There's a lot that happened over the last couple of weeks too. That's probably
Well, you know what that makes me think of? We were
that?
discussing earlier with Bryce Harper how he feels almost like he doesn't trust the front office anymore.
You think Joel Embiid doesn't trust him?
Well, I don't think Joel Embiid trusts what's going on here. But I'm like, Kyle's wondering, is Joel Embiid kind of sitting out and I'm putting words in his mouth, but like the idea of maybe he's not getting his way back on the court.
Silent protest?
Silent protest. Do we think that could happen with Harper this year?
I don't think Harper's in a position to do that. I mean, he can.
Sure it is. I mean, how is he not?
6 years left on his deal. What are they going to do?
No. When you say that, but I think his ego will not allow him to do that because Harper wants to play well to show Dave Dombrowski was wrong about saying he's not a leader.
I don't know.
Harper kind of seems like he could be like Mr. Motivated, or he could be a pouty baby about it. We've seen both.
I don't see pouty baby when it comes to your legacy like that.
Did you hear him this weekend?
Yeah.
Well, he's not happy.
Mm-hmm. Right, pouty baby. We're in pouty baby Harper mode. I mean, you feel that?
I can't see pouty baby not playing well though this year.
No, but you could play well and be a pouty baby. You could do both.
Yeah, I think you can do that. I think that's what's going to happen. He's going to be a pouty baby and play well.
Yeah, I mean, that feels
pouty
like
baby is crazy.
Are we not in pouty baby mode? We're in pouty baby Harper mode.
It feels like
yeah, anyway, the Sixers taking L's left to right. 215-592-9494. Let's check in with the Twitter question, sponsored by the PI Dental Center. Your smile is the first thing others see when they meet. You learn about and schedule your evaluation at PIDentalCenter.com. All right, so we have a couple polls up here after the weekend that was. First one, do you feel like a champion? Did you wake up today feeling like a champion? I mean, a lot of Hugh Douglas is voting on this poll. Only 46% woke up feeling like a champion. I felt like a champion at 11:15 yesterday morning when the goal went through and Jack Hughes gave the America a gold medal. Yes, I feel like a champion today. Kyle does. We know Broads does. We loved having him on. Yeah. Hugh Douglas, very a bench bat wasn't a fit. I think you guys are thinking way too hard about this. Like, what
really are.
I mean, you kind of thought hard and long and hard about it too.
It's all I've thought about. That's all I thought about on Friday and Saturday. I was thinking about it before he signed yesterday in Cleveland.
They got thick wood hard.
Are you okay?
No, Kyle over there doing what Kyle does.
Well,
what are you talking about?
Yeah, okay. All right. When y'all say dudes on
That's
dudes,
the name of the podcast.
No, it is the name of the
Lock in.
podcast, but it's just like
I'm trying to give those guys credit. They started a
It's the-
podcast.
it's the
It's A.J.
pregnant
Brown's
pause.
favorite players on his favorite team's podcast. What am I supposed to do? I mean, that's the bottom line.
I did admit Friday, the week was a lot. The week was a lot. I tweeted that I get why people are upset with him.
Yeah, I'm more annoyed that he's still a fan of the Patriots.
You can't be winking at a couple of fellas on the It's Raining Men podcast.
Dudes on
It's
Dudes.
just- I don't know how you want
Let's
us
get
to
it right.
interpret
We're a
that.
professional show. It's the Dudes on Dudes podcast. Twitter question sponsored by the PI Dental Center. Your smile is the first thing others see when they meet you. Learn about and schedule your evaluation. PIDentalCenter.com. All right, let's go back to the phone lines here. And then we have some NFL news that could affect the Eagles' offseason, specifically a position they might have some big need in. Joanna is at Drexel High. Hey, Joanna.
Hey, guys. Good afternoon. So I'm going to weigh in on the Reese Hoskins.
Sure.
I'm not sure if any of you guys read Crossing Broad, but I do sometimes, watching Blue Moon.
Yeah.
Who basically poo-pooed. Well, it was an old person that used to be on your station said none of this is factual. Even if it is factual, I'm going to go by that.
Sure. Yeah, let's go off the report. Let's
go on that it's factual. Yep. I think Bryce Harper needs to stay out of the general managership. I mean, there was a lot of complaints when Trey wasn't doing so well, and he had this long-term contract, and everybody kept talking about what the Phillies could have done and what they could have used. Rhys Hoskins, he just doesn't have it anymore. He missed the whole 2023 season. He batted 2-something last year, I believe. It was 237 the year before, 214. So, we have people in the minor leagues, and do I think he's going to be as good as Otto Kemp? I think Otto Kemp is going to be better. He's younger. He was sick last year. I think he's going to be better. But I think Reese needs to step away. And this whole nonsense with the Dave Dombrowski, I think Dombrowski was wrong. I don't think he ever should have said anything he did. I think it should have been a private conversation. But how long are we going to carry it? How long does he have this chip on his shoulder the whole year? Hey, if it helps him, I guess it's good. But we don't know what Rhys Hoskins has left. We have no idea.
We don't. So, Joanna, I think I want to react to two parts of what you're saying, because I think they're two separate things, mixed together. So the first thing, I tend to agree with you that Bryce has to take a deep breath on trying to be the GM. He's a player. He needs to focus on that. And I've had my issues with that, too. At some point, you can't run the team. You're a player. So I totally agree with you on that. As far as Reese goes, Joanna, I do think he's closer to done than being an all-star ever again or being a star player. But I guess the way I looked at it was he could improve their depth and their bench. And when it only cost the Guardians $1.5 million, to me, that would have been a worthwhile risk to put on the bench. And I think of it as if Bryce gets hurt, if Schwarber gets hurt, or just against left-handed pitching, can we find a way to get him in the lineup once or twice a week and then a pinch hitter off the bench for Topper? I wasn't looking at it as he's still the same player, because I'm with you. He's not, right? He's declined. I think the injury changed his career, unfortunately. But I still think he could have helped them in a small role, and it felt like it was so cheap. Why not?
But don't you think when we do things like this that we are just going backwards? Because if you look at what Dombrowski's done for the past few years, I don't think he's been stellar as his reputation holds. He's made some good moves. He's made some not so great moves. I don't know if bringing Rhys Hoskins back would have been helpful or would have just made things worse. I like the guy. I rooted for him. I didn't want him to go to the Brewers. But I think, come on, if the Brewers can't even pick him up, that's telling me that he really has minimal left. And we'll see what happens and how it plays out with the Guardians. But I personally just think, regardless of picking him, I think Bryce needs to stay out of this whole discussion of who we should bring in, who we shouldn't bring in, and why he doesn't have a bat behind him. Guess what? They tried. They thought they signed someone. And here's the thing, Joe, and you. Let's think about Real Muto. Oh, they weren't going to bring him back if they signed Bochette, right? They weren't bringing him back.
Right.
I don't hear him complaining about a thing. Or if he is, it's not becoming public.
Yeah, because he got paid.
No, you're right. And JT's a different kind of personality. I'd be shocked if he ever was public about criticism of the team. And Joanna, good phone call. I mean, that's not who JT's just different like that. He's way quieter and more reserved. But yeah, I understand where Reese is in his career, and I understand it's more of an awkward fit. Again, I wasn't thinking about him, and nobody was in baseball as an everyday player. If you're an everyday player, you're not a free agent, and you don't get a minor league deal for $1.5 million from the Guardians when spring training already started. That's over for him, at least for now. Maybe he regains it and he goes back to being good, but those days are probably over for Rhys Hoskins. I was thinking of as, When I saw Devin's report, my first thought was bring him back. If he's willing to be a bench guy, if he's resigned to that part of his career, let me give you an example. I have one sitting next to me. I mean, when you came back here in 04, you weren't coming back here with the idea you're going to get 60 snaps a game, were you?
No, I was coming back I was a role player.
Exactly.
Role player, and I was cool with that. I mean, but I knew that. It was a humbling experience, but the ride that I was on with this team, it was cool. It was real cool.
I think there's a parallel between where Reese is in his career right now and Hugh Douglas 04. I mean, it didn't. I didn't. It's no catching a stray. I was meaning it in a positive way.
That means Reese has to come back and fight Bryce Harper.
Well, yeah. It's...
Oh, wait a minute. I laughed at that. I didn't. That wasn't the case.
Wow.
It didn't happen like that.
Caught you.
Yeah, it didn't happen like that.
Like, maybe there were some people calling WIP in August of 04 saying this is desperate, Hugh's done. I mean, those calls probably came in.
Did you see him in Jacksonville?
Yeah, he stunk
was
there.
horrible.
If anyone wanted him, he wouldn't have got cut on Hard Knocks.
Read the paper.
Yeah. I had other opportunities. I just came back to Philly. The other opportunities I wasn't going to take.
Right, but you know what the issue is? The Phillies didn't give him that opportunity to come back. Dave Dombrowski was stubborn and content and all that crap, and he didn't want him back.
Yeah.
If you had to guess right now, who's more productive this year, Otto Kemp or Rhys Hoskins?
Reese. I would probably say Reese.
Kemp.
I think I would lean with you, Kyle, but I'm not positive. I mean, Kemp's never hit in the big leagues yet. I mean, they think he's going to.
Yeah. I mean, Reese could be totally cool.
He could be.
But again, like he would be coming here to be a bench piece.
Yeah, he would be a piece. He wouldn't be a big piece.
They did just let go, by the way, a righty platoon / bench type player.
In Bader?
No. Castellanos.
Oh, yeah. Oh, again.
Casty.
Well, I think, we'll do. We'll probably, I'm sure we'll do this after the first month, the second month of the season. Those three next to each other.
Yeah.
See who had the better season.
Watch, we're on Reese watch, and we're on Kemp watch.
All of that.
Because effectively, they're saying Kemp's going to fill that role. He'll be the guy off the bench. He'll start against lefties. And you know what? I hope Otto Kemp's good because he's cheap and he's on the team. Like that helps the Phillies. But I think it's reasonable to wonder, like, hey, this guy was undrafted. He hasn't hit in the big leagues yet. Are we sure he's going to hit? Dave better be right on this.
Yeah, we got a lot of watch parties to go to this year.
Unfortunately, no one showed up to the one a couple days ago.
Yeah,
I don't think you advertised it well enough.
I don't think I did either, man.
That was on you.
Nobody came.
Maybe people didn't take it seriously.
Yeah.
It was very serious.
I think that was the problem.
It was a very serious thing.
I was dead ass serious, but nobody.
Well, so then what's the takeaway?
That nobody cares about spring training.
I don't think that's the case.
Nobody wants to hang out with me.
That might be more of it.
Nobody wants to hang out with me and watch baseball.
Are you okay?
I'm okay.
No, I don't know if you are today. Oh, I got some news for everybody.
What you got?
Well, we got some NFL news that could affect the Eagles. So, Hugh, we're going to have to rebuild this tight end room this offseason, right? Dallas Goedert's a free agent.
Yes.
We
might need a tight end.
Well, we might need multiple tight ends because the guys they had here behind Dallas Goedert on the depth chart,
they weren't really great blockers.
They weren't great players or blockers or anything, and they're also free agents. I mean, I think the Eagles have a clean slate at tight end this offseason, and one of the names that has been out there as, maybe a potential landing spot or a potential guy the Eagles could go after, Hugh, has been Kyle Pitts. The former
from this way.
Yes, Archbishop Wood, and a local guy. But he's no longer available. You know why? Yeah, it's over. The dream is over. The Atlanta Falcons are placing the franchise tag on Kyle Pitts.
Yeah, he was the highest tight end taken in the draft since
Winslow.
Was it Kellen Winslow?
I think so. Winslow was
he was 4. 6. He was 4, right?
I think Winslow was a top 6 pick, and then Pitts was 4.
Yeah. You're talking about the dad, right? Not the son.
No, the son.
Okay, yeah.
Kellen Winslow.
Kyle Pitts the 4th overall pick.
I think Winslow Jr. was 6, if I remember, or top 10-ish, whatever it was. He was a very high pick.
Yeah.
Well, the other guy that was very high was Vernon Davis.
Vernon, yes, but not 4.
Kellen Winslow Jr. was 6 overall.
6th. So you're right, Hugh. Pitts was the highest since Winslow.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, he was like, I remember when they drafted him, man. He was supposed to be the best talent coming out in that draft.
Vernon Davis also 6 overall.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Well, I mean, it was a bad pick by the Falcons.
Well, yeah, because it was weird because they needed a quarterback, and then they took a tight end.
Well, I think even if you're right, they did. Was that the Justin Fields draft?
Yeah, because you were drafting high. Yeah, and you were drafting high, and I was convinced that they were going to get the heir apparent. They didn't do that.
Well, the problem with their pick was Jamar Chase was the next pick. I mean, and then 3 picks later was Penei Sewell.
Is that a problem?
5 picks later was Patrick Surtain, Devontae Smith, number 10, Micah Parsons. I mean, it's a disastrous.
It took like 10 years for Kyle Pitts to become anything.
Yeah.
Not 10.
Now
That's exaggerated.
That being said, he did turn into a pretty good player this past year.
No, he's pretty decent.
Yeah, he had 88 receptions
Finally
last
had a good
season.
year.
Would you have wanted him if he was a free agent? Like let's say
But
Goddard
he's not-
moved on.
He's not a blocker.
No.
He's not. He's more of a. He's kind of like a Shannon Sharp. When I think of him, I think of more like Shannon can block now every now and then, but you wasn't putting Shannon down there in the trenches and he was blocking for you.
The other guy I think of with him that's like contemporary is Evan Ingram, who's a good receiver. He gets like 60 catches a year, but he doesn't block anybody. I agree. Now, but that being said, Goddard declined as a blocker last year. It wasn't like we had Pete Goddard last year, who was a dual threat tight end. I mean, Goddard last year was really just a receiver.
Yeah, and especially when you talk about the offense we're trying to run where we want to run the ball more so than throw the ball. I don't think Kyle Pitts would be a good fit.
So you wouldn't have been on the Kyle Pitts thing if he didn't get tagged?
Say, for the offense that we ran last year, I don't think he would have been a good fit.
It's kind of an interesting tight end market this season.
So who was out there after Pitts?
David Njoku. Dallas Goddard.
That's Cleveland, right?
Yeah, Njoku's Cleveland. And I think Njoku already said he's not going back to Cleveland.
He's a big dude, too.
Zach Ertz coming off a major injury, though. I don't know if...
No, I know.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, how desperate are we? And what's the market shape up like? Is Goddard going to be the top guy out there?
With Pitts
He
tagged?
might be, yeah.
I don't know where they're getting a tight end. I mean, they may have
the Sadiq kid from the draft.
But with all the holes they have, especially on the offensive line long-term, first-round pick on a tight end. I mean, if Sadiq could play, I'm okay with it.
But it's a legit need for them this offseason.
It is a legit need.
Because Grant Calcaterra can't play.
You know, I think back to last year, there were a lot of rumors they would take a tight end in the draft last year. They didn't do it. It feels like now they're a little bit... They don't... Here, the problem with the Goddard reality is they don't have their next tight end. Like when Brent Selleck was done, they had Zach Ertz on the team.
Yeah.
When Zach Ertz was done, they had Goddard here for 3 years already, so he was just ready to be the number one tight end. They didn't do that this time. Now, if this is the end of Goddard and it's just gonna move on, they're in a spot where they really are kind of bare at tight end. I mean, they don't have anybody on the roster that we could count on. And Kyle mentioned the Sadiq kid out of Oregon. He could be their first-round pick, but like, what if he's taken before them?
Yeah, and do you want to take a tight end with that first pick?
I don't, unless they're like a slam dunk like Loveland last year or Warren last year. I don't know if Sadiq is that kind of prospect.
Yeah, because that's what you're talking about, somebody that's going to come in and contribute instantly.
Yeah, and what I've seen of Sadiq, he seems more like a Kyle Pitts, like he's a receiving tight end more than a dual threat.
It's too many tight ends. They're not used in the blocking scheme like the way we were trying to use our tight ends this year. Because Calcaterra was trying to block, but he wasn't a good blocker.
Well, I also think that's what made Goddard so good when he was at his best, right? Yeah. He was an excellent blocker back in the day, and those days were just probably past him. Do we think could it end up with Goddard coming back again if they can't find anyone? I mean,
I'm working myself towards getting there.
When the season ended, I kind of thought it was over, but if the market's not there and we get to the draft again, because remember last year, I think he re-signed after the draft.
He took a pay cut too, didn't he?
Took a pay cut and re-signed after the draft. I don't know. Like he may get signed quickly here because, as Kyle said, the tight end market's not great. He may find a new home, but if we go into the draft and we don't find anyone, and he's still there,
and he might not want to be. He might want to. It all depends on what the market is for him. Because he did take a haircut last year, so he might be trying to recoup that money. So he might not come back.
You think he's going to get paid well?
He was pretty serviceable last year. And they didn't throw. I mean, it all depends on what offense he goes into.
How many tight end needy teams?
I know.
How many? Again, if he's the top guy on the market, they might not have a choice.
I do wonder what teams think of his year.
Commodores might need a tight end.
Well, they definitely would. Yeah,
you know what I mean.
Take another retread.
Yeah, they might.
I wouldn't like that. I wonder what teams think of his year because he had a lot of touchdowns, but that felt like very schemed up, right? That was the one thing Patullo seemed to do well was the red zone stuff and like those shovel passes. They kind of schemed him up for those touchdowns. We'll see. But Kyle Pitts, who was a potential option for the Eagles and now off the board being franchise tagged, by the Atlanta Falcons. 215-592-9494. USA wins the gold. Your reaction and watch that yesterday. It was a goosebumps kind of moment when Jack Hughes hit that goal to win it in overtime for the United States. Rhys Hoskins, did the Phillies make a mistake not bringing him back? David Caney with the report on Friday that Bryce Harper suggested bringing him back. Dave Dabrowski said nope. And a lot to react to, including I'm just annoyed the fact that A.J. Brown is still a Patriots fan for some reason. Saquon said it twice on Friday on ESPN. He's still a Patriots fan. I got apologist Douglas over here saying that this is okay.
I just try to see things in a different light, man.
No, it's one way to see this. It's annoying. It's one way to see it. All right. Your observation, we'll get to some observations as well from spring training. Phillies opened up over the weekend. One young player off to a good start, and apparently in injuries, the Phillies were maybe hiding an injury from us. We'll get to that as well. It is the Midday Show, and you people on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The showdown that was shut down.
Yo, the camera got hurt playing basketball.
They want me in the boot for 3 more weeks. Okay. But now, it's back. Joe versus Jack. The basketball challenge.
I mean, listen, no one cares when I win.
It's 2-2 on the basketball. Coming soon, only on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Brought to you by Community College of Philadelphia. Rise from within.
I'm Pat Boyle here to help you beat the books in West One Sports. The 2 young gun challengers in the NBA square off tonight when the Pistons host the Spurs, and I'm expecting a physical defensive game. These are 2 of the top 3 rated defenses all year long, and they're both on big winning streaks. That spells under to me. Good thing they're both in the top 10 and going under their game totals this season as well. You want 90s basketball with MVP candidates on both sides? This will be as close to it as you can get. I'm going under in Pistons Spurs. I'm Pat Boyle. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
A hotel can offer a great club or a bar. A resort could provide a high-end restaurant or a spa. But if you want it all, dining, bars, pools, spa, gaming, clubs, and shows, it takes much more than the boardwalk. It takes a village. It takes a Borgata. If it takes the best dining tables under the same roof as the best gaming tables. If it takes one pool being just a dozen pool lengths away from the next. If it takes trying your luck and a new dish on the same night. If it takes room service and bottle service. It takes nothing short of a village to make your stay. So they built one, and they call it Borgata.
Visit theborgata.com to learn more. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Now through March 2nd, during the BMW President's Day sales event, take advantage of exceptional lease and finance offers on the versatile BMW X3. For more details, visit bmwcenters.com.
Are you looking for a lawn care service that delivers great results and is safer for your family and pets? Choose Natural Lawn of America. Natural Lawn has been growing green lawns quickly, more naturally, and with fewer weeds for over 35 years. Their custom approach uses organic fertilizers and safer weed and insect controls, ensuring a healthier lawn season after season. Right now, take advantage of their limited time offer. Free seeding every year. Call 800-FREE-SEED today. Choose Natural Lawn of America. Greener grass, fewer weeds, guaranteed.
What if Jurassic Park really existed? Well, you would need a reliable mobile connection to keep you online at the park. With Xfinity Mobile, you have Wi-Fi where you need it and 5G everywhere else. Whether you're live streaming a T-Rex feeding or downloading park maps, when you're lost in the Gallimimus Run, you can stay connected with Raptor fast speeds. Xfinity Mobile is there for you at home and at the park because it was born ready for you to roam. Xfinity, imagine that. And now you can cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com and watch Jurassic Park with Xfinity. To get started, visit xfinity.com or drop into an Xfinity store today. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More, Verizon Unlimited Plus, and AT&T Starter as of 2/10/26. Taxes and fees extra.
For all station contest rules, go to 94WIP.com/rules.
President's Day specials are here through February 28th at Elite Acura, a Group 1 dealership. Get an attractive offer on a 2025 Acura ADX all-wheel drive today at Elite Acura.
Harvest your financial freedom. Plant your money where it can really grow. Open a growth savings account at First Harvest Credit Union and earn up to 3% annual percentage yield with $1,000 minimum balance. Enjoy features like no withdrawal penalties, giving you flexible access to your funds. Explore other savings options such as our share and IRA certificate accounts to cultivate even more growth. Visit firstharvestcu.com/growth savings or stop by our branch to get started. Membership restrictions apply. Federally insured by NCUA.
Warm up your winter with Hatfield's marinated pork tenderloins and pork loin fillets, packed with bold flavor and perfect for any family meal. From easy weeknight dinners to comforting weekend suppers, Hatfield makes it simple to get a delicious protein-packed meal on the table in about 30 minutes. Visit simplyhatfield.com for recipes and a store near you. Hatfield, better care, better pork.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
At LendSeek, we know running a business takes heart, hustle, and sometimes a little help. That's why we stand with you with our exclusive AI lending platform, connecting you to over 100 funders. If you've been in business for at least 2 years with a minimum annual revenue of $500,000, you can get up to $1 million in funding in as fast as 24 hours. No collateral, no prepayment penalties, no red tape. Apply today with no cost or obligation at lendseek.com. That's LENDSEEK.com.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
And I'm proud to be an
America. The best one is America. I'm going to listen to that when I get in the car.
Yeah, it's probably stuck in a lot of people's heads. All right, welcome back.
The uncensored version will be easier to listen to.
Yeah.
Me and
The one
that
we
I'm going
played.
to jam that sucker, too. Turn it up loud.
It was good when we played it, but you know, every couple words you had to.
I might go watch that
one.
tonight. That was, I promise, I will never die.
When was the last time you watched it?
Oh, man, it's been a while.
Yeah.
Those guys right there are crazy.
That is true. And and those guys in Milan yesterday brought home a gold medal.
Brought
USA.
home the gold. Oh, yeah, I'm definitely going. Let me go ahead and spool that up. Coming again to say today.
It's an insane song. It is. It's so funny. All right. So I wouldn't call what happened on Saturday quite as big as the game in Milan, but Hugh Douglas did host a watch party. The beginning of Phillies spring training.
Started with Toronto.
Yeah, you did. So now what?
It really didn't.
So now what? What would you write in your notebook now? And by the way,
Well, Kyle Schwarber
Still
went
start for
yaya.
Texas. We had that was the second game.
That was Pittsburgh. Yeah. He didn't go
No, I'm just saying.
against Toronto.
I'm just saying. I was talking about the weekend.
We didn't score a run against Toronto.
I know.
So I'm just saying the weekend. Kyle Schwarber.
I know, but you said Pittsburgh.
Yeah,
you said Toronto.
Saturday was
I said
huge game.
no. I was talking about the weekend.
Okay, well then let's get your thoughts.
As a whole.
So we got a couple big things to get to as far as the Phillies young guys, because that's what we talked about Friday. Being excited about these young guys and who's going to perform and how they're going to play. So we have some big updates on those two, or the two hitters. But Hugh, we need you to give everyone your updated take, because you did say all last week, you wrote in the notebook, it starts with Toronto. Phillies went out there and did not score against Toronto. Bryce Harper was 0 for 3. So now your updated take on the 2026 Phillies is?
We got work to do.
Okay.
We got time. We got work to do, and I still believe in Bryce.
We went from it started with Toronto to it's a long season.
in record time.
In one game. Because we got to figure out what's up with Bryce. We got to figure out what headspace he's in.
Well, not in a good one.
And we got to get
him
the T-shirt. We got to figure out this T-shirt before next week.
Our T-shirt guys sending it in.
0 for 3, man. They might have been right.
Phillies right not to pay Harper. He goes 0 for 3 in the spring training opener.
Is that what we're doing?
Yeah.
No, I believe in Bryce, man. I believe he's going to get it done.
That's good, man.
So you didn't, you haven't changed your take on Bryce because of what happened in the games this weekend?
No, I haven't. I believe
But
in
I expect you to come in here and just rip him. I mean,
not
The way
yet.
you were
Not
talking
yet.
up this weekend.
So he didn't play on Saturday, Bryce. He played on
No,
Sunday.
Yeah, that's
so
what it
when
was.
Bryce listened to you say it starts with Toronto and he sat that game out. What does that say about you?
No,
It says a lot about Bryce,
It says
honestly.
that he probably wasn't going to play. The game they played the other day was the one that had a little bit more
But you said it
star
started
stuff.
with Toronto.
Well, I did.
It sounds like Bryce quit on his team when they needed it the most.
And see, this is
Now
where
that would have been the
this is
take for
where-
you to come in with today.
This is where
I said it starts with Toronto and Bryce sat the game
this
out.
is where it
Game out, I mean.
completely gets out of hand. That's where it gets
You
completely.
laid the
I
expectations
did,
out
man.
because it was the start of the season.
And he
it was
didn't
the start,
play.
yeah. Because it wasn't his
He
time.
checked out on his team. That's what it's your take.
He gave up on the Phillies.
Y'all just piling on.
Wait, but you said it starts with
I did
Toronto.
say that. I
so
did
the
say
fact
that.
that he didn't play, what does that say to
That
you?
means it ended there too.
Well, well, there was a good chance, and we discussed this. We workshopped this.
Yeah.
That he was going to play.
I know. That's why I thought it was
Yeah.
bold. You said it started with Toronto.
Yeah, but it was more like the hyperbolic me getting ready for the season. to
Okay.
start. And now that we've actually started, and they played on Sunday, it's we got to ramp up to it.
So let me ask you this question. Now, do you now change the notebook title to "It Starts with Texas" on Game 1, Day 1, or opening day, or is it tonight?
No, it starts tonight.
So it gets the Nationals.
Yes, and then
Starts tonight.
it also it's going to carry over to when we get down there and we get to see Bryce and we get a chance to see him and hand him this T-shirt.
I
And tell
believe
him how
that one
much we
says it
believe
starts
in
with
him.
Texas. So
Yeah,
it's
so
a lot of mixed messaging.
I know.
here.
I just need to know what we're doing here.
We're trying to figure it out. We're still workshopping.
This is why it's been hard for Bryce to lock in on the Phillies because
Is that
he doesn't
what it
know. He
is?
doesn't know when this thing starts.
I
Yeah.
have a question. Am I correct? I think when Broads was on with us, he mentioned that he's on after the Phillies tonight. So I guess we're airing the Phillies game tonight, which we do from time to time during the week when it's a night game. 6:05 first pitch. Hugh, does tonight take on more meaning because it's a primetime spot on WIP? I think it does.
I think it does.
Okay.
I think it does because we're going to be locked in and we're going to be trying to see what they look like this third game. So we'll see what they look like.
We're going to be locked in.
I'm fired.
Locked in.
Tonight
I am.
to the spring
I
training
think
game?
I'm going to try to have
fired up.
another watch party.
Whoa.
I think you need to calm down with
I
those.
probably will because
It's gonna be tough for people to travel.
yeah, I was just thinking about that.
maybe
Because we were in a state of emergency and they're telling the people if you don't have to travel, don't travel.
It's a long spring training. There'll be other opportunities.
Yeah, I also would encourage you maybe to have a listening party this time.
Yeah, this plus
Our guy Scott in WIP. Listening.
warm in a couple weeks for us.
Well, you know what? That was the best thing I saw this morning, that I looked at the weather. So we're going to be in morning show. We'll start their shows tomorrow morning in Clearwater. I think it's tomorrow, right? Tomorrow and Wednesday. Afternoon show there Thursday, Friday. We'll be there next Wednesday and Thursday.
Women's Day.
I was seeing 81, 85 on that forecast down in Clearwater.
Oh, heck.
That's getting banged up.
I can't wait to get down there and get out of this nonsense. All
that
right.
means though the iguanas won't be frozen. So
Iguanas.
they're not just gonna be falling out of the trees.
No, they're going to be hot iguanas.
That sounds gross.
Hot iguanas. I played with guys. That's nasty. Somebody texted me and said, it slid in my DMs. They said, if you serious, they can find somebody to
let's
get us
do
some
it.
iguanas.
Yeah. No, we are serious.
No, we are serious.
Tell
I ain't
them
that-
we're dead serious.
Yeah.
I ain't that serious.
Dead ass serious,
We are
I
man.
ain't that dead ass serious.
I'm dead ass serious. All right.
Joe and I could not be more serious.
Yeah, no, we're eating iguana.
Yeah,
We are eating iguana down in
Iguanas.
Cleveland. Okay. Can we do a little update on the Phillies? Bryce Harper did not play Saturday, but the Phillies did. And you know what? We talked Friday about the youngsters we're most excited about. Good start for the Phillies. Likely opening day center fielder Justin Crawford. Here was that first swing of spring training.
The 1-2, swung on, hit in the air, deep center field. Back into his right goes Lucas. He's looking up, and it's off the wall. It's in play. Crawford cruising into second with a lead-off double. And Justin Crawford wastes no time in getting folks' attention as he vies for the starting center field position with a double to begin the spring.
Oh, I was pumped when I saw that. Right away, Justin Crawford doing his thing here and lifted the ball, which we've heard that he hits the ball on the ground too often. That's his thing he's got to fix. Well, he lifted that one. Extra base hit to the outfield. Scott Fransky in regular season mode there. He was locked in. And Justin Crawford, showing a little promise there.
Yeah, I mean, we're going to need that, especially now since we didn't get Rhys Hoskins or Bo Bichette. So we're going to need some young guys to come in and contribute to the team.
We absolutely need the young guys to contribute, including Justin Crawford. All right, so good start for Crawford. Also made a nice sliding catch in center field.
Yeah, and a good start for Fransky, too, to see that off the bat. He waited.
Well, he's a pro.
Oh, yeah,
he's a pro.
He's been doing it for a while.
Yeah, unlike Jack Heffer.
Yeah, well,
Kiss it goodbye as this one hits the wall.
Yeah, that was crazy.
We have a pro and we have not so much of a pro. Yeah, that's
hard to do.
And we love Jack Heffer, but I mean, he butchered that call. I mean, he just butchered it. All right, so that's the good news. Crawford's the good news. Good start on Saturday. Not so good news yesterday. Now, we played some of what Bryce Harper had to say earlier when he was mic'd up, but he also threw this in there, and Bryce Harper spilled the beans on an injury that the Phillies were a little quiet about. Here's Bryce yesterday having some fun with T-Mac and Rube, but also spilling the beans on Aiden Miller.
Yeah, if Miller could get off his butt and get in the game, that'd be nice. I'm just kidding. Aiden, I'm just kidding, buddy. I need him to get healthy because he could help us by the end, obviously.
Ooh. He was hurt.
Well, he is hurt. So Aiden Miller, it's tight back. So that was revealed by Topper only after the game because everyone jumped on what Bryce said and was like, hey, Topper, what's he talking about? He's like, yeah, his back's tight, so we're backing off a few days. But I don't know. I mean, it's not thrilled about this.
Most of the time, I guess, I remember when I used to have tighty back, it's like you're working yourself into shape.
Yeah.
Maybe that's probably what it is. And you got to, probably drop a couple LBs.
No, well, Topper mentioned last week that he got hit by a pitch, and maybe when he was trying to get out of the way, he just twisted something. I mean, obviously, it's not that it's be super worried about right now, but
yeah, or his wife got back into town.
Oh, no.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. His wife is there? Oh.
I'm not sure. He's married. He's a very young man. I mean, he might be. I don't know. But
that's what happened to Ranger.
That's what you
That was
speculated.
never. That's not definitive. That's what happened.
Recklessly speculated.
Yeah. I guess for me, when Bryce says he has to get healthy, that doesn't seem like it's just like nothing. Like he's not able to play right now. Doesn't mean it's going to be a long thing. Doesn't mean he won't play next week.
It sounds more major when he says it like that.
Well, it sounds like something, right? Like would he, if his back was just a little tight and they were holding him out for this particular game, would Bryce offer that? I don't know.
I tell you what, it sounds like I mean, maybe I'm recklessly speculating, but Bryce sure is telling family business.
Yes, he is.
Not keeping things in house, you're saying?
He's telling a whole lot of the family business the last couple weeks.
You think Topper was surprised when they came to him like, yeah, what's going on with Aiden Miller's back?
Yeah. And what you going to say to him? Hey, Bryce, stop telling family business.
Well, it's one of those injuries where you can only pretend for so long. Like another day or two when it went by, someone would have said, hey, Topper, how come you're not playing Aiden Miller in the games, right? Like at some point.
Yeah, you'd have had to tell him.
Yeah, at some point it would have been a story. So let's hope Aiden Miller is getting closer to getting back on the field because Hugh, I don't think he's going to make the big league team. I don't think he's here opening day. But the way they talk about him, I don't think he's that far away.
Yeah, at some point you will see him. I mean, you're going to probably have to because he's one of the young guys that they're definitely counting on to bring up during the course of the season. So, yeah, definitely.
Yes. And, I talked about hedges earlier. Like Rhys Hoskins could have been a hedge on Kemp, could have been a hedge on Adolis Garcia, could have been a hedge on just health for Harper and Schwarber. Miller is going to be the ultimate hedge this year at a lot of spots. I mean, if Turner has an injury, he could play. He's a shortstop, right? If Bohm stinks again, he's just going to take his job at third base. And I think Stott is an X factor on this team. If Stott plays like he did the second half of last year, I'm great with Stott. If Stott struggles, Miller might be a better option by the middle of the season. So I foresee Miller being here sooner than later. Let's go to the phone lines here, and then we will hear from you people checking in on a snow day. Larry is in the Northeast. He's on WIP. Hey, Larry.
Well,
Larry.
I don't know if anybody called about this. This blows my mind.
For what reason?
The Phillies, they say they can't afford to sign anyone. Mm-hmm. They signed an 11-year-old shortstop from Venezuela for $2 million. Now, how does that make any sense?
Well, I think the international money and the luxury tax money and their overall payroll are different pots of money. So now, if they're crying poor just with cash, that's a different story. But they're just different pools of money that teams get to play from.
Oh, it's different pools. It's not the same thing.
It is different. So I think each team gets international money, and then that could stay the same or it could be depleted based on how many free agents you sign and then all the rules they have. But the luxury tax and the payroll, that's its own kind of separate thing.
It still sounds ridiculous.
You know what, Larry? Even though they are separate pools, like when you state it the way you did, it does sound ridiculous, right? Like they gave an 11-year-old $1 million, but they can't give Rhys Hoskins $1 million. That seems silly.
That's what I'm saying. Okay, thanks so much.
You got it, Larry. Appreciate it. Now,
I guess we're glad we worked that out.
Well, I mean, I think it's a fair question. If they were the same pool of money, Hugh, I could have used that as I would have used that in my rant earlier. Like we're giving 11-year-olds money, but we can't give them to Reese Hoskins.
That's for the futures, right? That's futures money.
I think signing an 11-year-old is preposterous.
Yeah, 1.3.
How could you project they haven't even gone through puberty?
Yeah, right.
Like, how could you project?
There's a lot that can happen between now and 5 years from now, 5 years.
What
from
if he
now?
just doesn't care about baseball in a year?
Well, I had
He's 11.
When I was growing up, and I know this is not the same as this, but I had a neighbor who was like, he reminded me a little bit of Broads, like the hockey person he was growing up, and he was a high-level player. And his family thought he was going to get a scholarship, because if you play hockey, it's an expensive sport for the family, right? Like
because you got to travel and everything, ice time and stuff like that.
My neighbors, they were convinced that their son was going to be a college hockey player and get a full ride. And I around 16, 17, he just was like, "Yeah, I'm done. I'm done."
They rode him too hard, man.
Yeah.
I mean that happens. My daughter did that. She had a scholarship to play basketball. My oldest daughter, and. She said, "I don't want to play anymore." And I was like, "What are you doing?"
I'm sure it happens a lot. It's not.
I was salty.
So here's a question before we get to you people. This 11-year-old the Phillies signed. Is that his money?
Well, it's probably his family's money.
No, right. But I mean, it belongs to them. Like when he's 15, if he says, "I don't want to play baseball anymore,"
well, this kid better be good.
Well, yeah, that could happen. I mean, when you sign,
but does he have to give it back?
I doubt it. Because how many 11-year-olds? Holding on to 1.3. He probably got the Sega, not the Sega Genesis, the Xbox.
What year are you in?
I went.
Update that one.
Back.
Update that reference.
That's 1971 right there.
The PS5. He probably got a PS5. Probably got all kind. He probably got what's those little
That's about
Segways?
like 10 generations apart, by the way. The Sega Genesis, the PS5.
I just think my son's 11, the same age. He changes what he wants to be when he grows up every 2 days. He's this, he's that, and it's just like.
Baseball must be life for him.
Yeah, he loves he wants to be an astronaut and a baseball player and whatever today is. Like, I'll go home and he'll want to be something new. That's what 11-year-olds do. You give him $1.5 million to play for the Phillies. He's not going to want to. I mean, I hope he continues with this. He's a star. It does feel a little risky. All right, can we check in with you people?
You people. It's time to hear from you people. What do you mean, you people?
Well, USA Chance in the chat today.
Oh,
This was a lot.
There it is.
Everyone's pumped up except for Hugh. Good morning to Joe and Cousin Eddie. Hugh had the Cousin Eddie hat on today.
Oh, that's not Cousin. That's a Kango. That's nice. It was a nice Kango.
Oh, I didn't realize you had it on.
Yeah, I had it on, but I took it off because it was hot in here.
Oh, okay.
That's a hot hat.
That's a Cousin Eddie.
Yeah,
it was a Cousin Eddie.
Kango.
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
you serious, Clark?
Yeah.
Kyle should have dyed his mustache red, white, and blue today.
That would have been
I
awesome.
Yeah.
That would have been awesome.
That was a miss by me.
How would you like red one side, white and blue?
You know what? Not sure if I would do up a horizontal or vertical, but I could have found a way.
That would have been really cool. Yeah,
sure.
Next time.
Yep. Kyle pretending he has a clue is hilarious.
Just in general about hockey?
I guess, or just whatever.
Just whatever.
That's
okay.
Crazy. Daily. Mm-hmm. That's my thing. Peak WIP today is Joe Giglio getting worked up about an A.J. Brown Patriots watch party that we have no idea even
I did.
I probably didn't.
I created it in my head.
We did get mad.
Yeah.
If we did all get mad.
I thought it was based
AJ,
on.
We're tired of AJ. A lot of folks are tired of AJ.
Here's what it was. Based on the conversation. And if we're acknowledging he's a fan of that team, like a current fan, I didn't think it's a crazy question to ask, would a current fan have a party if their team's in the Super Bowl? Now, did he? I don't know. I didn't say he did. But I created a scenario, and I got mad at my own scenario.
Yeah, we did get mad.
Yeah, I'm mad.
Yep.
My imagination.
Somebody we haven't heard from in a while checked in on Twitter today. Our good buddy Darian used to call in and yell at us for
love Darian.
being too negative
He's
all the time.
He's a great follow on Twitter.
He says Sixers in the finals, take it to the bank.
Which finals? The NBA ones?
finals.
The ones in June?
Yep.
What bank?
The bank that they have money in.
The Bank of Darien.
Yeah.
If it's the
money
NBA
bank.
finals, I'm out on that.
Okay. All Darien.
They're about to fall to the play-in. Did we realize that? They're not even a lock to maybe be in the regular playoffs.
So you're not taking it to the bank?
No.
Oh, okay.
I got anything to bank with the Sixers.
Poor Darien.
That's crazy.
Hey, Hugh, great day to eat an American glizzy the normal way.
That is true.
What I mean, the glizzy for?
For America.
We just want
I
want
ain't about to do
goldish.
that. Mm-mm.
How about if we win again in 4 years, you eat a glizzy regular way live on the air?
No, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that.
Okay.
Mm-mm.
It's worth the ask.
That's insane.
For cock and play as raining men? No, I can't do it. I'm not doing it.
You're so
I hadn't even
self-conscious
considered
about
that.
eating a hot dog. It's just it's a good question. Game-winning goal for the U.S. to win the gold.
I guess. Yeah. Yeah.
Lean in. Best hockey player in the world.
So I will. I'll respond with this. I have far less of hockey hierarchy knowledge than I do quarterbacks. Like, at least I think I do.
Well, he is right now the front man for hockey.
I see what you. I see.
He's
I
the
see what
front
they
man.
say. Yeah, I see.
But
what
I
you
would
yeah, he
say,
is.
I would say, on the scale of like Darnold winning the Super Bowl, Jack Hughes is not the best hockey player in the world.
No, I'm saying I see what they're
That's
going.
the logic
yeah,
they're following.
No,
yeah,
I know.
That's it. Yeah, we got it.
But he's not the best hockey player in the world.
Yeah,
But for me today, he is.
Yep.
So maybe I see eye to eye with you.
All right, tagline. Hughes Clues, terrible since 1971.
Can't stand y'all. They were awesome.
I don't know if today was awesome.
No, it was
No.
pretty good. We got it. It didn't last that long. Dude got it.
It was all right.
Kind of quick.
I think you need to get back in a groove.
I agree.
Well, y'all
It might
took it
take
away
you a
from
few.
me. This might
Yeah.
take me a few.
No, you know,
Might
we
take
didn't
me a few.
take. I
Y'all
don't like
took
that
it
you're
away.
perpetuating this notion
I mean,
we took
y'all
it away.
kinda did.
No,
Y'all kind of hated on me
we got
so much.
busy with other prizes we were giving away. Then it was Christmas.
It was a lot of hate.
It wasn't hate. I thought the people needed to break you.
You said they were exhausted.
It was about the people.
Yep.
Yeah.
Speaking of the people, who decided to bring Hughes Clues back? Oh, wait, we did.
It's all your fault.
Yeah, it is.
Every day we do
People
Hughes
voted
Clues, I blame you.
Are we doing
and
it
you and-
tomorrow? We got some more tickets to give away.
We just might, yeah.
I mean, I'm gonna think of a good one.
Oh, I'm
tonight.
sure, man. Yeah.
I'm gonna think of
It's
a
going to be
good
awesome.
one.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, the sun is setting on Hugh Douglas.
The sun is setting. That don't sound right.
Well, they're saying you're getting old.
Yeah, I look good though for my age. I shaved today too. Shaved up a little bit.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I thought I was gonna go to the hotel, but I didn't.
You shaved to go to the hotel?
Yeah.
But what were you going to do with the hotel?
I don't know. I just want to
Maybe get banged up, maybe go to bed at 8 p.m.
Maybe.
Could be either one.
I'll be honest with you. The hotel last night, the scene wasn't very exciting.
It wasn't. Except for what Coco said, if somebody was in there
Well, you
getting
know
it
what?
in.
I'm sure everybody would. Well, yeah.
Bam.
Coco said it was somebody in there getting
People
it in.
probably went to bed early last night.
So
I mean, getting hammered in the morning for the hockey game.
The
Oh,
restaurant,
yeah, they slept through the
takes a lot
day.
of
the
money.
bar restaurant at this particular hotel we stayed at last night was closed.
Empty.
It wasn't
Okay.
even open.
Wow.
And they had a little coffee shop, but I mean, I didn't even see anybody. I didn't even know anyone else was there from our studio.
Yep. Don't blame Hugh for not being fired up this morning. He was obviously extremely locked in on the most important sporting event in years, Saturday's Phillies spring training game.
It started in
I
Toronto.
think-
Started with Toronto.
The more I think about it, I think
And
it was
ended.
a silent protest from Bryce to not play Saturday at Hugh Douglas.
Is that what it was?
You made a big deal
He
of the
did
game.
it to spite Hugh.
And he told Topper, like, Hugh keeps talking about this game. Screw him. I'm not playing.
No, I kind of figured they wouldn't play. First one. Second one, definitely, but not the first.
Yeah. But tonight's now the new biggest game.
Yeah, now it's time. Yeah, it ramps up a little bit tonight. We're going to see what Bryce
I don't
does
think
tonight.
it's ramping up tonight. I mean,
Well, I'm just
it's
saying
the
we'll see
third
what
game.
yeah, we'll see what he does.
He probably doesn't even play tonight. He played
You don't think
yesterday.
so? He might get out there.
I don't know. I mean, I'm sure they have a plan for the veterans. I don't know if they're playing back-to-back days this early in spring training. Maybe, but I don't know. I mean, the guy Schwarber and Harper were in the lineup yesterday, so maybe they are tonight. Maybe they're not. I mean, they have a million guys at camp they need to get at bat, so we'll see. But there is a game tonight, and Broads is on after right here on WIP. All right, so
It starts tonight.
starts tonight. Starts
Who
with
is
the
it tonight?
Nationals.
Wow.
Starts with the Nationals.
Sounds
Nervous?
about
You
right.
nervous, Hugh?
Not at all. I'm about to go home and get banged up. 3D print some stuff.
It's
and-
Monday.
Yeah. Go home and get banged up. 3D print some stuff and get ready to come to work tomorrow.
I would not suggest the donuts in the road. There's a lot more people out
Oh,
now.
no, I can't do the donuts
Yeah.
now. It's
I don't
too,
wanna get
it's
in
too
trouble.
late in the
Especially
day.
not after you get banged up.
No, yeah, it's too late in the day for that. It's too late in the day to do
What are we
donuts.
printing today?
I printed a basket yesterday.
Okay.
So today, I
A
think I'm
basket like what, to put keys in?
Yeah, put like a little key basket.
Okay.
I think I'm gonna print the Death Star today.
Ooh.
We're going to try to print the Death Star.
Just a ball.
Yeah.
Okay.
But it's the detail.
It feels like you could. Okay.
The detail of the Death Star. I think
It's
I'm
like
going
you
to
can
print the
do
Death
better.
Star.
Yeah, it feels like you're taking a break.
No, I'm print the Death Star. I I messed it up though. The Millennium Falcon the other day. It was
Yeah, the
messed
Millennium
up, though.
Falcon would be cool.
Yeah, I messed
that
it
feels
up.
like it'd be
I got
tougher to print.
to do it again.
Do you have a running list and you just check them off, or is it every day you wake up like a new thing pops into your head?
You know what? Yesterday I was printing balls yesterday. Just printing like spheres.
That's enough.
No, they're spheres.
What do you
balls?
Rhythmically?
Rhythmic. I was printing balls because I just wanted to see if the 3D printer could print balls.
One day, the afternoon show will thank us for this kind of lead-in. One day. I haven't heard those thank yous yet. Afternoon show is up next, right here, as always, on Sports Radio 94 WIP. We'll talk to you tomorrow.
Peace.
Warm up with spring training. Tonight, Phillies, Nationals. The first pitch is at 6:05.
Back, track, wall, and gone.
Catch all the action here on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
High five. Up top.
Dave's company just got the 5-year price lock guarantee from Comcast Business. Yeah! It's 5 years of gig speed internet, advanced security, and a great rate that won't change. All from the company with 99.9% network reliability.
Heck yeah!
He hasn't given this many high fives since Deborah brought in her famous banana bread.
Yes!
The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee. Powering 5 years of savings, powering possibilities.
And it's hurting, but I am not stopping.
Woo! For a limited time, now through March 29th, switch to Comcast Business to lock in your rate for 5 years and get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Or ask how to get started with 150 megabit internet for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Don't wait. Call today. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. Paperless billing and automatic payments with bank account required. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge, excluding taxes and fees.
Breaking news. TurnersvilleJeep.com is now the #1 volume Jeep, Dodge, Ram dealer in South Jersey. Come see why more customers trust TurnersvilleJeep.com for the best inventory and the best prices in the tri-state area. With over 400 new Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks to choose from, there has truly never been a better time to get the vehicle of your dreams and at payments anyone can afford. Reserve your vehicle today at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Day and night, PGW puts our energy into keeping you safe at home. PGW's 24/7 safety monitoring, infrastructure upgrades, and industry expertise help to deliver the essential energy you rely on and trust. And every mile of infrastructure we upgrade keeps energy delivery in Philadelphia more clean and more affordable. When you see us in your neighborhood, we're working harder than ever to stay on schedule and continue the work of keeping you safe at home. Remember, natural gas smells on purpose. Smell us? Tell us. PGW.
Jim Cipriotti at Retire Ready Financial Group doesn't need Google to know you're worried about retirement. Between inflation, rising taxes, and the uncertainty about Social Security, he understands. That's why he offers a complimentary retirement second opinion. It's a no-obligation meeting for you to talk about your concerns about retirement. You want to know if you're going to be okay? Let's find out. 610-894-7415 or go online, retirereadyfg.com.
Insurance and annuities offered through James V. Cipriotti, NPN number 2083768.
You'd love new windows, but you don't want to pay a fortune for them. Well, February's a great time of year thanks to Window Nation. Right now, they're more affordable during Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 Windows free sale, plus an extra 10% off for the month of February. And you could get them with 0 down, 0 monthly payments, and 0 interest for 2 years. If you're feeling cold drafts from your windows or paying a lot more for heat than your neighbors are, it's time for new windows. Don't wait to put an end to your window problems. Visit windownation.com now.
Shine bright like a diamond at Borgata during the $500,000 Brilliant Affair drawing. Earn entries for your chance to be one of the lucky winners to get $25,000 worth of diamonds. Drawings every Saturday. Grand prize drawing February 28th. Shine bright during the Brilliant Affair. Only at Borgata Hotel, Casino and Spa. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Is your water heater leaving shower time feeling like a polar plunge?
Overloaded electrical panel have your lights flickering like a nightclub? Count on Horizon Plumbing and Electrical to be there same day with no emergency service fee and next day installs. Whether your water heater needs repair or replacing, or your electrical panel needs an important safety upgrade, our highly trained specialists will get your issues sorted in no time. And with 0% interest financing on major repairs and installations, Horizon can help you protect your budget too. Book horizonservices.com today.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
The smartest way to spend your money is not to. Straight Talk offers free 5G phones for new and existing customers on Verizon's 5G network. So the refund money I don't spend on that free phone is the refund money I get to keep for my family. Smart.
Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Taxes and fees apply. Plan purchase required for free phone offers. Copyright 2026 Verizon.
This year, flavor doesn't walk. It runs wild. At P.F. Chang's, we're charging into the year of the horse with bold new wok-fired dishes like pork belly bao buns and refreshing cocktails like the Midnight Gallop. P.F. Chang's beloved red envelope tradition returns, adding a surprise element to every visit during the Lunar New Year. Each guest receives a red envelope revealing a special offer redeemable on a future visit. Celebrate the Lunar New Year with flavor that runs wild at P.F. Chang's. Valid for dine-in only while supplies last. Details at pfchangs.com.
Furnished by IntelliBrands. Whether because of discomfort, lack of mobility, your lifestyle, or occupation, you sit inactively way too many hours a day. Get an Ellipse, the premium quality automatic seated exerciser that strengthens legs, increases mobility, and boosts circulation without physical strain or impact. Improve your flexibility and balance. Strengthen and tone your legs.
My joints feel better, my knees feel better, my back feels better, and it makes me feel stronger too.
My circulation is moving. I'm burning calories, and it makes me feel energetic.
It's so quiet that none of my coworkers even know I'm using it.
Call now and order Ellipse, the seated exerciser that strengthens legs, increases mobility, and boosts circulation. And for a limited time, get a free upgrade to our deluxe bundle with a faster motor, sport mat, and wireless remote. Call 800-555-1212. That's 800-555-1212. 800-555-1212 now. These statements and products have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease or condition.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The NFL Competition Committee said on Sunday that they are not anticipating an attempt to ban the tush push this year. The NFL saw teams try the tush push 112 times last season compared to 101 in 2024. I've always thought that you can't create a rule to stop something that one team is just successful at. Don't punch those who are good at the tush push. Find a way to stop it. I'm Chris Black.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
That's right. Welcome on in. It is Ike, Spike, and Fritz here on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Yes, Jack Fritz. I'm not going to say in for Spike because technically my name's on the show, but you get the point.
Exactly.
He's still somehow making his way back from New Orleans. What a disaster. He says he's going to be here by 3:30. That feels like a 4 o'clock spot, but have no fear. Me and my good pal Ike Reese are here. What's up, Ike?
Jackie Baseball, let me tell you, my back is killing me. Not from carrying you Friday.
Per usual.
But 4 hours of shoveling today. Are you serious? I mean, 20 inches of snow?
Yeah, Jersey got smoked, man.
Holy cow.
I think we got 8 out in Westchester.
Holy cow. You know what, though? We are in here because we are troopers. No days off for the afternoon show. I'll let you, boy.
Well, you texted us at about 11:50, and you're like, big dog's coming in. I said to Jill, I was like, well, I'm not leaving him there to be alone. Can you imagine how lame it would be?
Me sitting here with Buzz.
Yeah, look at that face. No one wants to see that.
You wouldn't
face.
want to hang out for 4 hours?
Well, not alone, Buzz.
Not
yes.
alone.
Yes.
And me on a Comrex. That would have been weird. Spike said, I'm coming too. We're all going to come together. easy on this show, and we're gonna have it's gonna be a big show. Yeah. The first things first, and we'll get to the main thing, because we always keep the main thing on this program. It is Caller of the Year season.
Oh yeah, that's why I had to be here.
That's why we all had to be here. We'll call Spike from his Uber at 2:30, and hopefully he's here by 3:30. So we are unveiling the bracket today. Now, every caller, if they do call, of course, is under consideration. Like the committee is monitoring everything. The people listening, they are monitoring everything. It's not officially that time. We are just, again, it's our selection show today. Mm-hmm. But we have the bracket. There was one move on it that I will break to Ike. On the air.
He's always doing something.
Well,
man.
Again, I didn't think everyone got it right, and I had to maybe overstep my bounds and put someone in there that I think should have been there over someone else.
I'm not even arguing.
And I think you'll like it.
Right.
I think you'll be proud.
I'll trust you.
So at 2:30, 3:30, 4:30, and 5:30, we are going to unveil the afternoon show Caller of the Year bracket. It's down to 32 names. The names are the Foxhole bracket, the Hoagie Mouth bracket, the Thief of Joy bracket, and the Holla at Your Boy region. The regions of the show. So looking forward to it.
That sounds like my bracket.
Yeah. Well, dude, I tell you what.
I don't even know who's in it.
Me and Spike, we huddled up for about 40 minutes on Saturday.
Good job.
It was actually it was harder than we thought.
Yeah.
It was hard because it's a loaded field.
Yeah.
It's a loaded field. So I'm really, really excited to go through all of that. But we have to start with old Brycey. Bryce Harper. Back in the news. So Devin Caney, our very own Devin Caney.
Scoops!
By the way, can we work on some timing here, Scoops?
Seriously, yeah. Can we get 5:30?
How about 4?
Yeah, 4:30.
6:03, right, leading into Broads. I mean, we're giving Broads the scoop of the century. What are we doing, Scoops?
I thought about that on the way home Friday.
I know.
Yes.
I was driving.
As I heard Broads reading it over the air, and I'm like, what?
Hey, Caney. We don't Friday news dump our own station. It's crazy.
Yeah, you got scoops from this show.
This show.
Yeah, this show gave you the name Scoops. That means you break the scoops here.
Yeah, could have called. Could have called before the tweet. So anyway, we'll talk about the Scoops' issue later, regardless. She tweets, sources tell me Bryce Harper's been advocating for more right-handed power and someone who could give the Phillies more emotional edge/swagger. I'm told, does he not think that's Alec Bohm?
Certainly not swagger.
I'm told Harper suggested Dave Dombrowski look into a reunion with Rhys Hoskins, who remains a free agent. I'm told Hoskins is game to come back and finish the job with the Phillies. Dombrowski kicked tires on a potential reunion before ultimately deciding Hoskins is not a fit. So on the surface, it's like, well, it would have been fun to have Rhys back, of course. Then you start thinking logistically, doesn't really make sense. And to me, this scoop from Devin, it's not really about Rhys. It's about Bryce not being happy with where the team is at. And maybe another wedge being divided between him and Dave Dombrowski, maybe John Middleton, and at least the front office of the team. And again, this is another kind of thing where looking for emotional edge and swagger to hit behind Bryce, so continuing to complain about not having the right protection in the lineup, obviously not believing that Alec Bohm is good enough to do that job, which is crazy. I mean, career, lock 285 type hitter, right?
Exactly.
I mean,
and it's a contract year.
Going to be a problem. Also, Adolis Garcia should have been signed for something like this. The emotional swagger kind of guy that he was for the Rangers that helped win the World Series in 2023. So this seems to me like another kind of instance where Bryce is frustrated with the lack of moves that the front office did this offseason and coming into the season not feeling like they have a legitimate chance to win the World Series. Then, in listening to Bryce yesterday on NBC Sports Philadelphia, as you know, he gets interviewed in the middle of the game after being taken out, he kind of throws this out there.
Give me a feeling on how you're feeling coming into this year about the ball club right now. Yeah, I mean, obviously we got the best pitching staff in baseball, or one of them. I mean, I think we're at the top, and with our staff, and obviously have a couple guys in our bullpen that are new, but have a really good feel of our bullpen, and lineup construction obviously pretty similar to what we had last year. So just got to do our thing and go out and play games. I mean, anything can happen, and the way that we go about it as a club, just worrying about what's important in here, and not any outside noise or anything like that.
Lineup is essentially a lot of the same guys that we've had here, and it's on us to go out there and get the job done. Like, Ike, what's your feeling on this Bryce Harper situation, and is this becoming a big deal?
Well, here's the thing. It certainly has gotten my attention. His tone, his sort of the energy, at least to this point, doesn't seem like it's in a place where he's happy and excited about the season, about the team, about what their potential could be this year, making another World Series run. Like, I don't get that type of energy from Bryce this offseason, nor since he's gotten down to Clearwater, and you wonder if he feels already defeated because of the way the roster is made up. And before everybody's ready to jump on Bryce and tell him to quit whining and just shut up and play baseball, all that stuff, ask yourselves, you feel the same way too.
Yeah.
I don't hear a lot of fans patting Dave Dombrowski on the back or feeling like this is a team that can compete with the Dodgers. So he really is verbalizing what a lot of fans feel as it pertains to this team. Now, you asked this question about how are you viewing, not today, but another day, you asked this question, how are you sort of viewing going into this season with this Phillies team? The championship or bust, or are you excited to watch the young guys develop? And I do believe, depending on where you lay as a fan, you can find some excitement in those things that'll keep you interested in the team this year and watching them develop.
That's you as a fan, though.
That's what I was just going to say. That's different than the actual players out there. And for a guy like Bryce, who's at this stage of his career, and I'm sure Schwarber, although, listen, Schwarber's happy as hell right now. Just got $150 put in the bank account.
And he already has one.
Yeah, he's good. That's right. And he already has a ring.
And so does Trey.
And so does Trey. You're absolutely right. Forgot about that. But Bryce is one of the guys who's saying, man, has the window closed on my opportunity to win one here? If you guys are interested in seeing the young players come up and see what they can contribute, then what's our chances of actually winning something meaningful this year? And so he has sort of this shoulder slump kind of, we'll give it a try. We'll go out there and do our best, and we'll see what happens. But I don't know what you guys expect. And he seems to be somewhat frustrated by that. And this last thing with Reese, like you said, it's not even really about Rhys Hoskins, because you can look at Reese's numbers and whatever. You can either take him or leave him or what have you. I would have been okay. It would have been nice to have Reese back. I don't know how much he would have played or how he would have been able to contribute, but I like Rhys Hoskins. He's a Phillies draft pick, right? Yes. So he's one of ours. I would have been okay if they brought him back, especially for $1 million.
He signed a minor league deal.
Yeah.
He signed a minor league deal. I mean, the best Phillies first baseman drafted in the 5th round in Phillies history, for sure.
Okay. I don't even know. I'm assuming Ryan Howard wasn't in the 5th round,
He
or was he?
He was in the 5th round. They're both in the 5th round.
I was like, I know you're doing something there, but I didn't remember where Ryan Howard was drafted at.
215-592-9494. Is this Bryce thing becoming a big deal? And you kind of hit on it there, Ike. It feels like he feels let down by Dombrowski and, in this case, Middleton as well. Like, I think it's getting to the point where Middleton's got to have a sit-down conversation and say, hey, you're still our guy. We still believe in you. But like, we have to figure this stuff out. Because I think what's happening right now, Ike, is you are seeing a organization on a different timeline than its star face of their franchise.
Yeah.
And the face of the franchise is saying, hey, I'm 33. I've had little nagging injuries every year. Like my personal window to win a title might be shortening here, and I think maybe some of the lashing out, if you want to use that word, is him looking at his baseball mortality and saying, how many years of peak Bryce do I have left? Maybe a year or two to 3, hopefully 3 years at the most. And the organization saying, we're not signing Rhys Hoskins. We have to figure out if Otto Kemp can be a right-handed bat. What's the point in signing Rhys Hoskins when we are in kind of sort of not rebuild, but you're retooling on the fly here. We have to figure out if Justin Crawford can play center field for 150 games, stay out there defensively, hold his own at the plate. We have to figure out if Andrew Painter can be a top-of-the-line rotation. We're going to give him a start every 5th day. We eventually will figure out about Aiden Miller, and I think that he is just like, that's fine, but it's also hurting the team this year. Because they're not doing whatever it takes to go win a World Series and compete with the Dodgers, and I think that's what he's freaking out about. And that first press conference, when we talked about, we all made it about he's mad at Dombrowski for not calling him elite. Maybe he's mad at Dombrowski for the offseason more than anything else. Yeah. And the not elite thing was just like a trigger to him of, I know. And that's why I need you guys to go out and try to make this team as best as you can, and you're not really doing that.
Yeah. I would imagine all of those things are in there. I'm trying to avoid what could be looking through this long lens and saying this thing could be coming to an end.
Of course,
by 2028.
Either one way or the other.
Yeah.
It's either him or Dombrowski.
Yeah. Or it could be, both of them could be gone. And the reason why I say this is that I don't even know if John Middleton, next year is going to be such a crazy year with the lockout looming and everything. I don't even know how you're going to be able to quantify that season. So that could be a wasted season. Bryce knows that too. So if you're not legitimately a contender right now, and then who knows what next year is going to be, that's really 2 years. Bryce could be looking at 35 years old in 2028. And then what's the team look like? What's it look like around him? And where is he going to be at from a physical standpoint at that point?
And that's where the team's like, well, that's why we have to figure out about Justin Crawford. We got to figure out about the kids.
Yeah.
So that's where it's like they're on just 2 different timelines.
That's why I agree with him. And there's something there with the front office and him where it doesn't seem like there's a lot of face-to-face communication.
It doesn't feel that, and they certainly don't feel like they're in lockstep.
Yeah, it seems like, because Bryce has been a team guy, Mr. Middleton's going to do whatever, you know what I mean? He's been this way this whole time, and now it seems like he's drawn a line in the sand as I'm a player, I'm over here, and now I'm challenging management.
Yes.
Management is challenging him. It's not a good place to be.
It's not. One of these days, he's going to have a Dave shirt on that says elite with a question mark. We're getting close to that territory. 215-592-9494 to get in. Is this Bryce thing turning into a big deal? And what's your theory on it? I mean, it's really been going on for months now, going back to the not elite thing, and we've all had our theories on it. What is your theory? 215-592-9494 to get in. On top of that, we do have a next question today. Yesterday, Ike was an unbelievable hockey game. Not that we're the biggest puck show.
Come on, man.
On this station, but I tell you what, it was captivating.
Who else has Broads in 60?
Well, of course, the midday show had Broads on today because they take everything we do, and then try to make it their own. But it was awesome. And Jack Hughes scored. Now, they got dominated. Like, the U.S. team got dominated by Canada. Just luckily, their goalie stood on its head a little bit.
That's what they mean when they say the goalie is standing on his head.
When's the last time we had that in Philadelphia?
Oh, man.
I tell you what, hockey seems fun. Would be nice to have it here.
Listen, he kept the biscuit in between the pipes.
Dude, the little stick play. The puck was about to go in. He said, not today.
Not today.
Not today. What a game.
Man.
What a game. And the whole stuff with Johnny Gaudreau's family after was really, really cool.
Well, and that brought a personal feeling for us around here.
Sure.
And I thought about Broads, and obviously Broads grew up with that family, and he knows them very well. So excited for him that was going on. But the way they honored Johnny and his family, and the fact that they man, what got me, it's one thing with the jersey, right?
Sure.
That was cool as hell to see them parading his jersey around. And it had been in their locker ever since the tournament had started.
Yep.
They had basically given him his own locker. But, man, seeing that gold medal picture with them on the ice, with his sons, those are the sons, right?
Son and daughter.
Son and daughter, I'm sorry. Son and daughter in the picture with them, man. That was special there.
Pulls at your heartstrings.
Yeah, that was special. I think I heard the morning show when I was out there shoveling this morning. I was listening. They made a great point that his kids being in that photo was Johnny Gaudreau in that photo with him.
Yeah.
I mean, they're going to have that forever. That was pretty cool. I mean, 46 years since we've won the gold medal. Man, what a game, too. And it was over with so quick.
I know.
I mean, they got the overtime, and I was like, what the hell?
Well, and even the last goal, it was like, did that go in?
Right. That was another one. Yeah, did that go in?
Yeah. It's kind of like Patrick Kane in 2010.
Yeah, I was there for that one.
So our next question.
I was in the building for that one, Buzz.
Our next, don't tell like
How many hockey games since?
None, I don't think.
I don't think
that might have been the last game I was at.
So off of the USA game yesterday, give us a non-Philadelphia sporting event that you'll never forget. There's a million of them that kind of stick out. Buzz, do you have an answer for a non-Philadelphia sports event?
Yeah, so I think the most culturally significant sporting event of at least Jack and I's lifetime is Game 7, Cavs-Warriors, the LeBron chase down block.
Yeah, Ike hates that moment.
I know. Whether you're a LeBron guy or not, I think LeBron is the athlete that defines this generation probably more than anybody else. And him going back to Cleveland, finally getting that done in an epic series. That was the year the blown 3-1 lead. Warriors came back 3-1 in the conference finals. They came back 3-1. Cubs came back 3-1 later that year. That's the game for me. That's the non-Philly sporting event of this generation.
Yeah, and that's when Ike let LeBron in his top 5.
Yep, it is. That's why I put him in my top 5.
Well, beating that Warriors team, too, is just absurd.
And Warriors didn't win that great.
They won 73 games that year.
Yeah, it was a regular season thing. And you see what happened to them in the playoffs.
They lost in the Game 7
yes.
to the GOAT.
Yes. Well, they also were down 3-1 in the other series, too. You think Jordan went down 3-1 in the series, let alone blow a 3-1 series?
And if your boy didn't kick LeBron in the nads.
Yeah. Okay.
And then LeBron
I got
came.
one problem with what you said.
All right.
He's the athlete of this generation.
Who's more culturally significant
Culturally?
And what does that mean, Buzz?
What the hell does that even mean?
What do you mean, what does that mean? If you said what athlete, pick an athlete.
Who's influencing? Culturally, yeah. What LeBron do?
Who is he influencing?
Yes.
LeBron.
Yes. Besides making people load management and jumping from team to team.
LeBron's regardless of what you think of this generation, at least.
But culturally, what do you mean?
What do you mean? Is Kobe culturally significant? Is MJ culturally?
Of course they
So
were.
why is LeBron not?
Well, Steph is more than LeBron.
Thank you.
I disagree.
Stop.
What do you mean stop?
Steph has influenced the game way more than LeBron has.
Well, just because I get he shoots and he's changed how people play the game.
Has LeBron made basketball better or worse?
Better. Absolutely better. Absolutely better. Absolutely better.
In what way?
Absolutely better.
In what way?
What do you mean in what way? He elevated the game. I've loved watching
way?
LeBron. What do you mean in what way?
It's been his worst since he took over.
It's unwatchable.
Since Kobe retired,
now
this thing has been a disaster.
So just because the game is now worse, that's LeBron's fault? Okay.
It's load management. It's moving
what
teams.
You said it's his generation.
Player empowerment, Buzz.
Okay, so
0 for 3.
All right, fine.
Jeez.
Fine. LeBron's not culturally significant. I take back my answer.
Forget about the culturally significant thing. We were just poking with you at that. I just want to know how the hell did he do anything other than jumping teams?
Well, he did jump teams.
Stacking up and
he's the era of player empowerment, as Jack's saying.
And not wanting to compete. Taking the easy
road
to
he went back to
title.
Cleveland. That was not the easy road. That was his hardest title.
What do you mean? He went back with Kyrie, got the #1 pick traded for Kevin Love.
And then he went back and he beat the Warriors, who were the best team ever assembled.
All right, do you have an answer?
Tom Brady.
Yeah, he's more important.
I would say
than LeBron.
Bigger and better athlete than LeBron. Maybe not bigger because basketball is just big. I'm going Tiger. 2019, his last major championship.
You're all tired up. You saw him talking over the weekend.
Oh man!
Yeah.
And that fraud LeBron was there yesterday too, hanging out with Tiger.
Oh really?
Hey, the Lakers were there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Birthday buddies, 2 of them.
I will and Carson. I will
Sandy Koufax.
So I'm going to take I don't know why this popped in my brain, but the non-Philadelphia sporting event I'll never forget was the Odell catch.
What?
Dude, I'd never seen that on the football field ever. And now we see it once a week.
Dude, Jason Avant did that before Odell.
The first time, though. I know the Avant catch was a cute little. I'm just kidding. I hope he's not listening. It was.
That was a great. It was the Odell catch before the Odell catch.
Yeah, but Odell was a phenomenon.
3 fingers is pretty sick.
I'm just saying, Jason Avant had great hands.
He did have great hands.
And he made
Mr.
that
Third
catch.
I know, in Tampa.
In Tampa, you remember it.
I do. Foles' first win.
Great catch.
Foles' first win.
That was Odell was because it was on Monday night.
I think it's Sunday night.
Was it Sunday night?
It was Sunday night.
Because Chris Collinsworth.
I've never seen that. Because he couldn't do it. All right, 215-592.
My childhood wide receiver was first exciting white.
He was. Dude, him and Tom Brady would have been a problem. They would have won a couple Super Bowls together. All right, we'll get to your phone calls coming up next. The Bryce Harper situation. Is it a big deal? Give us
You've already spoke too much today.
Way too much. Have you noticed what I deal with at 6, by the way?
You came at me about the LeBron thing. Am I supposed to not speak back?
He can't get out. He can't get out of conversations. This is what I deal with at 6 o'clock. I give him 6:14 to 6:22 because he won't stop talking. All right, we'll get to your phone calls coming up next. But it's Buzz's fault we didn't get any phone calls first segment. So I had a horrible answer. Buzz had a horrible answer. Ike got a good answer. But a non-Philadelphia sports event you'll never forget, like the Team USA yesterday. And on the other side, we'll release the Foxhole region. 1 through 8, who is in, who is out. Spike will join us from his Uber as he's Ubering here to the station today. All of that's coming up next here on Ike, Spike, and Fritz on Sports Radio 94 WYP.
Since January 11th, you've had questions.
The 2025 season will tick away.
Now it's time for answers. Sports Radio 94 WIP's 2026 Birds Town Hall. Live at McGurk's Pub and Grill in Horsham. An all-day live broadcast where the entire city comes together to talk Birds football. From sunrise to sign-off, WIP hosts and special guests huddle up over free agent signings, trade rumors, the draft, and more. Plus, Elliott Shore Park stationed at the Surfside Free Agency Desk.
They absolutely should not take a quarterback.
The Birds Town Hall, live at McGurk's in Horsham, Wednesday, March 11th. Only on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Presented by NovaCare Rehabilitation, the power of physical therapy.
Now that the holidays are behind us and New Year's is behind us, I know it's cold, but it'll be summer before you know it. Hey, it's Spike. And if this summer you want to skip the process of finding a shore house to rent and spending thousands of dollars to do it, you'll reach out to the only realtor you need, Adam Kasabi out of Long and Foster. You spell that Ksebe. Adam is the partner you need to get the Delaware beach house of your dreams. He never stops working. He will be a true partner, not just a guy that lets you search on the internet and shows up at closing while you do all the work. And while Delaware beaches are his expertise, Adam has a huge network of realtors. He works with great people in Jersey, PA, wherever you want to sell or buy, make Kasabi your first call. So when it's time to buy, sell, wherever, whatever, reach out directly to Adam Kasabi on his cell, 302-864-8643. Again, that's 302-864-8643. Or go to buyindelaware.com.
Why does it matter to members that Aetna was named a Best Medicare Advantage company by U.S. News & World Report? Because they chose a plan that gives them real support, real people, and real care. We show up on calls with members and doctors' offices when needed. We show up with access to convenient care options and coverage that fits everyday life. We don't show up for awards. We show up for you. And showing up for you is how healthier happens together.
High five! Up top! Dave's company just got the 5-year price lock guarantee from Comcast Business. Yeah! It's 5 years of gig speed internet, advanced security, and a great rate that won't change. All from the company with 99.9% network reliability. Heck yeah! He hasn't given this many high fives since Deborah brought in her famous banana bread. Yes! The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee. Powering 5 years of savings, powering possibilities. And it's hurting, but I am not stopping.
Woo! For a limited time, now through March 29th, switch to Comcast Business to lock in your rate for 5 years and get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Or ask how to get started with 150 megabit internet for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Don't wait. Call today. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. Paperless billing and automatic payments with bank account required. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge, excluding taxes and fees.
For 50 years, drivers have trusted Meineke to take care of their cars and their budgets. Because real value isn't just about price, it's about honest recommendations, quality work, and service done right the first time. From routine maintenance to major repairs, Meineke delivers dependable car care from experienced technicians you can count on. That's why generation after generation continues to choose Meineke. 50 years of trust, 50 years of value. Meineke, doing car care right.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Let me tell you about something I love having around my apartment, and that is Tasty Cakes. This spring, they've got a new lemon cheesecake baked pie with a graham cracker-inspired crust and that smooth lemon cheesecake filling. Phenomenal. And for everyday snacking, the Tasty Cake Pound Cake Juniors are perfect. Moist, classic pound cake in just the right size. Whether it's after dinner, during the game, or grabbing something quick, Tasty Cake just works. We're proud to broadcast from the Tasty Cake studio. Nobody knows treats like Tasty Cake.
Winter is here, and even small roof problems can become big leaks. I'm Merrill Reese for Impriano Roofing and Siding, trusted by local families for over 50 years. Their experts handle roofing, siding, and energy-efficient windows with no pressure, no gimmicks, just honest work and lasting results. Be proactive. Protect your home before the next storm hits. Visit Impriano.com or call 610-644-4444 today. The best homes have an Impriano roof. Impriano Roofing and Siding, family trusted since 1973.
Just hearing the word IRS can make people break out in a cold sweat. No one wants to deal with the IRS, and now you don't have to. The good news is Legal Tax Defense has been successfully negotiating with the IRS for more than 15 years. It doesn't matter how much you owe, whether it's $5,000 or $5 million. You deserve the best in the business on your side, and that is Legal Tax Defense. Even if you're working with someone else and just want a second opinion, there is no cost or obligation to call. They can prevent levies, liens, wage garnishments, even file back tax returns. And the best news about Legal Tax Defense is they won't take your case unless they know they will reduce or eliminate your tax debt. Call Legal Tax Defense right now for a free no-risk consultation. 800-323-8922. 800-323-8922. You have nothing to lose but everything to gain. 800-323-8922.
Back to baseball. Your exclusive home for Phillies spring training is Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back. It is Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Jack Fritz leading the program today as one member of the show. Clearly not dedicated enough to be here. Oh, bad. I had to spend an extra day in New Orleans. I mean, crazy. Oh, he's here.
Had to get some gumbo. Extra gumbo.
Spike Askin joins the show. What's up, buddy?
How dare you question my dedication? What? Unreal. Coming from New Orleans, all the flights canceled, and still I'm going to be there in 45 minutes.
I know.
I know. Come on.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's a true miracle. So I'm sure you'll detail, I'm sure, in more when you get here, the just problems it's been getting back from New Orleans as you flew to Baltimore and now you are in an Uber from Baltimore to here. So, I mean, just unbelievable. But Spike, it's really important. It's really important you're here, and hopefully you're here for the second reveal. But it is Caller of the Year, and it seems as if that's the biggest reason why you're moving heaven and earth to get back here today.
Yeah, I couldn't miss Caller of the Year after we spent. I mean, I don't know if you told Ike, but 45 minutes huddling up on Saturday morning.
I told him.
Huddle up.
I told him.
Yeah. Little remote huddle
Nice,
up.
yeah, it's good stuff.
9 a.m. on a Saturday. So what else would I rather be doing than huddling up with Spike?
Remotely huddling up. making sure everything's in the right order.
Yeah.
So, if it wasn't caller of the year, might I have flown back on Wednesday? Possibly, possibly. But given the caller of the year starts today, I had to be back.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I'm so excited for the reveal.
Yes. So the first reveal we have is the Foxhole region. So we have 4 regions we are unveiling today. We have the Foxhole region, the Hoagie Mouth region, the Thief of Joy region, and the Holla at Ya Boy region. Buzz, hit the music. It's almost that time. All right. Here we have, for the Foxhole region, we're going to go from 8 to 1. Okay. And the 1 seed will be revealed in this region. The 8 seed in the Foxhole region, Keisha from Philly.
Keisha?
Yeah, that was the executive decision that me and Spike made on Saturday. She called on Friday again 3 times last week. She's a dynamic caller. She's already called Spike her boyfriend. That is the content we need on this program.
Oh, I like it.
Keisha.
I like it. Did not see that one coming.
The 8th seed in the Foxhole bracket.
Okay.
The 7 seed.
Well, hold on.
Okay.
Hold on. Now, I don't like college basketball or whatever. I don't even watch the selection show. Do they reveal this way, or do they reveal by matchup? So would we reveal the 1 seed next, or
no? So what I
want? They do about the seeds.
So how we discussed before the show is we were going to go 8 to 1, and then obviously lay out all the matchups after that.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Fair enough.
So that's how we're going to attempt to do it.
Okay.
The 7
not in the meeting.
I know. The 7 seed. I know. Don't get too stressed.
Yes,
You'll be here in a little bit.
I'm not. A little stressed.
I know you're a little stressed. We'll huddle up. All right. The 7 seed in the Foxhole region.
Mm-hmm.
Jordan in Princeton.
Jordan
in Princeton. The 6. Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Now you need commentary out there, everyone. Go ahead, man.
Okay. Well, I'm just saying, Jordan really cemented himself with his final call. I think last week.
Yeah.
He might have been out of the 32 completely, and here he is. Not even an 8 seed, a 7 seed. That's how strong the call was.
Yeah, and he has a real chance to go on a run. He's obviously got a tough matchup, which we'll get to. The 6th seed in the Foxhole region is Furry Bruce in D.C.
Furry Bruce?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Obviously, when he howls when he gets on, it's very exciting. Sports content we could work on, but the furry situation is the meat and potatoes as to why he is in here. Furry Bruce in D.C.
Okay.
The 5 seed.
Who we got?
In the Foxhole region. Nick in Collegeville.
I like it.
And Ike Reese' favorite.
Yeah, that's my dark horse.
It is your dark horse. Now, obviously, we can start getting into some matchups here.
Mm-hmm.
The 4 seed in the Foxhole region.
Going up against Nick in Collegeville.
Ed in Phoenixville.
Ooh,
yeah.
Ed in
It's a regular guy matchup.
It's just hey, that's 2 Joes.
Yeah.
It's not the Jimmy. Not Joe Schmo. That's just 2 Joes. That's just 2 Joes.
Just 2 guys giving sports points.
Yeah.
That's all they do. They give sports points.
For 3:30, I'm letting everyone know we're gonna do the 8 and the 1 seed.
Okay.
We're gonna do the matchups.
Okay.
All right.
I like that better.
The 3 seed in the Foxhole region. Derek and Paoli.
Going up against Furry Bruce. Okay.
Yeah, come on, man. And Derek Paoli, Spike, a true. I mean, what a rise in the last year. If you told me a year ago that Derek and Paoli is a 3 seed in this whole thing, I would have said you were crazy. I always liked Derek and Paoli, but he stepped up his game in the last year, Spike.
Oh yeah, I mean he's become a core caller of the afternoon show.
Wow.
Yeah,
That's a good one.
I think Derek's great. I think Derek's underrated.
Yes,
to be
sir.
quite honest with you. Yep, I think Derek's an underrated caller, and I think when the lines come out I think we're doing this region tomorrow, right? That's the voting for this region.
Yep.
So when we come out with our odds, I think you're going to be surprised at Derek's odds, honestly.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The 2 seed in the Foxhole region. Rios in North Philly.
Rios.
A 2 seed, a strong 2 seed. I actually think
Yes.
our 2 seeds that we have,
I told you they're going to be pretty strong.
they're pretty loaded.
You make an argument they're better than the 1 seeds.
You could make an argument. On some tournaments, they are 1 seed. In this tournament, Rios happens to be a 2 seed. Had it been during Eagle season,
right?
Maybe he's a 1
He's
seed.
a definite one.
But he is a 5 months out of the year, but still one of the faces of the afternoon show.
I got to be honest with you. I got to hear who the 1 seed is in this bracket first.
Yes. But Spike, Rios in North Philly, a 2 seed.
So, and he goes against Jordan and Princeton.
Yes.
Yeah. They're both a lot of energy.
Lot of energy.
That's a high-paced matchup.
And I think if we were talking to the experts on the panel, I'm not calling it, but a little upset alert.
Oh, you kidding me? There's no chance.
Huh?
No shot.
No shot. No shot.
Just talking
No
upset
shot.
alert. Just talking upset alert. But the number 1 seed in the Foxhole region, the first 1 seed revealed, Yoshi and Brewery Town.
Yoshi!
Yoshi and Brewery Town is a 1 seed. So we got Yoshi.
Oh, that is a tough one.
Yoshi versus Keisha.
Oh, that is a tough one, Keish.
Rios versus Jordan in Princeton.
Okay, that's a good matchup too.
Derek and Paoli versus Furry Bruce.
I'm sorry, Furry Bruce.
He's gonna get boat raced.
Yeah.
Ed in Phoenixville versus Nick in Collegeville.
That will be a solid one.
Just grind it out affair. The 4-5 matchup
This
between.
is a tough bracket for my dark horse.
It is.
This is a tough bracket, man.
I know.
Yeah.
I know.
Man.
The voting will be tomorrow on this bracket.
Yes.
That'll go the whole time. So
Yep.
very exciting. Very exciting.
Like it.
You know,
That was cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So next up at 3:30 is the Hoagie Mouth bracket, which I am looking forward to as well. I think that one we'll just do the matchups. We'll do the matchups rather than 8-1.
All right.
But regardless, so exciting stuff. Spike, you are on your way, and hopefully you are here for that big reveal.
Yeah, I believe I will be there for that reveal. I'm as I
No
said,
shot.
heaven and earth being moved. Heaven and earth being moved. Heaven and earth being moved.
No
Again,
shot.
you're just in an Uber. There's no heaven and earth being moved.
Okay. All right.
We'll huddle up. And also, the roads are pretty good here, so you should make pretty good time.
Okay. Yeah. Well, I mean, look, I'm not gonna. I think I'm gonna be there for the 3:31. I'm just throwing it out there.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, tell the Uber driver to step on it. Real quick, was the Uber driver excited when he said you have to drive us to Philly?
No, I'll tell that story when I get
Oh,
Okay.
yeah. You definitely need that
Sounds
one.
like one you don't want to tell on the Uber.
Yep.
All right.
Correct.
All right. See you in a little bit. There he goes. Spike Eskin, who was in an Uber. So he was in New Orleans.
Mm-hmm.
Flights got canceled until Wednesday. He found a flight to Baltimore, and instead of taking the train, he decided to hop in an Uber because he would get here faster. So he's currently in an Uber, and I'm looking forward to hearing the guy's reaction when he said, "You got to drive us to Philadelphia."
Planes, trains, and automobiles.
That was the
get here.
first thing I thought of.
Yeah.
First thing I thought of.
Should be a good payday for him at least.
You would think so.
Oh, you mean the Uber driver?
Yeah, can't be too bummed about
I
it.
gotta tell you, it's not bad. Quick little 2-hour drive up 95.
Yeah, there's not like
Good.
it's not like you're driving to DC. We're gonna stop on all the
Yeah.
traffic.
Yeah.
Nonsense. So, Buzz, you are on the panel for Caller of the Year. What's your reaction to the Foxhole region?
Yeah, no, it's a pretty good region. I like Yoshi as a 1 seed. That was one of the ones we agreed with. 4 and 5 matchup. I agree with you there. That sounds like just a chance to get boat raced by Yoshi in that second round. What was the one you said? Upset alert. It was Rios.
Jordan Princeton versus Rios.
Yeah,
No disrespect to Rios. I just think that Jordan Princeton could go around here.
I'll be voting for Rios, but
Okay.
am I allowed to make my votes public ahead of time?
No, not
All right.
yet.
All right. Well, then I won't give any more thoughts.
So tomorrow is the voting.
Okay.
For that.
Are votes being made public? Is this like Hall of Fame voting where I can choose to make them public?
If you want to make it public, if you want to subject our listeners to that, or I guess criticism of you from our listeners.
That's what I'm really looking for here. Yeah.
Listen, he's looking for engagement, man.
Clickbait Buzz.
I don't run away from my takes. I'll take it.
And this is a bat signal that I need to be thrown out there.
Okay.
Who of our callers was just B&C'ing, just complaining over and over about not being on the Caller of the Year committee?
Oh.
It'd be Gary and Vineland.
Oh, yeah, Gary and Vineland.
Just complaining, right? Like, I want to be on a committee. Hasn't texted. I've texted him 4 times. No text backs from Gary and Vineland. So now the last time that we had an issue with a guy not getting back to us wasn't the best situation.
No, it was not.
So hopefully Gary is, here. But if Gary and Vineland, if you're listening, first off, you got to text me back because we're trying to organize this thing. And if you don't, by 6 o'clock, you're out of the committee. You are out of the committee. Yeah. It's a freaking joke.
Yeah. What do you think we're doing around here?
You have iMessage. It says delivered. It's not like the Android thing where you can throw it off, and I don't know that you have an iPhone.
Phone's not been disconnected.
So Gary and Vineland,
that's happened before. So
if you're listening, A, respond to a text message, or B, call in and explain yourself because I don't get it. You complain and complain. Enough. 215-592-9494. Yoshi versus Keisha. Rios versus Jordan in Princeton. Derek versus Furry Bruce. Ed in Phoenixville versus Nick in Collegeville. The next reveal at 3:30. It's super late, but our leadoff hitter is Corey in Columbus. What's happening, pal?
Hey, yo, the rapping Stephen A. Smith reporting for duty.
That's right.
Hey,
that's what we always say
up,
about
baby?
you, Corey.
Hey, yo, the rapping. Hey, that's right. Hey, listen, man. Y'all might as well go ahead and just give me my trophy. My name was brought out on the show 9 times on Friday, 10 times on Thursday. Like, damn, you know what I'm saying? I bring engagement.
You do?
That's the boy. Yeah, I know. Look, it's Bryce Harper. Like, this is my issue with Bryce Harper, right? The Phillies, the way the team looks, top to bottom, am I happy with the build of the team? No. Dave Dombrowski, I want you fired, honestly. I want Topper fired. I want a lot of these guys up out of here. And Bryce Harper has the right to be upset. Now, Rhys Hoskins, we let Rhys Hoskins go to the Guardians? Come on, man. Like, what are we doing, man? Like, we need help. I like Alec Bohm, but I can't rely on him. What's his name? Adolis Garcia. Like, he had a good year a couple years ago, but I don't know if he can still play. Last year wasn't great. So our leader, is saying we need to improve the team. But it's my issue with Bryce. Bryce, I don't want to hear that from you. I don't want to hear that because I know why. You know what? When we hear play, I can't stand the man. When LeBron James complain about his team, we criticize him, right? I guarantee you, like, if we had other guys, let's say, for example, we trade A.J. Brown, everybody want to do that. If Hurts complained about the team, we would criticize him. I want my best player to show up. I don't care who you got out there. Because guess what? I still think you elite. I don't care what Dave Dombrowski think. I don't think what Topper think. I don't care what nobody else think. What do you think? And you don't think you elite because I know you do, Bryce. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? I know you feel like you can deliver for us. So forget what Dombrowski about to say. We got to get him up out of here because we not getting rid of our players. Like, everybody, there's a lot of get rid of players recently. Get rid of Bryce. Get rid of Hurt.
Get rid of AJ.
You're okay with getting rid of AJ.
Yeah, he can go. He ain't really one of us.
Yeah, you want Carnell Tate. You're breaking down Ohio State receivers to me.
Hey, yeah, that's right. Hey, and shout out y'all missed a lot of Ohio legends in that first segment. Chris Collinsworth, LeBron, Donnie Hockey, Johnny Gaudreau. There's a lot of Ohio legends y'all mentioned, man.
Hey, Johnny Gaudreau's from South. Oh, because of
okay,
my
listen,
bad. He's a Blue Jacket. He's a Blue Jacket.
Hey, yeah,
that doesn't count.
It down. Yes, it do. Hey, wherever you're successful, you either got to be born there or be successful. Steph Curry too. Holla at your boy. Hey,
Steph from Akron.
Hey. So it's like, look. So what I'm looking at, I'm just saying, like, I'm not trying to get rid of Bryce Harper, and I'm not trying to I'm trying to get Bryce Harper happy. So whatever we got to do, like, stop. I want to see the young guys play well, but, like, that doesn't do anything for me. I'm not about to sit here and be like, oh, let's see if Aiden Miller can get healthy and play. Let's see if Painter can not have a 4 ERA. I don't care about that.
But you have to care about that, Corey.
Only Fritz cares about that.
But listen, we're too obsessed with championships in this city.
Oh, that's the problem. That's the problem. We want to win. I want to celebrate. I'm trying to have more parades. Like, I'm tired of just talking and arguing on Twitter, having to study prospects and all that. I'm tired of that. I'm trying to keep winning. We felt good last year. That's all. And we got to stick to doing that. All right? And real quick, Buzz, what you know about culturally? I mean, if we invite you to the cookout, what's one food you would bring?
Yeah, I realize I don't really know culture. I should have said best basketball player.
You thought it was a smart thing to say.
I really did. I'll wear that.
Yeah, you're like, this is a smart thing everyone says. Like, he's a cultural significance.
I just get talked about a lot. I don't listen to sports talk.
Yeah. What would you bring to a cookout? That's a fair question.
Yeah, what would you bring?
I don't know, burgers.
Nah,
That's safe.
Nope, you ain't coming. You ain't coming.
What's wrong with burgers?
But when you get
Well, nobody
invited, you don't
brings
bring the
burgers. Yeah,
main
nobody
dish.
All right,
brings
the rolls.
burgers.
I'll bring the rolls.
You don't bring no main dish. You want to bring a side, brother. What you talking about? What you doing?
What side would you bring?
Potato salad.
That's
no, that's the worst thing you can.
I don't know.
That's
They not have raisins in it
yeah.
either.
Dan Mayo Wilson. Yeah.
That's some Skittles in it. But I'm gonna give you my topic. Listen, y'all want to talk about culturally? Hey, they had LeBron, right? They had D Wade. They had all these guys on the team versus Spain. And what happened in that fourth quarter? They needed somebody to deliver the ball.
Oh, talk to him.
Hey,
talk to
remember
him.
when he shook the crowd? When he shook,
Yes,
he
sir.
said, because they said, listen, I've been a defender, but don't forget about who I am. You know what I'm saying? That was the 08 Olympics when the Black Mamba delivered the gold.
You
the
heard
Black Mamba.
You heard him.
Right?
You heard him.
All right, there he goes. By the way, Corey, make sure you're listening at 5:30. I'll just say that.
Hey, listen, don't wait. I don't care who I'm going against. I'm taking home the gold.
All
I'm
right.
getting my trophy right now. Go ahead. Where do I get a decent Washington meat box if I win? I need to know.
You get a whole box of meat, pal. You get a whole box of meat.
Chill out. Hey, man. But, hey, holla at y'all.
All right, there he goes. Corey in Columbus. Yeah, listen, the Redeem team. The Redeem team
Yes, sir.
back in 08.
Yes, sir.
Pretty great team. Pretty great team.
That was a great team.
Do you think they beat the 92 team?
Here's why I think they would beat them. The Redeem team had more perimeter playing type guys on their team. I think the Redeem team was more athletic. You had way too many big men on the 92 team. You had David Robinson. You had, who else?
Ewing.
Patrick Ewing.
Mullins.
Chris Mullins. Malone. Well, Mullins not a big guy.
He's not?
No, Mullins was
He's a lefty little shooter, but I thought he was
shooting
like...
forward, small forward.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
6'7", though.
6'7".
Not a small guy.
Old Larry, old Magic.
Yeah, see, that's the thing. Magic and Larry, Larry was on his last leg, literally.
No, he was doing the whole back exercises the entire time.
Yeah.
Entire time. Yeah, Team USA, first time since 1980.
That's unbelievable. I didn't realize that.
Yeah, like I guess I thought, but I thought they mixed one in.
I thought they mixed in one gold since 1980.
They went in 2002 and lost to Canada.
Mhm.
I remember 2010
Right.
when Crosby walked them off. And then I guess they didn't have NHL
They haven't
players.
medaled since.
Yeah, because
We haven't even medaled?
Since 2010.
Because they took NHL players out, right? And
But they had NHL players in 14, 18, and 22. They did not.
Okay, yeah. And then the Four Nations thing, they lost in overtime to Canada again. So,
I remember that.
Canada kind of been the boogeyman.
Well, yeah, they've been the best.
Yeah.
Used to be the Russians back then.
Yeah. They're not even allowed in. Yeah. All right. Address the situation, Gary and Violent. Gary, what's happening, pal?
I get a text that says, yo, what's your email? From some random number. So I didn't respond to it.
That's not
Just
true.
noticed there's
I
another
texted
text
you.
that says,
First I
"It is
said,
true."
hey, man, it's Jack. And then I said, I waited 2 days later and said it on Saturday. Yo, Gary, what's your email? And then I texted you yesterday. Gary, it's Jack from WIP. I said, let's go. And then finally, you just texted me back.
I didn't get that first text. I got, yo, Gary, what's your email?
You don't want to give it to it?
Well, hold on. You don't have Fritz's
Jack,
number locked in. Hold on. You don't have Fritz's number locked in your phone?
Nah.
I'm not one of those stalkers. It's the first time Fritz gave me his number.
Yeah, that's true.
okay.
That is true. Gary did not have my number. All right, so we
I
did.
tried calling last week because last week was holy look what I could do week. And if you guys don't win a Marconi for that week of radio last week,
that was pretty
then
good, wasn't
the
it?
award is flawed. Oh my God, it was the best.
Yeah, I mean everyone.
Rapping.
Yeah. The rapping thing was interesting.
Justin with Raggedy Ann, like it was. Everybody was trying to top the next person. It was a great week.
All right. Well, Gary, I'm glad that we're on the same page now. Well, I'm glad that
Is he locked in? Is he good?
He's good. I got his
Locked
email.
in.
We were going to rip you more today, but you seem to have talked your way out of
I
it.
realized that. That's why I called right away.
Okay, good. Any early reaction to the?
I know how it works.
Any early reaction to the foxhole region?
The foxhole region is going to be a tough one. I mean, I was shocked Yoshi foxhole, not Corey foxhole, but
Well, listen, we got Corey coming up
yeah.
later. We'll see where Corey lands if he's a 1-seed or a 2-seed.
Yeah, I think Yoshi's going to come out of that one. I think that's the top seed's got that one.
Yeah.
You cannot. Okay, but you cannot give your vote out.
You cannot give your vote out, but
okay.
Yeah, but we'll get there. I appreciate the phone call, Gary. I'm just saying, Keisha's not going to be a pushover in the first round.
I agree. I agree. And as a matter of fact, that some would say that's an unfair matchup for Yoshi.
I know, because she's really, like, by caller talent.
And she's a new caller.
I know.
She's fresh in people's minds right now.
I know.
Yeah.
Like, pure caller talent-wise,
Yeah.
she's the top 4 seed. But she's, like, not enough experience on our show.
Yeah.
And the easiest one is obviously Derek and Paley versus Furry Bruce.
Come on, man.
I'm just kidding.
Don't do Furry Bruce.
No, I'm just kidding. I love it. It's only because he's sitting right there. It's only because he's sitting right there. 215-592-9494 to get in. The Bryce Harper situation.
Come on, Bryce.
Becoming a big deal. You kind of understand where he's coming from.
I kind of understand where he's coming from.
Yeah, listen. But also, Bryce has to understand where the team's at.
Trap up.
Yeah, let's go. You can still win anyway.
I haven't used that in a while.
Trap up.
Trap up.
I don't think I can pull that off. All right, on the other side, in addition to your phone calls on this, and again, coming at 3:30, the Hoagie Mouth region is unveiled.
That's another way of saying shut your trap.
Yes.
Trap up.
Nice. I don't know if I've ever heard that before. I'm going to be completely honest with you. We'll see when Spike gets here as well. But over the weekend, we did have some baseball.
Yes.
And, of course, I watched it a lot. So some other takeaways from the weekend, including the debut of someone who is going to be really important for this team and look the part. We'll get to that coming up next on Ike, Spike, and Fritz on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hey, I've been in big games my whole life, and trust me, when it's time to show up, the details matter. That's why when it comes to food, I trust my friends at Dietz & Watson. Dietz & Watson have been making premium meats, artisan cheeses, and no shortcuts since 1939. From game day spreads to everyday meals, Dietz & Watson brings the quality. Because when you're feeding your family or your whole crew, you don't settle. You go Dietz & Watson for the win. Check them out online at DietzandWatson.com.
5,000 cups, 2,400 baseballs, 1,200 bats, and 8,000 fans.
It's gone! It clears!
Broad Street arrives at Big Air Ballpark. 94 WIP takes you with the Phillies as they begin spring training in Clearwater. Live coverage, player interviews, and more as the Phillies embark on the 2026 season.
Always trying to have the best club that you possibly can.
Back to baseball.
Let's go!
On your exclusive home of the Phillies. Sports Radio 94 WIP. Brought to you by Surfside Iced Tea and Vodka. Proud partner of the Philadelphia Phillies.
For over 30 years, CertaPro Painters has been part of countless memories. Every wall tells a story, and we've been proud to help write them. We are more than just your local painters, with care, craftsmanship, and certainty. From the first brushstroke to the final smile, our promise is simple. Your home, beautifully painted and worry-free. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. Get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
Shine bright like a diamond at Borgata during the $500,000 Brilliant Affair drawing. Earn entries for your chance to be one of the lucky winners to get $25,000 worth of diamonds. Drawings every Saturday, grand prize drawing February 28th. Shine bright during the Brilliant Affair only at Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa.
Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Breaking news! TurnersvilleJeep.com is now the #1 volume Jeep, Dodge, Ram dealer in South Jersey. Come see why more customers trust TurnersvilleJeep.com for the best inventory and the best prices in the tri-state area. With over 400 new Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks to choose from, there has truly never been a better time to get the vehicle of your dreams and at payments anyone can afford. Reserve your vehicle today at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
If you owe back taxes, listen carefully to rule number 1. Never go up against the IRS alone. They're cracking down freezing bank accounts, garnishing paychecks, canceling passports. Even your home or business could be at risk. But here's what they don't tell you. The IRS has powerful tax relief programs that could save you thousands if you qualify. That's why smart people call Optima Tax Relief America's #1 tax resolution firm. Nobody knows these programs like the experts at Optima. Their team of tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $2 billion in tax debt for people just like you. The IRS is not stopping, so don't wait and don't take them on alone. For tax help you need, for tax help you can trust, call Optima today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Time is valuable. That's why Lowe's Blueprint Takeoffs turn blueprints into quotes faster. Bring us your plans, and we'll generate itemized material lists to make quoting easier so you can get back to building. Plus, at the Lowe's Pro Desk, you get access to thousands of building materials not sold in store. And when your order's ready, we'll deliver everything to the job site. Improving is easy at Lowe's.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Let's go!
You're still grooving, still connecting, still loving, still turning up, still thriving. You still got it, but your immune system, it weakens as you age. That's where vaccines come in. They help train and strengthen your immune response to fight off respiratory illnesses like flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, or COVID-19. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Book in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya, guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The Celtics beat the Lakers last night. Jaylen Brown had 32 points, and the Celtics are 37-19, second in the East, only behind the Pistons. LeBron James, after the game, talked about Brown for MVP this season, with names like Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, Nikola Jokic, and Victor Wembanyama all as frontrunners. He may not be the MVP, but he should absolutely be in the conversation. I'm Chris Black.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back. It is Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Monday, a snowy Monday. Spike is on the clock. He said he'd be here before 3:30 on his Uber back from Baltimore. I'm sitting in for the time being. Ike Reese, of course, here after 4 hours of shoveling.
Yeah, seriously. Can we take a moment? Give a round of applause for all the city workers.
Yes.
All the truck drivers out there laying the salt, shoveling, doing all of that. Give them some credit. We complain when things aren't going the way we want them to go. As far as I could tell, rolling through, seems like all the roads were clear to me.
Yeah, it's not like we got a little dusting.
I don't live in the city. No, a little dusting.
Yeah.
I don't live in the city, so I don't know how the roads are in the neighborhoods. I know the streets are a little tight, but as far as the expressways and the main streets, those all look good. And I mean, listen, Mikey Sherrill,
right?
The governor of New Jersey,
the gov.
I mean, immaculate. The roads.
Nice.
Nice job.
Well, listen,
nice job. Shout out to everybody, all the workers out there working overnight too.
I know. Yeah, my neighbor's been working overnight.
Yeah.
The neighbor Justin, he did plow my driveway.
Yeah.
Very much appreciated.
Shout out to my neighbor Frank. He did. Now listen, I complained the last time.
Publicly.
I will say though, came over, it was like 15% snow left there. Yeah, I pretty much had gotten 85% of it up, but that's okay.
And you had a good theory on the snowblowers, that they're not working anyway. Like the people that use the snowblowers.
Oh, yes. Oh, yeah. Well, yeah. They take their time coming out. I was out there at 7 o'clock this morning, 7:30.
Like my one neighbor just texted our group.
They don't come out till 10 or 11. They're like, is the coast clear?
And while I love this neighbor, he texted the group at about 2 in the afternoon saying, hey, if anyone needs me to come over and snowblow, I'm still available.
Okay.
I'm like, come on, man, it's a little late.
He just now, 2
o'clock.
Yeah. You kidding me? Yeah, everybody's already shoveled out by now.
That's a courtesy. That's a little. I'm trying. Yeah, that text is at 6 in the morning.
It's different. Yeah, it's different.
Nah. Yeah, but very much appreciated everyone out there, and the roads are great. Now, I did take Walker on a little joyride this morning in the prologue.
Oh, okay.
I want to see how. I love driving in the snow.
Yeah,
I think it's fun.
Yeah.
Little slippage.
Little slip. There it is.
Yeah.
A little slippage, nothing like it.
Slippage, yep.
I'd like trying to find the roads that aren't fully paved yet, so we can just test it out a little bit.
What is wrong with you?
It's great. I don't need to say it, but I don't understand. It's driving in snow is fun.
Yeah.
Personally.
Not really.
I think it's.
I got 4-wheel drive. By the way, the MDX is perfect for this stuff. Come on, man.
Where can you get the MDX?
Come on, man. Yeah, smooth ride on in here.
Yeah. Let's get all our plugs in. Let's get all our plugs.
I'm just saying. I figured I may as well. This is a good time.
Just saying.
And the show, snow was a lot easier to shovel this time around.
It was a little heavy, though.
Yeah. But
it's wet snow.
You know what?
It's good packing snow.
It wasn't 5 degrees outside.
And it wasn't ice on top.
Man, that last one, that almost sent me into retirement.
I mean, it was a pain in the ass.
I mean,
it didn't melt for 3 weeks.
Yeah,
this one's going away quicker.
This is going to be gone by tomorrow.
Yeah,
just Wednesday.
And boy, Saturday, we saw our grass for the first time.
I know, man. The dogs were like, "What the hell?"
I know. It was warm out. Shooting some hoops.
Oh yeah, Fritzy got a little hoops in.
Got a little hoops in over the weekend.
He got a big event coming up in a couple weeks.
I know.
I heard not practicing.
Yeah, well, listen. I was like my one neighbor. He was home from college, played high school basketball, and I was like, it's gonna be 50 out. Let's see if he wants to go play. So he played 2 games of 1-on-1. I did lose 11-5 both times. Okay. But again, he's 20 and he played high school basketball.
Yeah, supposed to cook you.
Yeah, he's
how's the shot looking?
Dude, so it was a little windy out. It was a little windy, so that took it. But
or why don't you scoot in closer?
Ball's a little slippery too because it was an.
You don't need to shoot outside to beat the camera. Just take it inside.
No, yeah, that's what I learned. That's what
I'm saying. Yeah, why are you shooting from 20 feet away?
Well, because when you get a little tired, you start shooting a little bit more.
Yeah, the wind shouldn't affect your ball if you're shooting from 10 feet.
Yeah. No. But it's the classic a little tired. Let me just shoot a 3 and see if it goes in.
All right.
Yeah.
All right.
But yeah, I feel all right. Again, I'm not great at basketball, but I was I feel all right. I feel all right. We'll see how it goes. All right, we will get to some Phillies thoughts from over the weekend, but I do have to check in with Furry Bruce. Bruce, you got a big matchup against Derek and Paoli in the first round. How you feeling for Caller of the Year?
Oh, yeah, baby, yeah. Bring it on. I'm ready, man. I'm ready.
Listen, it's a big matchup.
It's a tough matchup there, Ferry Bruce.
But you are a 6th seed, which I think shows a lot of respect.
Well, no. And look, the bottom line for me is that just to make the list is an honor for me.
Yeah.
It's
an upset.
I mean, it really is. And whether I go any further from here, it's all good. I've already made my stamp here. I've actually come up and I've actually drove all the way up from Alexandria and saw y'all.
That's right.
In Chicky Peach. And, hey, look, and so I've made my way here. And then my brother told me that Bro's name dropped me. And I got to call and find out because he's king of the late night show from 2
So
until
is
6 in the
that
morning.
is that when Craig calls now? Because he used to call us.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. We're still trying to hook it up to where we can both call. But he's king of late night. He wins a couple of contests. And, we're the only brother duo, I think, in the city that's doing it like this. So.
You got Truckhorn, Jerry, and Jeff in Wilmington. But
they're not like Ferry Bruce and Craig.
Sure.
No. They
it's
don't
like
have
Quinn
a lot
Hughes
like
and
we
Jack
do.
Hughes. Yeah.
There you go.
It's like Shannon and Sterling Sharp.
Yep. Just what I was thinking.
So it's all good. I mean, look, like I said, I appreciate you guys.
Of course.
I love for you, for bringing me in. So
Yeah, we love you too.
It's all good.
Do you? What do you think about this Bryce situation?
Well, I'm gonna tell you, I was angry with Bryce about this whole thing with him, with his shenanigans about not being elite and how he's been kind of going back and forth. But actually, I do agree with him on the other part. And Spike, I think you said it earlier. It's not just that; it's the fact that his window is closing, and the Phillies they've not done a good job of supporting him and bringing the pieces around, but to help to set this team up for the next level of success. And I think that's the dynamic that's going on right now too. So I don't know. I just hope that we'll see what happens with this, and they better hope that this plan works, because if not, it's going to wind up going south. And I think Bryce is going. He might even look for an exit strategy, because I don't see him getting a pay raise with the lockout coming up.
Yeah, I mean, we will see. Bruce, do you have a non-Philadelphia sporting event you'll never forget?
Now, this doesn't have to be in your generation, does it?
No, of course not.
Okay. All right, because you stole a little bit of my thunder, man, but I'm just going to go with I'm still sticking with it. Tiger Woods, when he won his first Masters.
Ooh, yes.
I will never forget that. He ushered in a new generation of golf playing. Even my daughter at the time, she was like 6 years. No, she was 5. Let me see. I was in 97, so she was 5. She was already locked into Michael Jordan, and that's when she got into golf. And so got to go with that one. His first title.
Yeah.
Appreciate
first
the
one,
follow.
I went with the last one. He went with the first one. The first one was very significant. I'm a big Tiger fan, as you can obviously see.
Yep.
Introduced me. Funny, I knew about golf before I knew Tiger Woods. I ever seen Tiger Woods. I just didn't care about golf.
Not a lot of people did.
I just thought it was older white guys with bad fashion taste. Because back then they had the polyester shirts and the checkered pants, and like you go watching golf in the 80s and early 90s. You're like, dude, ain't no way in hell I'm going out there playing that sport.
Well, there's no. It didn't feel like the fire was there.
No. Well, it felt like an old person's sport or game.
Everyone won with class.
Yeah.
No,
Tiger brought a. That's why I'm like, would you consider Tiger, LeBron's after Tiger's generation, would you say?
Mm-hmm.
Because I would even have Tiger ahead of LeBron.
I would say for significance. Yes. Yeah. No, I mean it's.
I mean Tiger.
See,
basketball is basketball, but Tiger introduced golf. I mean, and he changed the way people play golf. These guys started getting in shape to play golf.
I can't tell because Tiger's right after MJ, but also right before LeBron.
Yeah.
And like kind of before, like Brady had won a couple times, but he wasn't Brady.
He wasn't Brady yet.
I mean, Tiger dominated 98 to Even 08. Like,
yeah, you can go all the way up to 2008. Yeah.
One of these, I would say, a moment I'll never forget is him versus Rocco Mediate, 2008 at Torrey Pines,
yes, sir.
Winning it on a torn ACL.
Yes, sir.
I mean, that was Tiger, the chip in at the Masters in 06. I mean,
you had to be there to see it, Buzz.
98 to 2008 Tigers.
I remember watching that one-day playoff against Rocco.
Yeah, because we had school that day. Because they had to go to the Monday. I think I had to go.
I didn't have school because it was Father's Day weekend. I was out by that point.
I feel like I had to watch that in school the next day. And my shop.
Were you in summer school?
No. No.
Back when the U.S. Open actually did the full one-day playoff, they don't do it anymore.
I know.
It was pretty epic.
Yeah, because maybe him and Jeter are like the same era. Jeter and Tiger.
Late 90s, early 2000s.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, definitely in that same era, yeah.
I'm trying to think biggest athletes during that time. I feel like because MJ before LeBron, before Brady was Brady.
Yeah.
Jeter and Tiger.
Now, LeBron was big when he came in.
Yeah. But
he came in 2003.
But I feel like peak
his star hadn't.
Like 10.
Yeah.
LeBron was 10 to 18.
You really got to give it to him after his first title. That's when he took off to the whole nother level.
Yeah, and the Heat thing really.
The Heat thing, yeah.
Put him on another level.
Yeah.
So we did have baseball over the weekend. Like, of course, your biggest takeaway was the Alec Boehm opposite field double.
Just doing what he does.
Yeah, contract year, Boehm.
Yep.
I saw you tweet about the Phillies over the weekend with the gifts. I was like, we're back.
We're back, man. I was in on that game. Listen, once I saw the lineup, I'm like, oh, yeah, this is an easy one for me to watch.
Did you like seeing Schwarber hit in front of Bryce again?
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, they're going to be 1, 2, and 3, so I already know what that's going to be.
Yeah.
I'm not even going to be disappointed or anything else about that. Trey's going to bat 1, Schwarber will be 2nd, Bryce will be 3rd. Bryce is not batting 2nd.
Through the first game, it's certainly
he's not batting 2nd.
And maybe that's part of Bryce's thing. He's like, listen, I protected Schwarber. He had 56 home runs and 132 RBI last year.
How about that? Help Schwarber get paid.
Get someone behind me. You know?
Yeah.
Which makes the team better. Me behind Schwarber and Schwarber going off?
By the way.
Or me in front of Schwarber?
Don't ask Boehm about this, because I don't need him saying anything stupid. Just take it as a challenge and be legit this year behind Bryce.
Yeah. Well.
I mean, when I say don't ask Boehm, I mean I don't need a reporter going up to Boehm and asking him about Bryce's thoughts about somebody hitting behind him in the lineup, protecting him.
Well,
and warning.
Hey,
Rhys
Bryce
Hoskins.
thinks you suck behind him. Your thoughts? Yeah.
Basically, yes.
Well, I'm glad you brought that up because not only did we have the report from Devin before the weekend where he wanted some of the swagger. You're telling me tearing up and welling up against the Royals up 10 runs is not the definition of
it's not the I immediately thought about that. I'm like, yeah, he ain't talking about Boehm then.
Yeah. So not only did Bryce say that, I also thought his gushing over Aiden Miller when talking about the young players over the weekend was interesting as well.
We talked about having the influx of the younger players. What is that like to have, let's say, the Crawfords, the Painters, maybe eventually the Millers to help, to get this team to a World Series?
Yeah, if Miller could get off his butt and get in the game, that'd be nice. I'm just kidding. Aiden, I'm just kidding, buddy. I need him to get healthy because he could help us by the end, obviously. But no, I think having guys like that in our clubhouse kind of bring an enthusiasm, right? I mean, they're excited. They're excited to get up here. They're excited to play. I mean, Crawford, he walks around like he's already a big leaguer, and not in a bad way. But he already has that control of the game a little bit, and it's nice to see. And then Painter, we need him to be good, man. I mean, at the end of the day, we really do. Obviously, losing Wills and not really sure when he's going to come back or anything like that. And then, I mean, losing Ranger, I mean, one of the best we've had in the last couple of years. So he's got some shoes to fill, but he's just got to be himself and go out there and, pitch every 5th day and do his thing.
So in that, he did say Aiden Miller, we could use him at the end of the year. My question is where? Like, again, if he's not going to learn to play outfield, I don't know if he has a spot. And they're not going to trade Boehm early, but he also did reveal there that Aiden's dealing with a bit of a back or an injury, and then after the game they said a back injury.
Yeah.
So Bryce got. He's right from the standpoint of they need these guys to come up and play well, and that was the one thing that he said that I agree with. Watching Justin Crawford over the weekend,
yeah,
he didn't look overwhelmed.
Yeah,
he looked ready for it, and I think being the son of Carl Crawford and being in big league locker rooms from the time you're a kid, it's something you can't replicate. It's just a normal kid that doesn't have that kind of access, I guess.
Well, that is the best thing when your kid sort of grew up around the game, because you know what? You're not overwhelmed by the moment. You almost embrace it, Yeah. It becomes second nature to you. That's why you see these ball players, kids, they come up, they've been hanging around the clubhouse since they were young. Mm-hmm. They've been going to the batting cage with dad since they were young. They got a chance to watch this great athlete, this great player who their dad was playing with. So it becomes like second nature to them. It almost gives them the confidence that they belong. Mm-hmm. That's the biggest thing with teenagers, young kids, as you continue to grow and try to develop as an athlete. A lot of it is confidence. So to have your kid around you like that, yeah, I'm sure that certainly helps out Justin Crawford. Yeah. That's why you love a coach's kid. I mean, not a coach's kid, but a former player's kid.
Yeah.
Love coaches' kids too, but still.
Yeah, in a different way. Yeah, they'll come in and do their thing. But the confidence in which he played on Saturday, just leading off the game with the double, able to go get that pitch and drive it the way that he did. Even the plays in center field were good. Like he only got 2 of them, but he didn't flinch, didn't hesitate, didn't look like he had a bad read on him, and then had a single late. Now that's probably goes the other way with a real major league shortstop out there. But the biggest takeaway from me about Justin Crawford over the weekend is that he did look the part. Yeah. He looked the part. So that was good to see. Schwarber went yard in his first at bat after getting paid.
That was great to see.
That was a quick swing. That was beautiful. And then Kyle Backus could be the third option out of the ball. The third lefty.
I always wonder with Schwarbs, because he's the only one on the team I believe uses the red sunglasses.
Yeah, during the day.
Yeah. What does that look like with the ball coming? I mean, because it's a red lens. Is that what he's seeing? Or is he seeing clear?
He's seeing clear.
So it's clear as you look out. You just have the reflection. Yes.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't have a great answer.
It looks pretty cool. I just always wonder what the hell it looks like to him with the ball coming.
I'm always surprised that the guys can wear sunglasses while hitting. I don't know.
I agree.
Yeah. Well, he made it here before 3:30.
I told you.
Never a doubt.
I told you.
Well, so you landed in Baltimore at what time?
I think around 1.
Okay.
1:05, something like that.
That's a.
How fast is that damn Uber driver driving?
Dude, you pay him a little extra to put a little lead foot?
Yeah, I was going to say, what did he do, 80 up here?
No, that was a whole thing. It's a whole thing. He didn't want to take us.
Of course he didn't.
He didn't want to take us.
Like Philly, what?
Yeah. Well, because I think the way it works is they don't know where they're going until you're in the car and they fully accept it. They just say yes and they go over there.
They go over and get it, yeah.
So, we call the Uber. And thank you to Joe from Fans of Philly because he is a psychopath. And as soon as all of our flights got canceled, he was like, there's one to Baltimore. There's one this. So he has booked on like 6 different flights. So we take this one. So we go up there and we get the Uber. And my phone rings about a minute before he gets there. He's like, hey, it's your Uber driver. I'm like, hey, how are you? He said, where are you guys going? And I said, I put it right there in the app. And he goes, okay, all right. So, and then we got in the car, and he asked again before it was officially accepted. He said, so where are you guys going? And I was like, are you going to drive us there or are you not going to drive us there? She said, I will drive you there. I said, all right, we're going to Philadelphia and New Jersey. And he was like, oh. But he took us. Did a good job. Here I am.
Yeah, you got here just in time.
What are you guys talking about?
Did you tell him it was caller of the year?
Oh, dude.
Yeah.
Come on. He knows. Everybody knows.
He was fired up about that.
Yeah, Baltimore's buzzing with caller of the year.
No, it's good stuff. It's good stuff. And listen, coming up, we're revealing the second region.
Which is Hoagie Mouth bracket,
It's the Hoagie Mouth bracket.
Yeah.
We got some. It's a loaded field.
Yeah.
It's a loaded field.
We're talking about Bryce.
Talking about Bryce.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
What about?
Big deal.
What, still?
Yeah, well, listen, you had the Caney tweet from Friday.
Oh, yeah, the Reese Hoskins
thing. I know you're in New Orleans.
Yeah, well, no, I saw all that. Hey, I even asked you about it on Saturday. Relax.
In our huddle up session.
Yeah.
Now, what do you think about Caney putting it out at 6:03? Right when we're off the air.
Oh, well, she's clearly, she's mad at Ike because Ike didn't think she does any work.
And she said, take this.
I didn't even think about that.
She had the scoop
could have been retaliation. You're right. I didn't even think about that.
Yeah. She's like, I'm going to get us to Broads.
Okay.
I mean, at 6:03, she puts it out. 1.1 million views in that tweet. It's the scoop of the century.
In Phillies Insider of the Year, Caney's right up there at this point.
It's number one.
Number one.
Yep.
Number one. So, but that and then, over the weekend, just about the roster. And he's like, yeah, pitching staff's great. Bullpen, really, that's good. And then the lineup, he's like, a lot of the same guys are back, and it's on us to go do this.
I didn't hear him say that.
Yeah. So it feels like there's a bigger wedge being divided between him and Dave Dombrowski. But listen, Spike, he's got a point.
You know what? It's a little LeBron-y to me.
Uh-oh. Yeah.
It is. Yeah. It's a little, give me more. How about you do something, big guy?
He's working on it. He's working on it.
Well, now I remember. Now I remember everything.
You want to host?
No.
All right. Well, Spike is here. He sounds a little tired, but that's all right.
I am.
He made it.
Little worn out.
Coming up next, we will reveal the Hoagie Mouth bracket, and this time we're going to do it by matchups rather than 8.
Wow, who'd have thought that?
Yeah,
who'd have thought that would be a good idea?
No, you weren't here.
Yeah.
All right, that's coming up next here on Ike, Spike, and Fritz on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Ever wanted to go to the NBA Finals? Well, now's your chance, courtesy of FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. All you have to do is use your profit boost on an NBA future, and you'll be entered for a shot to win an NBA Finals trip for 2. NBA futures let you lock in your pick for who you think will go all the way. Now, whether it's a team to win the championship or a conference title, visit FanDuel.com/local to get started. Play your game with FanDuel, official sports betting partner of the NBA. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. No purchase necessary. Limit 1 entry for Profit Boost token. Opt-in required. Must apply Profit Boost token on select market. Restrictions apply. See full terms, including methods of entry at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The showdown that was shut down.
Yo, the camera got hurt playing basketball.
They want me in the boot for 3 more weeks. Okay. But now, it's back. Joe versus Check. The basketball challenge.
I mean, listen, no one cares when I win.
It's 2-2 on the basketball. Coming soon, only on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Brought to you by Community College of Philadelphia. Rise from within.
Presenting a Gain Flings love story. Dear love of my life, we were on the 12B bus this morning when I caught a whiff. A scent so fresh, so life-changing, I had to find its source. Alas, I didn't know if you were the woman in the pink freshly washed cardigan or the retired mailman next to me, but I knew one of you was my soulmate. Ah, the scent of Gain Flings. Try Gain Flings with OxyBoost and Febreze.
If you love sports, this is the show for you. It's You Better You Bet with me, Nick Costos. Weekday mornings 9 to noon Eastern on the free Odyssey app and YouTube at The Costos. Bringing you the biggest NFL news, guests, and notes from the offseason while getting you ready to win the madness of college hoops. It's You Better You Bet with me, Nick Costos. Live and interactive Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to noon Eastern. Presented by BetMGM. Download the Odyssey app and listen from anywhere for sports talk from people who love sports.
Hey, it's James Seltzer. You hungry? Good thing Uber Eats has the best deals at all your favorite local restaurants. Like this great deal at La Scala's. From now until March 31st, get a buy one, get one free deal on rigatoni vodka, all on the Uber Eats app. So next time you're craving a great meal, don't overthink it. Get it on Uber Eats and save big with a great deal. Order now only on Uber Eats. Terms apply. See app for details.
Why does it matter to members that Aetna was named a Best Medicare Advantage company by U.S. News & World Report? Because they chose a plan that gives them real support, real people, and real care. We show up with care management that ensures doctors work together on complicated conditions. We show up with the latest in online tools to make healthcare easier to use anytime. We don't show up for awards. We show up for you. And showing up for you is how healthier happens together.
Now through March 2nd, during the BMW President's Day sales event, take advantage of exceptional lease and finance offers on the versatile BMW X3. For more details, visit bmwcenters.com.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture. We cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
Hey, Bobby B here. There's quite a buzz going on about Evans Pest Control.
Google Evans Pest Control and control flying pests.
Evans Pest Control. Oh.
High five! Up top!
Dave's company just got the 5-year price lock guarantee from Comcast Business.
Yeah!
It's 5 years of gig speed internet, advanced security, and a great rate that won't change. All from the company with 99.9% network reliability.
Heck yeah!
He hasn't given this many high fives since Deborah brought in her famous banana bread.
Yes!
The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee. Powering 5 years of savings, powering possibilities.
And it's hurting, but I am not stopping. Woo!
For a limited time, now through March 29th, switch to Comcast Business to lock in your rate for 5 years and get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Or ask how to get started with 150 megabit internet for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Don't wait. Call today. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. Paperless billing and automatic payments with bank account required. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge excluding taxes and fees.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
What's up? It's Draymond Green. I'm back for my 14th NBA season, and my podcast, The Draymond Green Show, is back too. This season, I'm breaking down games, reacting to the biggest NBA stories, and sitting down with teammates, rivals, and culture shapers. And trust me, I'm not holding back, on the court or on the mic. 2 new episodes every week. New segments, big conversations, real basketball talk for the real hoop heads. Listen to and follow The Draymond Green Show wherever you get your podcasts. We're back. We're better. Let's get it.
Every pitch, every storyline, every reason to believe again.
That ball is gone!
Your exclusive home for Phillies spring training is Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Oh, man. Come on. It's playing in the old locker room yesterday at the Team USA. A thrilling overtime win over Canada. Poor Canada. That's our 4th sport. That's
hockey. Yeah, it is a bummer for them.
Yeah, that's all they care about up there. We took it to them. Yeah. Just kidding. I mean, United States actually got dominated, but all that matters at the end. They won 2-1. Spike, did you check out that game at all yesterday?
No, we were doing our podcast at Preservation Hall while the game was going on because it was yesterday morning, right? Yeah. It was funny. We were recording, and out of nowhere, I heard from outside a huge cheer and then a USA chant, and I figured I sort of guessed what happened.
Yeah, it was cool.
You saw it was Jack Hughes that did it, right? That's my guy.
That is your boy.
Yep.
Dude, seriously, hockey players got a ton of respect for them.
Oh, dude.
Stick to the face.
It's an iconic photo.
Oh, yeah.
Man.
These guys are incredible. Yeah. And it's not even like he's some old, grizzled veteran. Yeah. He's a young, handsome dude, and he doesn't care his teeth. Well, yeah.
Well, I think he was dating Tate McRae there for
What the hell is that?
A Canadian superstar singer. So not only did he beat Canada, he also took the Canada's sweetheart.
Well, and when I got back and I told Broads I liked Jack Hughes, he got all offended because he's the devil. But good player, man. Guy's a good player.
Yeah.
Listen, it was quite a moment. First time since 1980.
Really?
First time since 1980.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't really follow the Olympics.
No, we all had the same reaction.
Yeah.
Like, really?
Yeah.
1980?
Yeah, neat.
I'm sure you loved the next question today.
What is it?
Non-Philadelphia sporting event you'll never forget.
A non-Philadelphia sporting event you'll never forget? I don't even understand. Oh, a sporting event that has nothing to do with Philly.
I didn't want the answer to be the Super Bowl.
Oh.
The dagger.
Oh, well.
The dagger.
You know I'm a fraud, and until I was like 16, I didn't even like the teams here, so I have plenty of
He has plenty of events that he likes. Yeah.
Well, you were there for the Buckner game.
I was. Now that is.
You were in the building?
Yes, Game
Really?
6, 1986.
Wow.
Yeah, my dad was friends with this guy, Charlie.
Vintage.
Yeah, well, yeah. I was there. I was plated in gold. Yeah. My
Front row seats.
My dad was friends with the equipment manager of the Mets, Charlie Samuels, and we went to that game. And I'll never forget when they put up on the scoreboard, "Congratulations, Boston Red Sox."
Wow.
Yeah, I saw it. Yeah. What a moment. Yeah.
I remember watching that game, man. I was watching that game live.
Incredible moment. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. I was a Met. I like Darryl Strawberry and Doc Gooden.
Dude, how could you not?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But now you're a Philly guy?
No, I'm just saying. I was a Reds fan.
Yeah, I never.
I was a Reds fan that liked Darryl Strawberry and Doc Gooden.
I know. All right, Spike, are you ready to unveil
Yes.
the Hoagie Mouth bracket?
Yes.
Buzz, hit the music. All right. The Hoagie Mouth bracket.
Oh, here we go.
Another loaded field. All right, we'll start.
Oh, caller of the year.
All right, we'll start. We'll start with the 4-5 matchup.
Okay.
We'll start with the 4-5 matchup in the Hoagie Mouth round. Cowboy Jim versus Jeff in Wilmington.
Who's the 4
Who's the
seed?
seeds?
Yeah.
It's 4 versus 5.
Oh, did you say
Who's
that?
the 4?
Oh, the 4 is Cowboy Jim.
Okay.
You're all right. Listen, there's a reason why I'm on that side usually. Okay? Okay.
So Cowboy Jim versus Jeff in Wilmington.
Yes. So Cowboy Jim is the 4 seed, Jeff in Wilmington the 5 seed.
Just to let people know, when they're all unveiled at 94wip.com/caller, you can download the bracket. So if you want an office pool.
I like the office pool idea.
Yes.
We're going to need photos, if you do print it out, of you guys filling out the bracket.
Filling out the bracket.
At your office pool.
Okay.
At your office pool.
So Cowboy Jim versus regular guy Jeff in Wilmington. But cousin or brother of.
Brother of Chuckhorn Jerry.
Yes,
and,
right.
And we will do this bracket on Wednesday.
Right.
Right. So that is the 4-5 matchup. The 3-6 matchup finds the 3 seed, Dustin in the Northeast.
Wow, a 3 seed seems high.
What a run for Dustin.
Yep.
Versus the 6 seed, Truckhorn Jerry.
Whoa.
Yeah, listen, the brothers in the same bracket. That's drama.
Wow.
That is drama. You like that, Ike?
Yes, I do.
The people putting this together knew what they were doing.
They did. Seems like it so far.
All right.
Seems like they must have met up or some such.
Must have been a huddle up sesh.
Yeah.
All right, the Hoagie Mouth bracket. Next, the 2-7 matchup. The 7 seed, Jason in Swedesboro. Not OG Jason in Swedesboro.
Who was on the trip?
Who was on the trip?
Is still in New Orleans.
Is he?
Yes, most of them are still there.
Yeah, except for you.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, you got your way.
Yep.
But Jason in Swedesboro, younger caller, full of energy.
Yep.
Loves Jalen a little too much.
What are they going to do? Stay there on Wednesday?
A lot of them are. Yeah.
wow.
Well, it's sort of weird. Well, whatever.
We'll get there.
Yeah.
The 2 seed in the Hoagie Mouth bracket, Herb in the Northeast. 2 seed.
For now.
Totally disagree. Although Friday he spurned me. I named him a 1 seed. And they started talking about college basketball having six fouls for the first 3 minutes of the phone call. And I said, damn it.
Yeah, he should be a 2 seed.
All right, so Herb is a 2 seed versus Jason in Swedesboro.
I think there's upset potential.
Herb's not a 1 seed.
No.
Listen,
he doesn't deserve it.
In the huddle up session, there might have been a disagreement on that. But
you're lying. You didn't disagree at all.
I know.
Yeah.
I know. But
I remember the conversation well.
It was actually a very friendly conversation.
Yeah.
There was really no arguing. But the 1-8 matchup in the Hoagie Mouth bracket, named appropriately for the 8 seed. Okay, Andrew.
Oh.
Okay, Andrew.
Yep, an 8 seed.
Who somehow got in there.
Well, come on. He
deserves to be
in.
Somehow got in there. Versus the 1 seed, Chuck in Mount Airy.
Wow.
Congratulations, Chuck. You are a 1 seed.
Yep.
Wow.
And we'll see how that one happens to go.
Yeah.
Wow.
So the way that this will,
Look at these matchups.
yes,
I know.
the way that it'll work on each day, at least for the first round this week, and then Sweet 16, Elite 8, Final Four, all that's next week. The day that we are doing that bracket, we will make sure that those folks call that day.
Right.
But we don't want it to be a matchup, talking about the other one. We just want you to do your thing.
Just call, yeah.
Do your thing.
Yeah. Because
do your thing.
And also their year's worth of calls are being factored
Of
into
course.
Now, of course, recency bias is going to matter.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, well, I'm glad we're checking history because it's gonna be needed for one of these players.
especially in this round. Especially in this round.
So I'm looking at these matchups. Herb, I can see Herb all the way to the final in this matchup.
Feels like a Herb run.
Yeah. Now, Cowboy Jim and Jeff and Wilmington, that's going to be a tough one there.
So Herb, and who's the one in Herb's?
That's Chuck and Mount Airy.
Chuck, right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now again, Cowboy Jim's a frisky 4 seed.
He is.
Yes, I agree.
I mean, that is a frisky 4 seed. Dustin versus Trucker and Jerry, perfect matchup there.
Yeah.
in
See, Herb dusts. He will dust Jason and Swedesboro.
He will.
Yeah, Jason Sweetsboro's got no chance.
No shot.
Yeah,
no shot. The real question is, can Cowboy Jim knock off
Chuck?
No chance.
Or OK Andrew?
No chance. I will intervene. I don't care.
You can't say this.
Yes, I can.
Dude, I think Cowboy Jim. No, you're not going to intervene.
if they have okay, yeah. All right.
You're not going to
We'll say that
intervene.
the voters
No.
vote.
There's no intervening.
Pretend I didn't say it.
I will show the votes. People will be able to see the votes. We'll be able to count
We're
all the
not
legal
rigging
votes.
this. Yes, the votes count.
What do we think?
Buzz
This
wants
is
to,
no.
Buzz wants to make his vote public. He wants to make all his votes public.
Well, I have to decide. We have to decide whether that is appropriate or not.
I know.
Because you're not supposed to do that in the Football Hall of Fame, right?
Well, I think after each round, it's okay.
You think it's okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because once the voting has been done,
Okay.
it's been done.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yep. So Chuck versus OK Andrew, Herb versus Jason in Swedesboro, Dustin in the Northeast versus Trucker and Jerry, Cowboy Jim versus Jeff in Wilmington. Buzz, do you have any quick thoughts as a member of the committee on that one?
Feels like a chalky region, if I'm being honest.
Okay.
Feels like a chalky. Like I know there's some frisky.
Is that racial?
No, has nothing to do with race.
A chalky. I don't.
Well, did you hear?
Chalk, like it's chalk.
Oh, okay.
Did you hear Buzz? Well, Buzz earlier was talking about the culture that LeBron has influenced.
Yeah.
So
Who said that, Buzz?
I did, yeah.
What's
There
the
we go.
LeBron culture? Like, what are you talking
The
about?
next question
thought I was
was.
bad. You
I know.
thought I was hard
The
on
next
you.
question was a non-Philly sporting event that you'll always remember, and I said Game 7, Cavs Warriors, the LeBron chase down block felt like a culturally significant moment, and these two came at me like LeBron hasn't said any culture in ever.
Culturally significant to who?
exactly.
I guess no one,
Yeah,
but he's just
all
a
right.
really good player.
Yes.
Yes.
All right, fine.
Ultimately forgettable. Definitely one of the 10 best players of all time.
5.
10.
5.
10.
5.
10.
Let's get Herb in the Northeast reaction to being a 2 seed in Caller of the Year. What's up, Herb?
What's happening? Nah, I'm okay. It's no big deal, man. You know what I mean?
Wow.
The thing is, what I want to know
Official comment.
because next week I'm supposed to be working with some Flyers players.
Okay.
I don't know the date yet. We didn't get it. I go into work on Thursday. Hopefully the schedule will be done.
Well, what are you working on
Okay,
them with? Like their moves?
We have a special thing that we got to drive. I got to go to Voorhees, pick them up, take them in the Northeast, and another driver's picking up over at the picking people at the arena, going up to the Northeast. I don't. So that's
This
all
is
I know.
real 2-seed stuff.
But,
Yeah.
yeah. So what am I supposed to do?
Just be
okay?
yourself.
That's,
Just be yourself.
so you guys are gonna call. I'm gonna call in on a certain day.
Well, Wednesday is when we're judging this. So, like all of your calls for the past year, we are logging in our brain, and that's how it's really being viewed.
So-
You're not matching up against. I mean, you have a matchup,
So
but it's not like you're like battling them.
I call in on.
Here we go.
I call in on Wednesday. What time? 2:00.
Well,
What
what do you think the show? What time do you think the show's on? 2 to 6?
Yeah.
During
2 to
that
6,
time.
so.
Yeah, during that time.
Okay,
And that
so I
will
just
you'll
call-
remind
okay.
people of your greatness, Herb. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah. So what'd you do this
Why you
weekend?
sound so down, Herb? What have you been doing?
I'm not down. I'm fine, brother. I'm
Okay.
just relaxing, just shoveling the snow. I'm watching the combine stuff right now. Eisman's on and some
right
other
now.
guys are on,
Nobody's working out.
You got out there and shoveled yesterday? Today?
I went out there like 12 o'clock. Yeah, it was pretty heavy, that snow, but I'm all good. I'm ready to drive tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
All right. Yeah, the roads are good out there, Herb.
Yeah, I drove yesterday. Like we got done. I guess we had a job at the arena yesterday, and we got out of there. I guess it was around 4 o'clock. So 3:34. So the lacrosse team they played. Originally, they were supposed to make the game at 12, but then they decided 1 o'clock. So we got out
this
of
is
there.
two-seat stuff. Yeah, this is two-seat stuff. Yeah, you want
Now that I got you on.
Yeah, okay.
What was
turn this around?
what were you going down to New Orleans for? What was that about?
Was my podcast has a road trip every year, and a bunch of the listeners of the podcast went down there.
Have you been to New Orleans, Herb?
3 times, yeah.
Anything notable from those trips?
Wow.
I had Eagle players. We had my Eagles trip.
I bet
Road
you'd like
trip
it down there.
Down there.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, if Ike knows what I'm talking about.
I haven't been there it's been a while. I should probably go back down and see what it
Bourbon
looks
Street is still there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Hell yeah.
I could tell you guys some stories, but I can't put it.
Oh, yeah, everybody smiled to his face.
About sex and stuff?
That strip club. There's a strip place over there on Bourbon Street,
A lot of them.
right?
Yep.
Yep.
Right near Sonesta.
There's a
right near the
penthouse.
Sonesta
Isn't there a
Hotel.
penthouse one? Oh.
I don't know about.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah.
What I wanted to tell you, Spike, okay?
Yes.
I used to work for Lyft.
Okay.
From 18, 19, and 2020.
Okay.
And what they do is when it's a long distance run, a lot of times they'll tell the driver ahead of time that you got a long distance run. Other times they'll send the driver in to go pick you up, and they don't know where they're going.
Yeah.
Okay. And then a lot of times either they'll call you ahead of time and ask and say, "Where you going?" And they rip off the drivers. When I last job
That's what he
I
said.
did
Yeah.
to New York, I did on a Friday night with 2 of the Flyers' girlfriends. Picked them up on a Friday, and they only paid me $139. I never got money for the tolls, and enough money for tolls and the tip.
This is
I
brutal.
wound up getting back at 8:30 at night.
Should have been a one seat.
Yeah.
And then I worked till like 3 in the morning. But
all right.
This is a brutal call.
They rip us off.
Yeah. Sorry to hear.
Yeah.
I'm just I don't know what you paid for that or whatever, but
$230.
Wow.
Baltimore's a lot easier to drive than going into New York.
Yeah.
Baltimore.
The tunnels are too much.
That's Northeast
aggravation.
accent. Yeah.
Getting in and getting out.
My mom
So-
probably says it that way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You think you're going to beat
But,
Chuck in this matchup here, or in this bracket, Herb?
What are we going? What are you
Yeah, don't
going
worry
to do?
about it.
It's whoever's taller.
What are you going to? What do you want? What's this all about? As far as you're going to ask questions.
Nah, you're just going to do your normal phone call.
Just make a phone call just like this.
Yeah, but hopefully a little,
Yeah, a little better.
Because this will get you upset.
Yeah,
a little better.
Jason Sweetsboro is feeling an upset out.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, this is brutal.
All right, Herb. All right.
Oh boy.
All right.
You kept waiting for it to turn around.
No, all right, Herb. All right, Herb. He is someone who could either get knocked off early or go around. And again, for our people theoretically in the field of 32, you're not really getting matched up, not really asking questions. Just perform. Do your normal
Just do your
call.
thing.
Just normal call.
Do your thing.
Yeah, they think they have to do something. Like,
Yeah.
You don't have to do anything.
No.
What do you do?
Well, he's got to be good.
Yeah.
That'd be good.
You got to have good calls.
And you could talk trash about the person you're matched up against. I just don't know how that's going to reflect within the voting.
Yeah. I don't
That's
care
not what I'm looking for.
It's funny, but the fans may be looking for that.
They might be. They might be looking for a little edge.
Yeah.
But it's kind of like when the fantasy football players, they're always like, I'm so good at fantasy.
Yeah.
I don't care.
Yeah, nobody's that good at fantasy.
I don't care. Although the guy that won last year.
Yes.
Marcus in New Jersey.
Yes.
Yeah.
We're
Insanely.
not letting him back in.
Well, he is back in.
Oh, that's right. He is back in.
Might run this league for a little bit. Let's see how this goes. Bam and Upper Darby.
We're doing that back to back. This is
What's
okay.
up, guys? Good afternoon.
What's up, Bam?
Not much. I want y'all to say hi to Lady A for me.
Huh?
Who?
Oh, Lady A is there. His
Lady A.
his
yeah.
Oh. Yeah. We'll
Hey,
put her in
Lady
the
A.
bracket.
Say hi.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yep.
Let me shut up.
Yep.
Yeah, all right. Bam, you see that hockey game yesterday?
Oh yeah, USA.
Stupid.
Yeah, it was awesome, man. It was awesome. You know, and I don't know if you guys talked to Louis Coco. Did he tell you anything?
Well, yeah, again. All right. All right. So, all right. How do I explain this one on the air? So Louis, you know, little Louis?
Yeah.
I don't know why I call him little. He's perfectly, you know.
Nah, he's little.
He's
Louis
little
from
fella.
Nebraska?
He's little.
No, Louis Coco, one of our newer producers.
Yeah,
Louis.
Yeah, yes. No, he doesn't even go by Louis except for us. Yes.
Yeah. And we're thinking about replacing Flyers Video Bros with Louis.
Yeah.
But Louis said that in the hotel they put him up in for overnight for the morning show, the room he couldn't sleep because the room next to him, the people in there were making love so loud he couldn't sleep.
Oh, good for him.
This is what Louis said.
The guy in the other room,
Little innocent Louis. Now, Bam, you are alleging that you were the person in the other room, right?
Yeah, me and Lady A was in there. We popped two. She made me pop 2 blue chews.
Well, you should only
need one.
Yeah, as directed. Yeah.
as directed. All right.
Yeah. Are you trying to overdose over there? What are you doing?
Yeah. Come on. 8 hours? Who needs that?
You can vouch for it.
What did he say?
She said she can vouch for it.
No, she's lying too.
Everyone's in on the bet.
Yeah.
Everyone's in on the bet. All right.
He's cracking himself up.
You are cracking yourself up. Well, Bam, I would be listening in the 5:30 reveal to see where you land in Caller of the Year, if theoretically you make it for Caller of the Year. But I have a pretty good suspicion you're going to make it.
Thank you. Is Buzz still with y'all right now?
Unfortunately.
Yeah.
Hey, Buzz. Remember, hey, Spike, remember the other day I was talking to you about taking over as for Blue Jeans?
Taking over for you mean Rob Lincoln, our program director. We take over for Rob. Yes.
Yep. Did you tell Buzz what position he's going in?
Oh, I don't even remember. Is he the morning show producer?
No, he's a new Wecker.
Yes. Well, that was Joe's job. Yeah.
Yep. And I just came up with another show idea,
see what
right?
Seed Bam is.
Hey Fritz, instead of Fritz at 6, right? It's gonna be Al Morgini, Ashton Sullivan, and Bros at 6.
Oh, okay. That's fine. Did you also say I could be Screech this morning with John Johnson? I got that report as well.
I sure did. Well, no, with Steve Trevelise.
Oh, right. I forgot because John Johnson never works when there's a snowstorm. So Trev was in.
He pulled the camera. He pulled the camera on snow day.
Yeah. Well,
I can't believe we went Herb Bam back to back.
Well, that's what happens when we're in this chair.
Yeah.
But speaking of which, the morning show not on today.
Really?
Yeah, they are in
Clearwater.
Okay, but why weren't they on the air?
I don't know. I don't think it was a big snowstorm down in Clearwater.
No.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
So I made it back.
Yeah.
They're not on the air today.
No.
You guys, look, I got the text from Mike. I'm coming in, big dog. Yeah. And then I got the disappointed text from Jack. I guess I have to come in too.
Well, I didn't say I guess. I said I'm coming too. And I said, Joe, I gotta go. And I got out there as fast.
I said the big dog is coming in.
Yes.
You said the big dog's coming
coming in.
And then I said little dog.
Yeah, also has to come in now. Can't do it from his couch.
No.
Well,
That would have been a
you
tough
were
one.
fighting to get back here, so.
I didn't. Look, look.
No,
okay.
Man, I was impressed.
Okay,
I was impressed, brother. You kidding me?
Well, yeah. Thank you again to Joe from Fans of Philly from making sure this happened.
And leaving the Rights to Ricky crew behind.
Can I tell you this? So, all right. So, when we left for the trip, we all knew there was a possibility of snow on Sunday, but nobody thought it was going to be like this, right? So it became clear it was going to be like this on Saturday. And the flight started getting canceled, left and right.
Yep.
The Ricky people, God bless them, every single one of them, I said, hey, you can't get back on Monday. I'm like, they're like, there's worse places to be stuck.
Yeah, that is a good point.
Yeah.
Yes.
Everybody's having a good time.
It's like getting stuck in Florida, like in Miami or something. Yeah.
Yeah, so everybody was having a good time. Nobody cared.
Yeah. Now they're like, hell, if we got to be stuck somewhere, I'd rather be stuck here.
OG Jason on the trip, little fact, he was amazed nobody knew who he was.
Not surprising. He also told me that he asked Daryl about his stupid VJ Edgecombe free throw percentage bit.
No, he didn't.
Well, he said he had 100 witnesses to it, and that you were a little distracted when he asked. It's probably why you weren't going to remember it. But this
didn't happen.
Yeah, listen, it felt pretty far fetched to me.
It was. I heard all the questions.
Yeah. Listen, I know.
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah.
So
Daryl faced the music. Daryl went up, did a little Q&A with our
A lot of Jared
listeners.
McCain questions.
So the first one, I agreed. I said, it was his idea. Daryl asked if he could come up and say hi to everyone.
Yeah.
I said yes. And he said, I'll take questions. I said, okay, I will not record it, so you can feel free to. And I asked everybody else not to. So he goes up. He said, if anyone has any questions. This lady, she's a big afternoon show listener, actually has no idea that the podcast even existed, was on the trip with her husband and her son. She stands up, she points at him, and says, why did you trade Jared McCain? and she had just had the 3-hour open bar pre-party, too.
Oh, there you go.
So
There you
she
go.
was
nice, ready to go.
Yeah, she was ready to go.
yeah,
So,
and Daryl answered it, I'm sure, in a very professional way.
yeah, he said, look, I think he sucks. No, he didn't say that. He did not say that.
He did not say
Another big game yesterday.
He did. Of course he did.
And he's barking like a dog.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Who could have seen it coming?
Did you leave Angelina
I
behind?
want to be very clear. Daryl did not say that.
I know.
Yeah, okay.
Did you leave Angelina behind? He stayed down there?
Well, his crew. I think they live in New Orleans now. I don't think they're ever coming back. Yeah.
They're perfectly fine staying for an extra day.
Well, Mike said to me, he said, you might as well just go to Florida from here.
I know.
And I said, so I know what you're trying to do.
He's trying to go to Florida from there.
You always think everyone else is scheming.
Well, all I could think about is I'm not carrying all your equipment to Florida, buddy.
Oh, yeah, we did that last year.
Yeah, let Moshe do it.
Yeah. So is he going to go straight to Florida?
I have no idea. He's got to come get the equipment.
No, he landed there today. The equipment got sent early.
Then my bet would be that Mike Angelina does not come back here.
Yeah.
0% chance.
Yeah.
All right, on the other side, in addition to your phone calls on the Bryce Harper situation, also...
You never even asked me my take on it.
I'm good.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm good. You're fine. You're exactly where you need to be. We're going to talk some Eagles next.
Okay. All right. Okay.
Listen, we got a change of tune from the NFL on a once iconic play. Saquon Barkley kicks Elliott Shore-Parks right in the groin, figuratively. And a target that many were hoping for this offseason taken off the market. All that's coming up next on Ike, Spike, and Fritz on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Warm up with spring training. Tonight, Phillies, Nationals. The first pitch is at 6:05.
Back, track, wall, and gone.
Catch all the action here on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Did you know Verizon Home Internet covers more homes with faster speeds across the country than any other provider? Now you can get award-winning Fios Internet for just $20 a month for 3 years. Switch today and enjoy savings you can count on. Verizon Home Internet consists of Fios and 5G home. Availability varies. Comparison based on FCC PDS data of home internet providers with download speeds over 50 Mbps. June 2025. Limited time offer for eligible new customers. Fios $20 per month plan with auto pay, mobile phone plan, mobile plus home, and bonus discount. Enrollment required. 3-year price guarantee applies only to the then current base Monthly rate for FiOS. Additional terms apply.
Are you looking for a lawn care service that delivers great results and is safer for your family and pets? Choose Natural Lawn of America. Natural Lawn has been growing green lawns quickly, more naturally, and with fewer weeds for over 35 years. Their custom approach uses organic fertilizers and safer weed and insect controls, ensuring a healthier lawn season after season. Right now, take advantage of their limited time offer. Free seeding every year. Call 800-FREE-SEED today. Choose Natural Lawn of America. Greener grass, fewer weeds guaranteed.
Staples presents That Was Easy.
So I opened a restaurant and needed everything. Menus, signage, catering brochures.
Everything and then some.
I went to Staples. They printed it all and even suggested takeout menus.
One money pit with a side of fries.
But now at Staples, you get up to $125 off custom print orders.
$125 off. Now you're cooking. Brand your business in a big way at Staples.
That was easy.
Shop Staples in store, online, or in the app by 4/4 to unlock. Exclusions apply. Visit staples.com/print for details.
That sound? Yeah, that's not a good sign. Hey, it's Drew Brees. And when your car starts making noises like that, a big repair bill might be coming right at you. But with CarShield, you don't have to fear unexpected breakdowns. CarShield helps protect you from expensive auto repairs. I spent my career making tough calls, but this one is simple.
Visit carshield.com now and join the team that's helped millions of drivers save. Coverage varies by plan. View contracts and exclusions at carshield.com.
You've got places to be, and Wawa's got $5 deals all day. Kick off your morning with a $5 big breakfast meal deal. A sizzly breakfast sandwich, hash brown, and hot or iced coffee. And later, that $5 feeling keeps going with a crispy chicken sandwich. Bold flavor, real value. Because great taste doesn't need to cost more. Order today in the Wawa app or in store. Big cravings, big deals. Gotta have a Wawa.
Breaking news. TurnersvilleJeep.com is now the #1 volume Jeep, Dodge, Ram dealer in South Jersey. Come see why more customers trust TurnersvilleJeep.com for the best inventory and the best prices in the tri-state area. With over 400 new Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks to choose from, there has truly never been a better time to get the vehicle of your dreams and at payments anyone can afford. Reserve your vehicle today at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
The Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club says there's plenty of action all day and all night. Club Risque features free lunch weekdays. That's right, free. Happy hour special 6 days a week, plus the hottest entertainers in the world. Club Risque with 3 locations, Philly, Bristol, and Northeast Philadelphia. Free lunch weekdays, 12 to 3. Happy hour specials, 5 to 6, 6 days a week. For more info, visit clubrisque.com.
Pizza's here. Oh, great. I'd love some, but I'm worried about my stomach issues.
If you're worried about having diarrhea, gas, bloating, stomach pain, or loose, oily stools, it may not just be stomach issues. It could be a condition called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI. With EPI, the pancreas doesn't release enough enzymes to break down food, but EPI is manageable. Use the symptom checker on identifyepi.com and talk to your doctor. That's identifyepi.com. Sponsored by AbbVie.
Jake from State Farm. I just beat my running PR, so I'm celebrating with the Banana Bonanza smoothie.
Hey, and you can keep celebrating when you create an affordable price just for you by bundling your home and auto with the State Farm Personal Price Plan. Go bananas.
I will. Hey, make it a large.
Bundling, just another way to save with the Personal Price Plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Prices are based on rating plans that vary by state. Coverage options are selected by the customer. Availability, amount of discounts and savings, and eligibility vary by state.
Well, good morning, kiddo. I love that you're home from college. I've missed you.
Still taking your Nature-Made vitamins?
Every day. A multivitamin and a probiotic. You better be taking yours.
Still looking out for me, Mom.
I'll never stop.
Made to care for you every day. Nature-Made, the #1 pharmacist-recommended vitamin and supplement brand. Find us in the vitamin aisle, based on a survey of pharmacists who recommend branded vitamins and supplements.
America, look around. Everywhere you go, prices are still high, rates have been whipsawing markets, and the debt and spending don't exactly scream stability. Experts say diversifying with intention is the #1 secret account that all American smart money uses to hedge against instability. Monetary Gold has been around since 2000, witnessing multiple economic setbacks. If you call now, Monetary Gold will cover up to a lifetime of your IRA fees on qualified accounts. Call Monetary Gold now at 877-NOW-GOLD. That's 877-NOW-GOLD. Performance may vary. You should always consult your financial and tax professional.
Empower
Ellie here is getting the sleeve she's always dreamed of. She worked with Empower and planned for her next move, so she got good at money. Now she can be a little bad. Oh, by the way, you spelled journey wrong. No worries. She can afford the cover-up, too. Ooh, check out my tat. It says, invest well, live a little. Start today at empower.com.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Every quarterback at this year's NFL Combine has something to prove besides consensus #1 pick Fernando Mendoza, and that should make for an exciting week in Indianapolis. Every other QB from Ty Simpson to Carson Beck should throw and do everything else that they can to work their way higher into the rankings. A draft with only one quarterback in the first round doesn't have a lot of flash, but that will change as teams always get desperate. I'm Adam Abdallah.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back. It is Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Just because I talk first doesn't mean that Spike isn't here. Yeah, made it back from New Orleans. Took an Uber from Baltimore, of course. Ike Reese is here. Said that, said Big Dog's coming in. 11:50.
Yeah.
I was at the door at 12:02.
Jack wasn't even going to try.
Nope.
He wasn't even trying.
I was just trying to gauge where Ike was.
Yeah.
I was like, you coming in? You coming in? I can stay home. We got Elliot ready
I
to
kind
go.
of felt it, though. That's why I texted him back, like, I'll let you know before noon.
Yep.
Whether or not I can do it.
We got here in 30 minutes. Hustled down here.
Wow.
It was good.
Look at that.
Good. So I have some NFL things I want to get to here before we go back to the phones. And again, the Thief of Joy bracket released at 4:30.
That's exciting as well.
And I tell you what, I think Thief of Joy is the most loaded region.
Really?
Yeah, I think it's the most loaded region.
Really?
Yeah, so we'll get to that coming up at 4:30. But some Eagle stuff here. So tomorrow the Combine, I think, kicks off. But Howie and Nick talking 2:45 and 3. So during the show. Okay. Don't want to miss that.
Oh, that's exciting.
Yeah. So back to back.
Do they know Caller of the Year starts tomorrow?
So
voting?
So we'll unveil, I guess, 2:30. Yeah, we'll talk about it.
Yeah.
And then
quickly get to Howie and Nick.
Thankfully, it's only, 15 minutes each?
Yes.
Well, it better be.
And they have to be on time.
Yeah.
But I think they are on time out there.
No, they are, because it's all slotted. It's time slotted.
Yeah. So they talk tomorrow at 2:45 and 3. They don't know who's going first, who's going second. But Howie and Nick.
I would imagine Howie goes first.
Sets the tone, and then Nick's
yes, let Nick come in.
Guys, I'm right here.
Well, if Nick goes first, then Howie can correct him.
That's a good point.
Yep.
That is true.
That's a good point.
That is true. So looking forward to that. I thought this was funny. Rich McKay said Sunday, Ike's former boss, Rich McKay, said Sunday that he is not anticipating an attempt to ban the tush push this year.
Oh, wonder why. Oh, geez.
1 year
but what
after
about safety?
1 year after debate over the short yardage play ruled the NFL. Yeah.
Oh, what about safety?
I know.
What about safety?
Well, he never did prove that it was unsafe.
Yeah. What about hard to officiate? What about safety? Hard to officiate.
That part they cleaned up.
Yeah, by calling every penalty.
And what was their conversion on it this year? Like 67%?
We abandoned it.
Eventually.
We stopped doing it.
Yeah, eventually.
I know.
It did work in
the Niners game.
The Niners game, we got it twice, I believe.
They really worked in the tush push that week and got it right.
The Eagles should try to get it banned now. So nobody can use it against them.
It's actually not a bad idea.
Unreal.
Yeah.
All that hubbub.
Yeah.
Completely fraudulent.
Yeah. And all it takes. It takes.
Yeah.
Tush push. Done.
Get Troy Vincent on the phone.
Yeah, Ike. He's got to answer for this.
Yeah.
He's got to answer for this. And then thought it was interesting. Kyle Pitts got franchise tagged by the Falcons. So he was someone that people were mentioning as a bounce back candidate.
Bring the kid home.
Bring the kid home. Dallas Goedert, if he walked, you can replace him with Kyle Pitts. But he is not going anywhere. So another tight end down.
Keeping that offense together down there in Atlanta.
Yeah.
I don't know if I was the Falcons. But I try to hold on to Kirk Cousins.
I think they will.
Right?
Well,
I mean, I don't know what Penix is going to be.
I like that you
Penix.
adopted it. It's just Penix. When he plays bad, it's Penix.
Yeah.
When he's drafted, it's Penix.
Yes.
We don't know how long Penix is going to be there in the league.
We don't. He was a little shaky last year. That Penix.
Yeah, that's hard.
Yeah, it's a tough position.
Yeah. And he can't stay healthy.
He can't stay healthy. I don't think he's getting cartilage in his knee.
What are they going to do with Kirk Cousins?
You might as well keep him.
Well, because there were some rumors of him going back to Minnesota.
Yeah.
He shows some signs of life, I guess, the last.
I saw his name with the Jets.
It's about time. He might as well be a Jet. They'll say finally some stability at the quarterback position.
Hey, Jack, how many games did the 2024 Eagles win with Kirk Cousins as quarterback?
At least 12.
Oh, 12?
12 to 13.
Yeah, okay. 13 to 14.
Just runs.
Then they're out in the first round of the playoffs.
I don't know, Jim.
I don't know. You think he could get sacked? On the second round.
Well, the Packers game.
Yeah.
0-1 was horrible too.
Yeah.
He was. Remember that Shield stat?
What was the stat?
It was like the worst performance by a quarterback in a win in a playoff game ever.
Playoff game.
Yeah.
Was that the game where he had 70 passing yards or whatever? Or was that the
Rams games? We had net passing yards.
Okay.
Net passing yards really became an anti-Jalen stat last year.
Well, if they're going to do total touchdowns, I'm going to do net passing.
I'd never heard of net passing yards until the Jalen discussions. And then the final thing, and this is what I mean by a swift kick to the junk of Elliott Short-Parks from Saquon Barkley over the weekend, discussing Sean Mannion's offense.
Hey, I'm super excited about it. I'm going on year 9, which is crazy to say. And I've had a lot of different coaches and head coaches and been a part of a lot of systems. And I don't think I really came across a system like this. And for me, it's just about, it's refreshing. You get something new. You get to learn something new. I got to meet him. We didn't really talk about X's and O's and kind of just really, kept it just introduction and got to meet a lot of the new guys on offense. But as a competitor, you love it. You love the challenge of putting yourself in a new system and, doing the things that you do really well and also things that you need approval on and that they're going to challenge us to do. And I feel like we are able to have that mindset as an offense and buy into that. I think the sky's the limit.
Also, before we get to the Elliott part of it, can you compare how he reacted about the new coaches to AJ?
Took the words right out of my mouth.
Right? Oh,
yes.
sorry. I didn't. Well,
no,
AJ,
good.
they asked him, what was the first pod AJ was on? Because it was
the Micah Parsons.
The Micah Parsons pod. He said, "Are you excited for the new offensive coordinator?" And AJ said, "Oh, I'm always excited." That was the extent of it.
Yep.
This one, I've never worked in a system like this before. Hopefully he can do this. Hopefully he can do that. Like, that is
what you want to hear. As an Eagles fan, that's what I was saying when discussing AJ's comments coming off of that Micah Parsons podcast. That's what I was talking about when answering questions in full, and even if it's you sort of playing it up a little bit, right?
Yep.
You do that. You're one of the leaders on the team. You're a captain. You're on the offense. You're absolutely right. Hearing Saquon say that's what a leader is supposed to do. That's how you feel as an Eagles fan, good about the upcoming season. Saquon's talking about how excited he is and how he's never seen these types of schemes and this and that and the other. It gets me excited. It should get you excited as a fan versus, hey, I'm always excited.
Yeah, And the thing about it is,
I mean, you thought the same thing I thought.
Yeah,
when I heard
I'm
that
listening to
answer.
say it. And the thing is, it's not like AJ isn't a good talker. I could understand if AJ, like Jalen's not a good talker, right? Jalen is man of a few words. So if Jalen didn't say much, that's different. AJ is a good talker. When he wants to talk about something, he can talk about it. He's full of personality. He's a smart guy, all those things. So it's not like, Saquon is a good talker. So it's not like we're going good talker versus bad talker here. Both good talkers.
Yeah, both good talkers.
Yeah.
Yeah, and AJ, when he is engaged in something and he wants to show you how fully he's supporting something, he's very equipped to express that.
Yeah.
He has no problem expressing that. You listen to that podcast with dudes on dudes, he never problem expressing himself about the things he wanted to talk about.
Talked a lot about Julio Jones, about Mike
show you his
Vrabel.
personality and all those types of things. Oh, real quick, I gotta do a little show on show thing here real quick.
Oh no.
I don't even like to do this.
Okay.
Because it's big, bro. But Hugh, Bro, I understand you want to root and look for the bright side of things.
What did he do?
My man Hugh is just twisting himself in a pretzel with this AJ thing.
To make it a positive?
Yes, there's a lot of he's just different, you don't understand, and there's a lot of excuses when it comes to AJ.
Wasn't he the one that was like...
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. And now all of a sudden it's a complete 180 degrees.
Wow.
And now everybody doesn't understand AJ and this and that and the other. I'm like, big dog, it's okay, big dog. You call it how you see it. That's how you normally do. Call it how you see it.
Wow.
There's no way you're calling it how you see it with AJ right now. And I love AJ, but I'm not going to sit here and make excuses for things that I don't think are beneficial for the team. This isn't about AJ. This isn't the Philadelphia AJs. This is the Philadelphia Eagles.
Who got to Hugh? Is it the tweeters?
That's who I think it is. That's who
right.
I think it is.
All right.
I think it's the tweeters and him feeling like he's too critical with Jalen and this and that and the other. So now we're doing the whole AJ thing.
You just got to tell the truth about it.
Yeah, everybody's not about this life, Ike.
Well, I only said it because it's the second time when I was on my way in and I'm listening to my bro, and I'm like, no, Hugh, no.
Well,
it's not there. All right, I just wanted to get that out of there. He's gonna punch me in the throat.
the Saquon thing. Also,
yes, sorry. I didn't mean to derail.
Yeah,
that's okay.
Way more interesting. It is, I mean, Elliott's been going on and on about how this is really Sirianni's offense and Mayne's being brought in to get the most out of this.
Yeah, Sirianni's offense.
Yeah.
And Saquon's like, I've never seen anything like this before.
Neither is Nick.
Yeah.
Neither is Nick. So it's exciting.
Yeah.
But also, maybe Elliott can start telling the truth.
About it being
like, hey, it's okay.
Yeah.
It's okay. It's they're clearly trying to do something different that's been done here. So we will see. What is interesting, you brought this up before, Ike, that it always feels like the Eagles are on the forefront with things, and this feels reactionary.
Oh, there's no doubt about it. When they're usually zagging when everybody else is zigging.
Mm-hmm.
This seems like they're saying, I wanted to get in the cool circle with everybody else that runs this offense.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
It does.
So we'll see.
I hope Jalen can run it. I mean, ultimately, that's what matters, right?
Well, you said it.
Yeah. I hope Jalen can run it.
We'll see.
I think he can.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Now I'm the apologist.
Yeah. Wait till Hugh comes on tomorrow. And he's like, I heard Ike. They think Jalen can run this offense.
I can't believe Hugh got pushed off his spot on this.
Oh yeah, dude. You gotta.
I mean, wasn't he doing the thing with AJ at one point where he was basically talking directly to AJ?
Yes.
And then that was the time that AJ tweeted back at Seth, right?
Yes.
And I think
yes.
They were kind of.
And Hugh got all mad. And now he does 45-minute podcast, doesn't mention the Eagles once, and Hugh is. Wow. All right. Well, I didn't know all we cared about here was clout. I guess that's all Hugh cares about.
We'll see.
I felt like it had to be done, and no one else could do it but me.
It's got to be you.
I had to say it.
Yeah.
Yes. And I couldn't say it privately because he wouldn't change. So I had to say it publicly.
This is a good thing to bring on the air. It's very healthy. Very healthy. Morning show didn't do the show this morning, which is embarrassing.
We're taking everybody down today.
Yep.
Ike and Hugh, former teammates, clashing. A lot going. A caller of the year on top of all this. A lot of drama. High drama. Shy is in Westchester. What's happening, Shy?
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hey, Shy.
Long time no see.
What's going on, pal?
How you doing, bud?
How you doing?
Whatever.
Don't worry about it. You're safe.
All right.
You're safe.
What's
You're
it
safe.
called? All right. Anyways, Mike, I didn't know. I seriously had no idea how long you were in radio for. I kind of just thought you popped out of nowhere.
Yes,
Me?
so did I.
Me?
I was watching.
Yeah.
I was watching old like episodes of the Artie Lang show.
Oh yeah.
And then it just came up. It says Spike Eskin reads about Mike Bichetti's tweets.
Yes.
And by the way, one of the funniest shows of all time. Like hysterical.
Yeah.
Absolutely hysterical.
Yeah,
and Herb kind of reminds me of Mike Bichetti.
Little bit. Yeah, I tried out on that show after what's his name left. It was Artie and the other comedian. Yeah.
Or no?
No, before John. John actually got the job. That's how I met John. Because I did 2 shows I co-hosted with Artie 2 shows. And John actually, and just so you know, before that, I did like 15 years of music radio. So I've been at it.
I know you were.
Yeah.
I know you mentioned something. You were on like rock radio or something like
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't know any of that.
Well, Richie was on Artie Lang's show too, wasn't he?
Yeah, that's what I just said. That's how I met Richie.
Oh, that John.
Yeah, yeah.
There's a million Johns.
Oh,
out
yeah,
there.
yeah.
Can you
Sorry.
do the last name, please?
Yeah. So Artie Lang co-hosted with a comedian. They got rid of the comedian. I tried out for it, didn't get it. I did 2 shows with Artie. Then Richie did it. Richie got the job, and that's how I met Richie.
And guess who was a guest on that
of
show?
flack in the comments.
I agree.
On the old videos.
Yeah.
He's like, who is this John guy? He doesn't say anything. And then I'm like, no, he's like the perfect host because he's not talking over Artie. And then like his laugh track is hilarious, where they would do the weather and Mike would just tell a joke and everyone would be silent. I just wanted to put that in there.
Yep.
But
way to butter up before Caller of the Year, Shy.
I don't get a vote.
Whatever.
I don't get a vote.
Oh,
Shy.
right.
Yeah.
I keep forgetting that.
Anyways, this Bryce Harper, they're going to end up signing him. They're going to give him the extension.
Hell yeah.
They're backed into a corner, and you'll see Dombrowski gone next year. It's that simple. It's that simple.
It does feel like this is
That's
coming
what
to
I
a
think.
head with the him and Dombrowski thing.
It's more aggravating than the AJ stuff because I don't know if you guys saw it. Bryce Harper, this is just, it shows his character. He posted a picture yesterday of him with the American flag after Team USA won the gold medal. That really angered me, like for no reason.
Why?
It just angered
Why?
me. Because it's not about you. It's not about
He's
you.
just posting a photo of him in a
No,
United
it shows
with your flag.
solidarity.
And he knows the
He's
WBC starts
he's
next 2 weeks from now.
He's always got to make it about him.
Yep.
That's what he
He's
has
a
to
brand.
do. And it's aggravating. It's
Why?
annoying.
Why is it annoying?
You can be a brand when you show up in the playoffs.
He does show up in the playoffs. He didn't show
No,
up
he
last
doesn't.
year.
All right. Well, last year mattered.
I understand
Every
it
year
mattered.
counts.
Strike out
Every
against
year
the Mets.
counts.
I know.
Matter, too.
You and Elliot now. You didn't argue that until now.
Do
least
you
AJ,
hear what
we
you
know
just
we're
said,
getting.
though?
What?
He's a brand. What if
Yes.
somebody said that about Jalen?
Well, he is a brand.
But if you were critical of him and the response was
I don't
he's
get
a brand.
personal with Jalen. I think he's a mediocre football player.
He really does. Shy, I didn't see that post of the American flag with Bryce.
I didn't see it.
You don't play hockey, Bryce.
Well, he plays for USA in the World Baseball Classic.
He should have posted a picture of Jack Hughes, not of himself.
Well, he posted the goal, I think, on his story. So if we want to break all this
You're
down.
an apologist.
Well, I don't care.
Yeah, a little bit.
I don't care.
Yeah, you're an
It's
apologist.
my man.
Yeah.
It's my man.
If they treated Bryce Harper like they treat Jalen Hurts, this guy
Well, Bryce gets treated way more unfairly than Jalen.
No.
Yes, he does.
Do not. No,
Yes, he does.
Why would you say
Yes,
no,
he does.
He does not.
Bryce gets.
No, he does
You just
not.
called him. It's all about Bryce, all about his brand. The only thing people say about Jalen is he's not that good. That is all. It's never personal.
But that won a Super Bowl, though.
He was along for the ride. I agree.
Bryce Harper's brought nothing to this city. Besides
Nothing to the
MVP
city.
for
And this is
himself.
where you idiots all lose me when you say he does nothing, brought nothing, never showed up in the postseason. I get it. You didn't watch baseball until 2022, Shy. I understand. He's done nothing, brought nothing to this city. This is where you idiots that continually criticize the guy, and that's where it gets unfair because you guys don't know anything about
I'm sorry,
baseball.
He wore his Mets gear. He wore his.
He didn't wear
and
Mets
Braves
gear. He wore Mets colors, and that's a part of a branding thing. I'm sorry
And
he
it
did
shouldn't
that.
even
He won't
be
do it
brought
again
up.
this year.
He's going to do it again.
I don't think he is.
He continuously is bringing up these not elite comments and saying there's a story. There was
He's
no
brought it up
story about this.
once. And he was asked about it
He
once.
shouldn't have brought it up at all.
Why?
He should have just been like, no comment. Because it's over with. It happened in October.
But he hasn't
It's
talked
done.
about it.
Well, he has
Yes, he
talked
has.
about it.
One time,
Yes, he
5
has.
months ago.
It shouldn't be brought up at all.
I know. You're a
And
fake.
there's no reason to
You're
wear
a
the
fake
shirt,
Bryce
too.
hater. I got it. All for show. I get
don't
it.
hate him. I just get
Yes, you
aggravated
do.
by it.
Yes,
He's
you do.
aggravated.
Wow, your
He is
response to this is
aggravated.
so lame.
Because the Bryce people haters are just the
They're
dumb.
not haters.
Yes, they are.
No, everyone
Yes, they
everyone has
are.
showered this guy
They haven't
with
showered him
love.
with anything.
That's not true.
The last year and a half, since someone showed back up, has been it's been a turn on.
Well, it's because everyone woke up.
They didn't wake up.
They did
he
wake
He had a
up.
bad
And now he's
postseason.
trying. And you know what? Now he's trying to run Dombrowski out, not because he doesn't think Dombrowski's done a good job, because he didn't get his money.
I don't think it's about the money. I think he wishes he had more talent around him. So, Shai, what is a
how many more friends could they sign?
Well, they're all older now.
Okay.
Non-Philadelphia sporting event you'll never forget.
Seth Curry's Olympic game versus France, I believe it was. Steph Curry, excuse me. Steph Curry.
No, you said it right.
Yeah, Seth Curry. Yeah. Guy who Embiid made into a good player.
Seth Curry.
Yeah. No one ever gives.
He disappeared after that.
Is he still in the league?
He is.
Somewhere.
He is somewhere.
Holding on for dear life.
I think he was on Golden State this year at one point.
Did they give LeBron that MVP, that stupid MVP for the Olympics?
Which one?
This past Olympics.
Did they?
I think they started doing an MVP of the basketball tournament.
Oh, I don't. Did he get the MVP?
I think I was arguing it should have been Steph.
Well, Steph had the big shot.
Yeah. Well, he made 8 3-pointers in that game, too.
Get a little going to sleep
I
celebration.
think first of all, why are you giving out some sort of player of MVP at the Olympics?
Yeah, Buzz.
Well, because it's another thing to add to his case.
Exactly.
Well,
he was named MVP, by the way.
Hell yeah!
I knew it was something that irritated me about that game.
The Olympics is not supposed to have something like that. Everybody gets a gold medal.
MVP.
Until LeBron got involved. It's another. Did Jordan ever win that?
No.
I don't think he did.
Sounds like a cultural impact to me.
It sounds like a cultural impact to Buzz's point. That's a fair thing to bring up, Buzz. A fair thing to bring up. Love it. 215-592-9494 to get in your reaction to all the Bryce stuff. You want to talk about the new offense that Elliott's convinced is really just the Sirianni offense.
Embiid won the semifinals game for us.
He beat Eurojohn's fraud Serbian team.
He did. Yeah. They don't win that gold medal without Embiid. People forget that.
Yeah, no one brings that up.
Yep.
No one brings that up. On the other side, I think the most loaded region, the Thief of Joy region, as we are unveiling all of the regions for Caller of the Year that will start tomorrow. The Thief of Joy bracket coming up next. Who's in? Who's out? That's coming up next here on Ike, Spike, and Fritz on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hey, ever wanted to go to the NBA Finals? Well, now's your chance, courtesy of FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. All you have to do is use your profit boost on an NBA future, and you'll be entered for a shot to win an NBA Finals trip for 2. NBA futures help you lock in your pick for who you think will go all the way. Now, whether it's a team to win the championship or a conference title, doesn't matter. Visit FanDuel.com/local to get started. Play your game with FanDuel, official sports betting partner of the NBA. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. No purchase necessary. Limit 1 entry for Profit Boost token. Opt-in required. Must apply Profit Boost token on select market. Restrictions apply. See full terms, including methods of entry at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
5,000 cups, 2,400 baseballs, 1,200 bats, and 8,000 fans.
It's gone! It clears!
Broad Street arrives at Baycare Ballpark. 94 WIP takes you with the Phillies as they begin spring training in Clearwater. Live coverage, player interviews, and more as the Phillies embark on the 2026 season.
Always trying to have the best club that you possibly can.
Back to baseball.
Let's go!
On your exclusive home of the Phillies. Sports Radio 94 WIP. Brought to you by Surfside Iced Tea and Vodka. Proud partner of the Philadelphia Phillies.
Chris Mack here to help you beat the books with Westwood One Sports, a massive game in the Big 12 on Big Monday tonight. The reeling Houston Cougars head to Kansas as 2.5-point favorites. The Jayhawks trying to bounce back from a meltdown Saturday against Cincinnati. We have no idea how long Darren Peterson may actually be on the floor for Kansas, so I'm going with Houston to get back on track and avoid their first 3-game losing streak in 9 years. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required. Morning, Bill. Jack, where is everybody?
Jose's got a herniated disc. Daquan, separated shoulder.
And Nathan's knee gave out. Looks like it's just us today.
Think we should have a morning prayer or something?
Well, we need something.
Every injury sets a crew back. At CIP Solutions, we believe confidence is the first step to resilience. That's why leaders use our Ergo Starter Kit to give their teams ergonomic confidence, reducing strain, preventing setbacks, and building stronger crews. Don't wait until the next injury sets you back. Learn more at careercare.co. Stronger teams, fewer setbacks.
Pending credit approval, offers cannot be combined. Excludes taxes and tax. Jack Dell and every member of the team at Dell Toyota have a heart on this month for the Valentine's Day sales event at Dell Toyota. All month long, speak to a friendly Dell Toyota associate with a heart name tag about sweetheart deals on a brand new Toyota. Now, we don't want to sound cocky, but while other dealers may tease you with a great deal, Dell makes sure you finish driving home with one. With over 400 cars, trucks, and SUVs in stock. Once you experience Dell Toyota, it's hard to go back to anything smaller. And that's just the tip. If you're ready to go all in, Dell Toyota has a winning threesome. You, Jack Dell, and a new car or truck. Relax in the experienced hands of the team at Dell Toyota. Only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale. You're only minutes away. If you're worried you're going to pay too much for your next vehicle, you don't know Jack. Online at deltoyota.com. Se habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
Xfinity Tech Support, Matthew speaking.
Hi, I live in a pretty remote place, like Jurassic Park remote. No!
Wow.
Will Xfinity Mobile work out here?
Yep, the combination of reliable Wi-Fi and 5G makes it so that you can stay connected in all kinds of places. Plus, you get access to ultra-fast speeds and coverage, whether you're poolside or out live streaming with a T-Rex.
Hold still, you're about to go viral.
Welcome to a new era of Wi-Fi boosted mobile. Cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. Discover a new era of Wi-Fi boosted mobile at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Watch Jurassic Park with Xfinity. Savings comparison based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More, Verizon Unlimited Plus, and AT&T Starter as of February 10th, 2026.
You'd love new windows, but you don't want to pay a fortune for them. Well, February's a great time of year thanks to Window Nation. Right now, they're more affordable during Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 Windows free sale, plus an extra 10% off for the month of February. And you could get them with 0 down, 0 monthly payments, and 0 interest for 2 years. If you're feeling cold drafts from your windows or paying a lot more for heat than your neighbors are, it's time for new windows. Don't wait to put an end to your window problems. Visit windownation.com now.
Are you 50 or older? This news is for you. The CDC recommends you get vaccinated against pneumococcal pneumonia. Even if you're healthy, your age puts you at risk. People 50 or older are over 6 times more likely to be hospitalized with pneumococcal pneumonia compared to adults 18 to 49. Just one shot can help protect you. Learn more and schedule at vaxassist.com. That's VAXassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Drew Brees here. Whether you're on the field or on the road, having the right team on your side makes all the difference. I learned that the hard way. On the field, you don't go anywhere without a solid O-line. And when your car breaks down, you want that same kind of protection. That's why I trust CarShield. Their protection plans help you tackle expensive repairs so that you're not blindsided.
Visit carshield.com now and join the team that's helped millions of drivers save. Coverage varies by plan. View contracts and exclusions at carshield.com.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Brought to you by Guida Door and Window. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
told him, if the flight from Baltimore doesn't take off, we're just renting a car and driving back. It's like 17 hours. And he said, I can't do that. And I said, I'm not asking you to do it yourself.
Right.
We can switch off every 4 or 5 hours and we'll be home. And he told me this morning, he said, I was not driving back. I don't care if the plane takes off or not. I was thinking about it.
Yeah.
Oh, I know you were.
Yeah.
I know you were dead serious.
Yeah.
Was Baltimore that bad? I mean,
no, Baltimore only had 2 or 3 inches, but you know, I've heard that before.
Yeah.
But
hey, that can be a problem.
Yes.
You know,
Well, it depends.
It can still get the job done.
Yeah, it depends.
All right.
It's about the skill of the craftsman, not the size of his tools.
Yeah, that's what they all say.
But no, they didn't get much snow in Baltimore, D.C. So all of those flights kept going in.
Nice.
Yep.
You probably could have flown to like Charlotte at least and drove home from there.
Just for the story.
Well, no,
Yeah.
I'm saying that you wouldn't have to driven from New Orleans.
Oh, from New Orleans.
Yeah,
yes.
you could at least cut it in half.
Yeah,
You could at
But it
least-
would have been a better story if we just drove back from New Orleans, I thought.
And always, we are about content first.
Yes.
We are about content first. All right. Buzz, hit the music. Yes. Exciting stuff. Exciting stuff. All right. The 4-5 matchup in the Thief of Joy bracket.
Did you say Caller of the Year?
This is Caller of the Year.
Okay.
Caller of the Year. We are unveiling all of the regions today. We already unveiled the Hoagie Mouth bracket. And I forget what we named the first one, but this is our third reveal.
Foxhole guy.
The Foxhole guy. The Foxhole
bracket. Yep.
So, for the Thief of Joy region, the 4-5 matchup, Kristen in Philadelphia, the 4 seed.
Christian,
yes.
She's a 4 seed?
She's a 4 seed.
Wow.
That's high.
A quick riser versus the 5 seed, Aaron in Mount Airy.
Wow.
Yes.
Aaron in Mount Airy. Okay.
Yeah. Well, I think if we do this 6 months ago, Aaron is a 2 seed.
Right.
But he's been missing in action.
He's been MIA.
Yep.
Been MIA. So it's a 4-5 matchup. Christian's come on strong. Aaron is a very, very strong caller. We'll see what the voters decide. We're going to need to get Aaron out of whatever MIA he is.
Yeah.
And have him join the show this week so he's fresh in the voters' minds. Let's go to the 3-6 matchup. The 3 seed in the Thief of Joy bracket for Caller of the Year, CJ in Texas.
CJ
wow,
in Texas.
a 3 seed.
Yes, Siege. Smart caller. Makes a lot of sense on the quarterback.
And has been a faithful caller.
And he
Yes.
For years, yes.
Yes, CJ in Texas. He is taking on Ike in Southwest Philly, the 6 seed.
Wow, that is a battle.
Another great caller.
Yep.
Ike in Southwest Philly doesn't call with the volume I wish he could or wish he would because, again, CJ's great. Ike's great. That's why it's tough.
I feel like this is a subliminal CJ versus me thing here. Just saying.
I don't think. Now, when the committee was huddling up, I don't think they thought of that. But there is.
Believe it or not, we were just thinking about the callers that might create the issues here.
But
CJ versus Ike.
yeah,
You've had that.
It could get the most out of CJ.
yeah.
And could have him go on a run.
Now, Ike in Southwest Philly is an underrated caller. Now.
I agree. I think
Solid.
he's a great caller.
Yeah.
I think he's a great caller. The 2 seed in the Thief of Joy bracket.
2 versus 7.
2 versus 7. Justin in Tennessee.
Justin in
There
Tennessee.
you go.
Justin in Tennessee.
He was being talked about as a 1
As
seed.
a 1, yes.
Again, our 2 seeds are loaded.
Yeah.
Versus the 7 seed, Emily, the school teacher.
Ah, wow. There's 2 nice people.
They are nice people.
Yeah.
They are nice people.
That's a nice matchup.
It is a nice matchup.
Would love to see one of them just come in with haymakers on the other one.
I think that Emily would
I
have
was going to say, that would be Emily.
Yeah.
That would be Emily. That would be Emily. But the 1-8 matchup in the Thief of Joy region, you have the 8 seed, Chris in Middletown.
Ah. You made him an ace.
Well, he's lucky to be
He's
here.
lucky to be here.
Yeah, he's
Right.
hanging on by a thread.
Yeah.
He's floundering.
For sure.
Yeah.
As a caller,
Yep.
trending down.
Yeah.
Versus the 1 seed, OG Wade.
OG
Wow,
Wade.
he gets a 1 seed. I'm saying wow. I did the bracket.
We were a part of this. I didn't think he was a 1 seed personally. personally.
How could you not think OG's a 1 seed?
I think in 2023 he's a 1 seed.
He's-
Is this year's worth of resume or right now?
I'm just saying.
Guy's a 1 seed. The guy passed the lie detector test.
He's a 1 seed.
He's a 1 seed.
So I did label this, I think, our most loaded region. OG, Justin in Tennessee, CJ in Texas, Christian in Philadelphia, Aaron in Mount Airy, Ike in Southwest Philly, Emily, school teacher, and Chris in Middletown.
I tell you, in this bracket, watch out for CJ in Tennessee, CJ in Texas.
Bracket's 25% female, too. Might be the highest percentage of female of any bracket.
That's a good point.
Yeah.
Good point by you.
Yeah.
Yes.
CJ in Texas, if he can get past Justin in Tennessee.
That's going to be a tough one.
Dude, the 2-3 matchup.
Yeah.
That's a drama.
Yeah.
And I don't think CJ in Texas will be afraid of maybe taking a shot or two at Justin in Tennessee.
Yeah, it's about cute. CJ thinks he represents the South, maybe.
Yeah.
That's right.
Starts mocking him, says cute feller.
Yeah. That's a good bracket.
It's a good bracket.
It's a good bracket.
It's a good bracket.
Wow.
I know.
That's pretty good.
Christian rising to a 4 seed after only calling for about 6 weeks.
Yeah, about that. Yeah, it's huge.
People have takes on Christian.
It's huge.
I don't even know the last bracket yet. I can't wait till 5:30. I had tip of the cap to you two.
Thank you, Ike.
It was a good huddle up session.
Are we all going to fill out now? The bracket comes out officially, the full bracket, 5:30.
Mm-hmm.
You can get it at the website, 94wip.com/caller. Are we all filling out our own brackets about what we think is going to happen? Because I think people should fill out brackets. Are we going to fill out our brackets? Yeah. Of what you like, predictive, not what you want, what you think.
Yeah. Well,
are we going to reveal?
Yeah, he's no difference with him.
Yeah.
Are we going to reveal them on the air?
I
don't know.
Well, Ike doesn't have to.
I don't care. Because we're not voting.
No, we're not.
We don't get any votes.
I'm fine revealing.
Yeah.
But put them online. We can have Tucker take pictures of them. Yeah.
I think also the powers that be here should print out a bunch of them, have them around the office.
Yes, have people filling out there. Yeah.
Get everybody into it. I like it, Fritzy.
Are you worried? I don't think anyone on the committee should fill out a bracket.
No,
that's fine.
No.
Yes. No one on the committee should be filling out a bracket.
Yeah, they actually have to be out of this.
Yes.
You got to
100%.
lock in. They got to lock in.
Yeah.
Voters.
It's good to get a text back from Gary today.
Oh, yeah. Only took 3 days. What did he say?
He said that he never got a text. I got receipts.
There's no bigger lie.
You got receipts.
There's no bigger lie in history than I didn't get the text.
It's 2026.
You got the text.
You always get the text.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow. And for some reason, my wife still tries to roll that out on me.
What? I didn't get the text?
I didn't get it. You got 9 devices over there.
Yeah.
You got it somehow.
You got the text.
Apple Watch on. You got an iPhone.
I didn't see the text. That's different.
Well, that's also a lie.
That's exactly. Again, you got an Apple Watch on.
There's just a 1% chance of that.
Yeah. That's why I leave the read receipts on. So you know that I read it. And sometimes I don't have to respond to it.
Yeah, I'm not a read receipt.
I don't even know I don't even know what that is.
Honestly, it was on the first day that I got the iPhone, and I haven't
You don't know how to take it off.
Haven't thought to turn it off. Don't mean to be rude, but also, is what it is. So it's a loaded region. Buzz, do you have any quick thoughts on the Thieves of Joy bracket?
Yeah, I said the last region felt the chalkiest, which means higher seeds, not a race thing. This one,
thank you for clearing up.
This one feels the most wide open to me, meaning that the lowest seeds feel the strongest of any region we've had thus far.
I agree.
Good way to put it there, Buzz.
I agree.
I like it.
I agree. If Aaron shows up, that's an upset right there.
Yeah.
Ike in Southwest Philly, I think, has a tall task.
He does
against CJ in Texas, but it can be done.
Mm-hmm.
Emily, the school teacher, is a great caller, but doesn't call enough. Could bring some energy, but you're not taking down.
It's hard to beat Justin.
You're not taking down Justin.
No, she's probably not going to beat Justin. She was. Look, if the Sixers had been better, we probably would have seen stronger from Emily. But now that the Sixers are, now that they're meh, we don't hear so much from Emily.
Yeah. How was the games over the weekend? Was it?
Well,
we just got to see Zion play.
Well, the Pelicans game was the worst Sixers game of the year. I mean, that is the second worst team in the NBA, and we got our asses handed to us. Yeah.
Did you do any chants or anything?
Well, we started, but then when it starts getting bad, we didn't we're not
lost the energy.
Yeah, we're not everyone just felt exhausted. But when we saw Oubre came up, said hi to the group afterwards, he apologized. He said, "I am sorry for how we played." Like, that's how bad it was.
Yeah.
It was – the Pelicans suck. They suck. There were as many Sixers fans in there as there were Pelicans fans. They were horrible.
Yeah.
And the Sixers just got their asses kicked. Then somehow they looked like they shot 58% from three last night, and they won that game.
Come on, Maxey dunked on
Yeah.
Anthony Edwards.
It was a pretty good dunk.
Yeah, not bad.
Pretty good dunk.
Not bad. All right, Spike, why don't you tell us about the fine folks at
Dogs and Cats rule. Oh, yeah. Well, if this last 24 hours wasn't reminder enough, winter is not over yet. And your dogs, your cat who's inside probably doesn't give a damn, to be quite honest. But your dogs who have to walk in this, who have to walk in the salt, who have to take their walks in the cold weather, Dogs and Cats Rule has your preparation for all that. They have, however you want to handle the salt on the paws, whether you want little booties, they got them. Whether you want wipes for the paws to wipe them off after they take the walk, they got them. Whether you need a coat or a fleece or a handsome sweater for your dog, that they have all those things. And while you're there at Dogs and Cats Rule, you are in the presence of the top of the line in pet nutrition. Not only the products, but the people. The lead dog, George Perenni, makes sure every single one of the Dogs and Cats Rule locations is not just stocked with the best stuff for your pet, but the best people to make sure that you're going to get the best stuff. Patient, informed, all that stuff. And it's every single one of the 7 locations. There's 2 in Jersey, Pennington and Princeton, 5 in Pennsylvania, Newtown, Doylestown, Maple Glen, New Hope, and Bluebell. Dogsandcatsrule.pet is the website. Dogs and Cats Rule. Shop small, shop local, shop family.
All right, one of our 1 seeds, Yoshi in Brewery Town. What's happening, Yoshi?
My man Jack. Big Ike. What up, boo? Had to say you last because you showed up a little late.
What up, Yosh?
What's poppin'? Hey, man, I can't wait to see Ike's bracket because I swear, man, every time my name is mentioned at a certain level, you still sound disturbed.
He's trying to keep you down. That's what he's doing. Yeah.
Yes, man, I think it's that light skin, dark skin thing, man. It's like I'm his homie until we get around the girls. Well, they're going to like that pretty light skinned brother right there. Like, come on, man. Leave me alone, man.
No, I gotta keep you on your toes, man. I gotta keep you on your toes, man.
Bro, I've been married forever. I'm always on my toes, brother. I'm always on my toes. I don't need no help from you. Come on now. Hey, Buzz, you better not bring no potato salad. It definitely got
raisins. Yeah.
Never had the raisins in the potato salad.
Really?
Yeah. Is that our delegation?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Delegation.
Yes.
Man. It be dry, got raisins, and it got all sorts of stuff.
I do like grapes in the chicken salad. You ever have that?
Grapes?
Yeah. Dude, adds a nice little juiciness to the chicken salad.
I'm out.
We're getting a little frisky. We're talking about chicken salad.
You know grapes are raisins, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
but they're dried out. Right?
Okay, yeah.
All right. Never a doubt.
Grapes are grapes and raisins are raisins. Come on, boo. Stop playing with them like that.
Yeah.
Now. Leave it alone.
Is a ship a boat?
I appreciate you guys making me a 1 seed. I was hoping I was in that foxhole bracket, man, between 3 and 1. What's saying? Because that's my bracket. I'm a foxhole dude all day. Buzz, I liked a lot of your pictures now on Instagram. Remember that now. I'm your buddy, boy. I'm your buddy. Rhea, your smile is beautiful, baby. You got a beautiful smile. I love the blue eyes. They are blue. Yeah, they shiny blue.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to cater to some
I know,
people.
yeah, you're working the judges right now. You're working them.
Who are
That's
you?
what I got to do.
Who are you most worried about in your in your region there, Yoshi?
I'm worried about me not showing up and doing what I do. If I start worrying about what everybody
That's
else
big dog
do,
stuff.
Yeah. This is not really a post-game press conference. It feels like we're. I mean, it's kind of.
Hey, man, I ain't worried about the competition. I'm worried about me. Long as I show up and do my thing, and the people what's name, they love me how they love me, and they show up and do their thing, we're gonna be all right. And we all gonna boo Ike Reese when we see his bracket of where he got me at. Because he was like, oh, man, you should be worried about people. I'm worried about people, man. Like, God, no.
We did give you the toughest 8 seed, I think. I think we gave you.
You did.
Yeah.
Hey, she's hot, man. I like Keith. She be tripping me out. I be wanting to see what she look like. You know what I'm talking about?
I think we're all a little curious. We're all a little curious what she looks like.
I know what she looks
Who,
like.
Christian?
No, Keisha.
Oh, Keisha. Yeah, I've never seen Keisha.
Because she can't make up her mind.
Well, I will say this.
Like what she acting like?
I will.
You've never seen her, Ike?
Yes, I've seen her. Yes.
Okay.
Wait a minute. Don't let me cut this real quick. Do she look like what she's talking like, Ike?
Yes.
Okay. All right. I'll leave it at this.
Yeah, I'm not even sure what that means.
Yeah, I don't know what that means either.
I know what it means.
I know what it means. Yes, I know what it means.
I know what it means. Hey, man, I just popped in real quick. What's name? I'm tired of Snow, too. Jon Snow, Snowboard, Eric Snow, all of them to go to hell for all I care.
What about Eric Snow?
He did. He said Eric Snow.
I thought he said Ed Snow.
No, I don't even know who Ed Snow is. Who is that?
I don't know.
He don't know who Ed Snow
Well, I guess
is
Edward
either.
Snowden.
Hey, come on.
Well,
let's
that's
get it
not
together.
Ed
Hey, man.
Snow.
It rounds down.
No one calls Edward Snowden Ed Snow.
I bet his bros do. Eddie Snow, for sure. All right, Yosh.
All right, bro.
Appreciate the phone call.
Sir.
I think that is the toughest 8 seed. We haven't revealed the 8 seed yet for the Holla at Your Boy bracket.
Holla at your boy bracket.
Yep. And Holla at Your Boy bracket, also, I think the two most loaded brackets are Holla at Your Boy and Thieves of Joy. But Kristen Middletown, an 8 seed, and Thief of Joy, easy getting crushed by OG Wade.
Oh, well, but people don't like OG Wade.
Yeah, they like him enough.
Yeah, okay.
And then, Andrew is just going to get obliterated by Chuck and Mount Airy. Keisha versus...
I agree with Spike. OG might get through the first round. I don't know if he gets through the second one.
Well, he's not winning his bracket.
I think OG could lose in the first round.
Yes, yeah.
Kristen Middleton, huh?
Yeah.
But this is where you.
What?
It's like you guys don't understand content.
No,
we don't have anything to do
I'm
with
talking
it.
about the voting.
Yeah, but all right. Well, guess what? I'm going to get involved because I need OG Wade versus Christian.
Yes, all this is fine. I've told you, I think Kristen Middletown is a horrible caller, at least the last 6 months or so. I'm not saying I think he's a better caller than OG. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that a lot of your favorites,
Right.
have a lot of haters, and people will vote against them.
He's right.
I understand. Much like Adam Silver has not stepped in enough and used his influence.
You are not stepping in and using your influence.
OG Wade versus Christian in the second round, a 1-4 matchup. Who's the bigger Jalen fan? That's content.
Would be huge, but I don't know.
If he got to get there, man.
He's not winning his region. I mean, that is a stone.
OG? No.
It's a stone Justin
No.
in Tennessee run.
Yeah, I think so. I think Justin from Tennessee. See, that's why I think the guys like Justin, Rios, the guys that don't have haters.
I know.
You know?
And Christian might run through there.
Oh.
I think Christian could beat OJ.
How many purses is she going to buy if she wins this tournament?
Dude, cocky
Are we
Kristen.
giving away prize money?
Christia.
I know. I think Kristen.
But that's not her name.
That's not her name,
You're
though.
being disrespectful. You're disrespecting
But
her.
again, you guys are too obsessed with the facts. I'm in the content game.
Okay.
I don't know what game you guys play.
All right.
Now, someone who also has no haters, Ed in Phoenixville, a 4 seed in the Foxhole bracket. Eddie, how you doing, pal?
Doing pretty well. I feel like I have to live up to this 4 seed. I think of the 2009-2010 Butler basketball teams who just kind of grinded their way through the NCAA tournament and somehow ended up in the Final Four in back-to-back years.
Yeah,
Yep.
and Gordon Hayward almost made that shot.
Yep.
They had that one player who wore like one knee pad and the same basketball shoes he's had since high school, but he was like, just 16-7 guy, just mucking and grinding. That's where I'm going to make my bones in this thing, I think.
Were you surprised that you were a 4 seed, Ed?
Very pleasantly. I appreciate it. I don't know if that's a mind game you're trying to play with me or whatever, but, Nick from Collegeville is a great caller, and, whoever comes out of this matchup has a
my God.
nightmare.
Oh, my God. You guys both are so regular.
All class. The average, this is the average Joe matchup.
Yeah, it sure is.
Yeah.
Guy from City.
Yeah.
You're on WIP.
Yeah. Yeah.
Don't let them bully your head, man. Just be yourself. Be
Just
yourself,
knee
man.
pads, elbow pads, rec specs, set and pick.
Yeah.
Whatever it takes to get the job done, Ed. Whatever it takes. What do you got on the Bryce thing?
So, I don't know. He's just. I really think of this as this is Boris kind of like playing the role of Geppetto and Bryce's Pinocchio kind of thing. I really think he's kind of driving this thing, but as long as I don't know, like if he comes out in April and is ripping off like 850 to 900 OPS, I think things will settle down pretty quick. the noise I fear is going to persist throughout the season, especially if things go sideways from the jump. So
yeah, I can't get a read on how big of a deal this truly is, or if it's just early camp fodder. Or
do you mean with the team or with the fans?
No, I can't tell how real or big of a deal the Bryce Dombrowski situation is.
Sounds like real.
I think it's real, but is it a big deal, or is it like, yeah, it's there, but it's not going to derail things? That's what I can't figure out. Like, am I the Titanic looking at the iceberg here, but I'm not? The iceberg's not on the radar.
I'm gonna tell you what we're doing. We're being, and I say we, I mean you and I and people like us that want to believe that this will go away at some point. I'm afraid it's not going to go away.
Why would it?
I agree. That's what I'm saying. But I'm thinking playing the games, get into the season. He focuses more on that than the other stuff. I'm still holding out hope for that. But if they get back, he goes to that World Baseball Classic and do whatever they're going to do there, and then comes back and they come up here, and he still has the same sort of tone and body language when it comes to this. It's not good. It's not good. At some point, he will have to start displaying some sort of positive energy so that it doesn't become something that weighs on the rest of the guys in the clubhouse.
Well, he seems positive about the kids. Like, he seems like he's excited about that, but everything else, I don't know. It's getting to the point where it's almost like Middleton needs to say, this is where we're going. I need you to trust Dombrowski here, and we need you to buy in. Because it feels like they're both pulling in different directions.
So we need another owner intervention.
Might be.
Well, I was about to say it's a little AJ.
Yeah.
In that, can we all agree that Alec Boehm hitting cleanup is not great for the Phillies or for Bryce Harper? We can all agree. He doesn't need to be pointing it out, which is what he's doing.
It. Everybody knows it.
Yeah. Do we all agree that what Dave Dombrowski said right after the season was not the greatest thing in the world? We don't need him pointing it out. And
right.
I
think he's also irked about the content comment.
The content.
Dombrowski saying we're content.
But like Dombrowski's saying what he's saying. I don't know.
And do you have a non-Philadelphia sports moment that you'll never forget?
The Kirk Gibson pinch hit home run against the A's in 1988.
That's a big one.
Yes, sir.
I do wish I could have seen that live.
I did.
Oh, you had to go to bed at 9.
It was in 1988.
Oh, right. Yes, you weren't even alive. Yeah, that was a bigger problem.
That was either my birthday or the day before my birthday.
Now, was that before he farted?
Yes, that was before then. Yes. I never told you that story, Spike.
No, I don't think
Kirk
so.
Gibson,
Spartan
my
dog.
senior year, he was back for homecoming.
Okay.
Yeah, and he's staying in the hotel where the team is staying at.
Okay.
He's actually staying on the floor where the players are at. Don't know how, he's Kirk Gibson. I guess that's how he got
probably
that ability to do that. So he's knocking on doors.
Yeah.
He's got like a 12-pack with him, 6-pack, 12-pack of beer with him, in his underwear, by the way.
Yeah, that's a ball player.
Tidy whities.
Wow.
Tidy whities.
Back when men were men.
Comes into the room. Me and my roommate, right? My roommate, he doesn't. He's younger.
Yeah.
Doesn't really know
who he is.
Gibby is.
Yeah.
I'm like, Gibby.
Gibby's here in his underwear with a 12-pack.
Come on in, man.
Okay.
Get in here. Yeah, he's twisted, and he comes in, he sits down on the bed in his tidy whities.
Yeah.
Not on my bed, on the freshman's bed. Yes, not on his bed. But yeah, he was a little bit to the left a little bit.
Unbelievable, man.
Yeah. I mean, nothing really happened, but just the fact that he was there.
Yeah.
I don't know what stories he was trying to tell us about his days at playing at State, because he actually is a former wide receiver, All-American wide receiver.
Oh, I didn't know
Michigan
that.
State. Yeah,
I didn't know that.
Football.
Yeah.
Oh, you didn't know that either?
I didn't know that either.
Oh, yeah, he was an All-American wide receiver at
wow.
Michigan State, yeah.
Because Michigan State's baseball program.
Yeah, Steve
little
Garvey.
underrated.
Yeah, Robin Roberts.
Yeah. Mark Mulder.
Yeah, Mark Mulder.
Never a doubt.
Yeah.
Was Mulder there when you were there or no?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
Good little lefty.
Yeah.
Not told about on Moneyball.
Yeah, so he wanted to come in and talk about his football days.
Oh, nice.
Right.
He wanted
Glory
to talk
days.
about his football days, yes.
Nice.
It seems like when you play football, that's the sport you're proud to have played.
Yeah.
When you switch to the other sports.
Well, he's thinking, these guys don't know. I'm one of them.
How good I was,
Yeah.
Yes, I'm one of you guys.
Yeah.
You're right.
Yep. 215-592-9494 is how you get in. Buzz has the top 5 next.
Oh, geez, Louise.
Buzz.
I got back for this.
Yeah.
I'd have stayed in New Orleans.
But
I'd have stayed in Baltimore, for Christ's sake.
This top 5
was good the last time.
Yeah, it's going to at least 5:15 though.
Well,
it's going to be a long top 5. Buzz, what's coming up next?
There's a lot of people at this station. It'd be pretty funny to be snowed in with. We're going to rank them.
Oh, where's Jolly?
He's probably on the list, if I had to
Stay tuned.
And then 5:30, we are revealing the final region of our bracket, the Holla at Your Boy bracket. 5:30 for Caller of the Year. Thank you.
Yep.
All right, the top 5's next here on Ike, Spike, and Fritz on Sports Radio 94 WIP. What if Jurassic Park really existed? Well, you would need a reliable mobile connection to keep you online at the park. With Xfinity Mobile, you have Wi-Fi where you need it and 5G everywhere else. Whether you're live streaming a T-Rex feeding or downloading park apps, when you're lost in the Gallimimus run, you can stay connected with Raptor fast speeds. Xfinity Mobile is there for you at home and at the park because it was born ready for you to roam. Xfinity, imagine that. And now you can cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com and watch Jurassic Park with Xfinity. To get started, call, visit xfinity.com, or drop into an Xfinity store today. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More, Verizon Unlimited Plus, and AT&T Starter as of 2/10/26. Taxes and fees extra.
Since January 11th, you've had questions.
The 2025 season will tick away.
Now it's time for answers. Sports Radio 94 WIP's 2026 Birds Town Hall. Live at McGurk's Pub and Grill in Horsham. An all-day live broadcast where the entire city comes together to talk Birds football. From sunrise to sign-off, WIP hosts and special guests huddle up over free agent signings, trade rumors, the draft, and more. Plus, Elliott Shore Park stationed at the Surfside free agency desk.
They absolutely should not take a quarterback.
The Birds Town Hall, live at McGurk's in Horsham, Wednesday, March 11th. Only on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Presented by NovaCare Rehabilitation, the power of physical therapy.
Hi, it's Pete from Chicky and Pete's with a forecast you will love. Chicky and Pete's 2026 Snow Days. Every Tuesday, mouth-watering bread dip and good, Chicky and Pete's snow crab legs for just $20.26 per pound. Spread the word. Chicky and Pete's 2026 Snow Days. Every Tuesday, Chicky and Pete's snow crab legs for just $20.26 per pound. Restrictions apply. Snow Days from Chickies and Pete's.
I'm Paul Cozy from Cozy Jewelers, and we're not your typical jewelry store. We're a family-owned jeweler and manufacturer, crafting nearly every piece right here in-house. When you shop with us, you're getting a curated, custom design experience, not just a selection of cases on a shelf. That means every piece is personal, crafted with care, and made to last. If you want something different, truly unique, and made just for you, this is fine jewelry the way it's meant to be. Come see us in Newtown Square and step up to the 5th C. Color, cut, clarity, carat, and cozy.
We gathered real Pennsylvania seniors and asked them how they would benefit from an extra $1,000. Here's what they had to say.
Everything is so expensive these days.
Car expenses, repairs.
My groceries, heating costs.
Medications. I'm sure I could easily spend $1,000 like that.
Through Pennsylvania's property tax rent rebate program, eligible seniors and adults with disabilities could receive up to $1,000. Check your eligibility and apply online. Paid for with Pennsylvania taxpayer dollars.
This is Jonathan Cans, third-generation owner of Marvin E. Cans Heating and Air Conditioning. The last several years, I've been making this joke that we're Marvin E. Cans Air Conditioning because Philly really hasn't had much of a winter. But this year, winter's here. It's here to stay, and it's no joke. And furnaces are working harder than ever. So if you haven't had your heat service this year and you don't enjoy frozen pipes and you don't want your wife to turn into a popsicle, then call Marvin E. Cans Heating and Air Conditioning. Go to marvinecans.com. That's marvinekanze.com.
Yo, Harvey, Zoe, group selfie.
Ooh, nice new iPhone 17, Drewski.
Let's do a triangle formation. I'm in front.
With a center stage front camera, everyone fits in the shot.
You got it at T-Mobile.
But switching takes forever.
Not anymore. Now you can switch to T-Mobile in just 15 minutes.
Focus, people. Nail your pose.
And you get a new iPhone 17 on them.
No way.
Yes way.
No way.
Yes way, guys. Switch to T-Mobile and get iPhone 17 on us. And right now, we'll pay off your old phone up to $800.
I'm grabbing my phone and switching to T-Mobile right now.
Get back, Harvey. We're taking a... Let's go again, y'all.
With 24 monthly bill credits, finance agreement, 256 gigabytes, $830, eligible trade-in, example iPhone 13, and new qualifying line, $60 plus per month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees. For well-qualified customers, plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. $800 via virtual prepaid card. Card typically takes 15 days after rebate submission, no cash access, and card expires in 6 months. Check out in 15 minutes per line. Visit T-Mobile.com.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
America, look around. Everywhere you go, prices are still high, rates have been whipsawing markets, and the debt and spending don't exactly scream stability. Experts say diversifying with intention is the #1 secret account that all American smart money uses to hedge against instability. Monetary Gold has been around since 2000, witnessing multiple economic setbacks. If you call now, Monetary Gold will cover up to a lifetime of your IRA fees on qualified accounts. Call Monetary Gold now at 877-NOW-GOLD. That's 877-NOW-GOLD. Performance may vary. You should always consult your financial and tax professional.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Reports say that a reunion between Aaron Rodgers and the Steelers is inching closer and closer. If this is really going to be Rodgers' final season in the NFL, it would benefit him to take advantage of every offseason program with the Steelers. Even if he has a familiarity with new Steelers coach Mike McCarthy, complete buy-in by Rodgers would go a long way in a wide-open AFC North to making the playoffs. I'm Adam Abdallah.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. The mitts are poppin'. Your home for Phillies spring training. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back. It is Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Just because I'm talking first doesn't mean that Spike's not here. Made it back from New Orleans, of course. Ike here as well. We are unveiling our Caller of the Year bracket today. Our last bracket will be, our last region will be announced at 5:30. The Holla at Your Boy region. Looking forward to that. Another loaded field. By the way, coming up at 6 o'clock, the Phillies game not streamed anywhere tonight, but we're carrying it here. So don't go anywhere. Justin Crawford in the lineup. Excited about that. Adolis Garcia's in the lineup as well. You see Justin Crawford on the weekend, Spike?
No, I didn't.
Ripped a double in his first at bat off the wall.
All right.
Made 2 nice catches in the outfield.
Okay.
Got a single later. Looked the part. Looked the part.
Wow, look
Never
at that.
heard
Took
anything.
you one spring training game, you completely changed.
Way less.
Yeah.
Way less. One report.
That's all it takes.
I'm an easy person to please. Hit the ball in the air.
Before we get to the top 5, I just want you to know, I got an email from Christian.
Nice. About what?
She sent pictures. Because we weren't even talking about her. We were talking about Keisha, but whatever. Here's my pictures. I love where I am in the 4 seed. I am ready to win this. I want all the smoke. I want to thank all the haters and all the fans. I can't call in today, but we'll be calling in tomorrow.
Wow.
Okay.
Yeah.
She can't call in today. That means she might have an appointment.
Uh-oh.
Maybe should we call her?
Uh-oh.
I don't think anybody made it to an appointment.
That's probably a good point. That's probably a good point. Listen, a lot of our callers are making statements.
They are.
On where they're at. They're at. So looking forward. All right. Let's get to it. The top 5 at 5 today with Buzz.
It's the 5. Number 5 at 5.
With Buzz.
With Buzz.
Every time you're just staying for it keeps me going. All right. A lot of people snowed in today.
Yeah.
And there'd be a lot of pretty funny people who work here at WIP who, funny, annoying, whatever you want to call it, to be snowed in with. Got me thinking about the top 5 funniest people.
Okay.
To be snowed in with on a day like today. And number 5, I started this list with Elliott Shore Parks. Because I've been in the hallway many, many times. People hear his on-air takes. He loves to just workshop even more ridiculous takes off the air.
Yeah.
And I feel like that's what it would turn into. Just be 8 hours of I was thinking about this with Jalen today or this with the Phillies. And it would want to make you go insane.
Yeah. I could also see him being he's probably a huge hot chocolate guy on a day like he likes getting cuddled up under a blanket. And I think the worst part about being snowed in with Elliott, you would think, right? Like beers and bros.
No,
not him.
That's not what I think with Elliott.
No.
Well, I guess if I was snowed in with one of my friends, he'd be like, beers, bros, we're going to watch some sitcom all day. Dude, he would make you watch Love is Blind.
Yeah, he would be a Hallmark movie guy.
The Bachelor. He'd make you do his skincare routine. Make sure under the eyelids is going all right.
2 hours on his hair.
Oh, man, yeah.
It's a lot of stuff, man.
No, the being...
takes a lot for Elliott to leave the house.
It does. It does.
Yeah, he's getting ready.
Yeah,
he overrates
like
his own hair, though. He really does overrate his own hair.
For sure.
His hair's fine.
It's fine.
Yeah.
It's nothing notable.
No.
It's just there.
Nothing to write home about.
It's kind of thinning, too, if you really look at it.
Whoa.
I'll stay out
I
of
haven't
this.
noticed it.
I'm just
I'll
trying
stay out
to
of
see
this
if I can make him tight.
Okay.
But Elliott's a strong one. I like the strong one.
Yeah. We can break down some film.
Nah,
Yeah, he
nah,
would.
he
No.
doesn't.
Oh, yeah. I'm sure there's a lot
First
of that.
off, he doesn't break down film. He doesn't watch the other teams. He watched one half of Josh Allen against the Broncos for the first time ever and was texting us about how great he was.
Yeah. All of a sudden, now he's the second best player, the second best quarterback in the NFL. Oh, geez. Oh, wow. Wow. I'm glad you watched the playoffs this year, buddy boy.
Last year, he pretended he didn't exist.
Yep.
Josh Allen. All right, that's enough with Elliott. What's next?
Number 4, and this feels like a shoe-in on all of these kinds of lists, but it's Moshe. That would be a lot of motion one day. I'm convinced.
Now, funny in a fun way, or
not necessarily a fun way.
Okay.
I'm convinced he only came in today because he was hoping that someone wouldn't be able to make it in, and he wanted to pop back here. I got reports. He texted Angelina whether you guys needed a producer. Mike's like, no, Buzz is making it in. Why did he need to be here today?
Well, wait a minute.
Hold on, you
He's a
can't knock the guy,
grinder.
but he's there.
guy
Come on, man.
works
But there
hard.
was no Spike, Mr. You got secret motives here.
Yeah.
That's what you're thinking for. He had a secret motive.
The guy wants to work. I have no. That guy's a foxhole guy to me.
And I was wrong in my report on Moshe last time we discussed him on the air. He does not live with his parents.
Oh wow!
I want that cleared up.
That's something you should clear up.
He lives with someone else's parents.
He lives in. I think he lives in Fishtown.
Really?
I think he lives in Fishtown.
Wow.
Yeah, Yosh is Mr. Philadelphia.
Yosh?
Yeah, you just called him Yosh.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I think because I just talked to Yoshi. All right.
Maybe.
Also, being around him for a while, he might walk in on you changing or something like that if you're there long enough. It's
Yeah,
happened.
that's happened here.
Yep. Also, being around him for a long time would make you go lay in the snow. I think for just head down for at least an hour. But also be a very talkative day.
Definitely.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
Definitely have a lot of questions.
He would know my whole life
Well,
story.
you'd end up yelling. Well, I'd just be like, enough. Yeah, I think I'd just cut it off.
You would cut it off.
Yeah.
Yeah. What's next?
Number 3 is James Seltzer. He would be bouncing off the walls.
Oh, I would have no interest in that.
Impatient after 5 minutes. Could you imagine being snowed in with Seltzer for a full day?
No.
No.
No, I would have no interest.
Well, there's your beer bro right there.
Yeah, he would need to take a gummy.
Yeah.
or something to take the edge down because he's tight. No doubt about it. He's tight about I can't leave the house.
wound up.
What do you mean I can't leave the house? I can't go outside? What do you mean? That's crazy. So
The legs pounding.
Oh,
really,
dude,
really
the whole
shaking.
house is shaking. The whole house is shaking. Seltzer with a gummy, I'm in on,
Right.
and a couple beers. Without anything, just
Sober Seltzer snowed in.
straight seltzer.
Nope. No interest.
Wouldn't wish it on my worst enemy.
Yeah, no interest.
Wow.
No, I'm just kidding. We would have to have beer though. We would have to have beer. He'd probably just make us watch a bunch of fish shows over and over again.
Oh, I hope. Well, he does like TV and movies, though.
Yeah, but he likes them a little too much. You know, what he texted me and Elliot about over the weekend.
What?
No, this is last weekend. He was like, "Guys, I'm watching a Brazilian movie." And it's like, for what?
With subtitles?
I think so.
Yeah,
He's
I
talking
don't mind subtitles.
He's talking about the brilliance of like this Brazilian
Not
movie.
since Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon have I watched a movie with
Subtitles?
subtitles.
I started watching movies with subtitles, even that are in English,
Why?
because it
Why the
helps me
hell-
keep track.
You don't need to keep
Why
track.
the hell you got subtitles if it's in English?
I read it too.
You read it and watch it
Yeah,
and consume
I
it.
feel like the sound
Now,
on
the
modern.
Godfather needs subtitles
Yes,
sometimes.
absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because of the thick Italian voice.
Well, Seltzer's putting together his top 10 Grammy Oscars list.
Oh,
of course. So
okay.
he's got to make sure that he has
That's right.
that.
We do have Oscars coming up.
Yeah, I respect Seltzer's movie takes.
He's a-
Music, not so much, but movies I do.
He's a movie head.
Yeah, he is.
He's a movie head. All right, what's number 2?
Number 2 is where I put Jolly. Because he would just do his show just for you.
Yeah.
Off-air Jolly's the same as on-air Jolly. He just fire takes at you.
Rather jump in the Schuylkill.
You said it, not me.
Wow.
I just it'd be a.
Well, shouldn't we just ask Gilio? He
What?
did it.
Well, he did it, but he left.
Oh, he did leave.
Yeah,
You're right. Yeah.
And Gilio, he's a pretty tolerant fella.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's right. Jolly ran him out the room.
He did.
Yeah.
He did. Jolly would be a really tough one. Would be a really tough
What's
one.
the Gilio story? I don't think I've heard this.
So, do you want me to?
No, you got it.
So, when I was program director, it had to be the first year or two because there was a snowstorm and, management told me, they're like, hey, watch cost, with all these hotel rooms. So, I put people together to stay in hotel rooms.
Did you huddle up with someone and make your brackets?
No, I didn't huddle up with anyone. I just sort of did it myself. And I put Gilio with Jolly. And it didn't last.
Because Gilio left.
Gilio left.
Joe's like,
He-
I'll drive in the snow before I do this.
Yeah, he went home. I think he stayed at least one night.
Because it was a multiple day affair.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
there's a lot. Whatever it was a lot of snow.
I stayed home.
Yeah. Glenn and Ray refused, or Glenn refused. He was like, no.
Yeah.
I'm getting my own room. Okay.
Okay. Nice. All right, who's number 1?
Number 1, Spike, that's where I put you. I mean, it just feels like if one thing went wrong.
What?
Feels
No.
like, to be clear, it's funniest, not worst.
Okay.
If one thing went wrong, it feels like you'd lose it.
Are you a good hang in those situations?
I think you'd have to ask other people. I think I am.
What's your what would you do on a snow day if you couldn't go anywhere? You're snowed in. You're watching a bunch of movies, I guess.
Yeah. I'm a movie guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think Spike should be like 5.
I only have 2 modes.
Yeah.
Off and on.
On.
And you just got to get me to turn off. If you get me to turn off, I'm totally fine. If I'm not turned off,
If you're off, you're not on the list. If you're on, you're number 1.
yeah. Well,
You're saying you need to be turned on?
Buzz, all you need to know is that the way I am with you while you're producing is not how I am all the time.
I will say Friday's show was a lot more relaxed.
Yeah, Buzz was feeling himself on Friday.
Oh, did he talk a lot?
Well, no.
Okay,
no.
all right.
He's kicking his feet up back here.
Oh,
though.
yeah, of course.
He's talking about how refreshing the show was.
Oh, yep.
Yeah,
I bet a lot of people were.
I bet there's dozens of them.
Yep.
Dozens of
People
them.
had 5.5 straight hours of this show without me. 4 on Friday, first hour and a half today.
I know.
What a respite everyone was given.
A freeing experience.
Yep.
We even had Black Gritty on hold until you showed up.
You did.
Oh, really?
As soon as you started
then
talking.
he fell off. Well, oh well.
Dropped off.
Oh well.
Not in caller of the year.
Yep.
Not in caller of the year.
Nobody cares.
Could have been.
Well,
Could have been.
really?
I was fighting for him.
No, you weren't.
This hour's
You never even brought him up.
Are we getting the bubble for Call of the Year, like the top people who didn't make it?
Well, I already did the.
We already did it.
I had
Yeah,
12
we did
people. I had 12 people for what ended up being 5 spots. That ended up being like the bubble.
But I mean, like when you reveal this final bracket, are you going to tell us who the top people who missed it were?
We already did that, Buzz.
Louis, Nebraska would have been the one.
Yeah, we did it last week.
Yeah, we did. And Richard and
Yes,
Lansdale.
everybody already knows who's in.
Yeah, why
They
don't
just
you
don't know where they're seated or who they're matched up.
Hand up,
against.
I missed it.
You're on this committee, Buzz.
Yeah.
It's time for you to start taking it
Yeah,
seriously.
lock in.
I'm not on the committee of making the bracket. I just vote on the matchup.
I know.
Oh, my God.
I know. He's all about technicalities.
Yeah.
That's how his brain works.
Yeah, buzz-splaining
This
again.
hour is sponsored by Guided Door and Window. Take advantage of Guided Door and Windows big winter sale.
Shut up.
Through the month of February. Receive 40% off all windows and doors. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDE or visit GoGuida.com. That's right. Ken in Cinnaminson joins the program. What's happening, Ken?
Good evening, gentlemen. Spike, I have to give you major props, man, jumping in the Uber in Baltimore and making that. I give you credit. I
Thank you.
Didn't think you had that in you.
Yeah.
So
Are you kidding? Oh.
Yeah, he doesn't exude grittiness, but there's a grittiness factor to him.
Yeah, come on.
Yeah.
If it's about the show,
Well,
I don't like missing the show.
And look at the morning show. You know, they're
Yeah.
down in Clearwater partying all day today instead of working. I mean, what are we doing?
Well, that's an absolute foxhole move. And of course, I'm sitting here admiring out my front window of my street that is curb to curb blacktop. So it's all behind us now. So
yes.
So of course, with a foot of snow on the ground, you know what else could I possibly think of but baseball?
I know. It's good to see the boys back in action over the weekend.
And I watched on Saturday, and I too had the same impression that you had about Justin Crawford, Jack, that he does not look overwhelmed.
No.
Now, I don't know if...
What are you laughing at?
He doesn't look overwhelmed. There was one spring training game. Half of the players are minor leaguers. Why would he be overwhelmed?
Well, the Blue Jays are playing real players.
Okay.
I mean, Vladdy was over there.
It was a left-handed major league pitcher.
Eric Lauer.
Fair enough.
And he led off the game.
All right.
Yeah, I'm not saying, hey, you know, he's going to be the World Series MVP, but I'm saying
That's going to be Bryce.
You know, for
Sure.
Well,
But if Jared McCain had 6 points in a preseason game, maybe
Spike would have led the show.
He would have
with
led the
it.
show with it. We can't get excited about old J Craw.
You spent a whole year telling us the kid couldn't hit in the majors.
I said he has a high ground ball rate, and I'll question it.
Okay.
The first hit
Yeah.
was a double off the wall.
Okay.
That's not on the ground, is it?
All right.
Checkmate.
Now, he looks like a guy who thinks he belongs there, which
Yes.
I like.
Oh my.
But the flip side of that is Johan Rojas carried himself like a guy who thought he belonged there too, and Johan Rojas doesn't belong anywhere near the major leagues.
Yeah.
So-
I mean, Jolly did call him an egomaniac, the Johan Rojas. So that was a surprising take.
Kind of an egomaniac?
An egomaniac.
Has he? He
Johan-
doesn't even speak English, does he? How would Jolly even know if he was an egomaniac?
It's not a hot take. It's just his opinion.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I distinctly recall them making a big deal out of the 9-hitter.
Oh, yeah. That was an obsession back in the day.
Changing his number. So, you know, like anybody cares. So, I mean, Justin Crawford's wearing 80 right now. So I'm going to assume if he's on the opening day roster, he's going to have a different number than 80. So, again, it's worth kind of, it's a little glimmer of hope, like, you know, maybe the kid can play at that level. But it was, you know, it's exciting, really. And I didn't feel like I expected to have any optimism about this Phillies team because of the off season. But I do have a little bit of optimism now, not just because of him, but you know, I'm now interested to see Andrew Painter pitch. I'm now interested to see if you know, Aiden Miller is somebody who can contribute to this team this year. So, you know, it's nice. It's maybe nice because it's surprising for me because I just didn't expect to feel any optimism.
Well, there's something about the homegrown players. Like you root harder for them to work out.
rather than the free agent brought in. Like, of course, you're happy they chose you, but like seeing those guys turn into hopefully all-star level players it's special. So I understand. I'm with you on that.
I didn't say anything about all-star.
Well, hopefully they're all-stars. Yeah. Hopefully they're all-stars.
If he can play, I mean that's really that'll be a good start for this year.
Yeah.
So it was surprising to me to feel that way.
Yeah.
And a little pang of watching the game on TV with the palm trees and the sun and the green grass. And of course, I just got to see my grass like everybody else.
Yep.
Now it's gone again.
Gone. This will be gone faster though. Well, this snow's melting quick.
Yeah, we'll be back by Thursday.
Already melting.
Do you have a non-Philadelphia sporting event you'll never forget?
Absolutely. When Buster Douglas knocked out Mike Tyson, it was
that's a huge one.
Jaw-dropping.
Yep.
It's a good one.
Appreciate the phone call, guys.
Yeah.
Now,
by the way, shout out to the GWOAT, Clarissa Shields, big win yesterday.
The what?
The GWOAT, greatest woman of all time.
Okay.
Boxer.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, she won a big boxing match yesterday.
Oh, did she?
Yes.
Wow, we're on the women's boxing now.
Yes. Well, I'm just saying.
Okay.
And other news in boxing.
That was not in the Olympics, was it?
No.
Okay. All right. No, I'm honestly asking.
Fight weekend.
Okay.
Fight
all right.
Weekend. Another announcement. I just saw this today. Floyd Mayweather is going to fight Manny Pacquiao.
Oh,
there we go.
amazing.
It's September, man. Let's go.
That's going to be horrible.
That is going to be horrible.
Is it on Netflix?
I think so.
Okay.
I paid.
I'm not paying.
I think that's the only fight
we're not
ever.
paying for fights ever again. Spike.
No. Yeah. Good. Certainly not one like that.
Yeah, they better be on Netflix.
Yeah.
That was the only fight I've ever paid for. It was the biggest waste of $100
That was a waste of money.
ever.
Yeah.
So the Buster Douglas Mike Tyson thing.
Yes.
You guys always bring this up. Or
Yes.
it always gets brought up.
Saw it live.
Yeah. See, everyone. That's my thing. Everyone says they saw it live.
They did.
Yeah.
Did it happen? Like, was it on tape delay? I mean,
it was on at like 10 o'clock
Mike
at night.
Tyson fights used to be a major event.
But wasn't it in Japan?
Yeah, but it was like in the morning in Japan.
Yes,
or
they
something.
fought in the morning and it showed at night over here.
It's hard.
Maybe that's why he lost.
I want to say, the anniversary just passed.
Oh, yes. It was
happened
recently.
in February, yes.
It's hard if you're as young as you are to recall. There wasn't a time for you where everybody was watching something.
Right.
Because you've grown up in a world where people are all
Right.
scattered.
Yes.
It's just the Super Bowl now. But we had, final episode of MASH, final episode of Seinfeld, had those sorts of things.
He's right.
And this fight, everyone watched Big Tyson fights.
Because I hear
watched
everyone
it.
say like, I remember what, but
Everyone watched Big Tyson fights.
And it wasn't pay-per-view.
No.
Oh,
it was HBO, right?
Yeah, it was an HBO fight.
Yeah.
It was an HBO
Everyone
fight.
watched this fight.
Yeah.
Everyone watched this fight. And it is, I am having trouble thinking of a bigger
Biggest
upset.
upset.
In
People
any
still say
sport.
it, yeah.
In any sport.
Yep, people still say it.
In any sport. Biggest upset in any sport.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wish I could experience the Tyson.
It was shocking. He was so good, and it was so shocking. Mike Tyson in his prime, the most dominant athlete of my life. I can't think of another one.
Yeah.
I told you that Friday. What did I said the three Mikes. Michael Jordan,
Yep.
Michael Jackson.
Yep.
I was telling them how big they were during that
yes.
time.
Enormous.
And I said Mike Tyson was right there with them
100%.
as far as popularity.
Because I said, who was the bigger MJ in the 90s, Michael Jackson or Michael Jordan?
Oh, it's Michael Jackson, I think, but
you
still
think,
enormous.
90s?
In the 90s?
Yeah. Well, I mean, when did Black or White was bad 90s? I think bad
Late
was probably
80s or
90s.
early 90s. Yeah, you might be right.
Because I played Black and White on Friday, and that was
Yes,
91.
and that's why that's how we got into the discussion.
Yeah.
Oh, that was 91?
Yeah.
So he's right.
Okay, so bad was 87.
Black and White was not on bad.
No,
Okay.
no. So that was the next album.
Yeah, which one was Black and White was what, Remember the Time?
I'm trying to think what the album Black and White was on. So Bad had Bad, The Way You Make Me Feel, Man in the Mirror, Dirty Diana. Oh my God, Smooth Criminal.
Yeah.
Oh my, Leave Me Alone.
Yeah.
Oh my God. We were talking about
the
Off
other
the
one.
Wall.
Yes, Off the Wall. Yes. Because I'm sitting there like, hold on, Okay, so how would you rank those? You would rank Bad.
You mean in terms of
still
song?
Thriller number one. Just the albums, your favorites.
No, I'm looking at Bad now, and Bad might be better than Thriller.
I was thinking the same thing when you started naming all the songs.
It might be better.
Yeah.
Was that 80s or 90s?
It's 80s. Sorry.
Okay. So maybe
87.
So MJ had the 80s, and then MJ had the 90s.
Yeah. A lot of MJs.
Well, they definitely had the 80s and 90s for sure.
That's good.
Oh, my God.
215-592.
Jack, because I didn't remember the album was this good.
I know.
Yeah.
No?
Dirty Diana. No.
And Smooth Criminal.
Yes.
That's another favorite.
Sorry, Jack.
215-592-9494 to get in. Coming up next, we will unveil the Holla at Your Boy bracket or region.
Sounds like my bracket.
For what?
For Caller of the Year.
Okay. All right.
You're back tomorrow.
Okay.
I got it.
You can say.
I got it. I'll get there. I'm a little slow.
This is what I was waiting on right here. This little friction right here.
This is a little bit of friction.
I don't even want to be doing this.
This is what I was waiting on.
All right. Caller of the Year going on right now. After we reveal this, you can start voting at 94wip.com/caller. So we will get to Caller of the Year.
No, that's not where you can vote.
A caller?
No.
You said it was caller earlier.
Yeah, but that's where you can get the bracket. The voting's going to be on Twitter.
Right. You can get the bracket.
Yes, you can get the bracket there.
Yeah, people helping people.
Yep.
Text lines coming out next as well. And we'll unveil the Holla at Your Boy region for Caller of the Year.
There you go.
That's coming up next.
Man.
I like Spike and Fritz. Don't worry. Spike is here. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hey, take charge behind the wheel with President's Day select specials available all February long at Elite Acura, a Group 1 dealership. Command the road when you drive the 2025 Acura ADX all-wheel drive with low 1.9% APR financing for up to 60 months. Boasting a sporty exterior with a modern edge, this premium compact SUV is sure to make a lasting impression on the road. Top it off with a suite of innovative safety features, and you're ready to feel the freedom of the Acura ADX. But don't wait. Rush in for this presidential deal before February 28th at Elite Acura.
Payments based on MSRP of $38,350. Includes delivery and handling. Excludes taxes and fees for well-qualified buyers on approved credit by Acura Financial Services. Offer subject to availability and cannot be combined with other promotions. See dealer for full details.
Warm up with spring training. Tonight, Phillies, Nationals. The first pitch is at 6:05.
Back, track, wall, and gone.
Catch all the action here on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids.
Call 877-CARS-4-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your card can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your card today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
It's the Robin from Robin Ford. No seeing shadows at Delco's #1 Ford destination for over 6 decades. If you're still hibernating in your burrows, it's a great day to buy a new car. Jen from Marple, you're on the air.
Aren't car deals the same every day at every dealership?
It only feels the same when you haven't shopped at Robin Ford. Break the cycle today. Drive home in a new Ford Bronco Sport for only $299 per month. Only at Robin Ford. There's no stopping the Robin. Call me now at 866-THE-ROBIN. Up next, Tim in Springfield.
Having a tough time finding the truck I want at a price I can live with.
That's why people come to Robin Ford. Nobody gets plucked on price. Whether it's 6 more weeks of winter or an early spring, you'll be riding in style in a new 2026 Ford F-150 with 0% financing for 72 months. No matter where you are, you're closer than you think to a better buying experience at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold cheap, cheap.
Offers valid on select models. Bronco Sport 2025 Big Bend 48 monthlies. 7,500 miles. $4,000 due at signing. Offer subject to credit approval and can change at any time. Excludes tax, title license and dealer fees. Offers end March 2nd, 2026. See dealer for more.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture, we cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
High five! Up top! Dave's company just got the 5-year price lock guarantee from Comcast Business. Yeah!
It's 5 years of gig speed internet, advanced security, and a great rate that won't change. All from the company with 99.9% network reliability.
Yeah.
He hasn't given this many high fives since Deborah brought in her famous banana bread.
Yes.
The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee. Powering 5 years of savings, powering possibilities.
And it's hurting, but I am not stopping.
Woo! For a limited time, now through March 29th, switch to Comcast Business to lock in your rate for 5 years and get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Or ask how to get started with 150 megabit internet for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Don't wait. Call today. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. Paperless billing and automatic payments with bank account required. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge excluding taxes and fees.
February is American Heart Month, and the team at AMS Cardiology wants to keep your heart healthy and strong. Awareness and early intervention are keys to reducing your risk. Don't wait for symptoms. Go to amscardiology.com to schedule your preventive cardiac checkup today.
The Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club says there's plenty of action all day and all night. Club Risque features free lunch weekdays. That's right, free. Happy hour special 6 days a week, plus the hottest entertainers in the world. Club Risque with 3 locations, Philly, Bristol, and Northeast Philadelphia. Free lunch weekdays, 12 to 3. Happy hour specials, 5 to 6, 6 days a week. For more info, visit clubrisque.com.
Low 26 overnight. Tomorrow, high 32 and sunny.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Staples has hot deals and low prices on everything for your business, like up to $125 off your print order. Ends 4/18. Exclusions apply. Visit staples.com/print for details.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Clearwater is calling.
Hello.
Your exclusive home for Phillies spring training is Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The delay, I forgot.
Remote,
Yeah.
It was delayed. You were trying to sing. That would have meant that your voice was also over. It is a whole mess. That's why you were getting yelled at.
I'm happy to jump in anytime. You know that.
All right. Coming up at 6 o'clock, we do got Phil's baseball.
Yeah, against who?
The Nationals.
Okay.
So traveling across the state.
Okay.
To go see the Nats.
Okay.
Justin Crawford is in the lineup.
Oh.
Yeah, real quick. Let's read off the old lineup tonight.
Oh, who's this brought to you by, Jack?
No one yet.
Okay.
All right, so starting line for the Phils tonight, Justin Crawford in center field, Adolis Garcia in right, Edmundo Sosa playing third base. Otto Kemp in left, Garrett Stubbs behind the dish, Rafael Marchand, the DH. I think it's Elvis Piguero is the first baseman, Christian Cairo's at second base, and then Brian Rincon is the shortstop.
Who's going to be the backup catcher?
It'll be
for the Phillies.
Marchand.
Oh, it'll be Marchand. It won't be Stubbs. Okay.
I mean, Stubbs, I think they signed him to a minor league split level deal, so he can still go to Lehigh Valley.
Okay.
Yeah. So, all right, Buzz, hit the music. It is time to unveil the last region of the Caller of the Year bracket.
Yes.
This is the Holla at Your Boy region.
And right after this, people can download the bracket
at 94WIP/caller.
.com/caller, yes.
Right. And then you vote on Twitter.
Yes. Tomorrow.
Starting tomorrow.
Yes.
Tomorrow we are starting it off with the Foxhole bracket. They will be voted upon.
Yes.
All right. The Holla at Your Boy region. Let's start the 4-5 matchup. The 4 seed. Tasty Cake Dom.
Ooh, a 4 seed.
Cake.
Again,
right.
I don't know why you're surprised.
Oh, yeah. I came up with it.
We put this together.
Yes.
Together.
I did forget.
I still like the fact that you were surprised.
Yes,
Like,
I did
ooh,
forget.
I forgot we talked about it at 9
Well,
o'clock
Saturday.
on
It was
Saturday morning.
Yeah.
Versus the 5 seed,
Who's this?
the real Corey in Columbus. Tasty Cake Dom versus the real Corey in Columbus. That's a dynamite 4-5 matchup. 2 high-level callers in my definitely not biased opinion.
Now, do you think there's any chance, you know how everyone's, was this a movie or something, where somebody ran for office with the name of somebody who was already famous? And
Is that Eddie?
it was an Eddie Murphy movie,
I
right?
think so, yeah.
Does really Corey in Columbus get votes because people think that he's Corey in Columbus?
Maybe you have to specify New Jersey.
New Jersey, yeah.
Well, we'll see if Corey in Columbus makes the bracket. The 3-6 matchup. You want to talk about dynamite. You have the 6 seed, Ken and Cinnaminson.
Wow, a 6 seed.
That's
He's being disrespected.
I mean, look at the other 6 seeds. Furry Bruce.
Oh, that's this huge one as well.
Truckhorn Jerry.
Oh, my God.
Ike in Southwest Philly.
Jeez.
And Ken and Cinnaminson.
That's a loaded seed. Whoa.
Jeez. Versus the 3 seed, even though he had an idiotic call today, is Shy in Westchester.
Wow.
Yeah, a 3 seed. And he's an upstanding young fella.
He is. He would never.
I would love if he dated my daughter.
Would love it. He would be so respectful.
He would be so respectful. A great guy.
Yep, great guy.
All right. The 3-6 matchup, Shy and Ken. The 2 seed versus the 7 seed matchup. The 7 seed, a surprise entrant into the field, Andy and Deptford.
Wow, out of nowhere.
Had 1 call.
2 calls, I think it was.
Okay, maybe 2. A 7 seed, Andy and Deptford is in.
We live. We hot.
Versus the 2 seed, nobody saw this coming, Bam and Upper Darby.
What a meteoric rise for Bam.
From buried for 4 hours to a 2 seed.
A 2 seed.
That's not nothing. Our 2 seed.
Who knew? All you had to do was put on a cheerleading outfit.
Yeah, our 2 seeds in this thing is loaded.
Loaded.
Rios, Herb, Justin in Tennessee, and Bam and Upper Darby.
Strong 2 seeds.
That's a strong set of 2 seeds. But our 1 seed and our 8 seed, the last matchup, our 8 seed. Good afternoon, Philadelphia. Aaron in San Diego, welcome to the program. Going up against the 1 seed, a stalwart of this competition, someone who's going to go on a run, and that is Corey in Columbus.
The number 1 overall seed.
Some would say.
Some would say.
Some would, not you, Jack, because you thought he was a 2 seed.
So that's it. We got Corey versus Aaron in San Diego. Bam versus Andy in Deptford. Shy in Westchester versus Ken. And I think the strongest 4-5 matchup, Tasty Cake Dom versus the real Corey in Columbus.
Wow.
We could be looking at a real Corey in Columbus versus Corey in Columbus.
Oh, no.
Uh-oh.
How did we
would
do
have
that?
seen that happening?
Never mind.
Wow, that might only happen with 2 guys huddling up on a Saturday morning.
For a nice little cup of coffee and talking about seating.
Yeah.
For a made-up tournament.
Once again, good job by you guys. The matchups look good. Shy and Ken, that's gonna be a great matchup. Ken, I don't know how the voters feel about Ken.
I have no idea.
I have no idea either.
Yeah.
I have no idea.
A little bit of a sharp tongue.
Yeah, they're both strong callers. There's a lot of strong callers in this bracket. Tasty Cake and Real Corey, Bam, Shy,
No
Ken.
way Andy and Defford is beating Bam.
0% chance. 0%. He's gonna try. He's gonna put on a good. Like Andy's gonna bring it.
Yeah, he'll give you a full day's work. On
Yeah,
it.
like he might take an unnecessary shot at Bam.
Yes.
To be clear,
Kind of like New Year's Eve.
I do not see. I mean, 94wip.com/caller is there. I do not see the link to download the.
Sounds like
bracket.
Sounds like we're gonna huddle up with the
digital team.
With the digital team.
Yeah.
Did they take a snow day?
They take the day off.
What's that? Well, I don't know. I mean, you did. My email was pretty detailed.
Yeah. Well, and they are tweeting out the link,
which is great. But I want people to be able to download the PDF so they can print it out
and bring it to work tomorrow. That's the goal here.
Yeah.
Yeah. So a little disappointed in the in the digital team.
Wow.
Buzz, do you have any quick reactions to?
Yes, my quick reaction is this feels like, to Ike's point, that Corey is the number 1 overall seed, and it feels like the type of region that you give to a number 1 overall seed in the NCAA tournament. He'll coast through this, I think.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
I kind of gotta.
I am serious. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, so I think there's a lot of very good callers. I think,
but no one was a real threat.
So who's the biggest threat, Bam or Tasty Cake? Tasty Cake might be the biggest threat.
Him or Bam.
I don't see it.
I don't see it either. I think Corey comes out of that. The biggest one seed that has the best chance of getting knocked off is Chuck and OG Wade, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that they both have their haters.
OG Wade has Justin in Tennessee in his bracket, and CJ in Texas.
Yep.
And then Chuck, who knows if he's going to call, and he has Herb in his
There's
bracket.
no way Chuck's getting knocked off by OK Andrew.
Well, 0. I won't let it happen.
Wait, what'd you say about Chuck?
Well, like, hopefully he calls, but we'll see.
That's not what you said.
I said we'll see if he calls.
Okay. Yeah. Well, that seems strange.
I said we'll see if he calls.
Okay. All right.
I really, really, really hope he does.
Okay.
Let's go to a 2 seed, Justin in Tennessee. What's happening?
What's happening, fellas? How y'all doing this bracket reveal day?
What's up, feller Maneller?
You gonna choke like your basketball team usually does?
Probably. They don't call him regular season Rick for nothing, you know. I mean, Rick Barnes, he brings it during the regular season, and then he chokes on the chicken bone come postseason time. So we'll see. But I'm ready for this thing, boys. I'm sitting on G, waiting on O. You know, I mean, let her rip, tater chip.
I don't get it.
It's sitting on
ready
G,
to go.
waiting on
Sitting
O.
on G, waiting on O.
Yeah, ready to go.
Because I was going to say, I didn't think they were next to each other in the alphabet.
Yeah, I still don't get it that much. To be honest with you.
But man, this thing's been fun today. Listening to it, the seeding is awesome. Like with Corey going against Corey, Bam saw that coming. Once I heard Corey, the real Corey in Columbus, I'm like, yeah, we know. Actual Corey in Columbus is going to be a 1 seed in this bracket. Yeah.
Listen,
Bam
the makers of the
coming.
bracket would never rig things for content. For sure.
No, not at all. Not at all. I mean, this is straight up legit, boys. But I'm telling you right now, watch out for Bam. I'm not kidding. If Bam can get shot again, or load up, with a strip club story, ain't none of us stands a snowball's chance in hell, man.
That's a good point.
Like Herb and Bam are the biggest wild cards because they could go off for 2 weeks and win the whole thing, or they could get knocked off pretty early with. Well, Herb's had 2 straight bad calls. I mean, the Donovan Chest bet hand up. It's not great heading into tournament time.
Taking shots at me and Corey on Friday too, man. I was listening Friday evening while I was at work, and he's taking shots at me and Corey. I'm like, what in the hell did I ever do to Herb? I've been good to Herb. I was hyping him up, the other day.
I know.
But
he takes no prisoners. That's the issue. He's loyal to no one.
He really is. But, man, what I want to hit on real quick was that daggone hockey game, man. I don't know hockey a bit more than a man in the moon. But I was totally invested in that thing. I was dug in like Alabama tick, pulling for the good old boys of the USA. It was awesome, man. That kid kept running around smiling with his one tooth broke and the other knocked back. And they asked him, what are you going to... He said, we got good dentists in America. I ain't worried about it. And he's dating Tate McRae. Lord help. She's finer than Frau Car split 3 ways. I'm telling you right now, she's slicker than daggone snot, boys. I mean, ain't no flaws on her. Yeah, that boy's doing well for him.
Yeah, listen, we're taking. Listen, Canada loses hockey. They lose Tate McRae to the guy who beat Canada. It's a tough time for up there.
That's what Owen said. Owen said we took their game, we took their gold, and he took their girl, boys. He left no prisoners out there, man.
That's right.
But It's been great content today. Spike, I really admire you for busting your ass to come in. I'd have kept my ass in New Orleans, probably. I'd have been down there looking for Shia LaBeouf.
I thought about it. I thought about hanging out for a couple of days.
Did you see Shia?
Yeah, I mean,
I did not.
Shia down there whooping ass and taking names and getting bailed out left and right.
Yep.
I'm telling you, he's goofy as a pet squirrel, that boy there is. He's got problems. But anyway, this is going to be fun.
I see you landed on thick.
Yeah, he knows what time of the year it is. He knows.
Well, I want to apologize for landing on too thick last week, getting dumped twice. I don't know that I've been dumped twice, and then Spike's like, he's got to go. And I was like, yeah, maybe I went a little too far this time. You know?
Well, usually when he texts me and I say, don't do that.
Well, no, I asked and I got, I'm like, I'm going for it.
Well, all right.
I'm jumping in. I ain't sticking a toe in. I'm cannonballing that dude. But anyway, I'm gonna get off here and let you go. I look forward to it. But I want to tell you one thing. I ain't never had good luck with teachers, boys. I was a horrible student, and teachers whooped my ass left and right, boys. I got more paddlings in school than these limbs on the tree. I'm telling you right now, man. They used to whoop us in school, man.
They did.
All they do now is give you a pink slip.
Yeah, Fritz doesn't remember those days.
Dude, I can't even envision it being a reality that teachers could hit you back in the day.
Oh, yeah.
My daddy went to
And your
school
parents
one time.
told them to. They gave them permission to do it.
Which is crazier.
Yeah.
Yeah, my daddy told them. They pulled me out of class, and my daddy was standing there with the history teacher, and he said, tell him what you told me. And my daddy said, I told him to bust your ass anytime you get out of line, and when you get home, you're going to get it again from me.
Oh, yeah.
But anyway, that's the way it was. It was the good old days, the all or nothing days, and it made me a better man. But anyway, I'll get off here and let you go. I'll holler at you boys later. I love you. I mean.
All right, there he
Justin.
goes. Justin in
Yeah,
Tennessee.
man. I grew up in an era where your moms gave the neighbors permission.
Again, I can't envision it.
Yeah, to punish you because usually your mom's working a shift. Could be 3 to 11. You work those 8-hour shifts.
So somebody's got to beat your ass.
Somebody has to keep you in line.
Yeah. Well, you
be running
notice.
through the neighborhood crazy.
No, I never got hit, but that's how you wind up like such
soft
and soft and a jerk.
Yeah. And believe it or not, I didn't grow up in that era. We didn't. No one got hit.
Oh yeah, of course.
Now it could do one or two things to you. It could make you like that way as a parent, or you become the complete opposite.
Yes,
where
that you don't want to do that.
anything to your kids, which is sort of the bracket I done fell into.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
Oh yeah, you didn't.
Are you kidding me? Okay. Yeah. They got spankings when they were little for small things.
Right, but you're not.
No, hell no.
Yeah.
All right, let's check out Keisha.
Corporal punishment.
Keisha, Buzz, my mouse is frozen.
Oh, happens to the best of us.
There we go. What's up, Keisha?
Wait, Fritz, hold up, bro. You know I'm listening real good, bro. You got a problem with me, bro?
Well, never. I put you in here. We put you in there. You're an 8 seed.
Yeah.
It's all good, but as I was listening, and my man said he never got a beating. That was you, Spike?
Yes. No, I did not get any beatings. No.
We could tell, bro. Look at your dad, bro.
Okay. All right.
Look at your dad, bro.
All right. Okay.
Yeah, I'm cracking on your dad, bro. I got to, because he never looked like he been in a fist fight, bro.
Well, I
Did
have,
your dad
though,
ever been
and I
in a-
tied. I did tie my only fist fight.
And Howard got
Let me
tackled.
ask you a question, Spike.
He did.
Did you ever get in a fist fight, bro?
I did.
You couldn't beat me, bro.
Oh, well,
I could pay money to see that.
I could beat you. I would beat your ass, Keisha.
You were out, Joe. I would knock you out, bro.
No.
Ask you, Joe.
No.
Ask you, Joe, bro.
Well, I'm taller than Joe.
Let's remember these opposite sex, Keisha.
You know Joe box. Joe no boxing. Joe would tell you.
Yeah,
he
he's
will knock you out, Spike.
5'5". He's 5'5". I'm 5'11". You can't hang.
That's good for me. Because you know what I'm going to beat up?
What?
That body, bro. You can't take a body
shots
bro.
all
Yes,
day.
I can. Yes,
up,
I
bro.
can. I got a strong core.
Yeah, you know what?
Yeah.
I guarantee you, I'm going to ask Damon Feldman to hook this up, bro. I ain't scared of you, bro. And
Why
then
are we fighting,
after I
Keisha?
beat you up,
Well, she wants to
after
box.
I beat you up, I'm going to make love to you, bro. But back to this, bro.
Whoa.
Oh, God. Dude, Yoshi's in trouble. Yoshi's in trouble.
And then I heard y'all talking about Yoshi.
Yeah.
Yoshi can't beat me, bro.
Did you hear
Yoshi
that?
can't
Yes.
beat me, bro. I come on here and I call the shots, bro.
I know.
Now, Keish.
That's why you quiet, bro.
Keish.
I know.
What's up?
I love
What's
her.
up, Ike?
Well, Yosh wanted to know how you look. And I told him, like, since I'm the only one that's seen you that's here at the station. And that was years ago, though. That was years ago. You know what I mean? You know,
I tried to look like Allen Iverson,
yeah,
bro.
no, listen, but I could see through all that. It's like the brat. You know what I mean? You know how the brat?
Oh, yeah.
You know, the brat.
No, hold. Wait a minute now. I'm not no bad-looking chick.
That's what I'm saying.
I done pulled some men on the low now.
Yeah.
I don't want to pour their cars on the line now.
Hell
I done pulled them, bro.
Yeah. She
Like
is
Spike.
a cutie. She's a cutie.
All right.
She just likes
Spike,
the same
you
thing
better
as we
watch
like.
out, bro.
Well, but she said they're going to make love after they
Yeah,
fight. I
well,
don't know if you heard
yeah,
that.
she said
That's what I love about Keisha.
Yes.
Hey, Spike, I don't want to be disrespecting your wife. You got a wife, bro?
I do.
Yeah, let's not do that.
I know.
I'm sorry, baby girl.
Thank you.
I'm sorry,
But it's
baby
over.
Girl.
Thank you.
I got some respect when it comes to your men.
Thank
I
you.
love you, Spike. I ain't trying to start nothing online.
I think she'll
or
be
none of
okay.
that. But,
She'll be all right.
On the low, though, Ike,
Yes.
I will grip him, bro. I will grip him because this booty soft, bro. This booty soft, bro. Y'all know y'all like soft booties, bro.
Dude, she's going to take down Yoshi. All right,
Now
Keisha.
tell Yoshi.
All right, yeah.
Yoshi might be in trouble.
Dude, she's the best. I'm so glad I put her in.
She told me, she said, I'm going to beat you up and they're going to make love to you.
Yeah. Yoshi might be in trouble.
Dude, she's the best. It was an executive decision on Saturday.
Yeah.
I was like, we got to do it. We got to.
Yoshi.
The
Yoshi.
person who we pulled out, Jack's like, I'll talk to him. We got to do this.
Yeah, we have to. All right, the text line is brought to you by Benari Jewelers.
Wait, shouldn't I do?
You want to do it now?
Yeah, why don't
right.
I do guided now and then we'll do text line?
Hell yeah. We'd
All
love
right.
to hear it.
Well, look, my wife, we didn't empower, for the last 16 hours, and my wife is in our house, but we have those new windows from Guida that's keeping the cold air out, even though it's cold out there, so she was able to survive. Look, you have until the end of February to take advantage of Guida's big winter sale. The end of February, you can get 40% off any expertly installed, energy-efficient replacement window with free, high-performance, low-E glass. Excuse me. 40% off any door. That's a garage door, insulated entry door, sliding patio door, 40% off. You can buy now, pay later. Guida has low monthly payments. Oh, look. But you only have, how many more days are left in February? 6 more days, 5 more days. Call them. Get yourself a free in-home estimate and take advantage of the big winter sale because it's the only until the end of February. 877-GO-GUIDA or go to GoGuida.com. That's GoGuida.com.
All right, let's get to the text line brought to you by Benari Jewelers. Don't settle for ordinary. Choose extraordinary. Choose Benari Jewelers at Exton and Newtown Square. Online at BenariJewelers.com.
Text line, text line, text line.
Nah, these burgers are for us. Those black bean veggie burgers over there are for you and your more culturally significant Tom Brady. The cookout next time Mike shows up.
Wow, dude's got to eat the black bean burger.
Yeah.
Wow.
Did I say Tom Brady was more culturally
Significant than LeBron.
Yeah.
LeBron?
Yeah. I mean,
I don't know about that.
I don't know. I mean, Brady's been influential, I guess.
Yes.
Yeah. He's all.
I don't know that either of them are influential. They're both great, but I don't know that either of them, if we're comparing them to, Michael Jordan was influential,
Yes.
Iverson was influential.
Like, Steph's more influential than LeBron.
As a player, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, what's next?
Jack and Ike's little anti-LeBron propaganda had no chance against Buzz repeating their questions and adding, "What do you mean?" in front of it. Jack, what does more culturally significant mean? Buzz, what do you mean? What does that mean? Ike, who is LeBron influencing? Buzz, what do you mean? Who is he influencing? Jack, stop. Buzz, what do you mean stop? Alex in Lancaster.
It was a lot of, what do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean, Buzz?
What do you mean?
Meanwhile, he's sitting there trying to figure out what to say.
Yeah. He just messed up saying culturally.
Yeah,
Should have just said best.
Yes.
Should have just said best.
Sure. You got to learn how to win these arguments, Buzz. It's tough. All right, here now. What's next?
Bro. An excited Keisha finding out she made the Caller of the Year field.
By the way, I mean, she could have easily been if she called more than 4 times, easily a top 4 seed.
The fact that she is in there with only 4 calls
But
is...
and the fact she's an 8 seed.
Yeah.
I mean, should have been a 6 seed.
Why is she going up against Yoshi?
That might have been a flaw in the committee. Might have needed another huddle up session after that phone call.
Well, what if Yoshi gets taken down?
I'm telling you, man.
And then first she's going to take down Yoshi, then she's going to make love to him.
What's next? What's next?
Martin Lawrence is the most culturally significant actor of his generation. Buzz after watching one Def Comedy Jam.
Yeah. What's next?
Jack's internal monologue the last 2 times he's listened to a Herb call after saying he should be a 1 seed.
Yeah, today was brutal.
It was brutal.
That was a brutal call today.
Following up another brutal call on Friday.
Yep.
All right, what's next?
Here we go again. Ridiculous. Herb in the Northeast after Yoshi asked, does she look like she talked like?
and what's next?
Lady A, I hope you're ready for this. Bam after eating 2 Skittles.
Text line. Well, that's going to do it for us. That's going to do it for us. Phil's baseball. Coming up next. Yeah, Scott Fransky and the boys.
He didn't get 2 of the shoes.
We'll be back tomorrow. Enjoy Phil's baseball.
Oh, poor Lady A.
And go Phils.
Oh,
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000,